In the year 737 of the Age of the Universe, on the planet Vegeta, a male Saiyan with crab-like hair and a scar on his left cheek hurried through the corridor, his footsteps echoing. Suddenly, the sound of a baby crying piqued his interest, causing him to pause outside the nursery. Through the glass wall, he observed two Saiyan infants, both bearing the same distinctive hairstyle as his own. The cries emanated from the infant on the left, Kakarot. The man stood outside, hesitantly whispering the names of his two sons. Instinctively, he raised his left hand to press the button on his scouter. With a series of beeps, the scouter revealed the power levels of Cerobel and Kakarot. A power level of only 2? Worthless. Upon seeing the meager readings, the man cursed under his breath and swiftly turned to leave. The wails of Kakarot continued, but no one remained to comfort him. Approximately 3 hours later, 2 alien caregivers donned in medical garb arrived at the nursery to take away the crying Kakarot and the peacefully sleeping Cerobel. Pushing a stroller through the dimly lit corridor for about 10 minutes, the aliens brought the 2 infants into a room filled with large spherical pods. You've arrived. Have you brought Mr. Bardock's 2 children? Yes, they are here. What are their power levels? Both are low-class warriors, with a power level of 2. Low-class warriors? Choose a planet and launch them together. Understood. The launch target is FX50, and the destination planet is Earth. After the medical aliens completed their communication with the operator, they placed Cerobel and Kakarot into the 2 large pods. Whoosh boom. Blue flames ignited around the pods, and with a thunderous roar, they shot out into the vastness of space. As they departed from the planet Vegeta, the 2 pods brushed past a larger one hurtling towards their home world. Cerobel Kakarot inside the rapidly advancing pod. A battered Bardock realized that the wheels of fate had begun to turn. 40 days later, on the night of the 40th day of their journey, the 2 spherical spaceships finally arrived at Earth. Bang! Bang! A pair of resounding crashes echoed as the spaceships landed simultaneously in a bamboo grove near a mountain resembling a bun, leaving deep craters in their wake. Click 2. The doors of the spaceships opened, and 2 identical infants crawled out, immediately making their way towards the craters. The silver moon hung low in the western sky, shrouded in mist as dawn approached. A couple of hours later, as daylight broke, the 2 infants emerged from the craters and ventured into the bamboo forest. Wah, wah, wah. Once outside, Kakarot, perhaps feeling hungry, plopped down on the grass and began to wail loudly. Cerobel, noticing his brother's distress, crawled over and gently patted Kakarot's little head, attempting to soothe him. Moments later, a rustling sound heralded the arrival of an elderly man dressed in a martial arts uniform, carrying a bamboo basket, who emerged from the underbrush. What a surprise! 2 infants. Where on earth did you come from? Despite his confusion, the old man approached and picked up Cerobel and Kakarot. Well, infants with tails? I can't leave you here. Come with me. Yeah, Kakarot kicked the old man in the face. Ow! Such spirited children. Ha ha! From today onward, you shall be my grandsons, son Wufan's grandsons. What shall your names be? Old Wufan looked up at the sky, pondering the names of Cerobel and Kakarot. As he contemplated, a feather gently floated down, finally resting atop Cerobel's head. Of course, Wui and Wukong, son Wui and son Wukong. Wui Wukong, may you grow up healthy and strong. Yahaha Wushaha with their names established. Old Wufan placed Wui and Wukong into his bamboo basket, lifting a high repeatedly to amuse the infants. Thus, the grand saga of Dragon Ball began to unfold. Chapter 2. Wukong's Injury. I am you. Hailing from Earth, an orphan raised alongside my brother. Like him, I hold a profound admiration for Dragon Ball. Our shared passion led us to train in martial arts from a young age, dedicating ourselves to clandestinely confronting those who pose a threat to our homeland. My journey to this realm began during a mission with my brother when our adversary detonated a nuclear device, and I was unable to escape in time, resulting in my demise. My only hope is that my brother remains unharmed. Now, I find myself in the Dragon Ball universe, fortunate to be reborn as the grandson of old Gohan, alongside the destined child, Kakarot, known as Son Wukong. Additionally, I have acquired the standard equipment of a traveler, a system akin to a repository filled with myriad items to utilize at will. My grandfather is exceptionally kind, yet Wukong, being a pure-blooded Saiyan, possesses a notoriously fiery temperament. Due to Wukong's volatile nature, my grandfather must carry him in a bamboo basket during his daily herb-gathering excursions, while I remain at home to keep watch. Having arrived on Earth with Wukong for a month now, I have been plagued by a foreboding sense that something is amiss with him. Perhaps he is on the verge of a mishap? As the sun rises and the morning mist dissipates, birds begin to serenade the dawn. I entrust the house to you again today. Be vigilant, my grandfather admonishes. I understand, Grandpa. I respond eagerly. After securing Wukong in the bamboo basket, my grandfather sets off into the mountains in search of food and herbs. However, an unsettling premonition lingers in my mind. Is today the day? Regardless, I am but an infant, and my priority is to grow strong and healthy. Sleep beckons. Clambering into bed, I close my eyes and drift into slumber. Meanwhile, my grandfather navigates the rugged mountain path, the bamboo basket wobbling under Wukong's restless movements. Each careful step he takes is imbued with caution, lest Wukong tumble from the basket and plunge into the abyss. Yet, as fate would have it, what one fears often comes to pass. As my grandfather passes a fruit tree precariously perched on a cliff, Wukong, feeling peckish, suddenly springs from the basket. Reaching for the fruit, in a moment of miscalculation, he slips and tumbles headfirst towards the valley below. Wukong. My grandfather's mind races, but age has dulled his reflexes, and he can only watch helplessly as Wukong descends into the depths. Guilt overwhelms him for not safeguarding Wukong, prompting him to abandon the basket and sprint towards the valley. I must save Wukong, no matter what. He will be all right, he vows, racing against time. When Wukong's head strikes a large rock, blood spurts forth. Within moments, my grandfather reaches the valley's floor, horrified to find Wukong bleeding profusely. Trembling, he checks for breath and pulse. He is alive. Tears of relief stream down his face as he quickly scoops Wukong into his arms and rushes home. Upon bursting through the door, the sound startles me from my sleep. I sit up to behold the sight of Wukong, bloodied and battered. Alarmed, I scramble from my bed, attempting to reach the medical kit. But my infantile form renders me unable to reach it. Witnessing my frantic efforts, my grandfather feels a swell of pride amidst the chaos. Yet he knows there is no time for sentiment. He lays Wukong on the bed and retrieves the medical kit. With a steady hand, he cleans the wounds, disinfects the injuries, and applies bandages, working tirelessly for several minutes until Wukong's wounds are properly tended to. Now, all that remains is to see if Wukong's spirit is resilient enough to endure. Months have passed since Wukong's fall, during which my grandfather has devoted himself to Wukong's care, yearning for his recovery. One day, as the sun hangs high in the sky, my grandfather prepares a medicinal salve outside, while I sit by the bedside, eagerly awaiting Wukong's awakening so I can call for my grandfather. Outside, my grandfather sits on a small stool, gently fanning the flames of a charcoal stove, where a ceramic pot simmers with the concoction. Suddenly, my voice calls out from within, "Grandpa! Grandpa!" Hearing my call, he swiftly returns to the house. Upon entering, he is met with the sight of me, perched on the bed, gently caressing Wukong's face. Overjoyed to see his grandson finally awake after months of slumber, my grandfather approaches, examines Wukong for injuries, and breathes a sigh of relief upon confirming his recovery. Remembering the salve still simmering outside, he hastily departs, leaving me to tend to Wukong. Chapter 3. The transformation into a giant ape. Time always passes swiftly, and in the blink of an eye, 7 years have elapsed. After a head injury, the young Wukong's temperament transformed. He became gentler, obedient, and kind-hearted. And in Nichan, we've caught a fish as large as a car. Grandpa will surely be delighted, won't he? Indeed, Grandpa will be overjoyed, especially since we caught it together. As they traversed the mountain path home, Wuyu and Wukong carried a colossal fish, chatting merrily. Within moments, the brothers arrived at their doorstep, where the elderly Gufan awaited the return of his beloved grandsons. "Grandpa, we're back," they exclaimed in unison. Suddenly, the sounds of Wukong and Wuyu echoed from outside. Hearing their voices, the elderly Gufan opened the door and stepped outside. Well, Wuyu, Wukong, did you have fun? Did you encounter any dangers along the way?" "No dangers, Grandpa." "Ah, we had a splendid time. Look, this is the enormous fish that my brother and I caught." "Indeed. That is a truly magnificent fish. However, Wuyu, Wukong, next time you go fishing, do remember to invite Grandpa. Otherwise, I shall worry about you both." "Yes, I understand, Grandpa." "Yes, I understand, Grandpa. And how about we have grilled fish for dinner tonight?" "Ah, Wukong, you are quite the glutton. But let us consult Wuyu's opinion." "Brother, do you mind if we have grilled fish tonight?" All right, I have no objections. Since Wu Yu has no objections, we shall indulge in grilled fish tonight. Wow, that sounds wonderful. Wukong's eyes squinted with joy, while Wu Yu gazed at his younger brother with affectionate amusement. As the smoke from the cooking rose, the gargantuan fish was consumed entirely by the trio. With their appetites satisfied, the three of them tidied up the remnants before embarking on a leisurely stroll through the woods to aid digestion. 30 minutes later, they returned from their walk and commenced boiling water for their baths. By the time the sun had set and the moon had risen, the three had completed their ablutions and retired indoors, drifting into peaceful slumber. In the dead of night, beneath a full moon and a clear sky, the young Wukong stirred from his sleep. I need to urinate, he murmured, sliding out of bed and pushing open the door to a small stream a few meters from the house. Splash, splash as the sound diminished. Having relieved himself, young Wukong fastened his trousers and prepared to return to bed. Huh? What is that? Gazing at the moon's reflection in the stream, Wukong recalled his grandfather mentioning that water could reflect images. He looked up at the sky, and what he saw was alarming. Thump, 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 thump. A powerful heartbeat resonated within Wukong, his once dark eyes now tinged with crimson, as hair began to sprout from his body. Roar! Moments later, a thunderous roar erupted, and the young Wukong who stood by the stream vanished, transformed into a towering giant ape, 15 meters tall. What was that sound? What is happening? Wu Yu and Gufan, awakened by the roar, quickly descended from their beds and rushed outside. Upon stepping out, they beheld a giant ape wreaking havoc upon the nearby trees. Wu Yu, stay inside and do not venture out. I shall find Wukong. Gufan, with a grave expression, turned to Wu Yu. No, Grandpa, I will accompany you. Wu Yu, recognizing that the giant ape was indeed Wukong, understood the peril. He knew that Gufan had been crushed by Wukong in his giant ape form before. Over the past 7 years, Gufan had become akin to a real grandfather to him, and he could not bear to witness Gufan come to harm. No, you must remain at home. Listen to your grandfather. Hearing his grandfather's stern tone, Gufan's rare anger flared. I understand. Defeated. Wu Yu lowered his head and obediently returned indoors. As the door closed behind him, Gufan turned and sprinted toward the transformed Wukong. A few seconds later, the door creaked open, and Wu Yu peeked out, ensuring Gufan had left before darting away in the opposite direction of the giant ape. To thwart Wukong's transformation, Gufan alone would not suffice. Wu Yu needed to become a giant ape himself. As a former martial arts master, he was confident in his ability to control his own transformation, even if he could not. If he kept a safe distance, he would not harm Gufan. After a vigorous run for over 10 minutes, having covered several kilometers, Wu Yu paused and gazed up at the full moon suspended in the sky. Thump, 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 thump. Just as Wukong had transformed, a powerful heartbeat resounded within Wu Yu, his eyes shifting to a crimson hue as hair began to grow from his body. Roar! With a tremendous roar, Wu Yu too transformed into a giant ape. Now standing still, the giant Wu Yu made no movements, merely remaining in place. Within his consciousness, he battled against a ferocious primal instinct. Should he prevail, he would be able to control his transformation. If he failed, he would succumb to a mindless rage, wreaking havoc all around him. The struggle did not last long. Mere seconds later, giant Wu Yu turned swiftly toward Wukong's direction, having triumphed in his internal battle. Chapter 4. The Passing of Grandfather Wukong. Wukong, where are you? In the depths of the forest, the elderly Gohan incessantly called out for Wukong, unaware that the colossal ape before him was, in fact, his beloved grandson transformed. This left him in a perilous situation, evading the giant while desperately searching for Wukong. With a thunderous roar that reverberated through the mountains, the giant ape, embodying Wukong, raised its arms high, startling the woodland creatures into frantic flight. The ferocious Wukong seemed to have noticed his grandfather's presence in the woods, launching an aggressive assault towards Gohan. In this moment, the young Wukong was devoid of reason, consumed solely by the instinct to destroy, oblivious to the fact that his target was his own grandfather. As Gohan sought his grandson, he became aware of the impending attack from the giant ape. With a nimble leap, he evaded the assault and sprinted further into the forest. Suddenly, a resounding roar and a collision sound drew Gohan's attention. He lifted his gaze and was met with the sight of another giant ape engaging the one that had just attacked him. What is happening? The scene before Gohan, a seasoned survivor of life's adversities, momentarily stunned him, though only for half a second. Regaining his composure, he swiftly continued his escape. The assailant was, of course, Wu Yu, also transformed into a giant ape. However, After a single punch, Wu subdued the rampaging Wukong, pinning him to the ground, preventing any further movement. How could a mindless giant, driven only by destruction, hope to contend with an intelligent adversary well-versed in martial arts? Moreover, Wu had once been a master of the martial arts in his previous life. Time progressed slowly, and soon the full moon began to descend, heralding the dawn of a new day. Throughout the latter part of the night, Wu maintained his hold over Wukong. However, this exertion proved to be taxing, yet with the moonlight waning and the sun emerging, a transformation began. The sunlight bathed Wu and Wukong, causing the dense fur enveloping their large forms to dissipate, their massive bodies gradually shrinking until, within mere seconds, the two giant apes were replaced by the bare-skinned figures of Wu and Wukong. Having spent the night fruitlessly searching for his grandson, Gohan returned to the battleground and was greeted by the sight of his two beloved grandsons. Realizing the truth behind the giant ape's identity, he chuckled softly, relieved that his dear grandchildren were unharmed. With a glimmer in his eyes, he approached and embraced Wu and Wukong. Upon returning home, Gohan placed his slumbering grandsons gently onto their beds before setting about preparing a meal. After a couple of hours, Wu and Wukong awoke simultaneously. "Where are my clothes?" "They vanished," Wukong exclaimed. "Ah, brother, your clothes are missing too." "Never mind that for now. Wukong, are you hungry?" "Gurgle well, brother, now that you mention it." "I am quite famished." "Then let's get dressed and go find grandfather to eat." "Oh, I understand now." After a flurry of rustling sounds, the brothers donned their clothes and stepped outside, where they found Gohan tending to a fire, preparing a meal. "Ah, Wu and Wukong, you're awake. Come and eat." "Yes, grandfather." "Yay, time to eat." The day swiftly passed, and throughout it, Gohan refrained from discussing the earlier events with Wu and Wukong. However, as night fell, he cautioned them not to venture outside after dark. Time flew by, and in the blink of an eye, for years had elapsed. Despite his best efforts to remain vigilant, Wukong had transformed into a giant ape on several occasions. On one such instance, while in his monstrous form, Wukong inadvertently injured Wu with a careless step, prompting Gohan to cradle the wounded Wu while evading the attacks of the rampaging Wukong. At this point, Wukong was no longer a child but a young lad, his strength significantly greater than before. Meanwhile, Gohan, burdened with the weight of Wu, was determined not to harm Wukong and could only evade. Yet, age was catching up to Gohan. As he was struck by Wukong's attack, he instinctively hurled Wu away to absorb the blow himself. When dawn broke, Gohan lay on the brink of consciousness, yet he couldn't help but smile upon seeing the restored form of Wukong. With a gentle grin, he conveyed to Wukong that he had been injured by the creature of the full moon, reminding him that aging and mortality were inevitable. He urged Wu and Wukong to live healthily and happily before departing from this world. From that day forth, Wu and Wukong relied on each other for companionship, embarking on life's journey together until Chapter 5, Bulma and son Wukong on August 10th, 749 in the Age of the Gods. After the passing of their grandfather, Wu and Wukong relied on one another for companionship, living together in harmony. One day, the brothers ventured to the lakeside to fish, using their tails as bait to entice the larger fish lurking beneath the surface. "Hey, look at that monkey, I'll devour them." Suddenly, a large fish, oblivious to the dangers of the world, proclaimed its intent to feast upon the Sun brothers. However, as it leapt from the water, it was swiftly ambushed by the brothers, meeting its demise in an instant. "Nana, brother, shall we have grilled fish for lunch?" "All right, grilled fish it is." "Wonderful." Wukong's eyes gleamed with joy as he squinted with delight. With the grand fish in tow, the brothers made their way home along the mountain path. Buzzing noises interrupted their journey as a small cart sped towards them. "Wow. Ah." The startled cries echoed as the sound of tires screeching against the ground filled the air. Bang. Crash. The cart collided with Wukong, sending him flying, while Wu had already sidestepped to safety, showing little concern for his brother's plight. Instead, he leapt onto a tree, quietly observing the unfolding drama below. "Ah, I hit someone. Ah, are you still alive? Curse you, foul creature. Do you wish to steal my food from me and my brother? Humph. Dream on." In a fit of rage, Wukong charged forward, lifting the weighty cart with ease and tossing it aside. "Come at me if you dare. I shall be your opponent. How dare you truly attack me, you monster?" Bang, bang, bang. A girl emerged from the cart, brandishing a gun and firing 3 shots at Wukong. The bullet struck him, causing discomfort but no real harm. Ouch. What was that? Was it sorcery? "Hey, how are you still alive?" You foolish girl. Do you think such trivial weapons could harm me? My body is as strong as steel. You monster. Watch how I defeat you. Wukong raised his golden staff, charging at the girl. Monster? Wait. I'm not a monster. I'm human. Realizing the ineffectiveness of her gun against Wukong, the girl lowered her weapon and raised her hands in surrender. Is that so? A human? Upon hearing her claim, Wukong halted his attack. The girl stepped out of the cart, hands still raised. Of course. Just take a good look. Don't move. Stay right there. Wukong cautiously circled the girl, staff in hand. You seem different from me. Are you weak? That's because I'm a girl. A girl? You're a girl? Are you so naive that you've never seen a girl before? Well, you are the first human I have encountered besides my grandfather and brother. My grandfather told me to be gentle with girls when we meet. Is your grandfather living with you now? My grandfather passed away a year ago. Wukong circled behind the girl, lifting his staff and playfully lifting her skirt. What are you doing? To his surprise, the girl had no tail. How intriguing. Wukong pondered. Could it be that girls lack tails? The girl, noticing Wukong's tail swaying behind him, stifled a giggle, thinking to herself, how quaint. He believes that attaching a fake tail would be cool. What kind of creature is that? Did you catch it? That is a cart created by humans, not a monster. So this is a cart? I've heard my grandfather speak of it. So this is what a cart looks like? By the way, since you came in a cart, you must be from the city, right? Yes, I came from far away in the west. Come to my home and rest. As a girl. My brother and I will treat you especially well. Speaking of which, you keep mentioning your brother. Where is he? Where has my brother gone? As Wukong looked around, searching for his sibling, Wu leaped down from the tree. I'm right here. Where did you go, brother? Look, this is a girl. Yes, I see. Let us return home for grilled fish. As they walked, the girl inquired, by the way, may I ask your names? I am Sun Wu. I am Sun Wukong. And you? I am Bulma. Bulma replied, her voice barely audible, almost inaudible to Wukong. What a peculiar name, Bulma. Haha. How annoying. That's why I didn't want to say it. Bulma. Haha. Wukong laughed, his eyes gleaming with delight. Stop calling me that. I loathe this name. This is why I dislike children. Bulma crossed her arms, feigning anger. Moments later, Wu and Wukong brought Bulma back to their home. Wait here. The brothers set down the large fish and turned to Bulma, then rushed inside to unveil a 4-star Dragon Ball resting atop a mat on the cabinet. Grandfather, we have returned. Isn't your grandfather long gone? A Dragon Ball. Intrigued by the boys' calls to their grandfather, Bulma stepped inside, her eyes widening as she spotted the 4-star Dragon Ball. Overcome with excitement, she pushed past Wu and Wukong, cradling the Dragon Ball in her hands. Hey, don't touch my grandfather. Wukong snatched the 4-star ball back from Bulma. Grandfather? Are you referring to this ball? Yes. This is the only relic left by our grandfather. Even if you are a girl, you cannot touch it. Look, the ball is glowing. It seems like it wants to tell us something. This is the first time it has done this. Wukong held the occasionally glowing 4-star ball and explained to Bulma. I can't help it. I'll tell you. As she spoke, Bulma retrieved 2 identical spheres, differing only in the number of stars, from her small bag. Look. It's grandfather. Do you have 2 grandfathers? This is not my grandfather. This is a Dragon Ball. A Dragon Ball? Yes, your Dragon Ball resonates with my 2 Dragon Balls, causing it to shine. Let us place your Dragon Ball on the table to see. After explaining, Bulma placed her 2 Dragon Balls on the table, and Wukong obediently set his Dragon Ball down as well. As the 3 Dragon Balls drew near, they began to emit a radiant glow. See? As she spoke, Bulma picked up the Dragon Ball with 2 stars and elaborated, I discovered this ball in my home storage and found it rather intriguing, so I researched it. I exerted much effort and eventually found the answers in ancient manuscripts. The luminous orbs known as Dragon Balls number 7 in total, each distinguished by the presence of 1 to 7 stars within. Little Goku cradled a Dragon Ball in his hands, exclaiming, Indeed, Grandpa's ball has 4 stars. The one you hold is the 4-star ball. The earliest discovered is the 2-star ball, remarked Bulma, lifting another Dragon Ball. This one I painstakingly found 10 days ago in the Northern Valley. It's the 5-star ball. Perplexed, little Goku inquired, Did you seek it out? Bulma placed the 2 Dragon Balls on the table and replied, Of course. It's quite a challenge to gather all 7. But what do you intend to do with the Dragon Balls? Will you turn them into prayer beads? No. If one collects all 7 Dragon Balls and recites the incantation, the eternal dragon will emerge. It can grant any wish, but only one at a time. Wow, that's truly remarkable. I remember someone once became king after gathering the Dragon Balls. However, after a long passage of time, the Dragon Balls scattered across the land once more. Thus, I am to reunite them. I have even decided on my wish. Although I could wish for an endless supply of strawberries, I have chosen to wish for a Prince Charming. That's how it is, so you must give me the 4-star ball. Little Goku clutched the 4-star ball tightly to his chest, declaring, "No way. Absolutely not. This is Grandpa's keepsake. Humph. How stingy. What's wrong with giving it to me? It's of no use to you." No. After a heated debate, Bulma had a sudden epiphany, her eyes narrowing mischievously as she said to Goku, "Aha, I understand. You little trickster." Goku, confused, replied, "Huh?" Bulma slightly lifted her skirt, suggesting, "How about this? Let you touch it." Goku retorted, "I refuse to touch someone else's dirty backside." Bulma, incensed, exclaimed, "How rude. My backside is not dirty." Then, with another flash of inspiration, Bulma proposed, "How about we search for the Dragon Balls together? Didn't your grandfather say one should be gentle and considerate towards girls? Search for the Dragon Balls. Yes. After all, you're just lounging around here. Boys should venture out into the world. All right, but I must ask my brother if he will join. If he doesn't, I want to go." With that, little Goku dashed outside to find his brother, who had been pushed out by Bulma and was now grilling fish. Search for the Dragon Balls? His brother, will you? Asked while squatting down by the fire. Yes. Are you coming along? Of course. Wherever you go, I shall follow. I promised Grandpa to protect you. Great. Then I shall inform Bulma. Little Goku hurried back inside, just as Bulma was stowing her 2 Dragon Balls into her satchel. My brother has agreed to accompany you in the search for the Dragon Balls. However, I will not give you the 4-star ball. All right, just as long as you lend it to me later. Things are going smoothly. After the wish is granted, the Dragon Balls will scatter and become elusive. Moreover, this will conveniently allow the child and his brother to act as my bodyguards. Bulma thought to herself, pleased with the outcome. Bulma, come and eat some grilled fish. I invited you. Just as Bulma was reveling in her thoughts, little Goku's voice rang out from outside. Coming. After a hearty meal, Wu and Goku tidied the house and secured the doors and windows before embarking on their quest for the Dragon Balls alongside Bulma. Wait a minute. We don't even know where the other Dragon Balls are. How will we find them? Before they set off, little Goku voiced his concern. That will rely on my cleverness. Although I am quite beautiful as well. Look at this. Bulma pulled out an object from her satchel, a Dragon Ball radar. Because the Dragon Balls emit a faint signal, I invented this radar. Look, here are the 3 we currently possess, and over here, approximately 1,200 kilometers to the west. As Bulma explained, she showed the radar to Goku. After listening for a while, little Goku admitted, I don't understand. You broke the vehicle earlier, so now we must use another mode of transportation. Bulma retrieved a box from her satchel, opening it to reveal numerous capsules. Let me see. Number 9, found it. All right, everyone stand back. Bulma took out capsule number 9, pressed it gently, and tossed it into the distance. Boom. With a loud explosion and a cloud of smoke, a motorcycle appeared in the open space. Wow, magic. You truly are a sorceress, little Goku exclaimed, prodding the motorcycle with his staff, while we watched in silence, thoroughly entertained. As a Dragon Ball fan, experiencing Goku and his friend's initial grand adventure firsthand was a delightful thrill. This ISNT sorcery, this portable capsule is quite common in the city. Now, hop on. Get on. Goku. Oh. The brothers climbed onto the motorcycle, little Goku sitting in the middle and Wu at the back. Vroom vroom. All right. Let us set off. With the roar of the motorcycle and Bulma's enthusiastic shout, the magnificent saga of the Dragon Balls officially commenced. Chapter 6. Bulma has no balls. As the sun set beneath the horizon, the evening sky was painted in hues of crimson and orange. To embark on a quest for the legendary Dragon Balls. Set to grant any wish, Goku and Bulma commenced their adventure. Nana, Bulma, don't we just need to find the remaining 4 Dragon Balls? Goku mused, thinking it would be a simple task. Baka. The world is vast. Finding all the Dragon Balls is far from easy. I'm hungry, he lamented. You're right. It's getting dark. Let's call it a day. Bulma steered the motorcycle to an open area. Goku leaped off and asked, Are we going to sleep in the wilderness tonight? Bulma retrieved a capsule from her bag. How could I let such a beautiful girl sleep outdoors? She protested. But there are no houses here. No worries. I have my universal capsule. Goku, astonished, exclaimed, What's this? It can even create a house? Bulma produced the largest capsule, saying, Of course. Otherwise, What would be the point of calling it a universal capsule? All right, this is the spot. I'm throwing it, so you two better stand back. The brothers dashed away as Bulma dismounted the motorcycle, pressed a button, and hurled the capsule into the distance. BBM. A thunderous sound reverberated as smoke enveloped the area. Once it cleared, a house stood where there was none before. After converting the motorcycle back into a capsule, Bulma headed towards the house, noticing Goku's astonished expression. What are you staring at? Hurry up and come here, she urged. Goku, brandishing his power pole, asked, Bulma, are you really not some magical creature? Bulma opened the door, retorting, Baka, do you want to sleep outside? Goku's brother gently patted his shoulder, saying, no need to be anxious, I'm right here. Bulma switched on the lights and entered, followed closely by Goku, who remained vigilant with his power pole. Wow, it looks just like during the day, Goku exclaimed as he explored. When he reached a television, Bulma picked up the remote control and turned it on, startling Goku. Wow, Bulma, what are those little people doing inside? Bulma did not respond but changed the channel to a romance show, where a couple was about to kiss. Watching them, Bulma's eyes sparkled with excitement as she drooled, captivated by the scene, and moved closer until she was merely 20 centimeters away from the screen. Just as the couple leaned in for a kiss, Goku switched the channel, revealing a monstrous creature that breathed fire at Bulma. Wow, Bulma, lost in the romance drama, was startled and fell to the ground. Haha. Goku, amused, looked at her. What was that for? What are you doing? Bulma retorted, noticing the drool at the corner of Goku's mouth. Are you hungry too? Eh? You're drooling, he pointed out. Bulma wiped her mouth, exclaiming, mind your own business. Rising, she approached Goku. You smell terrible. Let's eat after you shower. Bulma led Goku into the bathroom, while Goku's brother ventured outside to find food. As Goku began to undress, Bulma held a shower head. Come here. Let me help you bathe. Hurry up. Goku, completely naked, approached the bathtub with a towel in hand. Bulma, fuming at his lack of modesty, shouted, can't you cover yourself? Goku tilted his head, holding the towel in front of his face. Is this how? Bulma was left speechless. As Goku stood in the bathtub, Bulma helped him wash his hair from the outside. Goku, holding a bottle of shampoo, exclaimed, what is this? It feels disgusting. Bulma, now irritated, retorted, you should be grateful to have a beautiful lady bathing you. After rinsing the foam from Goku's hair, she commanded, turn around. Goku obediently complied, while Bulma remarked on his tail, are you a fool? Why is your fake tail glued to your backside? Goku, puzzled, asked, what is a fake tail? Hurry and take it off. It's in the way. Bulma tugged at his tail vigorously. Ouch. That hurts. I can wash my own back, Goku replied, wrapping his tail around the washcloth and scrubbing his back. Bulma screamed, ah. After bathing, Bulma sat on the bed, astonished to see Goku's tail moving. Is that a real tail? You have a real tail. Goku, drying his hair, asked, did I scare you? You don't have a tail. Only men have tails. Bulma pondered, isn't it true that only men have tails? I've never seen a naked man before. I thought only you and your brother had tails, she mused aloud. Goku replied, but Grandpa didn't have a tail. Bulma, excited, sat at the edge of the bed. Right. Ordinary people can't have tails. Grandpa was a peculiar man. I find it strange that you and your brother have tails. But that is okay. You're quite cheerful. Anyway, I'm off to shower now. The scene shifted to Bulma lounging in the bathtub, her body submerged in the fragrant water mixed with shower gel. Humph. From the moment we met, he called me a magical creature. I think his identity is more suspicious than mine. Relishing the warmth, Bulma stretched and turned her head to see Goku, tilting his head and staring at her from outside the tub, which startled her into submerging herself in the water. What are you doing here? It's strange that a woman's backside is on her chest. Baka, that is not my backside, that is my chest. At your age. Isn't it too early to be interested in such things? How old are you? Me? 12. Wow, pervert. Get out. Bulma shouted, throwing soap, a washcloth, and shampoo bottles at Goku, whose intense reaction forced him to flee to the living room. After her shower, Bulma warned Goku while drying her hair. If you dare peek again, I'll call the police. Goku, however, was oblivious to her words, clutching his empty stomach. Minutes later, Bulma finished drying her hair and retrieved bread and coffee from the refrigerator. Goku took a piece of bread, bit into it, and said, this bread isn't tasty at all, and the soup is so bitter. Bulma, holding the coffee cup, replied, that is coffee. You're too picky. Which is why you're not growing. Knock, knock. Goku, open the door for dinner. Goku's brother returned with dinner, as Goku set down the bread and dashed to the door. Upon opening it, he saw his brother, who was carrying 3 wolves on his power pole. Bulma, witnessing the wolves, screamed and slammed the door shut, ignoring the commotion. The brothers gathered sticks to set up makeshift skewers and began to roast the wolves. After several minutes, the aroma of roasted meat filled the air, prompting Goku to shout, "Hey, make sure it's well cooked. Are you really not going to eat?" Bulma shouted from inside the house. "Stop talking nonsense. Who could possibly eat that?" Sun Wu handed a roasted wolf to little Wukong. "All right, eat up." In less than 5 minutes, the 2 brothers had devoured 3 roasted wolves, leaving only the bones behind. Sated, they returned indoors, one heading to brush his teeth, the other to take a shower. After brushing his teeth, little Wukong leaped onto the bed, his eyes narrowing with delight at the softness of the mattress. "Haha, this bed is so soft. It's so comfortable. And it's been ages since the 3 of us slept together." Bulma, who was laying out bedding for Wu and Wukong, immediately rejected the idea. "Sleep together? What nonsense. You 2 can take your blankets and sleep on the floor." "Separate sleeping?" "Yes. You're 12 now. If you dare to misbehave, I'll scream." Little Wukong got off the bed, hands on his head. "But I used to use Grandpa's belly as a pillow. It was so comfy." Bulma, furious, snapped back. "You want to lie on my belly? Are you out of your mind?" Just then, Wu walked in, having finished his shower. Bulma, after brushing her teeth, began chatting with little Wukong. "Is it just you and your grandpa living together? Where are your parents?" "I don't know. My brother and I were abandoned on a mountain when we were babies. Grandpa found us and brought us back. You must have been abandoned because you had tails. But that's all in the past. You'll have a wonderful future." "Were you abandoned because you had something on your chest?" At this, Bulma lost her composure and shouted, "I told you that wasn't the case. And I was abandoned. I'm just taking advantage of summer vacation to be out here, so I need to find the other Dragon Balls within 30 days. Unlike you, I don't have all the time in the world." Bulma sighed. "Don't sleep while others are talking." The night passed in silence, and as dawn broke, Sun Wu had already ventured outside to fetch breakfast for his younger brother, leaving Bulma and little Wukong in the house. "Ah, it's morning." Little Wukong stretched lazily from his warm cocoon. "Oh." After stretching, he turned his head and saw Bulma sleeping in a rather ungraceful position. "Ah, reminds me of Grandpa. I haven't seen him sleep like that in ages." Little Wukong climbed onto the bed, resting his head on Bulma's belly. After a moment, sensing something was amiss, he mischievously pulled down Bulma's underwear. "Yikes. Ah, what? What happened?" My Dragon Ball. It's gone." "What? You mean the Dragon Ball?" Startled, Bulma jumped out of bed and rushed to the table to check her bag for the Dragon Balls. Upon seeing they were still there, she sighed in relief and turned to little Wukong, exclaiming, "You scared me half to death. Are you still half asleep?" Chapter 7, Master Roshi and the Flying Nimbus. "Are you ready?" "Hey, hurry up. At this rate, you'll turn into a turtle." "Nonsense. It's clearly you who woke up too early. And why are you calling me hey anyway? I'm older than you. You should address me as Sister Bulma." Little Goku lay on the table, gazing at the coffee machine. "It's too hard. I can't call it out." Bulma approached, picked up a cup, and poured coffee. "How could that be? Do you want to drink coffee?" Little Goku declined. "It's too bitter. I don't like this brew. I'm going out to exercise." Outside, he picked up a stone twice his size, straining until he shattered it. After breaking one stone, little Goku dashed toward another large rock. However, upon lifting it, he was startled to find it was not a rock, but a turtle. Fearing it was Bulma transformed, he quickly released it. "Now look what you've done. Who told you to be so slow?" Hearing the commotion, Bulma opened the door and asked, "Huh? Who are you talking to?" Upon looking down, she exclaimed, "Oh, how did a sea turtle get here?" "Ah, so it wasn't you? Idiot. This is a sea turtle. But how did it end up here?" The sea turtle lifted its head and said, Excuse me, could you spare me a bucket of salt water? If possible, please add some seaweed." What a pampered sea turtle. Nonetheless, Bulma returned inside to fetch a bucket of salt water with seaweed, but perhaps the turtle was too hungry, as it devoured 3 buckets. "Phew. Thank you very much. Actually, I am a sea turtle. Not that I needed you to tell me. Though I am a sea turtle, I have a fondness for matsutake mushrooms. Unfortunately, while I was gathering them on land, I got separated from my companions. And I've been searching for the ocean for nearly a year without success." "The ocean? You are heading in the wrong direction. This place is quite far from the sea for a turtle." After saying this, Bulma unfolded a map. It's about 120 kilometers south." The turtle was taken aback by the distance. At that moment, little Goku said, "We'll take you back to the ocean." Really? Indeed. If Goku says so, then we shall naturally escort you back. Oh, brother, you're back. Yes, soon we'll have roasted bear and bear paw soup. In the morning, Goku's brother, Gohan, returned dragging a bear with him after searching for breakfast for little Goku. Upon seeing the brothers planning to take the turtle back to the ocean, Bulma shouted, "What nonsense are you two talking about? Don't be ridiculous. We only have 30 days. We don't have time for this. We'll be back shortly. It won't take long. That's a tremendous waste of time. Then I'll accompany you. If you dare go, never show your face in front of me again." Little Goku ignored her and waited for his brother to finish cooking the bear and preparing the bear paw soup, while Bulma returned inside to brush her teeth, wash her face, and eat breakfast. After a few minutes, having finished breakfast and while reading the newspaper, Bulma felt the urge to use the bathroom and stood up to relieve herself. What happened? What happened? Upon hearing Bulma's scream, little Goku dashed inside, only to be met with Bulma's trembling voice demanding, "Did you take off my underwear?" Little Goku looked puzzled. "What underwear? What is that?" "This." Bulma held up her underwear in front of little Goku. Little Goku, hands on his head, laughed. I took it off." Upon hearing this, Bulma pulled out a machine gun and unleashed a barrage at little Goku. Whoa. Fortunately, little Goku's tough skin meant the bullets merely stung without injuring him. After several rounds of fire, Bulma's fury subsided, and she put away the machine gun, warning little Goku, "If you ever dare to take off my underwear again, I will not spare you." Little Goku, covering where he had been shot, exclaimed, "That hurts. What is going on?" Following this brief interlude, nearly an hour passed, and Gohan's bear paw soup and roasted bear were ready. The brothers devoured it in mere minutes. Feeling full, little Goku hoisted the sea turtle onto his back and began to walk toward the southern shore. Hearing the commotion, Bulma opened the door and stepped outside, now dressed in a different outfit, calling out to the brothers as they ran off, "You little rascals! Never come back again." Humph. Yet, she mused, they seem to have taken the 4-star Dragon Ball with them. Would they return? Bulma crossed her arms and turned to admire the scenery, only to see a towering dinosaur pass by, causing her to immediately reconsider, transforming her house back to a capsule and racing off on her motorcycle to catch up with the brothers. "Wait for me. Just wait a moment. If I can't stop you, I'll just go with you." Upon hearing her voice, the brothers halted, and little Goku looked at Bulma. Didn't you say you didn't want to see me again?" Bulma stopped her bike. "You really are not cute at all. Are you afraid of being alone?" Bulma, being contrary, laughed. What a joke. I only care about that Dragon Ball you have." Soon after, the trio, along with the turtle, set off toward the sea. An hour later, a target has appeared. A giant bear, clad in armor and standing 4 to 5 meters tall, observed the trio and the turtle through binoculars. As they approached, the giant bear leapt out, drooling as he shouted, "Hey, stop right there. Little brat, leave that sea turtle behind. I love eating sea turtles." Seeing the giant bear, Bulma, frightened, urged little Goku, Goku, quickly give him the turtle." Little Goku stuck out his tongue at the bear. Not a chance." Seeing little Goku's refusal, the giant bear gripped his knife, about to speak. "Hey," a voice whispered in the bear's ear. As the bear turned to see, Gohan landed a powerful punch on its neck, instantly killing the giant bear. "Let us go." Jumping off the bear's corpse, Gohan called to Bulma and little Goku, who continued toward the shore. After a few minutes, they finally reached the beach. Upon seeing the sea, the turtle exclaimed, "I can finally see the ocean. No matter what others say, this is the ocean." Little Goku, witnessing the vastness of the sea for the first time, marveled, "Wow, this river is enormous. Of course. Thank you for helping me. I am truly grateful. Your home is quite grand. Please wait a moment. I must repay you." With that, the turtle swam away into the sea. After a brief interval, the turtle returned, this time with an elderly man carrying a turtle shell on his back. As the turtle reached the shore, the old man greeted them. "Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. Did you save the sea turtle?" "Who are you, old man?" "I am Master Roshi." "Master Roshi?" Master Roshi turned to the turtle, "Who saved you?" The turtle pointed at Gohan and little Goku, these two young boys. Upon hearing this, Master Roshi approached the brothers. "Thank you for saving the sea turtle. As a token of my gratitude, I would like to give you 2 wonderful gifts." "Gifts?" Master Roshi raised his staff to the sky and shouted, "Come forth." The immortal phoenix. In the stillness of the atmosphere, an awkward silence enveloped the group. Unable to contain himself, the turtle could not help but address the turtle sage. Sage, that fellow, the immortal bird, has perished from food poisoning. Ah? Is that so? I had completely forgotten. Can the immortal bird truly die? Well, I named him the immortal bird in the hope that he would never succumb to death. Since the immortal bird has indeed perished, let us choose another. Come forth. Kintown. Upon the turtle sage's summons, a cloud soared from the distance, halting before the four. This is Kintown, and it is bestowed upon you. However, there are only two of you, yet this is but a single cloud. Let Goku have it. I would prefer the orb hanging around your neck, dear sage. Well versed in the narrative, Wuya recognized that the necklace adorning the turtle sage was a Dragon Ball, thus he opted for it as his gift. Is this what you speak of? I discovered this a century ago at the bottom of the sea and fashioned it into a necklace. If you desire it, then it is yours. Thank you, sage. Wuyu graciously accepted the Dragon Ball from the turtle sage, offering a modest expression of gratitude. Observing Wuyu receiving his gift, little Goku pointed at Kintown and inquired, "Hey, Grandpa, can this cloud be eaten?" This cloud is a treasure, not to be consumed. By simply riding Kintown, you can soar freely through the skies. Really? We can fly? Indeed, but only those with pure hearts may ride Kintown, which means only good children can. I shall demonstrate. With that, the turtle sage leapt, only to pass straight through Kintown, landing with a thud. Ouch! My back! How peculiar! What just happened? Let me try? Little Goku jumped and landed securely atop Kintown. The turtle sage, having just risen, was taken aback. What is this? Yay! Little Goku soared upon Kintown, darting through the air for several seconds before returning and alighting. Thank you, Grandpa Turtle Sage. Seeing that Goku had adeptly maneuvered Kintown, the turtle sage waved his hand dismissively. No need for thanks. You handled it splendidly. It is a fitting gift for you. At that moment, Bulma approached, pointing at herself as she addressed the turtle sage, Grandpa. Could you possibly grant me a gift as well? The turtle sage looked down at the turtle, asking, Has this girl ever saved you? The turtle waved his forelimbs. No. No. Did I not offer you salt water to drink? I could provide you with something else, but you must show me your panties. The turtle sage's words shocked the turtle, who scolded, You too are a sage. How can you utter such things? Is there anything wrong with that? Even sages occasionally wish to see panties. Bulma covered her mouth in surprise. Huh? Panties. The turtle sage nodded, indeed. The turtle was left speechless. Now I understand why you cannot ride Kintown. Silence. Bulma, blushing, glanced down at her pants and pondered. Well, perhaps I shall forego the gift. Is that so? The turtle sage appeared somewhat disappointed. Since the gifts have been bestowed, I shall take my leave. Though disheartened, the turtle sage mounted the turtle's back and departed. As the turtle sage departed, the trio by the seaside called out, Goodbye. Once the turtle sage was gone, Bulma looked at little Goku's Kintown and said, Can I ride your cloud too? Little Goku stood atop Kintown and firmly refused. No, Grandpa said only good children can ride. Really? I am quite innocent too. Bulma retorted loudly. Then why not give it a try? Little Goku suggested, shifting back to make room for Bulma. With a jump, Bulma attempted to land on Kintown, but instead fell through and landed on the ground. See, why is that? Is being too beautiful a disqualifier? I shall give it a go. Wuyu softly spoke to little Goku, then gently leapt and securely settled upon Kintown. Witnessing this, Bulma felt an overwhelming sense of inequity. Why can you ride it too? Haha, because my brother is also a good child. Before Wuyu could respond, little Goku answered Bulma first. How infuriating. Despite her reluctance, Bulma reluctantly mounted her motorcycle. Chapter 8. The Kidnapping Monster. Oolong. 3 days later, they arrived at the western region where the 5th Dragon Ball was located. Bulma had changed her attire, donning a jacket emblazoned with her English name, a matching cap, denim shorts, and a pair of flat sneakers, radiating the vibrant essence of her youth. As she halted her motorcycle and glanced at the dragon radar, she exclaimed, We're getting close. Perched atop the flying Nimbus, little Goku pointed into the distance. Is that a place with many houses? It seems so. Let us go check it out. With the radar stowed away, the trio made their way towards the village. Upon entering, Bulma sensed an unusual stillness. It's so quiet. Is there no one here? No, wait. There are people. Dismounting her vehicle, she cupped her hands around her mouth and called out, Is anyone there? Silence ensued. The two brothers jumped off the Nimbus, with Goku approaching a house and knocking on the door. Hey, is anyone home? The door appeared locked. Without a second thought, Goku punched through the lock, exclaiming, Haha. The door is open. Just as the door swung ajar, a shadowy figure emerged, swinging an axe towards Goku's head. Fortunately, Wuyu was quick to react. kicking the axe away just in time to prevent any harm from befalling his younger brother. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Wuyu glared at the villager, his expression darkening. Though the attack was unintentional and Goku was unharmed, Wuyu was irked. He could hardly tolerate anyone threatening his beloved brother. I'm sorry, Lord Oolong. You can have anything you desire, just please don't take my daughter. The male villager, terrified by the murderous glare from Wuyu, fell to his knees, clasping his hands in supplication. Seeing the villager's frightened demeanor, Wuyu softened his glare. After all, it was not an intentional attack, and Goku was safe. He was a heartless monster who killed indiscriminately. A little scare was all that was needed. What do you mean, Oolong? I'm not Oolong, Wuyu retorted. Huh? You're not Lord Oolong. I thought. Where do I resemble him? So you're not Oolong. The villagers sighed in relief. The commotion had drawn the attention of the villagers hiding indoors, and upon realizing that it was not Oolong, they cautiously emerged from their homes. Gathering outside the male villager's house, the villager invited the trio inside and offered a meager amount of food as an apology. I'm truly sorry. I mistook you for Oolong. Crossing her arms, Bulma replied, if it were me, I'd be long gone. My sincerest apologies. The villager's daughter entered, holding a platter of fruit. Goku, curious about the little girl, unexpectedly approached and playfully patted her bottom, declaring, You're a girl, right? Bang. Bulma swiftly delivered a punch to Goku's head. What are you doing? Why not? Goku protested, clutching his head. Don't touch people randomly. Confused, Goku shielded his head as Bulma reprimanded him. Meanwhile, we had turned to the villager. So, what is this Oolong creature? The villager, cradling his daughter, explained. Oolong is a monster residing nearby. He can transform into various terrifying creatures, and no one has ever seen his true form. Just yesterday, he transformed into a ghost and came to our village, eyeing my daughter. He is quite lecherous and has already abducted many girls from the village. If we attempt to flee or resist, he threatens to slaughter everyone. Then we should confront him. Wuyu replied nonchalantly, nibbling on fruit. Impossible. He is immensely powerful. I have an idea, Bulma suddenly declared, setting her backpack down and retrieving a Dragon Ball. She approached the male villager and inquired, Sir, have you ever seen this sphere? No. This is the first time I've encountered such a thing, the villager replied, inspecting the Dragon Ball closely. I possess one just like that. An elderly woman stepped forward from the crowd of villagers. I believe my grandmother found it years ago. Is this what you're looking for? She produced a Dragon Ball from her belongings. Indeed. That's it. Goku counted the stars on the Dragon Ball, exclaiming, 1, 2. It's the 6-star ball. How about this, dear lady? If you're willing to part with this ball, I shall help you deal with Oolong. What do you say? If you can truly eliminate Oolong, I'll gladly give it to you. But can a girl like you handle it? The task of defeating Oolong will be undertaken by them. Bulma pointed at the Sun brothers, only to see Goku moving forward to pat the old woman on her bottom as well. You're a girl too. Please refrain from such behavior. But if we're to defeat Oolong, we must locate his lair and rescue the girls he has taken, the male villager stated. I have a splendid plan. May I borrow your daughter's clothing? Bulma asked the little girl. The girl pointed to herself, puzzled. My clothes? A few minutes later, Goku donned the girl's attire, grumbling, this outfit is so cumbersome. Why must I wear this? It suits you perfectly. Disguised as a girl, you can follow Oolong to his lair and then defeat him to rescue the captured girls. Goku questioned, then why doesn't my brother wear it? Ahem. We must leave some clothing for the young lady. We fibbed gently. Dress as a girl? That is utterly impossible. Suddenly, a villager burst in, exclaiming, Oolong is coming. Upon hearing this, the villagers scurried back to their homes. Goku, it's your moment to shine. With that, Bulma darted inside. Crouching on the ground, Goku complained. What a hassle. Can't we just take him down directly? Before long, a monster donned in a suit and holding flowers, sporting a pig's nose, approached Goku, announcing, Haha, my lovely lady, I've come to escort you. Only a stick is a dowry. Oolong questioned, noticing Goku's golden staff. With no hint of acting, Goku replied, Yes, come take me away. You fool. What a dimwit. Bulma, concealed indoors, watched in exasperation. Oh no. I need to pee. Goku shivered, desperately holding it in. Why are you trembling? I see now. My appearance frightens you. All right. Transform. Believing Goku was afraid, Oolong instantly morphed into a suave and sophisticated gentleman. Hello. My name is Bulma, and I'm 15. She blurted out, rushing outside to introduce herself to Oolong. What is your bust size? Oolong inquired, eyeing Bulma. 85. Bulma proudly declared, unzipping her jacket and puffing out her chest. 85. Perfect. 16 years old, older than me, but that's fine. I'll just take both the younger and older ones. Yes, that's the plan. As Oolong fantasized, Goku could no longer hold back, moving beneath a tree to relieve himself. What is going on? Is that girl so bold as to urinate outside? Oolong, noticing Goku's actions, approached and glanced, infuriated. He has the very thing I detest. You're not that girl from yesterday. Fuming, Oolong transformed into a bull demon, bellowing. How dare you provoke me? You shall feel my wrath. Oh no, just when I was infatuated with a handsome guy. Realizing Oolong had transformed into a bull demon, Bulma snapped back to reality and dashed back indoors. Goku, we need to alter our strategy. Defeat him soundly. But do not kill him first. Let us extract the location of his lair before we finish him off. Should have done this from the start. Goku deck upon witnessing the determination of Wuyo and Wukong to defeat him. Oolong felt a twinge of anxiety. Do you dare to underestimate me? You take me far too lightly. Humph. Wuyo was not as indecisive as little Wukong. He swiftly delivered a powerful blow to Oolong, reverting him back to his original form. How painful. How painful. You actually ambushed me. Oolong cried, covering his face and shedding tears in indignation. Wuyo raised a hand. Forgive me. Please forgive me. Seeing Wuyo's gesture, Oolong immediately cowered and begged for forgiveness. Enough, everyone, it's settled, Wuyo remarked disdainfully, casting a glance at Oolong before addressing the villagers who had been hiding inside their homes. Is this pig truly Oolong's original form? Bulma inquired as she stepped out. Quickly apologize to everyone, Wuyo commanded, binding Oolong with a rope. I'm sorry. Oolong, now restrained, could only comply with the apology. At this rate, it's hard to even be angry with you, a male villager sighed. What has become of the girls you abducted? An elderly woman approached to inquire. They are well. Then take us to your home. A procession of villagers marched towards Oolong's lair, with Oolong leading the way and little Wukong following closely, holding the rope that restrained him. If you attempt to transform into an ant and flee, I shall not hesitate to crush you, Wuyo threatened, trailing behind little Wukong. I wouldn't dare. Oolong, haunted by the psychological trauma of Wuyo's earlier strike, felt no courage. As they continued toward Oolong's residence, the elderly woman honored her promise and handed Bulma the Dragon Ball she had been holding. Upon arriving at Oolong's home, several villagers rushed inside to search for their daughters, only to find that each girl was adorned in glamorous clothing and heavy makeup, their youthful appearances utterly transformed. They were reluctant to return home, for in Oolong's abode, they were spared from the burdens of farm labor, enjoying a life of comfort and indulgence, leaving behind their impoverished and dilapidated households. Chapter 9. The Desert Bandit. Yamcha, only 2 Dragon Balls remain, and our journey has been surprisingly smooth, Bulma exclaimed with delight as she navigated the small boat. However, why did we have to bring Oolong along? He's so weak that he can't even withstand a slap from his brother, little Goku pondered, holding a rope tied to Oolong. Oolong can transform. He might prove useful later, Bulma replied with a slight turn of her head. I don't want to. Traveling is too exhausting. Oolong protested vehemently. I think a little trip is quite nice. Ha. Wuya chuckled softly, causing Oolong to submit in fear. Smack. Little Goku playfully slapped Oolong, which incited Oolong's fury. What are you touching? Little Goku pointed at Oolong, declaring, You're a boy. Of course. That is obvious. Just stop touching me. I only like girls. Oh, an hour later. So far. When will we arrive? Little Goku asked, resting his hands behind his head. Hey, where are you all going? Oolong inquired, 1 foot perched on the seat. Still quite a distance. It'll take about 2 or 3 days. Fire Mountain is to the southwest. Bulma replied, glancing at the map while steering the yacht. What did you say? Fire Mountain? You're going to Fire Mountain? Oolong exclaimed, trembling with fear. Why are you so scared? Don't you know? There's a terrifying Ox King residing at Fire Mountain. Don't worry, Wuyu and Goku will handle him. Yes, I'm quite strong. What a joke. You have no idea how powerful he is. I refuse to go. Transform. Oolong turned into a fish and leaped into the river. He has escaped. That is just great. I'm going in to catch him. Little Goku stood up, shedding his clothes. Catching Oolong is easy. Watch me. Bulma interjected, placing her hands beneath her and removing her panties, using the hook to snag them. Hiki. Panty bait. With a splash, Bulma cast the hooked panties into the river. And within moments, Oolong was caught, reeling in by Bulma. Oh no. You truly haven't changed your ways. If you dare to escape again, I'll turn you into pork chops." The newly armed little Goku threatened menacingly with a knife and fork. Wuya watched his younger brother and thought, indeed. Little Goku was so adorable back then. My brother is the cutest in the world. Fine, I'll go, but you must give me those panties. Oolong relented, though still stubborn. Here, take this. Bulma turned and handed Oolong a candy. Why are you giving me candy? I don't want it. Oolong grumbled, yet despite his protests, he ate the candy. When you accomplish something, I'll give you the panties. You're not lying to me, are you? It's a promise. Nah. Bulma, give me one too. Not for you. I'm still more popular with the girls. Oolong boasted naively. The boat is running out of fuel. Bulma turned around to see their small vessel nearly out of gas and steered it to the shore. Jumping off the boat, Bulma rummaged through her left pocket, then her right pocket, and shouted in panic, "No, it's gone. The capsule box is missing. It must have fallen into the river. Oolong, transform into a fish and go look for it. If you find it, I'll give you the panties." What a joke. This river is so vast. Oolong rejected the idea, claiming it was impossible. What happened? Little Goku asked, puzzled. The capsules are lost. We have no fuel. Without transportation or shelter, what are we to do? Then we'll walk. You have Nimbus Cloud. It's easy for you to say. While Bulma was in despair, Oolong stealthily slipped away. We could ask Oolong to transform into a motorcycle. Clever. Oolong. Where did he go? That rascal. He has run off again. Little Goku soared on Nimbus Cloud, searching the skies but was unable to locate Oolong. Oolong pressed against a massive rock. Humph. I'd rather give up the panties than go to such a dreadful place. Nowhere to be found. Humph, in that case, I'll have to resort to this. Beep, 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 beep. Huh? Wah, 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 wah. Oh no. Splash, splash. Hey, Oolong, are you having a stomachache? What I just gave you is my special beep candy. If you shout beep, beep, the person who eats it will have an upset stomach. You'd better come out quietly, or I'll keep shouting. I'm sorry. I want to run away. Please don't shout. Oolong emerged from the bushes, clutching toilet paper. If you don't behave, I'll keep shouting. Yes. Splash. The sound of water echoed as Wuyu emerged from the lake bed. Here, Bulma, you dropped your capsule box. It really is the capsule box. Thank you, Wuyu. With the capsules recovered, Bulma was overjoyed. After refueling the boat, the four of them set sail. After half a day, they arrived at a scorching desert at noon. The desert is truly sweltering. Riding the motorcycle, even the wind feels hot. Unable to bear it any longer, Bulma found a shady spot to stop and decided to take a break. At that moment, in a cave inscribed with "tempered by 1,000 trials," a blue cat observed through binoculars and suddenly, upon spotting Bulma and her companions, became immensely pleased, setting down the binoculars and darting back into the cave. Inside the cave, there was a hidden world, furnished with tables and beds, resembling a cozy little abode. At that moment, a man sat on a chair slurping noodles. "Young Master Yamcha, we have prey approaching." The blue cat flew into the cave, reporting what it had seen. "It's been a while since I encountered prey, heh." Yamcha approached the cave entrance, observing the three resting in the shade, unaware that Bulma was napping behind a rock. Two young boys and a pig. They don't appear to be wealthy. They might possess capsules. All right, Pooer, prepare the vehicle. Yes. Meanwhile, little Goku, feeling hungry, decided to venture with Wuyu to find something to eat. Before setting off, little Goku asked Oolong, "Hey, do you like eating pork?" Oolong was taken aback. "Do I look like I enjoy it?" The roaring sound of a flying motorcycle echoed from afar, growing closer. Moments later, a man appeared before the three. "Who are you?" "Me? I am Yamcha, the ruler of this desert. I have no intention of bullying children. So if you simply hand over your capsules and money, I'll let you go." "You mean to rob us? Is it not clear enough from what I've said?" With that, Yamcha swung his sword towards little Goku, but little Goku was no pushover. He leaped lightly, dodging the attack. In midair, little Goku brandished his power pole, striking at Yamcha. Clang! At the critical moment, Yamcha deflected the blow with his sword. Failing the first strike, little Goku quickly retreated, gripping the power pole and shouted, "Stretch!" Power pole. The power pole shimmered slightly and rapidly extended, piercing Yamcha's abdomen, sending him flying and crashing into a stone mountain. Emerging from the pile of rubble, Yamcha clutched his stomach and gazed at Goku, inquiring, "Where did you acquire that staff, young one?" Goku planted his Rui Bang into the ground and replied, "It was given to me by my grandfather. Only one person possesses the ability to freely extend and retract such a staff. Who is your grandfather? My grandfather is Sun Wukong. Ah, so you are the grandson of Sun Wukong. It seems I cannot regard you as an ordinary child. Hee hee. Just as well, I am in need of a good fight. My stomach is quite empty. Goku, still holding his belly, was oblivious to Yamcha's words. Wolf Fang Fist. Yamcha swiftly adopted his stance and dashed toward Goku. The famished Goku, caught off guard, was struck directly by a Wolf Fang Fist. Amidst the flurry of punches, after enduring numerous blows, Yamcha unleashed a powerful strike, sending Goku hurtling away, crashing through several stone pillars before finally shattering a rocky hill and coming to a halt. Good heavens. Hey, will you must intervene. Your brother has been struck. Avenge him. Oolong, hiding behind a stone pillar, watched as Wu leisurely roasted meat in the shade, the source of which was, of course, obtained from the system. With a calm demeanor, Wu remarked, "Why the panic? Goku will surely defeat Yamcha." He adored his younger brother, yet he understood that indulgence would not serve him well. If Goku relied on Wu for everything, he would inevitably become spoiled, though perhaps that was not a concern. Defeat me? Whether he can survive this encounter is already in question. My stomach is so hungry. Goku, having risen from the rubble, clutched his belly. How dare you steal from me? Goku, filled with indignation, approached Yamcha. You're still alive? Do you wish to experience my Wolf Fang Fist again? Allow me to show you my rock, paper, scissors. Goku readied himself for combat. Yamcha initiated his attack with a right straight punch aimed at Goku. Goku countered with his left hand, while his right fingers jabbed directly towards Yamcha's eyes, culminating in a slap that sent Yamcha flying. The impact altered Yamcha's trajectory, sending him crashing into the ground and creating a small crater. Ugh, how infuriating, so hungry, so utterly drained. After delivering a sequence of rock, paper, scissors strikes, Goku, clutching his stomach, felt dizzy and weak from hunger. Wah! Yamcha, rising from the crater, hastily charged toward Goku. Ugh, why is it so loud? How can I possibly sleep? The clamor of their battle awakened Bulma, whose voice drew Yamcha's attention. Upon turning, he beheld a stunning young woman freshly awakened. Yamcha froze in place, his face flushing a deep crimson before he collapsed to the ground. Cursed. Pure. We must retreat. Rising from the earth, Yamcha called for Pure, hastily mounting his vehicle to flee, adding with determination, "Mark my words. I will return to seize the capsules." Hey, who was that just now? Quite handsome, wasn't he? Bulma, still dazed from her slumber, pointed at the retreating Yamcha. His name is Yamcha, a bandit of this wasteland. Goku, come and eat. Wu, having finished roasting the meat, called for Goku to join him. Wow, there is food. My stomach is growling. Upon hearing of the meal, Goku joyfully rushed to his brother, eagerly devouring the meat, while Bulma remained lost in her daydreams. Meanwhile, in the safety of his cave, Yamcha sat on a chair. Fists clenched. How infuriating, I never expected to encounter a woman here. Yamcha, are you afraid of women? Not exactly fear, but I become uncontrollably nervous in their presence. A notorious bandit of the desert, revealing such vulnerability in the presence of a woman. One wonders if he might reconsider his intentions to seize Goku and their capsules. Chapter 10, Flame Mountain Night falls upon Yamcha's stronghold. The darkness envelopes the landscape. And it is time to seize their capsules. Yet, that woman remains. Are you not afraid, Master Yamcha? Haha. Fear not. I have a plan. Within the capsule house amidst the desert, Goku and Gohan have finished their baths, while Bulma is still in the shower. Gohan, having already completed his bath, is preparing dinner for his beloved younger brother, Goku. Since he first learned to cook, he has always enjoyed cooking alongside his grandfather for Goku. Wow, it smells delicious. Brother, how much longer until it's ready? I'm absolutely starving. Very soon, just be patient. We must wait for Bulma to finish. Okay, I understand. The lengthy duration of a woman's bath is a mystery. It has been half an hour, and Bulma has yet to emerge. Goku, finding the wait tedious, steps outside to enjoy the evening breeze of the desert. Observing Goku's departure, Oolong, in fear of missing out on the fun, follows him outside. Meanwhile, Yamcha hides behind a nearby stone pillar, keenly watching Goku. That capsule house undoubtedly belongs to the woman. It seems this time I shall make a handsome profit. Master Yamcha. Whoever inquires, if that's the case, the capsules must be on that woman. What shall we do? Patience, let us observe for now. With that, Yamcha stealthily navigates around to the back of the capsule house, inching closer to young Goku. Why are you traveling? Why go to that terrifying flame mountain? Because there's a Dragon Ball there. Dragon Ball? What is that? I have a Dragon Ball. Let me show you. With that, young Goku produces a Dragon Ball. And their conversation piques Yamcha's interest, prompting him to quietly eavesdrop from behind young Goku. Gather all the Dragon Balls. And you can summon the Eternal Dragon to grant any wish? Ah, indeed. Any wish can be fulfilled? That's what she says. Upon hearing this momentous news, Yamcha gestures towards the stone pillar where they had previously concealed themselves, whispering excitedly to Pu'er, "Let us move over there." Once behind the pillar, Yamcha exclaims, "This is splendid news. I must seize the Dragon Balls from them, and wish to be unafraid of women." Confused, Pu'er asks, "Master Yamcha, why not wish for dominion over the world, or boundless riches instead?" Yamcha gazes at Pu'er. "No, Pu'er, I have no interest in ruling the world. I could acquire wealth through theft. To be honest, I simply desire to marry." Disregarding Yamcha's nervousness around women, the scene shifts back to young Goku. After chatting with Oolong and enjoying the evening breeze for a while longer, Gohan steps out to call Goku for dinner. Hearing his brother's call, Goku dashes back inside. The four gather around the table. The Sun brothers devour their food ravenously, while Oolong and Bulma take their time savoring each bite. After the meal, Bulma peruses a newspaper, preparing for bed. As she sets the paper down and heads to the bedroom, she threatens Oolong. "Oolong, you shall sleep in the living room. If you dare to misbehave while I sleep, I will shout beep beep and make you suffer." Yes, under Bulma's stern authority, and with Gohan present in the bedroom, Oolong can only comply. Night swiftly passes by. After a restful night, the four continue their journey toward Flame Mountain. Gohan and Goku ride on the flying Nimbus, while Bulma rides her motorcycle, with Oolong bound to the back in a lying position, begrudgingly allowing Oolong to hold onto her. The four speed onward. And thanks to Gohan's presence, Yamcha refrains from using a rocket launcher as in the original tale, instead opting to follow in a vehicle, maintaining a distance of no more than 200 meters. Soon, they approach Flame Mountain, and the rising temperatures become increasingly palpable. Wow, this is the north. Why is it so hot? Because this is Flame Mountain. It used to be called Cool View Mountain, a very pleasant place. However, 10 years ago, a fire fell from the sky and ignited the mountain, turning it into this furnace. Oolong explains, still bound. "Ah, is that the mountain?" "Yes, that mountain. There is a castle atop it, the dwelling of the Ox King, where he stores treasures plundered from all around. Anyone who dares approach that mountain will have their heads severed by the Ox King." Stopping the motorcycle, Bulma retrieves her Dragon Ball radar, calculating their distance. It seems the sixth Dragon Ball is indeed within that castle. Curious, young Goku, having halted alongside Bulma, points to the castle. "Does the Ox King still reside there?" Oolong obediently responds, "No, he lives halfway up the mountain. When the fire erupted, the Ox King was out picnicking with his child. The blaze was so fierce that even he could not return home." "All right, let's press on." No, we should turn back." Ignoring Oolong's protests, Bulma accelerates the motorcycle toward Flame Mountain. At that moment, Yamcha has stopped his car to rest, when a voice captures his attention. He turns to see a little girl clad in light armor, wearing a 7-star helmet, being pursued by a dinosaur. "Ah, go away. Don't come near." With her eyes shut, the girl runs, frantically shouting while clutching her helmet and forcefully tossing it, decapitating the dinosaur. "Ah, Daddy, help me. This is terrifying." Despite her fear, the girl exhibits no mercy, creating a small hole in her helmet, unleashing a 7-star beam that obliterates the dinosaur entirely. After vanquishing the creature, the girl dashes toward Yamcha, exclaiming, "Wah, I'm so scared." Yamcha, bewildered by her display of prowess, finds himself at a loss. Upon noticing Yamcha, the terrified girl readies another 7-star beam. "Whoa, you little brat." Fortunately, Yamcha's agility allows him to evade the attack, retaliating with a strike to the girl's head. "Humph, you foolish child. Now, let us proceed to Flame Mountain." After knocking the girl unconscious, Yamcha calls for Pu'er, and they continue their journey toward Flame Mountain. Meanwhile, Bulma and Goku's group arrives at a dilapidated village, perhaps deserted due to the fire. The crumbling houses and skeletons clad in tattered clothing serve as stark reminders of the desolation that reigns here. According to the Dragon Ball radar, the Dragon Ball is indeed in that castle. If only we could fly over there. "Goku, can you fly over and retrieve the Dragon Ball?" "I'll give it a try." Nimbus. Young Goku summons the flying Nimbus, and upon mounting it, he soars toward the castle. Hovering above the castle, young Goku gazes at the flames in awe. Wow, what a massive fire. As he maneuvers the Nimbus toward the castle, he finds himself repelled by the intense heat before he can even reach it. Bulma, witnessing this, shouts, Goku, if you can't do it, we shall devise another plan. Suddenly, a great axe hurtles through the air, crashing against a low wall beside Bulma, rendering her momentarily stunned. Turning in fear, she is confronted by a towering figure. Standing 4 meters tall, adorned with horns. What are you rascals doing here? Are you here to steal my treasures? Speak. Mr. Bull Demon. No. That's not it. We were merely passing by. Huh. Bulma stammered in fright, and just then, Goku returned, exclaiming, "It's south impossible to get close to the castle. Baka." Goku's words made Bulma's soul nearly leave her body. Returning to Sun Wuyue's side, Goku finally noticed the towering figure standing nearby, and turning to the Bull Demon, he inquired, "Who is this uncle?" In a panic, Bulma shouted, "Be quiet. He is the Bull Demon King. Hey, how do you have the flying Nimbus? Speak up. Is it meant for you?" The Bull Demon asked loudly, eyeing the Nimbus beneath Goku's feet. It was given to me by Master Roshi. So, you are the Bull Demon King? You seem quite formidable, Goku replied obediently. Upon hearing this, the Bull Demon exclaimed with excitement, "Master Roshi is indeed Master Wutian. Do you know where he resides now?" Goku scratched his head, uncertainly responding, "You mean Master Wutian? Is that Master Roshi? If so, I think he lives across the sea." Wuyue confirmed. Yes, he lives across the sea. Hearing the brothers' responses, the Bull Demon rejoiced. Wow. Splendid. I can finally return to the city. Just as he was about to ask Goku for assistance, he suddenly noticed the Rui stick on Goku's back and asked, "Is that the Rui stick? You know about this too? It was left to me by my grandfather." Your grandfather? Is it Sun Wufan? Yes. Really? You are the grandson of Sun Wufan? Do you know my grandfather? Of course. Your grandfather is Master Wutian's greatest disciple, and I am the second disciple. I fondly reminisce about those times. The Bull Demon then began recounting tales of his training with Sun Wufan under Master Roshi. As he spoke, the Bull Demon suddenly remembered that he had a favor to ask of Goku. I was so engrossed in reminiscing that I nearly forgot the important matter. It is said that only Master Wutian's banana fan can extinguish the flames of Fire Mountain. Could you please help me borrow it from him? Sure. But you must give me the Dragon Ball. What is the Dragon Ball? Goku produced the Dragon Ball for the Bull Demon to see, saying, "This is it." The Bull Demon readily agreed. All right. As long as you can borrow the banana fan, I will give it to you. Great. I shall set off at once. Wait a moment. I hadn't anticipated your return, so I sent my only daughter, Chi-Chi, to Master Wutian. She should be on her way now. So if you see her, please bring her along. Goku halted the Nimbus, puzzled. Chi-Chi? The Bull Demon handed a photo to Goku, saying, "Look, this is my daughter, Chi-Chi. She is a gentle child, though a bit timid." Yamcha, hiding behind a stone wall, instantly remembered the little girl he had knocked out earlier, and hastily drove back to find her. All right, if I see her, I will bring her with me. Memorizing Chi-Chi's appearance, Goku then soared away on the Nimbus. Meanwhile, Yamcha reached Chi-Chi, and just as he woke her up, Goku flew in from a distance, forcing Yamcha to leave. Hey, are you Chi-Chi? Yes, who are you? I'm Sun Wukong. Are you the daughter of the Bull Demon King? Oh, do you know my father? I do. The uncle asked me for help to borrow the banana fan. Oh, I see. Confirming her identity, Goku invited Chi-Chi to ride the Nimbus. Hop on. I will take you with me. Chi-Chi looked at the Nimbus and asked, "This thing looks like cotton. Can I really sit on it?" Of course. As long as your heart is pure. My heart is as clean as a toilet bowl. Goku lowered the Nimbus so Chi-Chi could climb aboard. But she was too short to reach. Spotting Goku's tail, she seized it for leverage. With considerable effort, Chi-Chi finally managed to pull herself up. As for why Goku was unaffected by having his tail grabbed, it was due to Wuyue's training. All set. Once Chi-Chi was seated on the Nimbus, Goku took off, soaring towards the seaside. During the flight, Chi-Chi clutched Goku's arm tightly, and Goku, glancing down at her, playfully patted her. Afterward, Goku remarked, "Without little chicks. You are a girl, right? What are you doing?" Embarrassed and angry from the pat, Chi-Chi instinctively pushed Goku off the Nimbus, which then spiraled out of control and crashed into a rock. Ouch. I didn't even do anything. Why are you mad? Goku, holding his head, questioned as he took off again on the Nimbus. Hearing this, Chi-Chi, seated behind Goku, indignantly replied, "How can you say you did nothing?" Though she feigned anger. In her heart, she thought, having been touched in that way, I suppose I must marry him. Chapter 11. Master Roshi's Kamehameha in a quest to borrow the banana fan to extinguish the raging flames of Fire Mountain. Young Wukong and Chi-Chi soared across the sea on a flying nimbus. Lacking precise knowledge of Master Roshi's whereabouts, they sought the assistance of a dolphin that had just surfaced. Upon learning the location of Master Roshi's island, Wukong hastened towards it atop his nimbus. As for why the dolphin could speak, let us not dwell on that. For the original narrative presents it thus. Upon reaching Master Roshi's island, they found him basking in the sun on a deck chair. Sensing Wukong's arrival, Master Roshi rose from his seat. Ah, I wondered who it might be. It is a child riding the nimbus. Wukong leaped down, squinting his eyes in polite greeting. Hello. Grandpa. Haha, splendid. But tell me, lad, why has the girl with you shrunk? The last time I saw her, she was quite tall. As he spoke, Master Roshi gestured to illustrate. Are you referring to her? She is not Bulma. Her name is Chi-Chi, the daughter of the Ox King. Oh, the Ox King's daughter? She bears no resemblance to her father. Master Roshi turned away, lost in nostalgic thoughts. Watching Master Roshi, Chi-Chi leaned closer to Wukong and whispered, Is this old man really Master Potato? Wukong affirmed confidently, Of course. I need to test him. Chi-Chi, clearly skeptical, placed her hands atop her helmet and unleashed her 7-star boomerang. If he truly is Master Potato, he should be able to evade it. Detecting the impending attack, Master Roshi turned, attempting to block with his cane, but without realizing it was a boomerang, his cane was cleanly severed, and the boomerang struck him squarely on the forehead. My cane. Master Roshi squatted down, clutching his forehead in pain. Are you all right? The turtle exclaimed anxiously. He is definitely not Master Potato, Chi-Chi concluded, having witnessed Master Roshi's failure to evade her test. At this, Master Roshi was incensed and approached Chi-Chi, exclaiming, Fool. No matter how skilled I am, it is impossible to dodge a surprise attack like that. Then how can you prove you are Master Potato? Chi-Chi challenged. Seeing her disbelief, Master Roshi produced his driver's license, saying, Here is my license. Take a look. I was wrong. I apologize. I was mistaken. Upon seeing the name Master Potato on the license, Chi-Chi hurriedly offered her apologies, simultaneously extracting the boomerang lodged in Master Roshi's forehead. I dislike her, Master Roshi grumbled, sporting a large bandage on his forehead. He then asked, What brings you here? At this, Wukong rubbed his forehead and said, Oh dear, I almost forgot. Grandpa, do you happen to have a banana fan? A banana fan? Are you referring to that fan that can summon great winds, dark clouds, and torrential rain? Indeed. I possess one. What of it? Please lend it to us. The flames of Fire Mountain can only be extinguished with the banana fan, and we shall return it once we are done. Ah, I see. The fire of Fire Mountain. I have indeed heard that the banana fan can quell those flames. I can lend it to you. However, I have one condition. What condition? Come here. Young lad. Master Roshi beckoned Wukong, who, upon receiving a nod from him, obediently approached. I can lend you the fan, but that girl who was with you last time. The one? Is she Bulma? Yes, that's her. Just a brief moment will suffice. I would like to ask her out, if you would be so kind. What are you saying, Master Roshi? What kind of condition is that? How lewd. The turtle chastised him angrily. Shoo, keep your voice down. It would not do for Chi-Chi to hear this. Oh, how embarrassing. What does it matter? I have but a few days left to live. Let this be my comfort before I pass. What comfort before death? Did you not consume the elixir of immortality? Be silent. If you do not speak, no one will consider you mute. What is a date? Wukong inquired, puzzled. Ah, a date is simply two people going out together, Master Roshi explained to Wukong. Ah, I see. Then it is not a big deal. Wukong replied, resting his hands behind his head, utterly unconcerned, for he was blissfully unaware. You are more naive than I thought. All right. This matter must not be disclosed to Chi-Chi, and definitely not to the Ox King. If they were to find out, it would be utterly embarrassing. Understood. It is settled then. I shall fetch the banana fan for you. With the terms agreed upon, Master Roshi entered his dwelling to search for the banana fan, while Wukong, hands behind his head, mumbled, Grandpa is quite strange. Due to Master Roshi's lecherous nature, Wukong developed the impression that all grandfathers were lecherous, a belief that persisted even into Wukong's own grandfatherhood, despite his ignorance of why elder men exhibited such tendencies. Within his abode, Master Roshi scratched his head and approached the window, inquiring of the turtle, Strange, old turtle, do you know where the banana fan is? Was it not always used as a trivet? Oh no, that was the banana fan. The last time I had wontons, I accidentally spilled soup on it. And thinking it dirty, I discarded it. What? You threw it away? Oh no. There is no way to extinguish the fire. Upon hearing that Master Roshi had discarded the banana fan, Chi-Chi wept loudly, her hopes of returning home dashed. Listening to Chi-Chi's cries and reflecting on Bulma's plight, Master Roshi deliberated before stating, "Very well. Since it has come to this, I shall personally go to Fire Mountain to extinguish the flames." "Can you really go?" Seeing Master Roshi's age form, Wukong expressed his doubts. "Of course. I, Master Mateto, am capable of anything." With that, Master Roshi retreated into his home to change into a new outfit. For his journey to Fire Mountain was not solely to quell the flames, but also to visit his disciple. Once attired, Master Roshi brandished a new cane and called to the sky, "Come forth, flying turtle." Responding to Master Roshi's summons, a turtle whirled through the air like a top. "What is your command, Master?" "To Fire Mountain? Do you understand?" "Understood." Upon reaching their destination, the flying turtle spun rapidly, akin to a top, carrying Master Roshi swiftly toward Fire Mountain, while Wukong and Chi-Chi had already set off on the Nimbus. After a brief interval, Wukong and Chi-Chi arrived at Fire Mountain ahead of schedule. Upon their return, Wukong explained the situation to the Ox King. Upon learning that his master was coming to personally extinguish the flames, the Ox King felt a rare twinge of anxiety. After a few minutes, Master Roshi arrived aboard the flying turtle. "Ah, Master Mateto, it has been far too long," the Ox King exclaimed excitedly upon seeing him. Ignoring the Ox King's greeting, Master Roshi found a spot and began to retch. The onlookers fell silent, watching in disbelief. After several moments, Master Roshi recovered from his nausea, leaning on his cane as he surveyed Fire Mountain. "So this is the great fire of Fire Mountain. It truly lives up to its reputation." After observing the flames for a while, Master Roshi turned to the Ox King and remarked, "Hey, Ox King, your reputation is rather poor. Though it is for the sake of protecting treasure, you have certainly taken many lives, have you not?" "Ah, you are aware. I was wrong. I was blinded by greed. Once the flames are extinguished, I shall abandon the treasure." Upon hearing Master Roshi's words, the Ox King knelt down, confessing his misdeeds. "That will not be necessary. What a pity it would be. However, you truly are inept, unable to extinguish even this small flame." After reprimanding the Bull Demon King, Master Roshi prodded the young Goku with his staff. Hey, that condition. Oh, right. Bulma, Master Roshi has something to discuss with you." Prompted by the poke, young Goku recalled the condition and summoned Bulma. Upon her arrival, Bulma followed Goku and Master Roshi to the other side of the wall. Due to his nerves, Master Roshi urged Goku to articulate the terms for extinguishing the fire. Upon hearing that the condition involved a date with an old man, Bulma immediately erupted in anger. "What nonsense is this? Why should I agree to such a thing? If you refuse, I shall not assist you in quenching the flames." Master Roshi, threatened by the audacity of this insolent old man, thought to himself that this lecherous turtle was beyond redemption. What is so significant about a date? "Goku, be quiet." Yielding to the threat and driven by her desire to obtain the Dragon Balls, Bulma reluctantly consented. "Fine. All right. If you can extinguish the flames of Fire Mountain, I will agree." "Splendid. It's a promise. You must not go back on your word." With the agreement made, Master Roshi and Bulma sealed the deal. TSK, this old lecher was indeed beyond hope. After finalizing the arrangement, the trio returned to the others. Finding a suitable spot, Master Roshi removed his turtle shell and the garments he wore, then climbed atop a low wall. Gathering energy. The formerly frail Master Roshi transformed into a muscular figure in an instant. Master Roshi is about to unleash the Kamehameha. Wow. Yamcha, what is the Kamehameha? The Kamehameha is a miraculous technique that condenses energy within the body and releases it. It is Master Roshi's signature move. Who would have thought we would witness it firsthand? Master Roshi's display astonished everyone present, with the exception of Sun Wukong, who was, after all, a time traveler. Me. Master Roshi spread his arms wide, gradually gathering energy, which ultimately coalesced into a blossom shape at his right hip. With a mighty shout, Master Roshi thrust his hands forward, unleashing the Kamehameha, which shot forth like a blue comet. The released Kamehameha collided with Fire Mountain, resulting in a tremendous explosion that illuminated half the sky with its azure glow. Phew. Well, the fire has been extinguished. Once the flames were quelled, he reverted to his frail, elderly form. Master, the fire has indeed been put out. What? The mountain and the castle too. I accidentally exerted too much force. Upon hearing this, everyone, except Sun Wukong, was rendered speechless. Chapter 12. The Sale of Little Wukong. Master Roshi unleashed the Kamehameha wave, successfully extinguishing the flames of Fire Mountain. However, the force was so immense that the entire mountain was reduced to rubble. Where would they now search for the Dragon Balls? Fear not, for the Dragon Radar is at hand. Amidst the ruins of the castle, Bulma and Oolong were diligently searching for the 6th Dragon Ball. Outside the debris, little Wukong, having witnessed Master Roshi's remarkable technique, eagerly inquired, "Such impressive martial arts, Master Roshi. Can you teach us this technique?" Master Roshi, placing his shell back upon his back, chuckled, "Haha, that is impossible. It takes 50 years of rigorous training to master the Kamehameha wave." 50 years. Upon hearing this duration, little Wukong, oblivious to the true passage of time, excitedly pulled Wuyu along, seeking a large stone to emulate the movements and attempt the Kamehameha wave. Kame. The brothers mimicked Master Roshi, their arms outstretched before them, gradually bringing them together until they formed a blossom-like shape at Wukong's right side. "Hey, ha!" They shouted in unison, unleashing their own Kamehameha wave. In that moment, the conversing Master Roshi and Bull Demon King turned their attention to the brothers. As it was Wukong's first attempt, he could only pierce through the large stone, whereas Wuyu, having practiced in secret, skillfully controlled his power to merely shatter the stone. "Wow, brother, you're amazing. You shattered the stone on your first try," little Wukong exclaimed, astonished by his brother's prowess. "Impressive. No wonder he is Sun Wufan's grandson." "Wait, are you referring to Sun Wufan?" "Huh, Master, you didn't know? Over a decade ago, I heard Wufan mention that he had picked up 2 children with tails. It seems he has trained them rather well." As Master Roshi reminisced, he approached the brothers and asked, "Young ones, how is your grandfather?" "He has passed away." "What? He is gone? How tragic. Would you like to come and study with me? Perhaps you could surpass me." "Absolutely. Brother, once we gather all the Dragon Balls, shall we go to Master Roshi's?" "All right. I have no objections. We found it. 1, 2, 6. It's the 7-star ball." While the brothers discussed their apprenticeship, Bulma successfully discovered the 7-star Dragon Ball, bringing their total to 6, with only 1 remaining. After locating the Dragon Ball, Bulma departed the ruins, mounting her motorcycle to utilize the Dragon Radar and ascertain the location of the next Dragon Ball. "Hey, did you forget something? A very important promise." Noticing Bulma's intent to leave, Master Roshi approached and gently tapped her on the head with his cane, reminding her, "This old lecher truly is beyond redemption." "Ah, you remember. Please wait a moment. Oolong, come here." "What?" Prompted by Master Roshi, Bulma dismounted and led Oolong behind a wall, explaining her agreement with Master Roshi. "What does that have to do with me? You want me to transform into your likeness to go on a date with that old man? No way." "Oh, is that so? Then I shall shout beep, beep. You will certainly face retribution for this. Transform. Bomb. How about this?" Oolong transformed into a short and plump version of Bulma. "How hideous. Look closely. You are so annoying. Transform. What about now? Is it identical? Yikes. At first glance, I thought you were a celebrity. Such audacity." Once everything was set, Bulma concealed herself, while Oolong, now in Bulma's form, poked his head out and waved to Master Roshi. Seeing Oolong beckoning, Master Roshi sprinted over with remarkable speed. "Can we fulfill our promise now? Apologies for the wait. So, shall we go on our date?" "You truly are innocent, only yearning for a date?" With a comical expression, "Huh? Should I show you?" Master Roshi drooled, exhibiting no semblance of a sage. Hidden behind the wall, Bulma seethed at the exchange between the 2 lecherous beings, vowing to teach them a proper lesson. During Bulma's contemplation, Oolong hastily removed his shirt and, after shedding it, exposed himself to Master Roshi. Upon glimpsing Oolong's display, Master Roshi was immediately overwhelmed, blood gushing forth like a high-pressure water jet. "You old pervert. Die? Still wishing to see more? Dream on. Ah, stop. Spare me." Witnessing Oolong's antics, even though he wasn't the one exposing himself, Bulma, incensed as Oolong had transformed into her likeness, rushed forth to deliver a proper beating to Master Roshi. Given that Master Roshi had just unleashed a Kamehameha wave and was confronted with such a provocative sight, he, being of advanced age, was unable to withstand Bulma's onslaught. After dealing with Master Roshi, Bulma delivered another punch to Oolong's head. "You scoundrel. Oolong, why do you complicate matters? That was utterly perverted." Meanwhile, during Bulma's wrathful confrontation, Chi-Chi approached Wukong, shyly asking, "Wukong, when I grow up, will you marry me?" "Huh? Marry? What does that mean? How annoying." "You know very well." Though Wukong was unsure of the concept, he readily agreed, If you wish, then I shall marry you. Innocently selling himself without comprehension, little Wukong accepted. While Wuyu enjoyed the spectacle, as he had been a supporter of Wakichi in his previous life. With Wukong's affirmative response, Chi-Chi bashfully covered her face. How mortifying. Once Bulma had finished with Master Roshi and Oolong, she resumed her position on the motorcycle, retrieving the dragon radar. Nothing nearby. Let us expand the search. Found it. The final Dragon Ball is in the northwest direction, albeit quite distant. All right. Let us set off. Farewell. Goodbye. Take care. Wukong, you must come marry me. After exchanging farewells, Bulma mounted her motorcycle with Oolong secured at the rear, while little Wukong and Wuyu rode on the flying Nimbus, heading towards the location of the last Dragon Ball. Observing from the shadows, Yamcha, upon seeing Bulma and the others depart, immediately gave chase. Chapter 13. The Dragon Balls are stolen. The dragon appears. After departing from Fire Mountain, Bulma and her companions journey towards the final Dragon Ball. 5 days later, as they passed through a quaint little town, Bulma was fortunate that her universal capsule box had not been lost due to Sun Wuyu's influence. Thus, she did not don the rabbit girl attire from the original story upon their arrival. In the town, Bulma's group intended to procure some supplies, so they lingered for a while. At the gas station, after leaving a couple of million for the brothers, Bulma took her backpack to purchase some universal capsules, while the brothers remained with Oolong to refuel the motorcycle. After a brief interval, Bulma returned, and just as they were about to depart, 2 men, one short and stout, the other tall and slender, both adorned with rabbit ear headbands, emerged on the street. The short man snatched an apple from a vendor, took a bite, found it unsatisfactory, and proceeded to overturn the vendor's stall. Meanwhile, the tall man kicked a small boy who was too frightened to move. Hey, look at that girl over there. I've never seen her before. Hee. She's quite pretty. Noticing Bulma, the 2 men disregarded the villagers and approached her directly. Hey, miss, come play with us. Sorry, but I have no time to entertain you. We're leaving, Bulma replied without a glance. Seeing Bulma's rejection, the tall man brandished a gun, threatening, You have quite the nerve to refuse the Rabbit Brigade. Do you wish to meet your demise? Will you, Wukong, teach them a lesson? Okay. The brothers responded in unison, swiftly launching their attack. Wuyu moved rapidly, confronting the short man and delivering a powerful right punch to his gut, causing him to retch and lose consciousness, a feat made possible only by Wuyu's deliberate reduction of force. Otherwise, his punch could have been fatal. Meanwhile, Wukong landed a left uppercut to the tall man's abdomen, followed by a swift left kick to his face, sending him flying and skidding along the ground. Wukong's abilities had greatly improved compared to the original tale. His combat power had multiplied by 3 or 4 times over the years. But his control over strength was not as refined as Wuyu's, resulting in the tall man remaining conscious. Boss, I'm sorry. You need to come to the town. We encountered 2 incredibly powerful individuals. The tall man, clutching his abdomen, trembled as he reached for his walkie-talkie. What are they saying? Bulma inquired, seated in the newly acquired hovercar, observing the tall man. You're in big trouble. Run. The villagers, witnessing the brothers' audacity against the Rabbit Brigade, scattered in fear, retreating to their homes. Hey, are you all right? Don't worry. I've already informed the boss. The tall man helped the short man to his feet. You're all doomed. Soon, the boss will turn you into carrots to feast upon. Moments later, a charming pink rabbit-shaped vehicle arrived in the town. The door swung open, revealing a short, plump rabbit wearing sunglasses and garbed in attire reminiscent of Qing dynasty clothing, emblazoned with the character for rabbit. Boss. The moment the rabbit alighted, the 2 defeated men rushed over. Stop crying so pathetically. Who dares oppose the Rabbit Brigade? It was him. Before the 2 men could finish their sentences, Wukong swiftly delivered a punch to each of them. Wuyu then approached the rotund rabbit, wielding his Rui Jingu Bang, and with a forceful strike, knocked the rabbit senseless, causing it to see stars even in daylight. Such excessive chatter. Wukong tossed them to the moon. After easily dispatching the plump rabbit, Wuyu returned the Rui Jingu Bang to Wukong and instructed him to launch the 3 adversaries into the moonlit sky. With the Rui Jingu Bang firmly planted in the ground, Wukong hoisted the 3 captured foes with one hand and, with the other, extended the staff skyward toward the moon. A few minutes later, Wukong returned, and the brothers boarded Bulma's new vehicle, with Oolong at the wheel, resuming their quest for the final Dragon Ball. 2.5 hours later, at 2:30 in the afternoon, Bulma and her companions found themselves perilously close to the last Dragon Ball. Based on the Dragon Balls they had collected, they deduced that the final one was a one-star ball. Bulma, there's a question I've long wished to ask. After gathering all 7 Dragon Balls, what wish do you intend to make? Oolong could not contain his curiosity as they approached the last Dragon Ball. Hee. Haven T I mentioned? I desire a Prince Charming. Bulma covered her face, striking a comical pose in response. What? A Prince Charming? After all our efforts, is that really your trivial wish? What do you know, you child? Just then, a stunning woman with long black hair stood atop a towering mushroom, holding a long walkie-talkie, her arms crossed, as Bulma and her companions drove past. The woman activated her device, stating, "Report to King Palaf. A vehicle has been spotted in Zone H15. Yes, it must be them. Proceed with the plan," came a voice from the walkie-talkie, presumably belonging to King Palaf. Understood. After confirming, the woman switched contacts, saying, "Hey, did you see that vehicle?" "Yes, the Dragon Balls. They're all in that car." "Wukong, hold Bulma and jump out of the car," Wuya shouted. Instinctively, Wukong obeyed, clutching Bulma tightly as they leaped from the vehicle, while Wuya grabbed Oolong by the straps of his overalls and followed suit. Just seconds after they exited, a rocket propelled directly into the unmanned hovercar, which subsequently crashed into a tall, thick mushroom. What just happened? Bulma, though bold, was startled by the unexpected turn of events. It seems we are not the only ones seeking the Dragon Balls. Wuya placed Oolong in the box on the ground and stood up. Suddenly, a mech with 4 slender legs sped forth, arriving at the wrecked hovercar and opening the box containing the Dragon Balls. "Here it is. My sincerest apologies. Now, the Dragon Balls belong to us," stated the mech pilot, a canine figure. With that, the pilot ascended into the sky with the Dragon Ball-filled box, flames spewing from the mech's underside as it departed in style. "What manner of creature is this? What are you waiting for? Quickly, seize him. The Dragon Balls have been stolen." Upon witnessing the theft, Bulma's fear took hold. "Oh, Kintown." Wukong summoned the magic cloud and soared after the mech. A minute or two later, he returned, dismounting the cloud. "I've defeated him. And the Dragon Balls? Not here. What good are you then?" "Ah, all hope is lost. They must have secured the last Dragon Ball. Together with ours, they possess 7. Despair engulfed Bulma as she sank to the ground. "I still have one here." Wukong pointed to the Dragon Ball strapped around his waist. "Ah, haha, that fellow forgot one. Splendid. With the Dragon Radar, we can locate them. Let us set off. Only I can gather all the Dragon Balls. But the vehicle is damaged. How do we pursue?" Oolong questioned, his spirit dwindling. "Hee, I bought new capsules." "Ah, the capsules and Dragon Balls. They're stored together. Life, much like a roller coaster, has its ups and downs." And Bulma wept bitterly as she sat on the ground. How infuriating, the Dragon Balls that were rightfully mine. It seems I can only assist them this once. Hidden not far away, Yamcha, who had been reluctant to relinquish the Dragon Balls and had been following Goku and his companions, witnessed the theft of the Dragon Balls. He promptly drove his vehicle to confront them. "Ah, what a coincidence. What brings you here?" Yamcha, piloting his hovercar, approached the 4, visibly anxious due to Bulma's presence. After a brief exchange, Goku and Goten rode the Kintoan, while the others boarded Yamcha's vehicle. On their journey to pursue the Dragon Balls, Bulma, ever the infatuated one, clung to Yamcha like a lovesick maiden, a rather unfortunate sight. Ahem, Vegeta. "I cannot be blamed for not assisting you. Your wife has always behaved this way." Meanwhile, the woman and the diminutive dog-like creature who had snatched the Dragon Balls had already returned to a lavish castle in a jeep. "You should have counted them at the time," scolded a little figure for their failure to secure all the Dragon Balls in one go. "Yes, it was our fault. We apologize, Lord Palaf." The woman and the small creature bowed in contrition to Palaf. "No matter. Fortunately, the 7th Dragon Ball has come to us willingly." "Ha ha ha ha. I never anticipated gathering all the Dragon Balls so swiftly. They truly are marvelous objects. Soon, I, Lord Palaf, shall reign over the entire world." "Lord Palaf, they have arrived." A tall woman with long black hair interrupted Palaf's musings, informing him of their presence. "So soon. It appears they possess a Dragon Radar as well. This is the place. Let us proceed." The 5, along with the cat, ventured into the castle's interior. Goten led the way, followed closely by Goku, with Bulma trailing Goku and Yamcha ahead of Puer. Oolong, ever cautious, brought up the rear, prepared to flee at the first sign of danger. The group moved stealthily along the wall. Should we follow the arrow or... Goten pondered as he observed the arrow on the ground. Following the arrow might lead to confinement, yet deviating could yield unforeseen consequences. After careful consideration, Goten resolved to follow the arrow, resulting in their capture just as it had occurred in the original tale. Lord Palaf, we have imprisoned them. Are they truly so foolish? To fall into such an obvious trap, Palaf remarked upon witnessing the ease with which Bulma and her companions were ensnared. Chapter 14. The fulfillment of wishes and farewells in a manner consistent with the original narrative. After imprisoning them, Palaf and his gang intended to extract the Dragon Balls from Bulma through communication via the screens on the walls. However, Bulma, ever defiant, made a face at Palaf, prompting him to retaliate by pressing a button that summoned a mechanical hand to seize her. "What do you think you're doing, you brigand?" Bulma exclaimed as she was brought before Palaf. Hee. It's not too late to confess. Where is the last Dragon Ball? Humph. I will never tell. Bulma shot Palaf the finger defiantly. In that case, prepare for embarrassment. What are you going to do? No, please. Hang in there. Yamcha shouted through the screen. Just as everyone feared that Palaf would harm Bulma, he instead blew her a kiss. Witnessing this, Xiao and Ashio blushed furiously. So, what will it be? You might as well confess. Palaf stammered, his face reddening. What was that? Bulma responded, utterly baffled. Of course, it was my flying kiss. Palaf's gang blushed in unison. Such a lecher. Xiao Wu and Ashio covered their faces, overwhelmed with shyness. Sun Wuyu, why are you three so innocent? Is that all? Is this it? Bulma, still held by the mechanical hand, scoffed. What a letdown. I thought you would strip me or lick me all over with your tongue or touch me inappropriately. Good heavens. How can there be such a lascivious woman? Palaf's face turned even redder as he pointed at Bulma, shouting, What a pervert! Xiao Wu and Ashio gasped and clung to each other in shock. I can't believe such thoughts could even cross your mind. Terrified, Palaf rushed to the control panel, pressed a button, and unceremoniously tossed Bulma back. After doing so, Palaf's gang decided to employ a sleeping gas. Upon seeing Bulma returned, Sun Wuyu took a deep breath, preparing to hold his breath to avoid inhaling the gas. Hey, brother. What are you doing? Xiao Wukong asked curiously as he noticed Wuyu's actions. Suddenly, a cloud of smoke erupted from the vents, incapacitating everyone but Wuyu. To avoid suspicion, he too collapsed to the ground. Moments later, the smoke cleared and the wall opened, revealing Palaf's gang, donned in gas masks. Indeed, due to some alterations in the storyline, it appears I must train diligently henceforth. However, for now, I must seize the first wish from the dragon. Cautiously opening his eyes, Wuyu noticed that Palaf, unlike in the original tale, was wearing a gas mask, which caused him to ponder silently. After entering, Palaf's crew began rummaging through, ultimately discovering the 4-star ball on Xiao Wukong. Once they obtained it, they exited, sealing the wall behind them. With a sigh of relief, Wuyu stood up, randomly selected a direction, and unleashed the Kamehameha wave, each hole created just wide enough for him to slip through. After firing a third Kamehameha, he finally located a wall that offered a view outside the castle. With the hole now made, Wuyu soared into the sky using his flight technique. Come forth, Shenron. Now grant my wish. Placing the 7 Dragon Balls on the ground, Palaf recited the incantation. As he uttered the spell, the Dragon Balls radiated a brilliant light. The sky gradually darkened, and a yellow figure emerged from the 7 orbs. As the light faded, Shenron appeared. State your wish. I can grant any single wish you desire. Shenron. Palaf stuttered, momentarily stunned and forgetting his wish. King Palaf, hurry and make your wish. Xiao Wu and Ashio urged him. Right, Shenron. My wish is, I wish for 2 black cards with unlimited funds. Just as Palaf began to voice his wish, Wuyu shouted out, preempting him. At that instant, 2 cool, metallic black cards adorned with gold edges materialized in Wuyu's hands, which he swiftly stored in his system. Your wish has been granted. Farewell. After fulfilling the wish, Shenron transformed back into 7 Dragon Balls, soaring into the distance. Palaf and his subordinates stood dumbfounded, watching the Dragon Balls drift away. What? This cannot be. Capture that little brat with the long tail. I want him and his companions executed. Regaining his wits, Palaf seethed with rage, issuing commands to Xiao Wu and to Shio. At your command. Bomb. Hearing the explosion, Wuyu turned back, launching a ki blast at Palaf's gang, expertly controlling his power to merely send them flying. After the blast, Wuyu took flight, fleeing toward Xiao Wukong and the others, who had awakened long before Wuyu made his wish. So did they get their wish? Bulma asked eagerly upon reuniting. No, I made my wish first. Really? That's wonderful. Bulma exclaimed, elated that Palaf's gang had failed to realize their wishes, especially after having stolen her Dragon Balls. By the way, what did you wish for? After reveling in the moment, she turned to Wu Yu, a black card with unlimited funds. Son Wu Yu did not reveal the entirety of his wish. While he trusted Bulma, he preferred to keep some secrets. Wait, unlimited funds? You mean money that never runs out? Just think of it as having endless delicious food in the future. Swoosh. Now is not the time for this. We must escape before they catch up. Summoning the flying nimbus, Wu Yu grasped Xiao Wukong's hand, leaping onto the cloud as they sped away into the distance. Wait for us. Seeing the brothers fleeing, Yamcha produced a capsule, transforming it into a plane to follow suit. In the dead of night, after running for 2.5 hours, the group felt they had distanced themselves sufficiently and decided to rest until dawn before continuing their journey. This distance should suffice. Let us rest here tonight. I'm exhausted. I'm so hungry. Is there anything to eat? After disembarking from the plane, Bulma clutched her stomach. Wukong and I will find food. You all wait here. The two brothers took to the skies on the Nimbus in search of sustenance. Minutes later, they returned with the tail of a dinosaur, its cut smooth and fresh, leaving the unfortunate creature to suffer a restless night. The meat of the dinosaur's tail was exceptionally tender, reminiscent of fried chicken. Having feasted, the group lay on the ground, gazing at the stars. After days of travel, Bulma had shed her previous persona of a spoiled city girl. As they lay there, gazing up at the sky, Bulma suddenly exclaimed, I just remembered, tonight is a full moon. Hearing her words, Xiao Wukong sat up. The full moon. On a full moon night, terrifying monsters appear. Impossible. It's not like we're dealing with werewolves. It is true. My grandfather and brother encountered such a creature. However, my elder brother was injured and fell into a coma, while our grandfather was slain by a monster in his attempt to protect him. Even the formidable Sun Wukong met his demise? It appears that creature is exceedingly powerful. Indeed, the house and trees lay in ruins. What did the monster look like? I am unsure. I was asleep at that time and did not witness it. How could you sleep through such destruction? You must have been in a deep slumber. My grandfather often warned my brother and me not to gaze at the full moon, but I believe there is no harm in taking a glance. Little Wukong gazed at the flickering campfire. I wonder if there are monsters on this moonlit night. Sensing something amiss, Bulma and Yamcha immediately stood up and distanced themselves. I have a question for you. On the night your brother was injured and your grandfather was killed, did you look at the moon? Bulma asked, her voice trembling. Although grandfather forbade it, I couldn't resist sneaking a glance while I went out to relieve myself. Little Wukong covered the back of his head with his right hand. Though it seems unlikely, Wukong, you must not look at the moon. Bulma pointed at the moon, though it was unclear whether she did so intentionally or by accident. Seeing Bulma pointing behind him, little Wukong instinctively turned around and caught sight of the full moon. Well, oh no, I accidentally looked again. Are you okay? What? Phew, you startled me. I thought. Bulma's words trailed off as little Wukong began to transform into a giant ape. Piece by piece. Sigh, here we go again. Witnessing little Wukong's transformation, Wu Yu sighed, turned his gaze to the full moon, and followed suit in becoming a giant ape. In mere seconds, two colossal apes appeared before Bulma and the others, with Wu Yu overpowering little Wukong, as it is a simple matter for an elder brother to subdue his younger sibling. Seeing the two brothers transformed into giant apes and engaging in battle, Bulma screamed in terror. Stop shouting, Bulma. Your cries are ringing in my ears. After pinning little Wukong down, Wu Yu turned to Bulma and spoke. You can talk? I can, but Wukong cannot. It seems we will not be sleeping tonight. Oh, I see. Thus, amidst the bizarre sight of one giant ape restraining another, Bulma and the others engaged in conversation with Wu Yu. As time passed slowly in their chatter, at the moment the sun rose, the brothers gradually reverted from their giant ape forms back to their normal sizes. That night, Bulma and Yamcha exchanged glances, initiating a romance destined for an uncertain future. When little Wukong awoke, Bulma opened the capsule house and retrieved clothing for the brothers to wear. After they donned their garments, they summoned the flying Nimbus, climbed aboard, and bid farewell to Bulma and the others as they soared toward their respective homes. Chapter 15. Apprenticing under Master Roshi. After bidding farewell to Bulma and the others, little Goku, eager to strengthen his abilities, decided to accompany his brother to Master Roshi's abode for training. Ni-chan, we must be almost home, right? Yes, we are nearly there. Ni-chan, let us bring along our bedding when we head to Master Roshi's for training. All right. As the brothers engaged in conversation, they swiftly returned home, changed into fresh attire. and placed their bedding atop the flying nimbus. They then ascended into the sky, heading towards Master Roshi's small island. In a matter of minutes, they arrived at Master Roshi's residence. "Grandpa!" they exclaimed, leaping off the nimbus and unloading their belongings at the doorstep. Little Goku called out, "Is anyone home?" Receiving no answer, the brothers set their things down and approached the window, planning to peek inside. 1, 2, 1, 2. The sound emanating from the television captured their attention. Leaning against the window, they beheld Master Roshi engrossed in a yoga program, his gaze fixated rather inappropriately on the women on screen. "What a shameless old turtle," they thought. "Oh, he is indeed home," little Goku exclaimed. Without hesitation, he climbed through the window, cheerfully greeting Master Roshi. Observing little Goku's antics, his brother followed suit. Once inside, little Goku approached Master Roshi from behind. Noticing he was ignored, he took a deep breath and shouted into Master Roshi's ear, "Grandpa." Startled, Master Roshi covered his ears. It's just you two. You nearly gave me a heart attack." "Grandpa, my brother and I have come to train. Let's talk about that later." Master Roshi waved his hand dismissively, returning his attention to the television. Nichan, I'm hungry." With Master Roshi preoccupied, little Goku clutched his belly and sought out his brother. "Oh, I see. Let's venture to the sea and catch some fish for dinner." Together, the brothers stepped out to the ocean to fish. Their expedition proved fruitful, and soon they had gathered a bounty of seafood. They built a fire and roasted their catch, finishing just as Master Roshi concluded his television program. Emerging from his dwelling, Master Roshi inquired, "What brings you two to my humble abode?" "We've completed our quest for the Dragon Balls, so my brother and I have come as promised to receive your training, Grandpa," little Goku replied, patting his full belly. "Oh, yes, training. I almost forgot, but I must warn you, my training is no ordinary challenge." Master Roshi returned to his home, munching on a rice cracker. "I'm not afraid. I aspire to become even stronger than you, Master Roshi." "Ho ho, you wish to surpass me, do you?" "Indeed. Very well. But in order to train, you must pay a tuition fee. If you can bring a lovely girl to me, I shall agree to train you." "A lovely girl? What is that?" "You dolt. A girl who is both cute and beautiful." "Oh, now I understand." To secure their training under Master Roshi, the brothers resolved to ride the Nimbus in search of a charming girl. As they stepped outside and prepared to mount the Nimbus, a small bald boy, roughly their height, leapt from a nearby boat and landed face first in the sand. "What is he doing?" "Goku, pull him out." "Okay." Little Goku seized the boy's feet and extricated him from the sand. "Cough, cough. Thank you." The boy dusted off his shiny head and addressed Master Roshi. "Are you Master Roshi?" "Indeed I am. My name is Krillin, and I have traveled from far to the east. Please, Master Roshi, take me as your apprentice." "Oh, it seems you've gone through great lengths, but I do not accept students easily. You may leave now." In response to Master Roshi's refusal, Krillin nonchalantly produced a Riska magazine from his bag and offered it to Master Roshi. I shall reconsider." Upon seeing the magazine, Master Roshi's demeanor shifted, and he began to peruse its contents. "Ahem, Krillin, is it? If you wish to train under me, you must bring a charming girl with you. Are you aware of my preferences?" "Well, perhaps it goes something like this." Krillin whispered conspiratorially into Master Roshi's ear. "Quite right. Now, you and Goku and Wuyu should promptly take the Nimbus and find one. Is it comfortable?" "Very much so." "All right, I'm coming." Krillin made a leap onto the Nimbus, only to comically land face first onto the ground. "Why did I fall?" "Heh, only those with pure hearts can ride it." "Hey, what ulterior motives do you have for wanting to train under me?" "None. I merely wish to master powerful martial arts to impress girls." Upon hearing Krillin's explanation, Master Roshi waved him off. That motivation is rather unrefined. Chapter 16. Encounter with Lan Chi. Only by bringing back a lively and adorable girl can one become a disciple of Master Wu Tian. Thus, the two brothers, along with Klin, soared across the skies on their Nimbus, searching far and wide. "Could you fly a bit slower?" "I'm going to fall," Klin exclaimed, clinging tightly to Wuyu. Hearing Klin's words, little Wukong turned his head and remarked, "It's because you always have mischievous ideas that you can't ride the Nimbus." "Nonsense." "Huh? And I-chan, Klin, what do you think of that one? Will the old man like him?" Little Wukong, oblivious to Klin's retort, pointed at a male farmer on the ground. "You fool. That person is a man." "Oh, you can tell the difference at a glance just like your brother? Impressive." "Really? You can't tell?" "I have to touch them to differentiate. Just so you know, I'm a boy," Klin said after a moment of silence. Wukong, Klin, look below. Wuyu, who had been silent all along, pointed at a blonde girl racing dangerously on a unicycle. Upon hearing Wu Yu's words, little Wukong and Klin looked down to see the blonde girl fleeing from pursuing police officers. Under the watchful eyes of the three, the girl first hurled a grenade, demolishing a police car, then drew a submachine gun, leaning sideways to fire at the police vehicle behind her. After expending her ammunition, the girl inexplicably produced a shotgun, preparing to continue her assault on the officers. However, as fate would have it, she sneezed, and her hair instantly transformed to a vivid blue. The now blue-haired girl tumbled off her vehicle, prompting the police to disembark, weapons drawn. Lam-Z, you are under arrest. Don't move, no tricks. Who are you? What do you want? Isn't it obvious? We are the police. Help. Blue-haired Lam-Z cried out in terror as the officers closed in. Brother, in a situation like this, should we save her? Little Wukong instinctively asked Wu Yu. Of course we should. With that, Wu Yu leaped off the Nimbus and landed firmly behind the two policemen. Who are you? The sudden appearance of Wu Yu startled the officers. I am here to rescue that girl. Just as Wu Yu finished speaking, Klin immediately jumped off Wu Yu's back, hiding behind a rock. Let me clarify, this has nothing to do with me. He acted on his own. Get lost, you brat. Even if you were a child, if you obstruct our duties, we will take you in too. The tall, sunglasses-clad officer aimed his gun at Wu Yu. In a flash, Wu Yu slapped the gun out of the officer's hand and delivered a swift kick to his chin, knocking him unconscious before darting towards the other officer. This kid. The second officer, taken aback, hastily reached for his weapon, but Wu Yu was quicker. Before the officer could draw, Wu Yu landed a left hook to his abdomen, sending him crashing to the ground. This brief skirmish, initiated by Wu Yu's swift actions, concluded in a mere 5 seconds. Klin, still hiding behind the rock, blinked in disbelief. Is that it? Inai-chan, Sugu. Little Wukong began to descend slowly on the Nimbus. Thank you so much. I don't know how to repay you. There's no need for thanks. It was a trivial matter. Klin stepped out from behind the rock to express his gratitude, earning a bemused glance from Wu Yu. Inai-chan, Klin, shall we take her to the old man? Sitting atop the Nimbus, little Wukong looked at Lam-Z and turned to Wu Yu and Klin. Yes, Wu Yu nodded. Then, little Wukong asked Lam-Z if she could join them. The gentle and innocent Lam-Z had no doubts about her rescuer, readily agreeing to little Wukong's request. Subsequently, Lam-Z climbed onto the Nimbus, with Wu Yu in front of her and Klin being carried by little Wukong. Once settled, the four soared towards the Kame house. Chapter 17, The Sneeze of Lam-Z. Where are you taking me? Inquired Lam-Z, with her azure hair fluttering as she sat upon the Nimbus cloud, her curiosity piqued. We're heading to Master Roshi's house, replied Goku, glancing back with enthusiasm. We're almost there. The Nimbus cloud soared swiftly, and before long, the quartet arrived at the Turtle Hermit's abode. Upon disembarking, Lam-Z, clutching a backpack, marveled at the scenery around her. Wow, what a beautiful place. Master Roshi. We've brought back a lovely girl. Goku exclaimed as he leaped down from the Nimbus and approached the door. After a few moments of silence, Goku turned, puzzled. Why has Team Master Roshi come to the door yet? Is he perhaps in the restroom? Master Roshi, are you in the restroom? Goku called out, prompted by Krillin's uncertainty. With a sudden burst, Lam-Z couldn't contain her curiosity. Why did you bring me here? She asked, setting her backpack aside. Oh, it's nothing much. We just thought you could stay here for a while, interrupted Wu Yu before Krillin could respond. If that is the case, that would be wonderful. To be honest, I'm currently being pursued by the police. Being pursued? Why are the police after you? Krillin asked, bewildered. Well, my backpack is filled with a lot of money, Lam-Z revealed, opening her bag to reveal its contents. I might have robbed a bank again, or perhaps it was a train heist. She pondered, scratching her chin. Haha, don't joke around. How could you possibly do such a thing? Krillin chuckled, rubbing the back of his head. You'd better be cautious. It seems that whenever I sneeze, my personality changes drastically. How beautiful! Lam-Z exclaimed just as Master Roshi emerged from the restroom, startling her with his loud voice. You all did splendidly. You nearly gave me a heart attack. Lam-Z gasped, placing a hand on her chest. Hiki. Master Roshi, what do you think of her? Such a charming appearance and a curvaceous figure. Krillin whispered excitedly into Roshi's ear. Indeed, you three shall be my disciples from this moment forth, Master Roshi declared, his heart brimming with joy. Hello. Welcome. Master Roshi greeted Lam-Z upon stepping outside. Hello, my name is Lam-Z. I was in danger earlier, and your grandson saved me. Oh, they saved you? Master Roshi turned to the boys, intrigued. Yes, I am immensely grateful. There's no need for thanks, but they are not my grandsons. They are my disciples. He quipped, leaving the four in disbelief. Haha, just a little joke. Master Roshi laughed heartily at their astonishment. Haha, that's true, Lam-Z said, wiping her forehead with a handkerchief to ease her embarrassment. I am Master Roshi, also known as the Turtle Hermit. Miss Lam-Z, if you wouldn't mind, you could stay here for a while. If it's not too much trouble, I would love to stay, she replied, her eyes sparkling with hope. Of course. You can stay here for as long as you like. Master Roshi exclaimed joyfully, practically dancing with excitement. By the way, do you wish to learn martial arts with him? Me? That sounds intriguing. But I'm a girl. I'm afraid I won't be able to keep up. You won't need to train too hard. Just enjoy learning, and it will be beneficial for your health and beauty. You're fortunate. No one in the martial arts world is unaware of Master Roshi. He is truly the best. Krillin chimed in, thrilled at the prospect of Lam-Z becoming Roshi's disciple. Wow, that is impressive. Hee, it's nothing. Here, put on this GI. Master Roshi handed her a box. Okay. Lam-Z accepted the box with both hands. After placing it on the ground, she prepared to change her clothes. Go inside to change, Wukong suggested, noticing her intention to change right there. All right. Thank you for the reminder. Lam-Z exclaimed gratefully, then headed toward the house with the box. As Lam-Z entered, Wukong pulled Goku behind the house, not wanting to be caught in a predicament with the blonde-haired beauty. Master Roshi, noticing their retreat, appeared puzzled but proceeded to change clothes with Krillin. A minute later, Lam-Z emerged, having changed. That old pervert really has no shame. Calling lingerie a martial arts outfit. Just wait and see what I'll do to him. Hey, brother, aren't we going to change into our GI? Goku asked, puzzled. Not just yet. Let us wait a moment, Wukong replied. Okay. Although Goku was unsure, he trusted his brother's judgment. Moments later, a loud sneeze echoed, followed by a barrage of gunfire, resembling that of a submachine gun. The gunfire persisted for several seconds until another sneeze rang out, abruptly halting the shooting. As the noise ceased, Wukong and Goku cautiously emerged from behind the house. Upon their emergence, they were met with the sight of Master Roshi and Krillin riddled with bullets. And their gaze fell upon Lam-Z, who now sported blue hair, her eyes downcast upon the shell casing scattered about. I'm so sorry. Whenever I sneeze, my personality changes drastically, Lam-Z explained bashfully, rubbing her head. I didn't do anything inappropriate, did I? And no, not at all, Master Roshi replied, still in shock from the unexpected turn of events. Following this brief episode, Master Roshi was hesitant to continue with any further antics. Chapter 18. Training begins. Searching for stones as dusk fell, Master Roshi was finally ready to impart his martial arts wisdom. In order to facilitate better training for his disciples, he decided to take everyone to a larger island. Come out, everyone. I shall transform the house into a capsule for transport. Once everyone had emerged, Master Roshi pressed a button, and with a resounding bomb, the came house transformed into a capsule. After securing the capsule, he produced a small boat capsule, conjuring a vessel before them. Let us set sail. Once everyone was aboard, Master Roshi activated the boat, steering towards the destination island. Blue Chi. Please refrain from sneezing while on the boat. Understood. As the boat began to move, Master Roshi turned to Blue Chi with a note of caution. Genuinely concerned that a mere sneeze could lead to a dramatic change in her demeanor, resulting in her producing a submachine gun from an unknown source. On solid ground, it might have been manageable, but at sea, losing the boat would mean swimming to the island. The boat journey was brief, and soon they arrived at a vast island. The five of them disembarked, and Master Roshi summoned the Kame House once more, leading the two brothers and Krillin to commence their training. All right, special training begins now. Krillin, do you have any martial arts background? Yes, I trained at the Dorian Temple for 8 years. Excellent. It appears your foundations are quite solid. Now, let me witness your strength. Master Roshi refrained from inquiring about Goku and Goten, as the reason was simple. The two brothers were the grandsons of his eldest disciple. Son Gohan. Mo, do you see that tree? The distance from this stone to that tree is exactly 100 meters. How many seconds can you complete it in? After a brief pause, he added, being fast is not the sole criterion for becoming an exceptional martial artist. Extraordinary core and leg strength are equally vital. With that, Krillin eagerly volunteered, I'll go first. Allow me to showcase my world-class speed. He dashed away, intent on demonstrating his prowess. The brothers had no objections, and Master Roshi nodded in agreement as they departed from the stone towards the tree. Upon reaching the tree, Master Roshi took out a stopwatch. Holding it in his right hand, while raising his cane with his left. Ready, set, go? As he uttered the final word, he pressed the stopwatch, and in that instant, Krillin sprinted towards the tree. Crack. Oh, 10 seconds and 4/10. Impressive, that is a remarkable time. Upon witnessing Krillin's performance, Master Roshi offered a slight commendation. 10. For seconds? How my best record is 10 seconds flat. Perhaps the conditions here are a limiting factor? Haha. In response to Master Roshi's praise, Krillin stood with his hands on his hips, exuding a facade of calmness, though pride swelled within him. Grandpa, is it my turn now? Young Goku called out from beside the stone. Oh, let us begin. Master Roshi reset the stopwatch. Ready, go. With a swing of his cane and a press of the stopwatch, young Goku dashed off like a cheetah honing in on its prey, still as water when stationary, yet swift as lightning in motion. Whoosh. Crack. 7 seconds. How on earth did you train for this? Hee hee. Grandpa and my brother helped me. All right. Now it's Goten's turn. Are you ready? Set, go? Whoosh. Crack. 6 seconds and 3/10. Master Roshi, looking at the stopwatch, felt beads of sweat forming on his forehead, utterly astonished by Goten's performance. Such a small frame could unleash such formidable power. It was truly remarkable. Meanwhile, Krillin felt a twinge of shame for his earlier smugness. Young Goku, however, clenched his fists, genuinely thrilled for his brother. And Ai-chan is still so amazing. Oh well, that was exceptionally quick. You three performed admirably. Master Roshi wiped the sweat from his brow and continued. Goten is nearing the limits of human capability, while you two remain within the realm of human standards. To become outstanding martial artists, you must transcend human limitations. Goten, take the time. Master Roshi removed his turtle shell and handed the stopwatch to Goten before moving towards the stone. Upon reaching the stone, he performed several warm-up exercises. In the original tale, he did not warm up, and young Goku would run again, but everything was slightly altered due to Goten's presence. All right, we can commence. The warm-up is complete. Master Roshi addressed the three standing beneath the tree. Ready? Goten's gaze was fixed intently on Master Roshi. Go. At that moment, Master Roshi surged forward, and Goten nearly simultaneously pressed the stopwatch. Whoosh. A strong gust swept across them. Crack. How many seconds? Master Roshi turned back. 3 seconds and 6/10. Good heavens. Young Goku and Krillin were taken aback, having thought Goten's speed was already astonishing. 6 seconds. Well, I suppose that's about right. Master Roshi's breathing became slightly labored, but he soon regained composure. With his turtle shell secured on his back and hands clasped behind him, he faced the three. This is what it means to surpass human limits. You are still young, and with diligent training, you can undoubtedly break the 3-second barrier. Phew, it has been a while since I last exercised. Goku, could you fetch me a can of beer? What is beer? Young Goku inquired. I'll go, Krillin volunteered. While learning martial arts, one must also acquire basic knowledge. Especially you, Goku, you need to strengthen your training in this area. After Krillin departed, Master Roshi addressed Goku. Soon, Krillin returned, and Master Roshi took a sip of the cold beer, gazing at the setting sun. Nightfall approaches, a delicious dinner awaits us. The formal training shall commence tomorrow. To better assess your abilities, let us conduct a small test before dinner. After placing the empty beer can on the ground, Master Roshi picked up a stone and inscribed a character for turtle on it with a pen, then displayed it to the three. Have you memorized this character and the stone? Once they indicated they had, Master Roshi hurled the stone into the forest below the cliff. The small test before dinner was to locate the stone he had just thrown. The first to find it and bring it back would be declared the winner. Those who failed to retrieve it would forfeit their dinner. All right, you have 30 minutes. If you do not return with the stone, none of you shall eat dinner. Upon hearing about the timed test, the three hurriedly rushed to the cliff's edge. The cliff was towering, estimated to be over 100 meters high. However, the brothers were undeterred and leaped off the cliff without hesitation. As they neared the ground, young Goku swung around a tree and landed gracefully, while Goten simply dropped to the ground. Are they even human? Krillin marveled at the brothers' effortless descent. Oh no, they've gotten a head start. This is terrible. I have to take a longer route. Realizing the situation, Krillin dashed down the mountain, but as he started running, he veered towards a nearby house, leaving onlookers puzzled as a bump appeared on his head. Shifting back to the brothers, Goten, upon landing in the forest, had no intention of searching for the stone. Instead, he sought out the wild beast residing within the woods. The reason was simple. He did not want young Goku to go hungry, nor did he wish to starve himself. After all, there was only one stone. and it was destined that only one of them would enjoy dinner. In contrast, young Goku was far more obedient, diligently searching for the stone. With his keen sense of smell, he quickly located the stone. And I-chan, I found the stone. Young Goku rushed towards his brother, who was roasting tiger meat. Take it to Grandpa Roshi. I'll prepare something to eat here, Goten replied, patting young Goku on the head. Here, Nichan, take the stone. I don't need it. You should give it to the old man. But, no buts. Hurry along. All right, I understand. Little Wukong hurried off with the stone to find Master Roshi, while Wuyu, watching his brother dash away, glanced at the roasted tiger beside him. After a moment of contemplation, he ventured deeper into the forest. Before long, Wuyu returned, shouldering the weight of a tiger, intending to roast a second one. That should suffice. As the tiger sizzled over the fire, Wuyu lifted his gaze towards the sky. Now shrouded in darkness, with only a sliver of the setting sun valiantly resisting the encroaching night. Nichan, that rascal Krillin actually tossed the stone back into the woods. Upon hearing the commotion, Wuyu turned to see little Wukong and affectionately patted his head. All right, I've roasted 2 tigers. Come and eat. But we haven't found the stone. Won't Master Roshi scold us for eating? True to his nature, little Wukong was a good boy, though regrettably, Wuyu was not. Dinner is dinner. We are feasting on meat, not rice. The old man said we cannot have dinner, but he did not say we cannot enjoy the meat. Is that so? All right. Listen to your brother. Hurry and eat, and once we finish, we shall return to the Kame house. Okay. Seeing little Wukong in agreement, Wuyu nodded. And the 2 brothers swiftly devoured the roasted tiger before making their way back to the Kame house. Upon their return, the brothers, having failed to recover the stone, naturally found themselves without dinner. As for that clever Krillin, his antics would eventually lead to consequences. Chapter 19. The rigorous training of the Turtle School 3 days later. The training of the Turtle School commenced in earnest. The reason for this is quite simple. Apart from the Sun brothers, the other 3 who dined together fell ill. Why did they fall ill? Because they had dined on pufferfish. Ah, clever little Krillin, you thought you could be cunning. Ding ding ding. Oh dear. It's dawn. Krillin, rise and shine. Training begins. Ah, but it's only 4 o'clock, Master Roshi. Enough chatter. Get up quickly. Before the sun had even risen, the alarm clock roused Master Roshi, who in turn awakened Krillin. Having never risen so early, Krillin yearned to sleep a little longer. But Master Roshi was not one to indulge him. Since he had taken him as a disciple, he must adhere to the training regimen. Reminded of his commitment to Master Roshi, Krillin could only muster the strength to rise from bed, tidy his bedding, and change his clothes. Observing Krillin getting ready, Master Roshi nodded and exited the room to awaken the Sun brothers. How infuriating. If it weren't for Bulma's peculiar constitution, I could have shared a bed with her. Why must I be stuck sharing with Krillin? Ascending the stairs and opening the door, Master Roshi found the 2 brothers nestled with Bulma, and he could not suppress a twinge of envy. Wow, how enviable. But they are not afraid of her. And they have no interest in women. Let me sneak a peek at Bulma while she sleeps. Oh no, it's that fiery-tempered Bulma. If I wake her, it would be troublesome. I must quietly awaken Goku and Wukong, so lost in envy. Master Roshi suddenly noted Bulma's golden hair, recalling the times she had wielded a submachine gun against him. He decided to gently rouse the brothers. Glancing around, he spotted a broom in the corner. Approaching it, he grasped the broom and deftly poked Wutian's face with the handle. Startled awake, Wutian sat up and shook the sleeping Goku awake. Ah, good morning, Grandpa, Goku exclaimed upon seeing Master Roshi, immediately recalling his teachings from Grandpa and his brother to greet him respectfully. The sudden greeting startled Master Roshi, and in turn, it awakened the still sleeping Bulma. Good morning. You rascals. Why are you sleeping in my bed? Ah, enough chatter. Just as Goku was about to explain, Bulma pulled a submachine gun from beneath her pillow, aiming it at the brothers and preparing to fire. Having sensed the impending danger, Wutian Chapter 20, the tenets of the Turtle School Year 749 of the Aiki calendar. August 26th, 5:37 a.m. The morning training has concluded, and it is now time for the next session, farming. What an exciting prospect. Farming? What? It is my intention to have them. Are those the 3 children? I must apologize. After a brief exchange with a farmer, Master Roshi returned to face the trio, declaring sternly, all right, we shall commence training immediately. If you do not complete this promptly, breakfast shall be denied. Oh, and remember, no tools. You must use your hands. This exercise not only strengthens your legs, waist, and arms, but also trains your hands. What? We must till such a vast field using our hands. Krillin exclaimed in shock, momentarily stunned. Nevertheless, he adhered to the training rules and began to till the land with his bare hands. An hour later, "Old man, I'm done." "What? So soon?" "Take a moment to rest and observe their training with me." "No, I must find food to prepare breakfast for Goku." "Oh, very well. But do take care on your way." Another hour passed. "Old man, I'm finished, just in time for breakfast. From tomorrow onwards, we shall gradually expand the field, and you must hasten your pace." "Just in time, I caught some game. Come eat." After Krillin and little Goku washed their hands, the four began to enjoy their modest breakfast, which consisted solely of dinosaur barbecue, steamed dinosaur meat, and dinosaur soup. Upon returning to the area outside the turtle house, the trio sat upon a log while Master Roshi reclined in a chair, with a blackboard hanging from a tree beside him. "From now until lunch, it shall be a time for study. A robust physique alone is insufficient. A martial artist must also cultivate a nimble mind. We shall begin with language. Goku, start reading from page 12. Oh, upon hearing Master Roshi's instruction, little Goku obediently opened the book. Hee, so ticklish. "No, stop. Mommy is coming back soon." Margaret uttered this denial to Paul, yet her body. "Stop. You've got the wrong book. Goku, read this one instead." Upon hearing little Goku's reading, Master Roshi abruptly rose from his chair, snatched the book from Goku's hands, and exchanged it for another. Time slipped by unnoticed, and at 12:30 p.m. "All right. From now until 1:30 p.m. is nap time. Exercise well, study hard, play joyfully, eat heartily, and rest adequately. This is the guiding principle of our turtle school. After 1:30 p.m. Good. Upon waking, we shall proceed to the construction site. You will sweat, build muscle, and earn some money. Listen, without diligent training, you shall not be able to participate in the World Martial Arts Tournament." Determined to join the tournament, the trio donned safety helmets and commenced their work. Goku dug holes while Krillin and little Goku transported soil. Their speed was astonishing, each of them accomplishing the work of 4 or 5 individuals. The foreman, taken aback by their exceptional prowess, raised their wages from 4 times to 7 times. After the day's labor concluded, Master Roshi led the trio to a large lake. Having worked up a sweat, it is now time to swim. "What? Not yet finished?" "Of course not. There is much more to come." "Oh," Krillin groaned, clutching his head, feeling overwhelmed by the morning's earlier thoughts. "Old man, what is the point of all this? Teach us martial arts already." "What? Pa?" At little Goku's insolent remark, Master Roshi spat on the ground and retorted, "You impudent brat. How can you learn martial arts without first honing your physical strength? When you can move this stone, I shall teach you martial arts." Master Roshi tapped his cane against a massive stone, measuring approximately 2.5 meters in height and 3 meters in diameter. How is that even possible? Who could possibly move such a large stone? Cannot move it? Oh my. With a forceful push, Master Roshi managed to shift the stone a mere 5 centimeters. "See? With daily effort, you too can achieve this." Yay. Observing Master Roshi's feat, little Goku eagerly tried his hand at pushing the stone. Do you not understand? Achieving this requires rigorous training. Yeah, with all his might. Little Goku pushed the stone forward by 4 or 5 meters, astonishing both Krillin and Master Roshi, whose eyes widened in disbelief. "Ha! The stone has understood. Haha. I'm getting old. I can't even tell the size of a stone anymore. Anyone could push such a small rock. I was referring to this one." Master Roshi gestured towards a boulder that was 10 times larger than the previous stone. "Only when you can move this will your physical training be deemed complete." "Wow. This one I truly cannot move." Little Goku attempted to push the boulder but found it impossible. "Naturally, because your training has yet to reach its limit." Master Roshi wisely interjected. "Old man, can you move it?" "Of course." "Impressive. Show us." After a moment of silence, Krillin spoke up, prompting Master Roshi to momentarily hesitate. After a brief pause, Master Roshi turned to the trio and bellowed, "Enough. Stop fooling around. It's time to train. I have no time for games." Returning to the lakeside, Master Roshi pointed to the lake and commanded, "Listen well. Swim to the opposite shore and back 10 times." Upon hearing Master Roshi's order, the 3 immediately stripped off their clothes and leapt into the amber waters to swim. Yet, after only a few meters, a shark emerged from the depths, opening its gaping maw towards the 2. As for why Goku was absent, he had already reached the opposite bank. "By the way, there are sharks in this lake. Be cautious." Master Roshi finally warned, having deliberately omitted this detail earlier. After Goku completed 10 rounds, little Goku and Krillin had barely managed 4. Bored and restless, Goku waited for them to finish. Having completed their swimming session, Master Roshi led the trio into the forest, binding each of them with ropes that were tethered to a sturdy tree. This is for reflex training, to dodge an enemy's attacks within a confined space. With that, Master Roshi stealthily approached the tree, aimed his cane at a beehive, and struck it. Following his action, he swiftly retreated into the nearby thicket. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The disturbed hive released a swarm of bees that charged at the three. Ah, it hurts. Well, bees. Observing the others being stung, Goku silently apologized in his heart and began to evade the bees' relentless assaults. As evening fell, training concluded, and little Goku and Krillin were left with swollen heads and arms from the stings, while Goku had skillfully evaded all attacks. Excellent. That shall suffice for today's training. Might I ask, is training like today required every day? Fools. Today was relatively easy. Master Roshi bent down to pick up the turtle shell at his feet. For the next few months, you shall train like this daily, and you must carry this 20-kilogram shell. Now you understand why I am called Master Roshi? Goodness. Krillin collapsed onto the ground. Master Roshi's rigorous training regimen was undeniably demanding, yet in pursuit of participating in the World Martial Arts Tournament, little Goku and Krillin resolved to train diligently. As for Goku, he would accompany them in their trainings, fully intending to refrain from interfering with the unfolding narrative for at least the next decade. Chapter 21. The First Martial Arts Tournament, Part 1. The rigorous training under Master Roshi has finally commenced, its intensity proving to be quite unbearable. With an unwavering desire to grow stronger, Goku and Krillin persistently endure the challenges. Their aspirations for the upcoming World Martial Arts Tournament, set to take place in 5 months, fuel their determination, except for son Goku's younger brother, Goten. Hey Goku, when do you think Master Roshi will teach us martial arts? Goten inquired. I have no idea, Goku replied, equally perplexed. But I know that if we can't move that massive rock, he won't teach us. As the trio chatted while delivering milk, the burdensome training over the past 4 months had unknowingly enhanced their strength. Days passed, and gradually, they adapted to the grueling regimen. I'm so hungry, Goku exclaimed. You're doing even better than I expected, Master Roshi remarked, observing the trio diligently tilling the land. In the blink of an eye. Only 2 months remained until the tournament. Master, Goku called out. What is it, Goku? Roshi responded. Come quickly. Without hesitation, Goku dashed into Roshi's abode, grabbing his hand and leading him outside to the massive rock. Master, we can move the rock now. Just watch. With a determined effort, Goten pushed against the boulder, controlling his strength to move it forward by 5 meters. Wow, Master Roshi exclaimed, his eyes widening in disbelief. Now it's my turn. Watch me, Master, Goku announced, stepping up to the rock and pushing with all his might, managing to shift it 2 meters. Now it's my turn too, though I can't push it as far as Goten, Krillin said, following suit and managing to move it 1 meter and 9 centimeters. Master Roshi stood in stunned silence, astonished by his disciple's extraordinary progress. Well, does this mean you can teach us martial arts now? Goku pressed. Yes indeed. Quite impressive. Roshi wiped the sweat from his brow, contemplating. I was merely jesting, yet they truly. I'm afraid I have no further skills to impart. What? How can that be? Goku and Krillin replied in surprise. In these past 7 months of training, you have unconsciously mastered the fundamental essence of the Turtle School. Your vision, physical abilities, and intellect have all undergone significant development. Martial arts, in essence, hinge on your ability to apply what you've learned. Master, how can we win without martial arts? Goku asked, posing a question that would shape his life's journey. Listen closely, my students. The pursuit of martial arts is not merely to defeat others, but to surpass oneself. Thus, you must apply what you've learned and engage in self-reflection. Master Roshi answered Goku's query with profound clarity, a sentiment that would guide Goku for decades to come. Participating in the World Martial Arts Tournament was not merely about victory, but a means to gauge one's own strength and accumulate experience. Therefore, in the 2 months leading up to the tournament, I will not teach you specific techniques. You shall continue your training as before. Afterward, Master Roshi produced a turtle shell weighing 40 kilograms and presented it to the trio. Although your training remains unchanged, you must don this shell. With a loud thud, Goku and Krillin collapsed to the ground. Wearing the cumbersome shell, the trio continued their training at the construction site that afternoon. Goku, with this training, do you think we can participate in the World Martial Arts Tournament? I heard only 8 participants can qualify, making it quite challenging. Do you think we can qualify? After 7 months of training and daily study, Goku had become more knowledgeable, albeit just a little. Well, in 2 months, we shall find out. Until then, there's no need to worry excessively. Just continue training and eating as usual. Oh, all right. Though Goku was baffled by Goten's words, he unconditionally trusted his brother. Thus, 2 months passed in the blink of an eye. The World Martial Arts Tournament is finally upon us. Let us set off for South City. You may remove the turtle shells. Hooray. It's embarrassing to carry this out in public. With a resounding crash, Goku and Krillin felt as light as feathers. As if they bore no weight at all. Let us see how high we can jump, Goten suggested. With all their might, they leaped, soaring over 20 meters. Wow, amazing. Upon landing, Goku and Krillin were ecstatic, while Goten nodded approvingly before heading back to the turtle house to change clothes. Having tested their jumping ability, they decided to try running as well, their speed surpassing 4 seconds. Hey, stop fooling around. You'll miss your flight. At Master Roshi's call, the duo halted their frolicking, containing their excitement as they returned to the turtle house to change. All right, time to board. As Goku and Krillin emerged from the turtle house in their new attire, Master Roshi urged them to hurry. Goodbye. Do your best. Yeah, you too. Before boarding, the brothers exchanged handshakes with Bulma. Although they had to stand on tiptoes to reach her, Bulma, with her gentle demeanor, bent slightly to shake their hands. Bulma, please take care of the house. Once the trio settled in, Master Roshi waved goodbye to Bulma from the car window, who smiled warmly as she watched them depart. With a rumble, the aircraft soared into the sky. Wow, this enormous contraption is flying, but it's much slower than the flying Nimbus. Inside the plane, Goku stood on his seat, gazing out the window, while Goten rested with his eyes closed, and Krillin perused a newspaper. As for Master Roshi, smack. The old master had been caught in an inappropriate act, patting the flight attendants behind as she served refreshments. Time passed swiftly, and soon the four arrived at the airport. After disembarking and hailing a taxi, they reached the venue for the martial arts tournament. Are you here to spectate? Not exactly. These 3 are participants in the competition. Really? These kids are competing? Yes, indeed. Upon receiving their confirmation, the staff recorded their names on a registration sheet and handed it to Master Roshi. Upon receiving the registration papers, the quartet entered the venue, presenting the documents to the registration personnel, who looked astonished at their young ages. I can only accompany you this far. Oh, by the way, your attire isn't suitable for the competition. Here, change into these. Master Roshi opened his suitcase, revealing turtle school uniforms and handing them to the trio. This outfit feels so comfortable. Wow, so cool. The 3 admired their new attire, apprehensive about the possibility of losing. The 8 winners of the preliminary round would face off in front of an audience. I will wait outside for you. Just seeing you compete will bring me great satisfaction. Yes, we will do our utmost. With that, the trio bid farewell to Master Roshi and turned to enter the arena for the preliminary matches. Meanwhile, Master Roshi took a detour to the restroom to change into a fresh outfit and donned a wig. Upon entering the hall, one is immediately struck by the sight of various competitors, including werewolves, bearmen, and an array of other fantastical beings. All have gathered to vie for the championship of the martial arts tournament. This being his inaugural participation, Krillin is quite anxious, fearing the disgrace of his turtle school should he falter. In stark contrast, his 2 companions are unperturbed. One is a seasoned traveler who has braved many storms, while the other embodies a simple, innocent naivety. Not long after they enter the venue, an elderly official ascends to a platform to elucidate the rules of the tournament. The regulations are straightforward. A competitor is deemed defeated if they are thrown from the stage, rendered unconscious, concede, or weep. Killing an opponent, utilizing weapons, or attacking vital points is strictly prohibited. Given that this tournament features a total of 138 skilled fighters, the preliminary rounds will employ a lottery system for grouping, resulting in 4 distinct groups. Only the 2 victors from each group will earn the right to compete in the Ultimate Martial Arts Championship. After absorbing the rules, the trio proceeds to draw their lots. Wooey draws number 9, Little Goku draws number 70, and Krillin draws number 93. With the drawing concluded, the preliminary rounds officially commence. Chapter 22, The First Martial Arts Tournament, Part 2. As the preliminary rounds commenced, the 3 disciples of the Turtle School navigated through challenges with remarkable ease, effortlessly securing their qualifications for the prestigious tournament. Following the preliminaries, Krillin transitioned from a state of anxiety and trepidation to one of confidence and courage, a transformation largely attributed to the guidance of his elder brother from the Dorian Temple. Had he not been swiftly defeated by Krillin, this newfound self-assurance might not have been realized. After triumphing in the preliminaries, the trio encountered Yamcha, who had also come to participate in the tournament. Initially, Goku failed to recognize Yamcha due to his newly cropped hair, only to be reminded by Wuyu. After a brief reacquaintance, Goku introduced Krillin to Yamcha, thus forging a new bond. Subsequently, Yamcha informed the brothers that Bulma, Puar, and Oolong had also arrived. Upon hearing this news, Goku took hold of Wuyu's left hand and Krillin's right, and they dashed towards the arena. Upon exiting the venue, they arrived at the spectator area, where the martial arts stage appeared rather modest, with onlookers gathered outside the enclosure to witness the competitors' battles. Master Roshi and Bulma occupied the prime viewing position just beyond the walls. Well, what a delightful reunion. Master Roshi, where are you residing now? We searched the island for Wuyu and Goku, but to no avail. Oh, that's because we relocated to the Big Island. Allowing Wuyu and the others to focus on their training, Master Roshi replied with a serious demeanor before revealing his true self, his hands rubbing together in anticipation. Drooling as he leered, but enough about that. When might I have the pleasure of seeing Puar again? Thwack. Bulma did not tolerate Master Roshi's lecherous ways and promptly delivered a firm smack to his head. I'll let you see Puar when pigs fly. Navigating through the throngs of spectators, the three finally spotted Bulma and her companions. The long-awaited reunion sent waves of excitement through Goku. Wuyu. Goku. Wow, it's so wonderful to see you again. Upon hearing their voices, Oolong turned and embraced the brothers. The joy of reuniting with Bulma and the others was palpable, although Wuyu remained composed, not revealing his elation. After exchanging pleasantries, Goku introduced Krillin to Bulma and the group. So how did it go? Did you secure your competition qualifications? Master Roshi approached to inquire. Of course we did, Bulma affirmed confidently. Yes, my brother, Krillin, Yamcha, and I have all qualified. Goku replied with a beaming smile. Upon hearing this news, the group showered the trio with compliments. The first martial arts tournament is about to begin. All contestants, please assemble at the martial arts temple. It's time to gather. See you soon. Good luck. With the call to assemble echoing, the three effortlessly scaled the walls to enter the temple. Observing their ascent, Master Roshi discreetly slipped away from Bulma and the others. Inside the martial arts temple, the 8 competitors convened. Due to Wuyu's presence, the perpetually unbathed contestant, Back, was disqualified from the tournament, having been eliminated by Wuyu without hesitation. Soon after, the legendary golden-haired host made his entrance within the temple. As he began to announce the names of the contestants, those called forth proceeded to draw lots to determine their matchups and order of appearance. During this process, Master Roshi, under the alias of Jackie Chan, remained undeterred in his pursuits, attempting to partner with the sole female contestant, Lan Fong, only to be met with a firm refusal from the diligent host. Before long, the matchups for the first martial arts tournament were unveiled. Match 1, Sun Wuyu vs. Yamcha. Match 2, Son Goku vs. Monster Jiran. Match 3, Nam vs. Lan Fong. Match 4, Jackie Chan vs. Krillin. Chapter 23, The World's Greatest Martial Arts Tournament. Part 3, Ladies and gentlemen who have traveled from afar, thank you for your patience. The first match features contestant Sun Wuyu against Yamcha. Additionally, the champion of this tournament will receive a grand prize of 500,000 yuan. Before the contest commences, let us invite the head of the martial arts temple to deliver a few words. Upon the conclusion of the host's announcement, a canine figure emerged from the martial arts temple, to which the golden-haired host respectfully handed over the microphone. Woof woof. Thank you, esteemed head. The audience, amused by the unexpected interjection, erupted in laughter. Following this brief interlude, the host reclaimed the microphone and declared, the first match is now underway. Contestants, please take the stage. Go, Nichan. You can do it. Wuyu, I shall not be defeated. Yamcha declared with fervor. Very well, I shall not hold back, Yamcha replied eagerly. As both fighters stepped onto the ring, the golden-haired host introduced them to the audience. This is contestant Yamcha, and this is contestant Sun Wuyu, who has just celebrated his 13th birthday, making him the second youngest participant in this tournament. Observing Sun Wuyu take the stage without Master Roshi's return, Bulma expressed her dissatisfaction. How can my disciple compete without that old lecher around? Where has he gone? The audience, upon seeing Wuyu and learning of his age, murmured in astonishment, some suggesting that the tournament's inclusion of children indicated a decline in its prestige. Little did they know that the 21st to 23rd tournaments represented the pinnacle of martial arts competition. Are you ready? Being thrown off the stage counts as a loss. If you are unable to rise within a count of 10 seconds after falling, That is also a loss. Uttering "I surrender" constitutes a loss. There will be no time limit for this match. As the golden-haired host spoke, the audience fell silent in anticipation. The first match begins. Bang! The sound of the gong reverberated through the arena, signaling the official commencement of the first match. With a fierce determination, Yamcha launched the initial attack. Leaping into the air with his left foot grounded, feigning a right flying kick aimed at Wuyu, while his true assault came in the form of a left roundhouse kick. Wuyu, demonstrating remarkable agility, narrowly dodged the incoming strike by tilting his head back just in time, realizing that his first attack had failed. Yamcha quickly descended and executed a left jab aimed at Wuyu's face, but Wuyu merely tilted his head slightly to the left, evading the blow effortlessly. With a swift motion, Yamcha attempted a left hook to Wuyu's jaw, yet Wuyu gracefully jumped aside, avoiding the hit. Yamcha, your techniques are commendable, but they are somewhat excessive. Is this the result of your training under Master Mateto? It seems I must not hold back. Yamcha prepared his stance. Wolf Fang. Fist of Fury. In an instant, Yamcha charged at Wuyu, delivering a powerful left uppercut. Wuyu leaped to the left with all his might, his foot finding purchase on the arena's wall before landing flawlessly. After touching down, Wuyu executed a backflip, landing behind Yamcha. It appears victory belongs to me, Yamcha. WH what? Before Yamcha could finish his exclamation, Wuyu unleashed a swift left palm strike, generating a gust of wind that propelled Yamcha out of the ring. Yamcha has been disqualified. Sun Wuyu is the victor. What an exhilarating match. Sun Wuyu's martial prowess is extraordinary. He defeated his opponent without even being touched. As the realization of Yamcha's disqualification sank in, the golden-haired host quickly grabbed the microphone to announce the outcome. Nichan, you are incredible. I wish to have a match with you. Haha, win the next round and you shall have your chance. As Sun Wuyu and Yamcha stepped off the martial arts platform, little Wukong dashed up to Wuyu, his eyes filled with admiration for his older brother, though it would have been preferable if they did not shimmer with competitive spirit. You were amazing, Wuyu. I never expected you to grow so strong. All thanks to Master Roshi's guidance, Wuyu humbly credited his strength to his teacher. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall now proceed to the second match. Please welcome contestants Sun Wukong and the Beast, Jiran. With the host's announcement, little Wukong waved goodbye to Wuyu and eagerly sprinted towards the arena. Chapter 24, The Greatest Martial Arts Tournament, Part 4. Due to the participation of Wuyu, the match between little Wukong and the monster Kirin was moved from the originally scheduled fourth match to the present second match. Little Wukong, however, was not delayed by his earlier slumber. Upon arriving on stage, little Wukong raised his hands high to greet the audience. Hello everyone. My name is Sun Wukong. Ladies and gentlemen, contestant Sun Wukong is the younger brother of contestant Sun Wuyu. The two bear an uncanny resemblance to each other. Moreover, Sun Wukong is the youngest participant in this tournament at the tender age of just 12. Now, without further ado, the second match begins. Look out, you pesky little brat. I'll have you rolling in no time. With that, the match commenced, and Kirin, the monster, hurled threats at little Wukong. Unfazed, little Wukong ignored Kirin's taunts and began his warm-up routine, completing it swiftly. Go, Wukong. You can do it. Outside the ring, Bulma and the others cheered for Wukong. Hey, what do you think this is? As little Wukong finished his warm-up, Kirin clenched his right fist, beckoning him over. Innocently unaware of the dangers that lurked, little Wukong approached. Swish. Crack. As little Wukong neared, Kirin unleashed a powerful tail swipe that struck little Wukong squarely on the right side of his face, sending him crashing against the arena wall. Thud. Little Wukong landed on the ground with a thud. Oh no. Kirin has launched a sudden attack, sending contestant Sun Wukong crashing into the wall. The match has barely started, and Sun Wukong is already down. Huh. Incredible. The wall has been damaged. Yet Sun Wukong seems completely unfazed. Kirin's eyes widened in disbelief as he saw little Wukong rise as if nothing had happened. Meanwhile, hearing the announcer's commentary, little Wukong, clutching his right cheek, muttered to himself, "Who said I'm fine? That hurts. Watch this." Hey. Rubbing his face to alleviate the pain, little Wukong charged at Kirin. Bang. With a swift right knee strike aimed at Kirin, he was met with Kirin's left fist blocking the attack. Bang. Quick to react, little Wukong followed up with a left jab that landed squarely in Kirin's abdomen, causing the hefty monster to double over, drool escaping his mouth. Executing a front somersault, little Wukong landed behind Kirin, seized his tail, and with a mighty heave, flung Kirin out of the ring. My word, what astonishing power. despite his small stature. Contestant Sun Wukong has managed to throw the massive Kirin out of the arena. A remarkable turn of events. Crack. As Kirin soared through the air, he spread his wings. Hey, I'm not going out that easily. Oh, Kirin has returned to the arena. According to the rules, one must land outside the ring to be disqualified. So he is still in the match. Upon returning to the stage, Kirin refrained from attacking. Instead, he seemed to be gathering energy. Is that how it's going to be? Fine. I'll make you say I lose. With his energy charged, Kirin unleashed a sticky substance that rapidly shot towards little Wukong. Caught off guard, little Wukong found himself ensnared, his hands and feet immobilized. What is this stuff? Haha, you've been ensnared by my magical bubble gum. No, I can't move. No matter how much you struggle, my magical bubble gum won't let go. You're just a puppet for me to control. With that, Kirin cracked his knuckles and approached little Wukong step by step. And no, this isn't good. Bang, standing before little Wukong. Kirin wasted no time delivering a right hook that sent little Wukong reeling, disorienting him. Heh, I'm going to toss you out of the ring. Please, no? We ought to have a fair fight. Oh no, Sun Wukong is in dire straits. He can't move. If he is thrown out now, he loses. It seems hopeless for him. Haha, you're already defeated. With that, Kirin hurled little Wukong out of the ring. Wukong, it's over. There is no hope. As little Wukong was thrown out, the crowd collectively believed he was doomed. Nimbus, come save me. Whoosh, just as he was about to hit the ground. Nimbus arrived just in time, catching little Wukong and whisking him back to the arena. That was close. You saved me. Thank you, Nimbus. It's been so long since I last saw you. I was afraid you had forgotten me. Grateful despite Nimbus being merely a cloud, little Wukong expressed his thanks. What? What is that? Oh, how wonderful. Seeing little Wukong return on Nimbus, Kirin was taken aback, while Yamcha and the others rejoiced. I'm back. Hey, what is that thing? Aren't tools prohibited? Upon noticing little Wukong's return atop Nimbus, Kirin turned to the announcer, pointing at Nimbus. Aren't you flying too? Besides, you're using that bubble gum. Little Wukong retorted, having learned a little from his studies. My wings are natural. The magical bubble gum is a part of me. As Kirin and little Wukong bickered, the announcer conferred with the tournament director regarding whether little Wukong's use of Nimbus constituted cheating. After discussions with the director, we have decided to make an exception and allow contestant Sun Wukong to use that marvelous cloud. However, this is a one-time allowance. Should he use it again, he will be disqualified. Hehe, now you're in trouble. Upon hearing the announcer's words, little Wukong was momentarily stunned, while Kirin, brimming with joy, advanced towards him. You're only delaying the inevitable. Prepare for a punch. As Kirin approached and threw a left punch at little Wukong, who finally managed to react. He cleverly used his tail to latch onto Kirin's left forearm. Where did that brat go? Kirin, having struck out, looked around in confusion, searching for little Wukong's whereabouts. Chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp. In the midst of the audience's chatter, Kirin glanced at his left forearm, only to find little Wukong clinging to it with his tail, his eyes widening in shock. Phew, I almost lost. If I can't break free from this, victory is impossible. Hey, descending from Kirin's forearm, little Wukong exerted all his strength to break the magical bubble gum. Are you human? Kirin inquired, astonished at little Wukong's tenacity. But little Wukong had no time to respond, as he struggled mightily, and with a loud pop, he broke free from the magical bubble gum. Kirin's eyes widened in disbelief as he witnessed little Wukong's escape, still recovering from the shock of being clung to. Now it's my turn to strike back. I surrender. As little Wukong prepared to retaliate, Kirin, raising a white flag with his right hand, conceded. This was no joke. After witnessing little Wukong break free from the magical bubblegum, Kirin was too frightened to continue the fight. Down. Kirin's unexpected surrender left little Wukong speechless, collapsing to the ground in utter confusion. API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code. For 29. Message. Resource has been exhausted, e.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. Chapter 25. The world's greatest martial arts tournament. Part 5. Having triumphed over Jiran, Goku returned to the back of the martial arts stage. After both Jiran and Goku vacated the arena, the golden-haired host stepped onto the stage, microphone in hand, exclaiming, "Contestant Sun Wukong has emerged victorious. Though diminutive in stature, he possesses astounding strength. Well then, the second match has concluded. Let us commence with the third match. Contestants Namuk and Lanfang, please take the stage." Upon hearing the host's announcement, Namuk and Lan Fong, who had been waiting backstage, rose and proceeded toward the arena. I envy you. You get to compete against such a beautiful young lady, remarked Master Roshi, disguised in a wig and masquerading as Jackie Chan, as he approached Namuk. However, Namuk, with a serious demeanor, chose not to engage with Roshi. That earnest gaze, that serious expression, though it is the world's greatest martial arts tournament. It feels more like a bustling celebration. Why must it be so? I shall observe. Noticing Namuk's somber demeanor, Master Roshi, filled with curiosity, employed his telepathy. Through this ability, he learned that Namuk's village had not seen rain for 2 consecutive months, compelling him to journey far for water. Furthermore, the funds for his participation in the tournament had been cobbled together by the villagers. Thus he felt an immense responsibility to be serious and focused, for he bore the hopes of his entire village. The third match features contestant Namuk against contestant Lan Fong. Hey, please go easy on me. As she stepped onto the stage, Lan Fong cast a flirtatious glance at Namuk, who, being innocent and inexperienced, blushed fiercely. The third match begins. Hiya. The host's words barely faded when Lan Fong initiated the assault, delivering a left whip kick that struck Namuk squarely on the right cheek. Seizing the opportunity, she swiftly followed up with a double-fisted strike to the back of Namuk's head, then executed a rapid left knee strike. After enduring 2 strikes, Namuk quickly regained his composure and narrowly evaded Lan Fong's knee attack. Reacting promptly, he launched a counterattack, executing a knife hand strike. However, Lan Fong feigned surprise, tricking the naive Namuk, causing his strike to merely graze her left arm. Ah, that hurts. Oh. Contestant Namuk has made contestant Lan Fong cry. I am so sorry. Are you ALRI Chapter 26, the world's greatest martial arts tournament, Part 6. Now, the 4th match begins. Contestants Jackie Chan and Clin, please enter the arena. After transporting the unconscious Lan Fong to the medical room, the host announced the commencement of the 4th match with great enthusiasm. Hearing the announcement, Jackie Chan and Clin emerged from the waiting area and stepped onto the stage. The 4th match has begun. Upon their arrival, the host proclaimed loudly. As the words echoed, both competitors remained still, observing each other, either waiting for the other to strike first or seeking an opportunity to initiate an attack. In a surge of youthful exuberance, Clin, having witnessed the prowess of his 2 senior brothers, could no longer contain himself and launched the first strike. He dashed forward, delivering a left jab aimed at Jackie Chan, who effortlessly evaded the blow with a simple backflip. Undeterred, Clin followed up with a series of swift kicks, known as the shadowless leg, but Jackie skillfully dodged each one. As Clin attempted a horizontal kick midair, Jackie bent his legs just in time to avoid the attack. Frustrated by his missed attempts, Clin threw a right hook at Jackie. In response, Jackie chose not to evade. Instead, he knelt on one knee, his left knee hovering above the ground, and caught Clin's punch with his open right palm. That was impressive. It's my turn now. After analyzing Clin's strike, Jackie commended him before both fighters retreated momentarily. Prepare to receive my blow. Jackie assumed his stance. His left arm bent and unclenched. With a swift motion, Jackie rushed towards Clin and landed a solid punch to his face, sending him crashing against the arena wall. What just happened? I couldn't see the punch. It was too fast. What nonsense are you talking about? If you look closely, you can see it. Haven't you trained for this? Is that so? Clin has risen. What just occurred? It was too fast for me to comprehend. As Clin stood up, wiping the blood from his nose, he thought to himself, thank goodness I hit the wall. Otherwise, I would have been thrown out of the ring. Another punch like that, and I would be doomed. Now, surrender quickly. That punch won't be as gentle as the last. Seeing Clin return, Jackie urged him to concede. But Clin refused. Jackie decided to employ the same tactic, swiftly advancing towards Clin for another strike. I see you, Clin shouted, fixated on Jackie. He met Jackie's left fist with his own right, successfully countering the blow, and both fighters quickly retreated. I haven't encountered anyone who can keep up with my speed in quite some time. Let me show you what I've got. I'm a disciple of Master Wu Tian. With that declaration, both warriors launched themselves at one another. A flash of movement followed, and they each found themselves standing in the positions where they had previously been. Thud. Clin has fallen to the ground. The countdown begins. 1, 2, 3, 4. The host, observing the arena, initiated the countdown upon seeing Clin down. Get up, Clin. You cannot lose. Come on, little Wukong. Leaning against the wall, shouted encouragingly at Clin. 5, 6, 7. Clin. Stand up. 8. This hurts so much. It's unbearable. P.S. up. Clint has risen again. With Wukong's fervent encouragement, Clint clutched the back of his head and managed to stand once more. Hehehe. After taking such a heavy hit, he still managed to get back up. It seems he trained diligently. Seeing Clint back on his feet, Jackie felt a sense of relief. I apologize for interrupting the match. May I ask what happened in that instant? Unable to contain his curiosity, the host approached the stage to inquire. There's no helping it. All right, I'll explain. Pay close attention. Eager to share, Jackie and Clint began to recount the events, performing the actions in slow motion. In essence, Jackie had kicked with his right leg, Clint ducked and countered with a left punch, but Jackie spat towards Clint, who recoiled in disgust. Seizing the moment, Jackie attempted to land a left punch, but Clint retaliated with a nasal spray, forcing Jackie to pull back. The two paused for a brief moment, contemplating their strategies. Jackie initiated a game of rock, paper, scissors, and Clint, in his naivety, engaged, only to be deceived, resulting in a powerful kick to the back of his head from Jackie. Harnessing the momentum from the kick, Jackie, with the host's assistance, soared a short distance before landing gracefully. Clint, propelled by the same kick, performed a backflip with the hostess' help, landing perfectly as well. That was incredible. Honestly, I've never witnessed such miraculous martial arts before. All right, let the match continue. The host, exhilarated after aiding in the demonstration, announced the resumption of the competition. As the match restarted, both fighters resumed their standoff, neither willing to make the first move. In terms of skill, Jackie is far superior to me. If I engage him head-on, I would surely be defeated. But thankfully, I have a trick up my sleeve. Inwardly strategizing, Clint reached into his martial arts uniform and produced a pair of women's underwear. Hey, take this, Clint exclaimed as he threw the underwear onto the ground. Ha! You fell for it. Seeing the underwear, the disguised Master Roshi could not resist. He rushed forward, bending down to pick it up, only to be sent flying by Clint's left kick. Oh no, I couldn't resist the allure of the underwear. Jackie Chan's loss is utterly disgraceful. It's simply humiliating. I have triumphed. Oh no, if I hit the ground, I will lose. This is my only option. As Jackie soared through the air, about to land, he positioned his hands in a flower-like shape at his waist and shouted, Ka, me, ha, me, ha. A brilliant blue energy sphere erupted from him, using the power of the Kamehameha to propel himself back onto the stage. Jackie's execution of the Kamehameha left the audience in awe. Did you just use the Kamehameha? Indeed. The Kamehameha, astounding. It's truly the Kamehameha. It has returned. It is said that only Master Wutian can execute such a technique, and today Jackie has opened our eyes. This is my first time witnessing the Kamehameha. Its power is unmatched. Although Jackie is an obscure elder, he has consistently demonstrated exceptional martial skills. Truly remarkable. All right, if this drags on too long, it will affect the finals. Let us bring this to a close. But just watch me smash you to pieces. Seeing Jackie unleash the Kamehameha, Clint panicked and recklessly charged at him, attempting to ram his head into Jackie. However, Jackie evaded with a mirage punch, delivering a swift chop to Clint's neck, knocking him out cold. He down. Clint has been defeated. 1, 2, 3. No need to count. He won't be getting up anytime soon. Noticing the host's countdown, Jackie placed his hands behind his back and left the stage without looking back. 10. Clint has fallen and failed to rise. Jackie Chan is the victor. Just as Jackie reached the edge of the martial arts platform, the host completed the countdown, and the staff promptly assisted in carrying Clint off to the medical room. Chapter 27, The Greatest Martial Arts Tournament, Part 7. Let us extend our gratitude to competitors Jackie Chan and Krillin for their remarkable performances. Now, let the fifth match commence. Could contestants Sun Wuyu and Sun Wukong please step onto the stage? Higi, Nye-chan, I shall show no mercy. Indeed, give it your all, Wukong. As the host announced the match, the two brothers engaged in conversation while making their way to the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, Sun Wuyu and Sun Wukong are the youngest competitors in this tournament, with one just having celebrated his 13th birthday, and the other only 12, being brothers. Who will emerge victorious? Without further ado, the fifth match begins. Hiki, here I come, Nye-chan. Bring it on. Whoosh. Bang. Young Wukong initiated the attack, employing the stunning Phantom Fist, swiftly appearing behind Wuyu and delivering a powerful strike aimed at the back of his head. However, Wuyu reacted with remarkable speed, turning around to meet Wukong's fist, successfully countering the assault. They exchanged blows before rapidly retreating. Nye-chan truly is formidable. Wukong, you're learning quickly. It's about to get serious. Wukong was filled with determination. Since witnessing Wuyu's battle with Yamcha, he had longed for a match against his brother. Whoosh! Wukong concentrated intently on Wuyu. But Wuyu's speed was astounding. He vanished from sight in an instant. Smack! In a flash, Wuyu reappeared behind Wukong and delivered a powerful kick that sent him crashing into the arena wall. Wow! What just happened? I couldn't see whether it was Sun Wukong or Sun Wuyu who disappeared and reappeared so swiftly. Given their identical appearances and the fact that they both donned the Turtle School martial arts uniform, the host struggled to discern between the two. Ouch! That hurt. Nye-chan is indeed impressive, but I won't concede. As he got back on his feet, Wukong's fighting spirit intensified. Come on, Wukong, let me witness the fruits of your training. Oh. As soon as the words left his mouth, both brothers surged toward each other with fervor. Wuyu, faster than Wukong, raised his leg to deliver an upward kick aimed at Wukong's chin. Yet, Wukong adeptly leaned back, evading the strike. Seeing his upward kick thwarted, Wuyu launched a left jab at Wukong. Wukong attempted to block, but Wuyu's left punch was merely a feint. The real attack came from his right fist, striking Wukong in the abdomen. Bang! Wah! Wukong's lack of combat experience became evident as he fell for Wuyu's ruse, leaving his midsection exposed to the blow. Having landed a solid hit, Wuyu refrained from pursuing further, mindful that Wukong was his younger brother and recognizing that this was a martial arts tournament, not a life-or-death battle. Wukong, clutching his stomach, quickly regained his composure, performing a backflip to create distance between them. Nye-chan is so fast. Even when I concentrate, I can't see his attacks. What should I do? After creating space, Wukong contemplated strategies internally. What's the matter? If you don't attack, then I shall. Noting Wukong's hesitance to strike, Wuyu feigned an inability to resist, quickly advancing towards Wukong to initiate an attack. Smack! Bang! Clash! Wah! As Wukong saw Wuyu attack, he withstood the pain in his abdomen and engaged in combat, yet he was soon sent flying by Wuyu's punch, crashing into the wall. Wukong is still too weak, and Grandpa has entered the tournament under the alias Jackie Chan. Should I let Wukong fight his master, or should I take the challenge myself? After sending Wukong flying, Wuyu pondered silently. However, the purpose of Master Roshi's participation is to teach his disciples that there are always greater forces beyond their comprehension. Perhaps I should let Wukong face his master. It would be better for Wukong to learn from his experiences as a child. Just as Wuyu made his decision, Wukong rose to his feet, charging towards Wuyu, determined to take the offensive this time. Wukong closed the distance rapidly, raising his right fist to strike at Wuyu. Observing Wukong's movement, Wuyu raised his left arm as if to block, but then quickly opened his right palm to intercept Wukong's left fist. Realizing that Wukong's right punch was merely a feint, after blocking Wukong's attack, Wuyu lifted his right leg for an upward kick, but Wukong, having anticipated the move, leapt back to evade and created distance between them. Phew! Phew! Seeing Wukong evade, Wuyu began to feign exhaustion, pretending to breathe heavily, leading Wukong to believe that he had exhausted his energy from previous attacks. Whoosh! Indeed, Wukong, sensing a perceived advantage, charged at Wuyu, launching a fierce offensive. He began with a probing left punch, followed by a 360-degree spinning kick aimed at Wuyu's right cheek. Wukong's assault was relentless, and Wuyu pretended to struggle to defend himself, retreating further. Ha! Bang! As Wuyu reached the edge of the arena, he deliberately created an opening for Wukong to exploit. Wukong, not foolish, seized the opportunity and unleashed a powerful right straight punch aimed at Wuyu. The punch landed squarely in Wuyu's abdomen, sending him hurtling towards the arena's edge, ultimately crashing onto the grassy ground outside. Host, I am Sun Wuyu, he called out, fearing the host might confuse him with Wukong, offering a helpful reminder. Oh, Sun Wuyu has fallen out of the arena, declaring Sun Wukong the victor. Thanks to Wuyu's prompt, the host announced the match's outcome loudly into the microphone. The battle between Sun Wukong and Sun Wuyu was truly exhilarating. Just like competitor Krillin, though they may be small in stature, their strength is astonishing. Moreover, both donned the martial arts uniforms marked with the turtle symbol, showcasing their formidable skills. Coincidentally, during their match, Krillin just regained consciousness. So I would like to invite him for a live interview. Krillin, please join us on stage. Having declared the match results, the host, intrigued by the prowess of the three, could not resist the urge to interview them. Hearing the announcement, Krillin made his way to the arena from the rest area. First, let us congratulate Sun Wukong for advancing to the finals. Out of curiosity, I must ask, Sun Wuyu and Sun Wukong, are your tales real? With that, the host extended the microphone towards Wukong, signaling him to respond. I Our tales are indeed real. Having been taught by Wukong was well aware of the microphone's purpose. Is that so? Indeed. Just take a look. Seeing the disbelief in the crowd, Wukong pulled down his pants, turning his back to the audience while waving his tail. Baka, put your pants back on. Krillin, witnessing Wukong's antics, urged him to dress again, hoping to spare him further embarrassment. Lo and behold, it truly is a real tale. By the way, I have another question. You both wear identical martial arts uniforms. Which dojo do you train at? The host, fully convinced by Wukong's revelation, pressed on with another query. We don't train at a dojo. We train under Master Wutian. What? Master Wutian? The moment Krillin spoke, not only was the host taken aback, but the audience surrounding the arena also gasped in disbelief. Master Wutian, the one reputed as the god of martial arts. Yes. Originally, Master Wutian did not accept disciples, but he made an exception for the three of us. Truly astonishing. API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code 429. Message. Resource has been exhausted, e.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. Chapter 28. The Greatest Martial Arts Tournament, Part 8. The previous battles were truly exhilarating. Without further ado, the sixth match is about to commence. The victor of this match will advance to the finals to contend for the championship against the illustrious Sun Wukong. Please welcome contestants Jackie Chan and Namu to the stage. In the resting area, upon hearing the host's announcement, Jackie Chan and Namu rose and made their way to the arena. Both contestants are now on stage. Let the sixth match begin. Bong. The sound of the gong reverberated through the air. Jackie Chan initiated the assault, leaving behind a fleeting afterimage as he swiftly appeared behind Namu, striking with both hands in a scissor-like motion towards the sides of Namu's neck. Whoosh. Fortunately, Namu reacted in time, leaping off the ground to evade Jackie's attack. Seizing the moment of his airborne position, Namu retaliated with a flying kick aimed at Jackie. Bang. Bang. Jackie executed a backflip to dodge the kick, and Namu, unable to capitalize on his missed strike, both landed securely on the ground. Namu is younger than I. I am past my prime. It seems I must end this swiftly. Jackie reflected silently as they both stood their ground, keenly observing each other's movements. Neither willing to make the first move. The silence stretched too long, and Namu, unable to contain himself, surged towards Jackie, lifting his right leg to deliver a shadowless kick. Jackie, having anticipated the attack, deftly evaded Namu's strike. Suddenly, while evading, Jackie was unexpectedly struck by Namu's kick. Hit. No. Wait. It was merely an afterimage. It turned out that the kick had connected only with the illusion Jackie had left behind. At that moment, Jackie had already positioned himself behind Namu, delivering a powerful kick to his unguarded back. Boom. Namu was propelled towards the arena wall, but with remarkable agility. He spun around and used the wall to push off, launching himself back at Jackie. In the face of Namu's assault, Jackie effortlessly sidestepped, then swiftly tapped Namu's forehead with his index finger, rendering him motionless as he fell to the ground in an attack stance. Oh, contestant Jackie Chan has employed an unknown technique to immobilize contestant Namu. Struggling fiercely, Namu attempted to break free from Jackie's binding technique. Observing Namu's relentless struggle, Jackie knew he could not delay any longer. He stepped forward, grasped Namu's forearm, and unceremoniously tossed him out of the arena. Namu has been thrown out of the ring by Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan is the victor. Given that both contestants Sun Wukong and Jackie Chan have endured two fierce battles, the finals of the martial arts tournament will take place tomorrow afternoon. Indeed, due to my presence, certain events have undergone subtle changes. Contemplated Wu, who was resting upon hearing the host's announcement of a day off. Jackie Chan let out a sigh of relief, as a night's rest plus an afternoon would be sufficient to restore his energy. He then released Namu from his binding technique and returned to the resting area together. Upon returning, Namu began to pack his belongings. Since he could not claim the championship title, he had no choice but to return home, though he felt a pang of guilt towards his fellow villagers. Observing Namu's preparations, Jackie approached and tossed him a portable capsule. Namu, take this with you. It's for you. This is a portable capsule, isn't it? Why are you giving this to me? Your village has been parched for many days, hasn't it? This capsule is empty. You can compress water inside it for easy transport back home. How did you know I needed to buy water? Because I am none other than Master Wutian. Such trivial matters cannot escape my notice. You truly are Master Wutian. Shoo, keep your voice down. Why did you disguise yourself to participate in this tournament? As you may know, my three disciples, Sun Wu, Sun Wukong, and Krillin are all competing in this tournament. After rigorous training, their strength has significantly increased, surpassing my expectations. Initially, I disguised myself merely to assess their abilities, but they proved to be incredibly formidable. I believe they might have a chance at winning the championship. However, they are still young, and should they triumph, it could lead to complacency. I hope they grow into exceptional martial artists, which is why I chose to compete incognito. I wish for them to understand the lesson that there is always a greater talent beyond one's own. I see, you are indeed a remarkable master. It is an honor to converse with you. However, I must return this capsule to you. I feel quite embarrassed. I have no money to buy water. Haha. This place is abundant in water sources. There is no need to spend money on it. The thought of buying water here is laughable. What? I am exceedingly grateful, Master Wu Tian. Your kindness will be etched in my memory forever. Do not mention it. Just forget about it. Having resolved Namu's water predicament, Jackie Chan clasped his hands behind his back and departed with an air of nonchalance. Chapter 29, Martial Arts Tournament Finals, Part 1. The hour was 17 past midday on the 8th of May in age 750. As the sun dipped towards the horizon, the temperature offered a slight respite from the midday heat. Esteemed spectators, following a night and midday of recuperation, both Son Goku and Jackie Chan are restored to their peak condition. The grand finale of the World Martial Arts Tournament is about to commence. Will Son Goku and Jackie Chan please grace the stage? Give it your all, but don't succumb to undue pressure. Goku, you've got this. Indeed, I shall prevail. After bidding farewell to Wu Yu, Klin, and the others, young Goku bounded jubilantly towards the arena. Son Goku appears quite elated. Verily, I am overjoyed to engage in combat with an elder of such formidable prowess. This impetuous urchin, Son Goku. I must not suffer defeat at his hands. It has been an age since I last engaged in battle with such earnestness. Jackie Chan mused inwardly as Goku arrived on the stage. Seeing both combatants poised upon the platform, the announcer proclaimed into his microphone, "Let the final round of the World Martial Arts Tournament now begin." I shall not temper my blows. Nor shall I. At the announcer's declaration, both warriors assumed their stances in unison. The audience watched with rapt attention. A hush falling over the crowd. Commence! The announcer's cry shattered the stillness. Hiya! Jackie Chan initiated the assault, swiftly closing the distance and unleashing a thunderous left hook. Whoosh! Goku, ever vigilant, leapt nimbly into the air, evading the blow. Anticipating this maneuver, Jackie Chan mirrored Goku's leap, extending his left leg to strike Goku squarely in the back. Hiya! Caught mid-air, Goku bore the brunt of the kick, propelled violently outwards. Whoosh! Thud. Too imprudent, believing evasion alone suffices. A grave oversight. Yet, I scarcely anticipated securing victory with such ease. Whoosh! This is dire. The flying nimbus is once more beyond my reach. What course shall I take? As Goku landed gracefully, he leaned his head on his right hand, pondering his strategy. This contest has unfolded with unforeseen velocity. The championship appears poised to fall into the grasp of Jackie Chan, a master of martial arts weathered by the passage of years. Roar! 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 Just as the announcer was about to declare Jackie Chan the victor, a sound akin to the whirring of helicopter rotors filled the air. What? Behold! Son Goku is employing the rotation of his tail to propel himself skyward, much like a helicopter. Thud. A most unfortunate turn of events for you. Wouldn't you agree? Goku quipped, landing assuredly back onto the stage. To think, your tail has delivered you from the brink. Fortune favors you indeed. I initially contemplated emulating your technique and returning via the Kamehameha, but ultimately resolved to reserve that maneuver for a later juncture. Cease your idle boasts. You are utterly incapable of wielding a Kamehameha of such magnitude. I am more than capable. What? To so brazenly belittle my Kamehameha. Very well. I shall demonstrate the culmination of my years of arduous training. The might of the Kamehameha. Me. Observing Jackie Chan assume the stance, Goku mirrored his actions. Me. X2 simultaneously. They unleashed their Kamehameha waves, marking the genesis of the world's inaugural beam struggle. The twin Kamehameha beams hurtled towards each other, colliding in a cataclysmic explosion of energy, blinding all but the bespectacled announcer. Ugh. Bang. Smack. The immense energy unleashed by the clash of the Kamehameha beams neutralized each other, resulting in both Goku and Jackie Chan being propelled backwards. How could this be? Such a thing. See, I can do it too. Retorting to you with a Kamehameha. Inconceivable. He actually parried my Kamehameha with one of his own. Incredible. The Kamehameha. A technique fabled to be wielded solely by Master Roshi, now boasts a second practitioner in addition to Jackie Chun. Astounding. Utterly astounding. Son Goku continues to defy expectations. His prowess is far greater than I surmised. I must not underestimate Goku. A tactical adjustment is imperative. The intensity of the final round is truly breathtaking. As it stands, the combatants are near equals. Nay, Son Goku, with his carefree smile, appears to be faring with greater ease. Heh. I wonder what offensive he will attempt next. You insolent scoundrel. Then sample this technique. Hey, whoosh. Jackie Chun executed the afterimage technique, leaving behind a fleeting phantom. That again. Is that the extent of your repertoire? Your true self should be here. Sensing the attack, Goku spun around swiftly, unleashing a punch. Alas. A most regrettable outcome. Thwack. Bang. To Goku's surprise. His strike connected only with another afterimage, the true Jackie Chun having already positioned himself behind Goku, delivering a devastating upward kick to Goku's back. The sheer force of the blow sent Goku hurtling through the air, crashing through the arena wall before finally coming to a halt. The double afterimage technique. Ha. Conceded defeat yet? Announce the countdown. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Ouch. That startled me. Tui. As the announcer began the count, Goku emerged from the rubble, dusting himself off. The lad appears unscathed. Jackie Chun marveled, aghast at Goku's resilience. My turn to strike. Whoosh, Goku, 2. Employ the afterimage technique. The impudent whelp. Mimicking my techniques, does he believe I cannot discern his true form? Humph. Is that the double afterimage technique? Such paltry trickery is transparent to me. You fool. You are here. Having pinpointed Goku's true location, Jackie Chun lunged forward with a right hook, only to find it had struck yet another afterimage. I'm over here. Goku descended from above, clasping his hands together and slamming them down upon Jackie Chun's head. Jackie Chun was instantly rendered unconscious. This is the triple afterimage technique. A rather impressive maneuver, wouldn't you agree? Ugh, that smarts. You little rascal. To dare strike your master's head. You're my master? My master is Grandpa Roshi. My mistake. Ahem. Now is hardly the time for jesting. You are quite formidable, you imp. Then sample this next technique. Observing Jackie Chun assume his stance, Goku mirrored his actions. Ugh. Hick. Abruptly, Jackie Chun, who had just adopted his fighting stance, began to sway precariously, as if inebriated. He tottered unsteadily towards Goku, feigning a stumble. Thud. Seeing Jackie Chun about to fall, Goku reached out to steady him, only to receive a punch to the head. Stung by the blow, Goku clutched his head and crouched down. What was that for? That stings. How unpleasant. Smack. As Goku rose to his feet, a kick to the chin sent him sprawling back to the ground. Goku, that is Drunken Fist, our grandfather's signature technique. Drunken Fist? How unfair. To suddenly resort to Drunken Fist. Enlightened by Wu Yu's reminder, Goku experienced a moment of realization, yet remained uncertain on how to counter the Drunken Fist, and could only attack rhythmically. Whoosh bang. Goku launched a flying kick, only to have it evaded by Jackie Chun, who retaliated with a blow to the back of Goku's head. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Though somewhat unrefined in appearance, this technique appears remarkably potent. The flying kick missed its target, and the young Wukong swiftly closed the distance, launching a straight punch. However, Jackie Chun evaded it skillfully, and not only that, his knee struck Wukong's abdomen. After sustaining the blow, an idea suddenly struck Wukong, prompting him to dash toward the edge of the ring. When he turned around, he resembled a wild beast, launching himself at Jackie Chun with ferocity, growling. Woof, woof, a woo. This primal display startled Jackie Chun, causing him to instinctively raise his hands to defend himself. Yet, in a surprising maneuver, Wukong leaped, flipping over Jackie Chun to deliver a powerful kick to his back. Bam! The tremendous force sent Jackie Chun flying, crashing through another wall. Crack. Ouch. What on earth was that technique? Wild Fist. Wukong squinted and signaled a victory gesture. What Wild Fist? Clearly, it's a wild dog. Both contenders are showcasing remarkable skills, refusing to yield. The finals truly live up to their reputation. It is absolutely thrilling. However, the younger contestant, Son Wukong, seems to hold a slight edge. Chapter 30. The Finals of the Martial Arts Tournament. Part 2. The tension escalates as the final match of the world's foremost martial arts tournament unfolds, with Son Goku holding a slight advantage over Jackie Chun, who finds himself in a somewhat passive position. What? Nonsense. How could I become passive? Jackie exclaims, slightly irked by the host's commentary, and swiftly charges at Goku, intending to strike first. With agility, Goku deftly evades Jackie's fierce onslaught, performing a backflip to escape a side kick, ducking under a straight punch, and leaping to avoid a grappling attempt. In an impressive display, Goku plants a hand on Jackie's head mid-jump, provoking Jackie to retaliate with a powerful upward kick, but Goku skillfully rolls backward, narrowly escaping the blow. Seeing Goku evade yet another attack, Jackie quickly pivots to renew his assault, only to find Goku lying flat on the ground. As Jackie turns, Goku extends his fluffy tail, ensnaring Jackie's right leg, and with a swift tug, sends Jackie tumbling backward, caught off guard. Once Jackie hits the ground, Goku swiftly climbs onto him, playfully grasping Jackie's face. Why do you leap around like a monkey? Jackie protests. This is the monkey fist. Goku retorts with a cheeky squeal. You think you're clever? I'll tell you you're destined to lose. I'll easily what? Jackie interrupts as he adopts a peculiar stance, seemingly preparing for a secret technique. Well, Jackie-chan appears to be confident. Is he about to unleash some special move? With hands in motion, Jackie performs an array of strange gestures, occasionally rising and falling, his wrist spinning. Suddenly, his eyes widen as Goku, assuming a defensive posture, experiences a moment of clarity. Sleep now, sleep tight, sweet little baby, just close your eyes, thud. Goku collapses face first onto the ground. This is the sleepy child's punch. Victory! Jackie declares triumphantly, even as he flashes a peace sign. That's not martial arts. That's hypnosis. The host argues. Nonsense. This is authentic martial arts. Countdown. If you win using such a technique, what significance does this tournament hold? I don't care. He fell to this skill. Fine then 1, 2, 3 the host, unable to refute the point, begins the countdown. Wake up, Goku. Wake up. Bulma and the others shout from the sidelines. Their calls go unanswered, without a cue. Goku will remain asleep. 5, 6 wake up. Hurry. If you don't get up, you'll lose. Yamcha and Krillin shout from behind the damaged arena wall. 7, 8 finally, I've won. My disguise for this match was not in vain. Now Goku understands the lesson of their always someone stronger. And he'll surely train harder. Jackie muses as the countdown approaches its end. 9 Goku. It's time to eat. Huh? Eat? Where's the food? What? How is this possible? Goku was awakened by a mere call from Gohan. Jackie gasps in astonishment. Wow, son, Goku is awake. That was perilously close. Truly. He is an impressive brother, waking Goku with just a word. Of course. Goku, now frantically searching for food, runs to the edge of the arena, asking the host, Hey, where's the food? After the match concludes, you may eat your fill. Great. I must end this match quickly. What? That line should be mine. With a loud shout, Goku charges at Jackie. Rock, paper, scissors. Goku employs the game he learned from Grandpa Gohan. But Jackie, being a master of martial arts, finds it ineffective. Jackie effortlessly counters Goku's moves, neutralizing his attempts with precision. Wait, my game doesn't work? Goku exclaims. I've already figured out your strategy. Jackie laughs. Do you know how to play? It's my grandfather's unique skill, no. Let us try again. It's futile. Rock, paper, scissors. Paper. Goku exclaims, but instead delivers a punch to Jackie's face. Jackie-chan has fallen to the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4 Wow, you're impressive, claiming paper while throwing a rock. Jackie-chan is back on his feet. However, that punch seemed quite impactful. I must unleash my ultimate technique, though it carries risks. Jackie contemplates as he rises. This is the final of the world's foremost martial arts tournament. It's truly thrilling. Young son Goku seems to have the upper hand, but it's still unclear who will emerge victorious. Moreover, night is fast approaching. I must win swiftly to eat. Dream on. Jackie appears to be struggling. Goku will surely win. Alas, I must resort to my secret move, though it's somewhat perilous. Goku 1T perish after careful consideration. Jackie retracts his stance, rolls up his sleeves, and declares, regrettably, you are about to lose. What? On what basis do you say that? The outcome isn't determined yet. That will soon change. Until now, only one person has compelled me to use this technique. You are the second, and the first was your grandfather, son Gohan. What? My grandfather? Did you compete against him? Jackie disregards Goku's inquiry, clapping his hands together with a decisive smack. Zazz up a surge of green electricity crackles between Jackie's palms. What is that? The universal thunder palm. With the charge complete, Jackie shouts, flinging open his hands, unleashing the accumulated energy. Oh no. The speed of the current is astounding. Goku cannot react in time, taking the full brunt of the universal thunder palm. What is this? Goku. Oh no. Quickly concede. Otherwise, you might perish. No, I won T. I refuse to lose. You stubborn child. Are you truly willing to risk your life? Goku. Acknowledge it. Otherwise, you'll lose your life. How infuriating As Goku contemplates surrender, an extraordinary event occurs. A full moon suddenly appears in the sky. Upon seeing the moon, Goku transforms into a giant ape. Wait, in the original story, the tournament began on May 7th and concluded that very day. Today is May 8th. Can a full moon appear 2 nights in a row? Gohan thinks in shock, witnessing Goku's transformation. Oh no, the moon has risen, and it's full. Under the silvery radiance of the full moon, a startling metamorphosis unfolded. Krillin, wide-eyed with disbelief, bore witness to Goku's transformation into a colossal ape, his senses reeling at the sight. Heavens! Son Goku has transmuted into a giant ape. What arcane martial art is this? However, the reality was far from any martial discipline. A certain competitor, whose name bore the character, audibly voiced his disbelief, resorting to vernacular exclamations. Snap! What? My Myriad Wonders palm is ineffective. The Great Ape Goku effortlessly shrugged off Jackie Chun's Myriad Wonders palm. The Great Ape transformation amplifies one's battle power tenfold. Goku's current power level is approximately 80, multiplied tenfold, resulting in over 800. Master Roshi, your battle power is merely 139. How could you possibly subdue a Great Ape Goku with a power level exceeding 800? Observing from the sidelines, Sun Wuyu was inwardly thrilled. Roar. Having broken free from the Myriad Wonders palm, the Great Ape Goku unleashed a thunderous roar. His immense form crashed onto the arena, initiating a senseless rampage, demolishing the surrounding structures. How? Engaging in wanton destruction, the unbridled Goku tore down the martial arts hall, hurling debris towards unoccupied areas. Goku, revert to your former self at once. Your actions endanger everyone. Flee. Krillin. He's lost all reason. This isn't a martial art. It's a transformation. Upon beholding the full moon, Goku metamorphoses into a mindless great ape. What? Overhearing Yamcha's explanation, Jackie Chun and Krillin were aghast. Observing Goku's relentless devastation of the martial arts arena, Wuyu gazed skyward at the moon, a hint of regret in his eyes. Alas, it seems. I must request your temporary absence, dear lunar companion. Moon, just say you want me gone. Chapter 31. The martial arts tournament concludes. In the aftermath of the tournament, Goku, transformed into a colossal ape, rampaged through the arena without a trace of reason. In a desperate attempt to restore his beloved brother's sanity, Sun Wuyu was compelled to extinguish the moon. Meanwhile, the competitor Jackie Chan, sharing the same sentiment, resolved to obliterate the moon, for Goku was his disciple. As a mentor, how could he resort to such drastic measures against his innocent pupil in order to save him? Moreover, possessing the power to annihilate the moon himself made the decision all the more appealing, saving both his disciple and the day in one fell swoop. Without hesitation, Jackie swiftly shed his garments, casting them aside after narrowly evading an attack from the giant ape. What is this power? How incredibly potent. As Jackie nonchalantly tossed his clothes behind him, Wuyu's voice thundered, unleashing a formidable aura that widened Jackie's eyes in astonishment. Wuyu, is that truly your energy? Gathering his strength in a secure location, Wuyu positioned his hands at his waist, preparing to unleash the Kamehameha. The energy has been gathered. A brilliant azure sphere of energy was projected forth, hurtling toward the moon at breakneck speed. Oh no, the moon is truly doomed. The Kamehameha radiated in intense luminosity, blinding all present. Boom. After a tremendous explosion, Wuyu exhaled deeply, swiftly retracting the surging energy within him, ensuring that not a trace escaped. As he did so, the brilliance of the Kamehameha gradually faded, allowing the onlookers to finally open their eyes. That was incredible! Sun Wuyu just executed the Kamehameha and destroyed the moon. The host, shielded by sunglasses, remained unfazed by the dazzling light. Wow, is this truly Wuyu's hidden strength? I had no idea he was so formidable. Hearing the host's remarks, Yamcha and Krillin stood dumbfounded. How unfair. With the moon gone, there will be no more moonlit nights or mooncakes, and werewolves can no longer transform. All charm of life is lost. The host just left Wuyu speechless. Such nonsense. Hurry up and start the countdown. Right. 1, 2. Jackie was the first to react, urging the host to commence the countdown. However, as the host barely uttered 2 numbers, little Goku began to stir. Where are my clothes? Oh well. Look. It's your fault for not counting quickly enough. PS up again. If you had been faster, I would have won. Phew. Thankfully it was Wuyu who launched the Kamehameha. Had it been me, I would have surely exhausted all my energy. I must be cautious of his astonishing techniques. The two resumed their stances, ready for another confrontation. May I interrupt? Son Wukong, could you please don your attire? This is a formal competition. Where on earth are my clothes? Little Goku exclaimed, glancing around in confusion. Here, were mine. Krillin climbed onto the stage, leading little Goku to the wreckage of the arena, where he removed his martial arts uniform for Goku to wear. Be sure to make a hole for your tail. Oh, but how peculiar. How did you suddenly transform into a monster? A monster? Huh, you didn't know? Never mind. It's all in the past now, and it won't happen again. Regardless, good luck. Monster. Dressed properly, little Goku stepped out of the arena, making his way toward the stage. How strange. What happened here? It looks like a hurricane hit. I'm so hungry. As he walked toward the stage, little Goku gazed at the devastation he had caused, momentarily puzzled. But soon his hunger captured his full attention, casting aside his curiosity. Look, Son Wukong is back. The match continues. As thoughts of hunger consumed him, it only intensified. I'm out of energy. An opportunity presented itself. Take this. Kamehameha. Having donned his outfit and observing from the stage, Jackie Chan shouted and unleashed a Kamehameha. Wow. Upon witnessing Jackie's Kamehameha, little Goku, momentarily forgetting his hunger, swiftly rolled to the side, narrowly evading the attack. Kamehameha. Having evaded Jackie's Kamehameha, little Goku instantly countered with his own. Yeah, Kamehameha. Seeing little Goku launch his Kamehameha, Jackie retaliated in kind, and the two commenced a wave of energy clash. Bang! Boom! The two Kamehameha blasts collided, resulting in a spectacular explosion. After a long day of combat, Jackie had executed the Kamehameha 3 times, and being older, fatigue weighed heavily on him, while Goku, too, was drained from his hunger, causing them both to topple backward. How could I ever lose to this little brat? You're quite the handful, old man. Both stood up simultaneously. Humph. Your Kamehameha's power has diminished. Clearly, you're fatigued and starving. The martial arts competition ultimately boils down to a battle of endurance. The one with greater stamina shall emerge victorious. It's quite simple. All right. I will undoubtedly prevail. Truthfully, I'm feeling a bit strained. He is too agile. That small frame, those short legs. I've got a plan. After a prolonged battle, both sides appear weary. Who will claim victory? Go, old man. Go, young lad. All right. Witness my strength. Hiya. Wow. Both contenders leapt into the air. Ha. Hiya. Bang. Ah. Ah. Bang. Boom. Ah. Both have been struck. They fall to the ground. Countdown begins. 1, 2, 3. Ugh. Goku. Stand up. Oh. Old man. Stand. 7, 8. Goku. Hurry. Stand up. Get up. 10. Both competitors have fallen, and neither has risen. However, the World Martial Arts Tournament must declare a champion. In this case, whoever can stand first and declare, I win, shall be the victor. Competitors, do you hear? Please rise and proclaim, I win. Audience, go, go, ugh, ah. Son Wukong is struggling to rise. Jackie Chan is not far behind. A champion is about to emerge. Who will it be? Goku. You're almost there. Goku. You can do it. Ah. Son Wukong has risen. What resilience. Jackie Chan is still striving. I win. Bang. Before little Goku could finish his proclamation, he fell back down with a grin. Ah. He is down. Such a pity. He was so close. Wow. Jackie Chan has also risen. I win. The audience erupted. Oh, the champion. Jackie Chan ultimately claims the title. Victorious, Jackie Chan turned to regard Goku, who was propped up on the ground, a thought swirling in his mind. My triumph is attributed to my longer legs, which allowed me to deliver more forceful blows. However, you are indeed formidable. You are the first to push Master Roshi to such lengths. This tournament has been absolutely magnificent. A true spectacle to behold. I lost. Such a pity. Indeed, a genuine disappointment. Nevertheless, I shall continue my training, growing ever stronger. We shall have a rematch in due time. Agreed. Let us all give a round of applause to the young son Goku. Though he faced defeat, his performance was exceptionally remarkable. Clap, 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 clap. Goku experienced defeat at the World Martial Arts Tournament, yet he gained invaluable experience. What adventures await him in the future? Chapter 32. Farewell, New Adventures. After an intense battle, the World Martial Arts Tournament has finally concluded, with contestant Jackie Chan, Master Roshi, emerging victorious. Let us all extend a warm round of applause to congratulate our champion, Jackie Chan. Here's the prize money of 500,000. Thank you. With the prize in hand, Jackie Chan gingerly made his way off the martial arts stage. Congratulations on your victory. Well done, Master. You were truly remarkable. You all did splendidly as well. Farewell. As Jackie returned to the martial arts hall, Krillin and little Goku approached to congratulate him on his triumph. After a brief exchange, Jackie waved goodbye to the three. I wonder if Master Roshi watched our match? Let us go find him. Why are you walking so unsteadily? Are you very hungry? Yes. I'm about to faint from hunger. Why hasn't dinner started yet? I'll carry you, Goku. Okay. Thank you, big brother. Thus, Goku was carried by Wu Yu as they joined Krillin to reunite with Bulma and the others. Meanwhile, Jackie, having distanced himself from the trio, changed back into his original attire behind a bush. Ouch. All for my disciple. I'm utterly exhausted. Master Roshi removed Jackie's wig and donned a suit. This match was truly exhilarating. They were no ordinary opponents. Putting on his sunglasses and hat, Master Roshi grabbed his suitcase and headed to meet Bulma and the others. Hey, where did you go just now? I was sitting in the back. I went to the restroom. Did you catch our match? Asked little Goku and Krillin. You three performed exceptionally well. That is wonderful. But it's a pity for Goku. If not for his hunger, he would have surely won. No. Even if I weren't hungry, I couldn't defeat that old man. He is too powerful. Exactly. You must remember, there are heavens beyond heavens, and people beyond people. You cannot be satisfied with your current level. The realm of martial arts knows no balance. True cultivation has only just begun. The brothers responded. Oh. Krillin chimed in. Yes. Seeing his three disciples so perceptive, Master Roshi felt a deep sense of satisfaction. Phew. It took quite an effort to convey that. All right. To reward your outstanding performances, I'll treat you to a hearty meal. Dinner. Well, let us hurry. I'm about to starve. Upon hearing about dinner, little Goku was literally drooling. Are you all coming along? Master Roshi asked Bulma and the others. Of course. We must go. Bulma and the others were not shy. After all, it was Master Roshi's treat. With that settled, the group made their way to a nearby restaurant. Upon arriving, Goku, being exceedingly hungry, immediately devoured the dishes as they arrived without waiting for them to cool. In contrast to little Goku, the elder Wu Yu did not gorge himself as recklessly, yet he ate at a pace that could rival Goku's. Observing the brothers' rapid consumption, Oolong couldn't help but remark. You both still have such appetites. Bring out more dishes. Certainly. The meal lasted merely a few minutes, dominated by the sounds of little Goku's voracious eating. Wow. Delicious. Quite tasty. Thank you for the hospitality. They each consumed what would suffice for 15 persons. No, it was more like 25. Hey, could we have 2 more bowls, please? I'm terribly sorry. We've run out of ingredients. Nothing is left to cook. What? Is there none left? I've only eaten a quarter full. Bang. At Goku's words, everyone except Wu Yu fell to the ground in shock. Come on, Goku. Let us find another restaurant to eat. Oh, all right. Seeing that little Goku was still not satisfied, Wu Yu suggested they seek another dining establishment, and little Goku readily agreed. Wu Yu paid for the meal, feeling a bit embarrassed as the brothers' feast consumed 47,000 of Master Roshi's hard-earned prize money. Wu Yu held great respect for his master. After settling the bill with his black card, they sought another restaurant, this time with 6 people watching the brothers eat. Minutes later, yet another restaurant had its supplies depleted by the brothers, who barely managed to fill themselves to 80%, but it was not wise to overindulge at night. Leaving the restaurant, Yamcha drove while asking the three, once you return, will you continue your training? Indeed. Krillin replied firmly. No need. I've taught you everything I can. From now on, you need not follow me. You may practice on your own. I believe in you. Then, I wish to accompany my brother in searching for Grandpa's Dragon Balls. Are you still seeking the Dragon Balls? Yes. What Dragon Balls, you ask? They were left by my grandfather. Plus, hunting for the Dragon Balls also serves as training. Well, Wu Yu and Goku's idea is splendid. And Krillin, what are your plans? Me? I can't say just yet, but I hope to continue following Master Roshi. Is that so? Upon hearing Krillin's response, Master Roshi thought to himself, that rascal Krillin. I want some time alone with Bulma. To thank you for your hospitality, allow me to drive you home. Oh, that would be wonderful. Thank you. Yamcha then drove the car to the seaside, and thanks to Wu Yu, Bulma did not misplace the aircraft capsule. allowing Master Roshi to board their plane back to Kame House. With a loud bang, the aircraft appeared before the group, and at that moment, the brothers expressed their intention to search for the Dragon Balls. Grandpa, are our bags inside? Yes, everything is inside. So, are you off to find the Dragon Balls now? Goodbye, everyone. My brother and I will set off on the flying Nimbus. What? You're leaving to find the Dragon Balls now? Yes. I want to find the Dragon Balls left by my grandfather as soon as possible. What a hasty fellow. Flying Nimbus. Summoning the Nimbus, the brothers lightly leaped onto it. Will you, Goku, travel safely? Yes. We will, Grandpa. Hey, is it really that difficult to find those Dragon Balls? Extremely difficult. Will you, Goku? Let me accompany you. No need, Krillin. You can't ride the Nimbus. True. Do you know how to use the Dragon Radar? We do. Farewell, everyone. Good luck. Surely, they would have no issues. Haha, of course. They'll be just fine. Whoosh. After bidding farewell to everyone, the brothers embarked once again on their quest for the Dragon Balls. Will they succeed in their search? What adventures await them along the way? Let us wait and see. Chapter 33, The Red Ribbon Army. In pursuit of the 4-star Dragon Ball left by their grandfather, the brothers bid farewell to everyone and embarked on what seemed like a straightforward journey. Whoosh. Is it morning already? Sleeping on the Nimbus is so comfortable. Goku, wake up. It's dawn. It is morning. Let's find some water. Yeah. Whoosh, landing by a stream on the Nimbus, the brothers cupped their hands and drank the water with hearty gulps. After quenching their thirst, Goku retrieved the Dragon Radar, intending to locate the nearest Dragon Ball. Okay, here's where me and my brother are. It's nearby. Shall we go take a look? Maybe it's the Dragon Ball Grandpa left behind. Yeah. Having made up their minds, the brothers once again boarded the Nimbus and sped towards the Dragon Ball's location. At the Dragon Ball's location, a cluster of capsule houses stood on the slightly flattened earth. Ugh, what time is it? It's already past 8. Colonel Silver. Good morning. Spare the pleasantries. Get to work. Yes, sir. Upon hearing Silver's command, the newly awakened man hastily got into a pickup truck. Commander Red is pressing us again this morning to find the Dragon Ball as soon as possible. I heard the Blue Corps may have already found one. You all need to be more diligent. Commander Red is an impatient man. If we're slow, we'll be punished. We must find it quickly. Understood? Seeing the man get into the pickup truck, Colonel Silver reiterated his warning. Yes, sir. Seeing Colonel Silver's urgency, the man, after hearing the reminder, drove off in the pickup truck to search for the Dragon Ball. Arriving at an area they hadn't explored, the man incessantly rummaged through the nearby bushes, complaining all the while. How could it be so easy to find? The place is so vast. How are we supposed to find a small ball? We've been searching for 20 days. We're risking our necks. The werewolf who accompanied the man echoed his complaint. What's that? Hey, hello there. Whoosh, screech. The brothers, riding the Nimbus, arrived at the Dragon Ball's location, coinciding with the arrival of the werewolf and his companion. It should be around here. Zoom in a little. It's here. Hey, what are you doing? Seeing the suddenly appearing brothers, the man and the werewolf drew their guns and questioned them. But the brothers, focused on finding the Dragon Ball, paid them no heed. You brats, get lost. Stop interfering, or we'll kill you. Seeing the brothers ignore them, the two pointed their guns at them. Found it. Hee. 1, 2. It's the 6-star ball. It's not the one Grandpa left behind. Could that be a Dragon Ball? You know about the Dragon Balls? You little brats. Who are you two? How could you find a Dragon Ball so easily? Never mind that. These two kids have helped us out, which isn't bad. Hey, you kid with the ball, hand it over. Why? Stop the nonsense. Hand it over if you don't want to die. Seeing the gunman attempt to snatch Goku's Dragon Ball, Gohan, in a fit of pique, kicked him away, sending him to his demise. Enough with the drivel. Goku. These guys are trying to steal the Dragon Ball. They're bad guys. Take them out. So they're bad guys. Got it. You two brats. You're asking for it. Bang. Bang. Whoosh. Whoosh. Thud. After kicking away the man, his werewolf companion dared to shoot at the brothers. Goku, unaccustomed to such insolence, swiftly dodged the bullets and instantly appeared before the werewolf, delivering a punch to the gut, followed by a kick that sent him flying. Let's go. Although this one isn't the one we're looking for, let's take it anyway. We'll look for the next Dragon Ball. Yeah. I hope the next Dragon Ball is the one Grandpa left behind. Whoosh, having dealt with the two would-be Dragon Ball thieves, the brothers boarded the Nimbus and headed towards the next Dragon Ball. Ugh. Colonel Silver, sir. Something terrible has happened. The werewolf, whom Goku had dispatched, miraculously survived, while the man had already gone to meet King Yama. Huh, what is it? At that moment, Silver, having received the werewolf subordinate's communication, grabbed an RPG launcher and dashed out of the capsule house, just in time to see the brothers flying overhead. Click. Boom. Locking on, firing. Ha. Boom. Gohan, with his quick reflexes, instantly fired a key blast, detonating the rocket in midair. Huh. What's going on? The rocket exploded in midair? Whoosh, thump. Hey, was that you who fired the rocket just now? Gohan, landing the Nimbus in front of Silver, asked first. Kid, tell me. What are you doing looking for the Dragon Balls? Why can you find them so easily? Our Red Ribbon Army's radar can't pinpoint their location so accurately. You must have extremely precise radar. You haven't even apologized for ambushing us. I'm not telling you. Goku stuck his tongue out at Silver. You little brat. Don't push your luck. You'd better tell me before I lose my temper. Silver slowly took off his military coat. Tell me, why are you looking for the Dragon Balls? What kind of radar are you using? If you don't apologize, I won't tell you. Goodbye. You're annoying. Seeing that Silver still hadn't apologized, Goku grabbed his brother Gohan's hand and headed towards the Nimbus. Hey, Swat. Your radar must be in that bag. Silver, having removed his coat, saw the brother's intent to leave and dashed forward, snatching Goku's bag in an instant. What are you doing? Give it back. Whoosh. I can't let my guard down against someone like you. Having his bag stolen, Goku, with even greater speed than Silver, snatched it back. Hiki. My subordinate was right. You're no ordinary kids. Since you want to resist, I'll subdue you with force. I'll finish this in 5 seconds. Ugh. Thud. Enough talking. Stop interfering, Colonel. Let's go, Goku. Okay. Before Colonel Silver could finish speaking, Gohan delivered a powerful blow to his abdomen, knocking him out. His body, unable to withstand the force of the attack, contorted like a cooked shrimp. After dealing with Colonel Silver, the brothers boarded the Nimbus and continued their search for the next Dragon Ball. Chapter 34. Suno at the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army in the distant west. Commander Reed expressed his frustration, stating, "Our forces have been fully mobilized, yet we still cannot locate the Dragon Balls. Hasn't the radar clearly indicated their position?" Lieutenant Black advised. "Please, just a moment longer. After all, the radar cannot display the exact location." Suddenly, a knock echoed through the room. "Enter." A wolfman clad in military attire stepped inside. "Report. There is a situation with the Dragon Balls under Colonel Hilba's command. Please proceed to the command room." "Is it moving? Have we found it?" Commander Reed inquired as he arrived in the command room, gazing at the radar. "It is moving, but there is something strange." "Commander, look. This is the Dragon Ball under Colonel Hilba's supervision. For some unknown reason, it is heading towards the area overseen by General White. What is happening? Quickly, call Colonel Hilba." Beeping sounds filled the air. "Ugh. Commander. Hilba. What on earth is going on?" Muffled sounds followed. "What? They have a radar more advanced than ours? They found the Dragon Balls in an instant? What? Who are they? How many enemies are there?" "Commander. It's 2 kids. 2 kids? You imbecile. I sentence you to death." After receiving such a report, Commander Reed furiously hung up the phone. Noticing Reed's anger, Lieutenant Black approached. "What happened? How dare 2 children oppose us? What nonsense is this? Contact General White. Instruct him to eliminate those 2 brats and retrieve the Dragon Balls." "Understood." Meanwhile, the 2 brothers, on their way to General White's location, huddled together for warmth. I made a blunder. I actually forgot to bring my winter coat. Brother, I'm so cold. Just hold me tight, and it should be warmer." Perched on the flying Nimbus, the brothers trembled, clad in nothing but thin turtle school uniforms. Lacking winter coats, how could they not feel cold? Let's check if there's a winter coat in the system. If this continues, we might freeze to death. What nonsense. There is none. What a useless system. Not even a winter coat. Damn. The universe's strongest being will perish from the cold in the snowy north. In despair, Weo found no winter coat in the system space. The biting cold seeped into his mind, preventing him from recalling the command to return on the Nimbus. By the time he thought of it, "Hey, Wukong." As Weo prepared to command the Nimbus to turn back, little Wukong had already succumbed to the cold. Plummeting off the Nimbus. Seeing his brother fall, Weo instinctively reached out to catch him, but his own body was similarly frozen. He could neither grasp Wukong nor prevent himself from tumbling down alongside him. At the Red Ribbon Army's white team base, a soldier remarked, "Did something just fall from the sky? Impossible. You must be freezing your brain. You're delusional. Beeping sounds interrupted. Is there anything unusual? Report, General. Everything is normal. Good. I must inform you. Headquarters just relayed that 2 kids are approaching us on a peculiar cloud. Stay vigilant. Understood? Huh? Well, I think I just saw something drop from a rapidly moving object. What? You fools. Go check it out immediately. Yes. Upon hearing that his subordinates had just claimed everything was normal, General White was furious, yelling for them to investigate the area where the object had fallen. By the time the Red Ribbon Army personnel arrived at the scene of the anomaly, Wuyo had already dragged the frozen little Wukong behind a small girl. Who was leading them? They could only see the snow pit created by the brothers, still visible beneath the swirling snow. Thank you, Suno. I'll help you. You're nearly frozen. No need. You're just a little girl. How could you possibly have the strength to pull us? But you'll freeze solid. The red-haired girl, Suno, disregarded Wuyo's refusal and insistently stepped forward to assist him. Unable to resist her determination and feeling his own strength waning, Wuyo reluctantly accepted her help. Thus, a peculiar scene unfolded. Wuyo grasped little Wukong's right leg, while Suno held his left, both dragging him through the snow. Time elongated painfully, yet Wuyo persevered. Soon arriving at Suno's home. Knock, knock, knock. Mom. Open the door. It's me. Click. The door swung open, revealing a middle-aged woman. Ah. Suno. You're back. Mom. Come help. Oh dear. I'm coming. Upon seeing her mother, Suno quickly urged her to assist in bringing the frozen brothers indoors. Wuyo had reached his limit before arriving at Suno's door, fainting just before getting there was quite an achievement. Crackle inside the house, the fire crackled in the hearth, casting a warm glow. The brothers were wrapped in blankets, sitting by the fireplace to warm themselves. Brother. I'm. Hearing little Wukong's call, Wuyo, who had been unconscious, stirred awake. Mom. They're awake. Suno, upon hearing the brothers converse, hurriedly set down her warm tea and rushed to Wuyo's side. You're finally awake. You suddenly fainted just as you reached my door. You scared me. My apologies for worrying you. By the way, Wukong, this is West Village, and her name is Suno. She saved us. Thank you. I'm Sun Wukong. Here. You've just woken up. Drink some hot tea to warm yourselves. Thank you, ma'am. Wuyo Wukong replied gratefully. As they accepted the warm tea from Suno's mother, the brothers took a sip, feeling the warmth spread through them. Wuyo, Wukong, why were you lying in the snow? We came to find the Dragon Balls. But I discovered I forgot to bring my winter coat, resulting in us freezing and accidentally falling from the Nimbus. The Dragon Balls. Are you from the Red Ribbon Army? Though slightly frightened, Suno remained beside Wuyo. We are not affiliated with the Red Ribbon Army. Those ruffians previously attempted to seize our Dragon Balls, Wuyo explained, noticing Suno's fear. Is that so? Then why are you searching for the Dragon Balls? The Dragon Balls are a relic from our grandfather. Look, this is the Dragon Ball. Wuyo retrieved the 6-star ball from his bundle and presented it to Suno and her mother. Is this the Dragon Ball? Indeed. But it is not the one left by my grandfather. The one with 4 stars is the one. There are 7 Dragon Balls in total, when gathered. Reciting the incantation will summon Shinron, who will grant one wish. That's it. The Red Ribbon Army must have ulterior motives, which is why they are desperately seeking the Dragon Balls. Upon hearing Wuyo's explanation of the Dragon Ball's purpose, Suno's mother quickly grasped why the Red Ribbon Army sought them. No. Ma'am, you worry too much. It's merely Commander Reed who wishes to grow a few centimeters. Wuyo wiped his brow in relief internally. There is a Dragon Ball nearby. I know. My father and the others are also searching tirelessly. The Red Ribbon Army could not locate the Dragon Balls, so they coerced the men of the village into assisting them. Furthermore, they captured the village elder as a hostage, threatening to kill him should we resist their demands. In light of this, I shall confront them. It is my way of repaying your kindness. I shall join as well. What are you two saying? They're adults. You two are merely children. How can you possibly contend with them? Rustle, just as Suno finished speaking. The sounds of a tank halting and footsteps crunching through the snow echoed from outside. You two must hide quickly. Upon hearing the approaching sounds, Suno's mother urged the siblings to conceal themselves. Little Goku was reluctant to hide, yet upon witnessing the panic in Suno's mother's demeanor, he decided to comply. Why must I need to use the restroom first. Though Suno's mother's words did not sway Wuyo from his initial intent to remain, the sudden urgency to relieve himself took precedence. Bang! As Wuyo entered the restroom, little Goku had scarcely found a hiding place when 2 soldiers from the Red Ribbon Army burst through the door, rifles in hand. We are searching for 2 little brats. I don't know. It's just my daughter and me here. Suno's mother responded while holding Suno close. Crash. No sooner had Suno's mother asserted their solitude than the sound of Wuya rushing to the restroom silenced her. Bang, 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 bang. Upon Chapter 35, instantly vanquishing Sergeant Metallic with the spirited Yahoo and the relentless Ratatat. The brothers bid farewell to Suno and her mother, dashing towards Muscle Tower. Hark! What is that? General White. 2 urchins are sprinting in our direction. Could it be the very ones we seek? Indeed. The commotion caused by the brothers' swift advance did not escape the notice of the Red Ribbon Army. General White, ensconced within the highest echelons of Muscle Tower, swiftly identified the duo on the screen as his quarry. He immediately commanded his subordinates to unleash an assault upon them. Pitter-patter, pew, Goku, leading the charge, effortlessly deflected the incoming projectiles with his power pole. Power pole, extend. Wham! The power pole elongated instantaneously, and with a mighty sweep, Goku sent the Red Ribbon Army soldiers flying. Ya! Thwack! Bang! Utilizing the extended power pole as a vaulting pole, Goku propelled himself into the first level of Muscle Tower, while Gohan, with a powerful leap, ascended directly. Oh, quite impressive. Heh. I wonder how many levels they shall conquer? Those scoundrels, can you hear me? Welcome to Muscle Tower. However, what brings you here? We have come to rescue the village elder. The village elder, you say? Ah, so you are affiliated with the village. Very well. Then push open that portal and ascend. The village elder awaits you at the summit. Come forth. Do you possess the courage to scale these heights? Ha! Let us proceed. Indeed. Gohan thrust open the wooden portal before them, and the brothers strode resolutely within. Haha. Welcome. Obstructive. Bang bang bang. Upon entering the first level of Muscle Tower, Gohan unleashed a barrage of ki blasts, instantly dispatching the bothersome rabble. However, Gohan spared their lives, provided they received timely medical attention. Brother, it is becoming quite warm in here. With the wooden portal sealed, the temperature within the first level began to escalate rapidly. Noticing that Goku was overheating and attempting to remove his parka, Gohan approached and gently patted the garment, instantly storing it within his inventory. Wow, how astonishing. The parka has vanished in an instant. Indeed. Let us proceed. Even with Gohan's display of extraordinary ability, Goku harbored no suspicion. For Gohan had become Goku's closest companion since the passing of their grandfather. Those 2 lads are quite formidable. Do you believe they shall ascend? Absolutely not. No one can vanquish Sergeant Metallic of the 3rd level. And should he falter, I await them on the 4th. A pity. I had hoped to seize this opportunity to showcase my prowess. Sergeant Metallic, the 2 urchins are advancing towards your position. Give them a proper demonstration. Haha. Thump thump thump, welcome, welcome. The staircase lies yonder. Do you desire to ascend? Then you must first defeat me. Upon arriving at the 3rd level, Sergeant Metallic arose to greet the brothers, even indicating the location of the staircase. Thank you. Alas, I have brought no gifts of consequence. So I shall bestow upon you a Kamehameha. In response to Sergeant Metallic's cordiality, Gohan, bereft of a suitable offering, elected to bestow a Kamehameha upon his adversary. Ka. Me. Ha. Me. Ha. As the Kamehameha was unleashed, an azure radiance engulfed the 3rd level chamber. When the luminescence dissipated, only 2 mechanical legs remained where Sergeant Metallic had once stood. Wow, brother is truly mighty. Brother, once we have located Grandpa's 4-star Dragon Ball, let us engage in combat. Having once again witnessed his brother's overwhelming power, Goku extended another invitation to spar with Gohan. Very well. Let us first rescue the village elder. Faced with his brother's entreaty, Gohan could only acquiesce, for one must indulge one's younger sibling. Yes, we have come to rescue you. Village elder. Having once more witnessed his brother's might, Goku was brimming with battle lust and impatiently hastened towards the 4th level. Witnessing his brother's rapid advance, Gohan promptly followed. Chapter 36. Are you jesting? These 2 imps are not to be underestimated. Cease your loitering and hasten to safeguard the 4th level. Right away. Footsteps, eh? What is this place? This ninja certainly knows how to live. While others merely inhabit rooms, he has fashioned a veritable paradise within his domain. How curious. A courtyard within a dwelling? Whoosh whoosh evade. Smack smack smack, who's there? Where are you lurking? You insufferable brats, you're more resourceful than I anticipated. Managing to reach the 4th level, but your journey culminates here. Thus far, no outsider has ever laid eyes upon me, let alone vanquish me. Prepare to meet your doom. Haha. The voice reverberated from every direction, unmistakably amplified by a loudspeaker. Whoosh whoosh well. Oh, so you managed to evade my projectiles. Not bad. Haha. Why are you cackling like a hyena? Shine. Thud. Whoa. Ah. Wow. Brother, you're amazing. You located him directly. Sniff sniff sniff. Ha. Ha. It was merely a stroke of luck that he was discovered. Nonsense. I saw you plain as day. In truth, I sensed your aura. Preposterous. No outsider could possibly perceive me. Let's try this again. With that, the ninja produced a smoke bomb from his person. Whoosh. Poof. Little imps. You'll never find me. This technique is known as the art of invisibility. Tap tap greetings. Goku nonchalantly tore away the ninja's veil of concealment, waving to him with a smile. What? How could I be discovered? Blast it. I've botched it. It should be like this. With that, the ninja hastily reshrouded himself in his disguise. Ahem. It's no mean feat that you can penetrate my art of concealment. But enough with these petty tricks, young one. Allow me to unveil a more advanced form of invisibility. Close your eyes and count to 30. Two the brothers responded in unison, turning to face the tree trunk and commencing their counting. Hey, what number follows 18? No peeking. I was just about to execute my advanced invisibility technique, concealing myself here by impersonating a rock. Wow, it looks just like the real thing. Goku even rapped on it a couple of times, producing a hollow thud. Alas, 18 is succeeded by 19. Then comes 20, 21, 22, 23. Inexplicably, the ninja proceeded to tutor Goku in number recognition on the spot. Now, I shall unveil the secret art of invisibility that I have guarded for many years. Listen closely. This time, you must count all the way to 30, and no cheating. With a simple affirmation. The brothers once more turned to face the tree trunk and resumed their counting. 30. Wow. Incredible. We really can't find you at all. Having completed his count, Goku showered the ninja's ultimate invisibility technique with praise, understandably awestruck by what he perceived to be a marvel. Goku, come take a look at this. Gurgle gurgle. Heh. This time, you'll never find me. This is the legendary water evasion technique. Gurgle gurgle. Brother, what is this? Why is it making noises? Heh. You'll find out soon enough. Goku did not answer Goku's question, but instead dashed into the dwelling and emerged with a kettle of boiling water. He then proceeded to pour it directly onto the bamboo pipe protruding from the water's surface. Splash. Ah. Ouch. That burns. Wow. Brother, you're amazing. You found him again. Curse you. Were you trying to kill me? You wretched little brats. Gurgle gurgle. You little imps. You have incurred my wrath. I shall dispense with the art of invisibility. Let us engage in a direct confrontation. Ha ha ha. Come on then. Can you even keep pace with me? Whoosh. Well, what do you make of the ninja's velocity? Here, Goku, put these on first. What are these? Wooden clogs. Put them on quickly. All right. Without a second thought, Goku donned the wooden clogs that Goku handed him, and then the brothers charged forward in unison, quickly overtaking the ninja. What? They're so fast. Take this. Seeing that the brothers were rapidly closing in, the ninja resorted to dishonorable tactics, scattering caltrops across the ground. Fortunately, the brothers were wearing wooden clogs, rendering them impervious to the threat, and they proceeded to trample over the caltrops, overtaking and surpassing the ninja. Haha, we won. Huff, huff, huff. You insufferable little brats. I shall make you pay. Enough dawdling. Sergeant Murasaki, eliminate those brats at once. General White, who had been observing the scene from the top floor via surveillance cameras, could no longer contain his impatience and ordered Sergeant Murasaki to dispatch the brothers without delay. Understood. General White, I shall attend to it immediately. Upon hearing General White's exhortation, Sergeant Murasaki responded promptly, drawing the katana that had been strapped to his back. Little imps. The game concludes here. I shall now become serious. Then come at us. Humph. You're doomed. We'll see about that. Humph. I am not one to be trifled with either. You impudent whelps, is that any way to address your elders? Prepare to be dismembered. With that, Murasaki leaped into the air, grasping the hilt of his katana with both hands and plunging it down towards Goku. We'll see about that. With a thud, Goku thrust his power pole into the ground, aimed it at Murasaki, and swiftly evaded just as Murasaki was about to descend. Wah! Murasaki, plummeting straight down, was impaled in his posterior by the power pole, emitting a blood-curdling shriek. Haha, you've grown a tail too, just like us. Here, Murasaki, allow me to assist you in removing it. Oh, ooh. How dare you humiliate me in such a manner? I shall never forgive you. Goku considerately assisted Murasaki in extracting the power pole, but Murasaki ungrateful as he was, lashed out with his katana towards Goku. Clang, deflecting Murasaki's attack with ease using his power pole. Goku then unleashed a powerful shockwave that sent Murasaki reeling. Now it is my turn to attack. Whoosh. Having repelled Murasaki, Goku launched an offensive, unleashing 3 consecutive strikes before executing a soaring leap and bringing his power pole down with tremendous force, shattering Murasaki's katana, which had been used for defense. My treasured blade, Awaken. That trinket was no match for my brother's power pole. Do you still wish to continue? Not bad. Very well. Then let us settle this with bare hands. Bare hands? Very well. Humph. You seem quite confident, don't you? Goku, catch. Perfidiously. Murasaki hurled a boomerang the moment Goku tossed the power pole to Goku. Brother, watch out. That's hardly sporting. Having anticipated the maneuver, Goku merely tilted his body slightly to evade the projectile. Weren't we supposed to be fighting barehanded? You contemptible cheat. How foolish. In a life-or-death situation. Who has time for such niceties? Perhaps there's some merit to that. Swish swish. While Goku was contemplating the validity of Murasaki's words, the boomerang that Murasaki had launched returned, hurtling straight towards Goku's nape, but Goku simply tilted his head to effortlessly evade it. Eek. Murasaki, do you have any more tricks up your sleeve? I'm truly enraged now, seeing that his brother had nearly been struck and was still lost in thought. Goku flew into a rage, abandoning all contemplation and charging towards Murasaki. Seeing Goku charging towards him, Murasaki turned tail and fled, occasionally glancing back to hurl a few shurikens. But Goku was no fool, taking cover behind trees whenever he spotted the projectiles. Humph. All of it back to you. Concealed behind a tree, the little monkey king extracted all the shurikens embedded in the trunk, and with them in hand, he continued his pursuit of Murasaki. Kiki, can you do this? Come and try. Murasaki, hiding in a wooden cabin, taunted the little monkey king. Whoosh. Hey. Bam. Haha. Did you see that? This is the tatami reception technique of ninjutsu. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Bam, bam, bam. Humph. How about that? Now you know my prowess, right? Whoosh. Hey. I'm out of tatami. 4.5 is still too few. If only I had 6. Darn it. Now, you shall experience my might. Your physique is quite robust. Murasaki, why not heed my advice and abandon the ninjutsu? You're truly not cut out for this. Scoundrel. Don't run. Pulling the shuriken lodged in his forehead, Murasaki dashed out of the cabin, and upon seeing him flee, the little monkey king immediately pursued, with Wu Yu following leisurely behind. Whoosh. Bang. Cough. Cough. Another smoke bomb. As the smoke dissipated, the little monkey king spotted Murasaki wearing lotus leaf shoes, gliding across the water's surface toward the opposite bank. Hee. How about that? You can't catch me now. This technique is called treading technique. Crossing to the other side is quite simple. Humph. Do you dare swim over? This artificial river is home to many piranhas. You can't make it across. No need to swim at all. Bam. The two brothers assisted each other in a sprint, and in an instant, they leapt high, effortlessly landing on the opposite shore. Are you transformed from frogs? Shall we continue fighting, or will you surrender? Humph. You expect me to surrender? Not a chance. Beep. What do you intend to do? Allow you to witness the signature skill of Ninja Murasaki. Shadow clone technique. What is this? Just as the little monkey king expressed his confusion, Murasaki demonstrated his abilities, and suddenly, 4 identical ninjas appeared behind him. Wahaha. How about that? 2 little brats. Can't tell which one is real now, can you? Which one is the genuine article? They all appear authentic. This technique is indeed impressive. Facing the sudden emergence of 5 Murasakis, the little monkey king, who had not learned to sense energy, was utterly clueless about their authenticity. Meet your doom. You 2 little brats. Whoosh. One of the Murasakis aimed a kunai at the brothers. I see. You're the real one. The little monkey king deftly dodged the kunai and reached back to attack the Murasaki who had just thrown it. Whoosh. Wow. That was close. As the little monkey king charged toward the Murasaki who had thrown the kunai, another Murasaki brandishing a knife lunged at him. Fortunately, Wu Yu timely pulled the little monkey king aside, saving him from the strike. Humph. You managed to evade. So you're the real one. Take this. After dodging the knife, the little monkey king raised his Rui Bang to assault the Murasaki wielding the knife, but from a distance, Murasaki produced a gun, firing twice at the little monkey king, both of which were narrowly deflected by the quick-reacting little monkey king with his Rui Bang. What's happening? They all seem real. Haha. Isn't it hard to believe? In truth, they are all genuine. Under the curious gaze of the little monkey king, the four newly appeared Murasakis ran toward the one who had just spoken. We are the quintuplet ninjas. Are you here to entertain? Humph. You couldn't even handle one of us. Now, suddenly becoming 5, you're doomed. No way. We are not difficult to deal with. So they're all real. No wonder I can't tell them apart. Now it's time. The little monkey king cracked his knuckles. Humph. Enough boasting. Let us see if we can chop you into sashimi. The quintuplets simultaneously charged at the brothers. Try if you dare. Wuyu spread his arms, gathering 2 faint energy blasts. Bring it on. The little monkey king gripped his Rui bang, striking a stance. Hey. Number 1 Murasashi swung his knife at the little monkey king, while number 2 Murasashi hurled a shuriken at him. Whoosh. Bam. The shuriken from number 2 Murasashi and the knife from number 1 Murasashi passed through the little monkey king's afterimage left behind in his original position. I'm right here. With a resounding thud, the little monkey king swung his Rui bang, striking number 1 Murasashi on the head. After knocking out number 1 Murasashi, the little monkey king used his Rui bang to pole vault, delivering a kick to number 2 Murasashi's face. Meanwhile, Wuyu released 2 energy blasts, which streaked through the air and struck number 3 and number 4 Murasashi squarely in the face, leaving them with charred expressions. Their speed and strength are terrifying. Left with only number 5 Murasashi, the initial one to appear, he was left in shock. Hey, only you remain. You scoundrel. Seeing his 4 brothers defeated, number 5 Murasashi turned tail and fled. Still want to escape? Humph. Upon witnessing Murasashi's retreat, the little monkey king gripped his Rui bang and immediately pursued, with Wuyu following closely. He runs, they chase. He has no wings to fly. Soon, Murasashi raced up the stairs to the intermediate floor between the 4th and 5th levels. Android number 8, come forth. Eliminate those 2 little brats for me. Upon reaching the intermediate level between the 4th and 5th floors, Murasashi grasped the iron bars and shouted inside, simultaneously opening the iron gate. Within the puzzled gaze of the little monkey king, a brawny man, bearing a deep scar on his forehead and resembling a Frankenstein-like figure, emerged from behind the opened iron gate. Chapter 37. Aba quickly eliminate them. Android number 8. Such a colossal figure. No. In defiance of Murasashi's command, Android no. 8 resolutely stated, taking a life is wrong. I detest committing evil deeds. What? What did you say? Murasashi was taken aback by Android number 8's words. The 2 brothers nearby were merely spectators, truly enjoying the scene. We retrieved a watermelon from the system and began to share it with little Wukong. I know you are villains. You are using the elderly in the village as hostages to threaten everyone. What nonsense are you spouting? Do not forget that you were created by our Red Ribbon Army. Do you dare defy your creator's orders? I cannot do that. I'm sorry. Despite Murasashi's intimidating words, Android number 8 remained steadfast in his moral conviction, unwilling to commit wrongful acts even at the cost of disobeying his creators. You traitorous wretch. Fine. Android number 8, listen to me. Just in case, we have installed a bomb within your body. Seeing Android number 8 disobey his orders, Murasashi unleashed a torrent of insults before producing a remote control from his pocket. With a mere press of this button, you will be obliterated. You would do well not to court disaster. If you wish to avoid being reduced to mere fragments, obey me. Understand. Such was a blatant threat. Even the fiercest of beasts would not harm their own offspring. Yet he dares to call himself a creator. I still do not wish to do evil. Faced with Murasashi's threats, Android number 8 unwaveringly clung to his principles, even if it meant facing annihilation. You dare. How infuriating. This failure of a creation. Watching the scene unfold on the screen, General White immediately shouted through the microphone, Murasashi, detonate this fool immediately. Understood. General White, get out of the way, you useless waste. Upon hearing General White's command, Murasashi quickly scuttled away, not forgetting to hurl insults at Android number 8. Trying to flee? Witness my lightning whirlwind. Oh wait, that's the wrong line. Seeing Murasashi attempt to escape, Wuyu swiftly finished his watermelon. Then instantaneously appeared before Murasashi, delivering a powerful punch to his face. Wuyu's speed was astonishing. Murasashi barely had time to react before a fist collided with him, sending him crashing into the wall, stuck and unable to extricate himself. Snap. Humph. Useless. Having dealt with Murasashi, Wuyu crushed the remote control beneath his foot, muttering a curse, though Murasashi could not hear it. Afterward, Wuyu leisurely made his way back. Thank you for rescuing me. I am immensely grateful. Android no. 8 expressed his gratitude upon seeing Wu Yu return. That villain, couldn't you just have eliminated him? Little Wukong queried, gaze fixed on android number 8 with curiosity. I dislike fighting. However, if you do not eliminate the wicked, they will surely eliminate you. I fear conflict. Is that so? Yet you appear quite formidable. By the way, what are your names? Choosing to change the subject, android number 8 refrained from further discussing fighting. I am Sun Wu Yu. And you? I am Sun Wukong. And you? I am. Android number 8. What an unpleasant name. What a peculiar title, simply a number. It feels strange. Little Wukong frowned, evidently not fond of android number 8's name, believing names should not be numerical. From now on, I shall call you Aba. Little Wukong decided to bestow a new name upon android number 8. Aba, a splendid name. I really like it. Thank you, Wukong. Upon receiving the new name, android number 8 beamed with delight. Yes, Aba, I'm glad you like it. Little Wukong chuckled, hands behind his head. By the way, Wu Yu. Wukong, are you here to rescue the village elder? The newly named Aba inquired. Indeed. I almost forgot. This is no time for idle chatter. We must hasten to rescue the village chief. Suddenly remembering their purpose, Little Wukong declared. Reaching the top floor may pose some challenges. Allow me to guide you. Aba offered to lead the brothers upon hearing their intent to save the village chief. Thank you, Aba. Thank you, Aba. Not at all. You have saved my life. Following Aba, the brothers entered the maze. This way. It would be disastrous to get lost in this labyrinth. Aba led the way. Well, without Aba to guide us, we would surely be disoriented. Here are the stairs. Oh, let us proceed. This is the room on the 5th floor. Halfway up the stairs. Aba suddenly pointed to a wall. Huh? Why is there no door? Can we not enter? Little Wukong could not help but ask upon seeing Aba gesturing at the wall. The 5th floor is quite mysterious. There is no entrance, and I do not know what lies within. Aba turned to answer Little Wukong's question. Upon reaching the top floor, Aba pointed at a door, saying, this is the 6th floor, the command center, where the village elder is held captive. Oh, bang. Upon hearing Aba's declaration, Little Wukong wasted no time, delivering a powerful kick that shattered the door. Hey, are you in there? Release the village chief at once. He shouted as he entered the room. You possess quite the skill to have made it here. Indeed, you have some prowess. Why not join our Red Ribbon Army? Upon the brothers' abrupt entrance, General White did not immediately attack. Instead, he extended an invitation, attempting to recruit them into the Red Ribbon Army. General White, cease your villainy and surrender. Aba urged upon seeing General White. You traitor. You lack the right to speak. It is you who should surrender. Smack. It turned out General White's earlier invitation for the brothers to join was a ruse. His true intention was to eliminate them alongside Aba. Huh? Adu. Seizing the opportunity while berating Aba, he swiftly pressed the button, causing the ground beneath the brothers and Aba to give way. And the three of them fell, without a moment to react. Chapter 38. The Demise of Misruta with the assistance of Aba. The two brothers finally reached the top floor where the village chief was imprisoned, only to find that General White had already laid a cunning trap. Thud. The brothers landed safely, while Wu Yu raised his right hand and firmly caught Aba as he fell. Brother, what is happening? Aba inquired, clearly bewildered. It's obvious. We've fallen into a trap, Wu Yu replied, a faint smile gracing his lips as he shrugged. Indeed, Wu Yu is correct. This must be the 5th floor, Aba confirmed. Affirming Wu Yu's statement. Is this really the mysterious 5th floor? There is nothing here? Little Wukong exclaimed, gazing around the empty space with naivety. Humph. It seems you didn't fall too hard, you little rascals. If you wish to escape, you must obey my commands. Hand over the Dragon Balls and the Dragon Ball radar. General White declared confidently, standing beside the only exit between the 5th and 6th floors, as if he had already secured their defeat. Upon hearing General White's words, Aba turned to the brothers. Dream on. We won't give them to you. Little Wukong declared resolutely. That's right. Wu Yu chimed in as he munched on seeds. Heh, I anticipated you would say that, General White retorted before sealing the mechanism door. Ah, this is bad. The door is shut. Haha. I'll watch you perish on the screen. General White laughed menacingly. Wu Yu, Wukong, why are you searching for the Dragon Balls? Are you planning something wicked? Ignoring General White's taunts, Aba asked the brothers about their quest for the Dragon Balls. Not at all. We seek the Dragon Balls because one of them is our grandfather's legacy. Indeed. Therefore, we must retrieve it. Aba felt relieved. You're not bad people after all. Suddenly, the sound of a motor caught their attention. Wow. The wall is opening. Little Wukong exclaimed with curiosity. Be careful. There is something inside. Abba warned. It's coming out. Wuyo said, excitement bubbling in his tone as he watched the wall slowly retract. As the wall fully retracted, a creature emerged, entirely pink. With two antennae atop its head and a long, thick tongue protruding from its mouth, resembling a toad. It's a monster. Ah. Abba cried in fear upon seeing the creature. Ha. You boys will be devoured by the monster Bulu. You're doomed. General White announced through the microphone. I'm going to be eaten by that thing? What a joke. Little Wukong retorted indignantly. Wuyo. Wukong. I'm scared. Abba trembled in the corner, overwhelmed by the terrifying sight. Don't be afraid. I'll take it down with one punch. Ha. You underestimate it, kid. No matter how skilled you are, or what weapon you wield, you won't touch a single hair on it. Does it even have hair? Wuyo pointed at the entirely skin-covered Bulu. Humph. Bulu, finish them off. Someone, who shall remain nameless, ordered urgently. With a leap. Wuyo dodged Bulu's tail swipe and landed steadily before unleashing a powerful punch at its plump face. Thud. His fist struck as if hitting a soft mattress, yielding no damage. Realizing his attack was ineffective, Wuyo used Bulu's rebound to leap back, landing safely. Oh, this is intriguing. Seeing his brother fail to inflict any harm. Little Wukong approached to try his luck, delivering a mighty punch to Bulu's face, but to no avail. It was as if he had struck a plush cushion. Let us try this. After landing, the brothers exchanged a knowing glance, instantly understanding one another's thoughts. They positioned their hands in a flower-like stance at their waists. Ka. May. Ha. May. Ha. A brilliant blue energy sphere coalesced between their hands, growing ever more radiant. When the light reached its zenith, they shouted in unison and unleashed the Kamehameha wave towards Bulu. Boom. The combined force of their Kamehameha pierced through Bulu's body, demonstrating that with sufficient strength, nothing could withstand their assault. Wow. Incredible. What? Impossible. How could Bulu be vanquished so easily? General White exclaimed in disbelief as he witnessed the scene on the screen. It's over for you, General White. Whoosh. Bang. Wuyo raised his hand and unleashed a ki blast towards the ceiling, blasting a large hole through it. Let us go. Wuyo jumped effortlessly up, while little Wukong exerted himself but managed to follow suit. The brothers returned to the command room. Rui Bang. Extend. Upon returning, little Wukong quickly retrieved the Rui Bang, extending it into the hole before instructing Abba on the 5th floor. Abba, grab my Rui Bang. Though confused, Abba obediently reached out and grasped it. Hold tight. Rui Bang. Shorten. Once Abba had a firm grip, little Wukong retracted the Rui Bang, bringing Abba back to the 6th floor command room. However, during this brief moment, General White, of course, was not idle, but Wuyo swiftly dispatched him with a single blow. Brother, he is unconscious. What should we do now? Little Wukong asked innocently after Abba was safely brought up. Simple, watch me. Wuyo confidently patted his chest, then seized General White by the collar with his left hand, while his right hand unleashed a flurry of slaps. Slap, slap, slap. After several strikes, General White's face became swollen. Yet, Wuyo was careful as a proficient martial artist. Controlling his strength was second nature. Under the barrage of Wuyo's slaps, General White gradually regained consciousness. Well? He was simply unable to withstand the pain and woke up. Where's the village chief? Wuyo demanded. I don't know, General White stammered. His speech slurred as several of his teeth had been dislodged. You had better not deceive me. After extracting the location of the imprisoned village chief, Wuyo, along with little Wukong and Abba, headed towards the designated room. With a click, the mechanical door to the chief's chamber swung open. Who is there? Old man. Are you the village chief? Yes. Are you here to rescue me? Indeed. I've come with my brother and Abba. Do not worry. All the henchmen of that villain have been dealt with by us. You are truly remarkable. I cannot thank you enough. Gurgle. MMM. I'm so hungry. Are you hungry? Then let us return to the village. I'll treat you to a feast. Wow. Really? Thank you, Chief. The four of them then set off, intending to return to the village. Suddenly, 2 gunshots rang out, and both Wuyo and little Wukong fell to the ground, struck in the back of their heads by bullets. Wuyo, Wukong. Ha. Despite your formidable prowess, you cannot withstand the might of my powerful weapon. 2 little brats. Perish. Bang. Another gunshot echoed, but this time, Abba intervened, taking the bullet meant for the brothers. What? Cursed android number 8. How dare you defy me, General White? You dare to kill Wuyu and Wukong. Infuriating. To rebel against your creators. Die. Click, click. Ah, out of bullets. Boom. In a fit of rage, Abba struck General White, sending him hurtling through the air with such force that he crashed through the wall and continued soaring until he vanished into the frigid wilderness. Wukong. Are you all right? Will you survive? After dispatching General White, Abba rushed to the brothers' side, gently cradling them with concern. I'm fine, Abba. No need to worry. Wuyu leaped from Abba's embrace, full of vitality. He had merely wanted to observe if Abba would change due to his influence. But it seemed that Abba remained steadfast. I'm all right, just a bit drained. Abba, you were shot as well. Are you okay? Little Wukong lay limp in Abba's arms, his hunger sapping his strength. I'm an android. An android does not perish easily. Is that so? Thank you, Abba, for saving us. You should be thanking me more, Wukong. Abba, when you unleash your strength, it is truly terrifying. Stronger than my punches. If you wish to fight, I am certain you would be formidable. Hee, but I do not enjoy fighting. I am so hungry. Let us hurry back to the village and prepare a feast for Wukong. Indeed. And so, Abba cradled little Wukong, while Wuyu donned the warm clothing he had borrowed from Sunua, and the four of them ventured through the icy expanse towards the village. Chapter 39. Assisting Abba in disarming the bomb within. With Abba's assistance, the two brothers vanquished Miss Ruta's Red Ribbon Army and made their way towards the village as dawn broke. In the village, at Sunua's home, tendrils of smoke curled upward, illuminated by the gentle rays of the rising sun, revealing a tranquil passage of time. What an enticing aroma. Just as Sunua, cradling a freshly baked loaf of bread, was about to place it on the table, she noticed figures approaching her home through the window. Without the luxury of setting the bread down, she hurried to the window, brushing aside the thin veil of mist. Someone's coming. Mom, Dad, it looks like those two boys. Sunua's exclamation captured the attention of her parents, who paused their tasks, approached the window, and wiped away the fog, joining Sunua in observing the four figures drawing closer. Wukong, can you hold on? It's fine. Abba, my brother gave me some food. And I'm feeling a bit stronger now. I can manage. Oh, if you can't, just let me know. Yes, I will, Abba. Thank you. The four trudged through the snow, with little Wukong having consumed a morsel from Wuyu, now clad in a borrowed cotton coat from Sunua, marching alongside Wuyu. Hey, a voice called from afar. It was Sunua's family stepping outside to greet the approaching quartet. Oh, it's Sunua and her family. The village chief raised his hand in acknowledgement upon hearing their calls. The village chief. Those two boys truly rescued him. Yet, who was that giant standing beside the chief? Hey, the tantalizing scent of food revived little Wukong, who dashed towards Sunua, who held the loaf of bread. However, unlike the original tale, Sunua did not rush to him. As she recognized through his attire that it was Wukong and not son Wuyu, she remained still until Wuyu, attempting to intercept Wukong, also ran towards her, prompting her to finally move toward him. Wuyu, unaffected by hunger's influence on his prowess, effortlessly grabbed the scruff of Wukong's collar to prevent him from startling Sunua as he lunged for the bread. Sunua, do you have anything to eat? Wukong's hungry. Wuyu scratched the back of his head, a rare moment of shyness overtaking him. Here, bread for you. Sunua offered the loaf to Wuyu. Thank you. He accepted the tray and passed it to little Wukong. Wow, delicious. Wukong, ravenous, devoured the bread handed to him with fervor. Ha. Indeed, where Wukong is, laughter follows. Observing Wukong's voracious appetite, everyone erupted into laughter. Once Wukong finished his meal, Sunua's parents invited the four inside for breakfast, and they graciously accepted. The sounds of eating filled the air, crunching, smacking, and munching. Compared to Wukong's enthusiastic gobbling, Wuyu appeared somewhat more refined, though he still consumed his food slightly faster than Wukong. Would you like another bowl? Yes. Thank you, Auntie. Wow. Sunua marveled, seated beside Wuyu, as she watched the brothers continue to eat with such gusto. I'm full. Too wow. Impressive. Haha. Truly extraordinary children. Thanks to you, the village has regained its peace. We are immensely grateful. We simply do not know how to express our thanks. By the way, did you ultimately fail to find the Dragon Ball? Where could it possibly be? Sunua's father inquired. I have it. Abba interjected, responding to Sunua's father. Huh? The revelation left everyone momentarily dumbfounded. Is this it? Abba produced a Dragon Ball from his pocket and placed it on the table. Yes, that's it. Wukong confirmed, leaning over the table for a closer look. How did it end up with you? Sunua's father asked. I found it outside. I hid it because General White planned to kill the villagers once he located it. After Aba's revelation, the group fell into a contemplative silence, the weight of the information settling in. Eventually, the village chief broke the stillness, exclaiming to Aba, "Well done. I adore you. From now on, you shall reside with us." Huh? Me? Aba pointed to himself in disbelief. Indeed, it's just my spouse and I at home. Having you with us would provide mutual support. That is wonderful. Aba, you truly wish to live in the village, don't you? Yes, Aba. If you agree to the chief's proposal, you can live here, but I am an artificial human. What does being an artificial human have to do with it? It bears no relevance. Even real humans can be irredeemably wicked. Upon hearing the chief and the brothers' words, Aba fought back tears but replied, "Thank you all, but I cannot live with the chief." Why not, Aba? Wukong queried, perplexed. Because Aba fears the bomb poses a threat to the villagers. Wuyu, familiar with the narrative, articulated Aba's concern. What? A bomb? Wuyu's words startled Sunua's family and the village chief, yet they quickly regained composure and began brainstorming solutions to disarm the bomb within Aba. I've got it. We should enlist the help of Dr. Flabe. Sunua was the first to propose a solution. Yes, we can ask Dr. Flabe, the village chief exclaimed, invigorated by Sunua's suggestion. However, the doctor tends to ignore those he dislikes. Sunua's parents expressed their concerns. Let me go? I've been to the doctor's house several times. Recognizing the group's dilemma, Sunua stepped forward, offering to accompany them. The doctor had always shown great affection for Sunua. Thus, her presence might persuade him to assist. Sunua, are you truly willing to help us? Yes. Oh, I'll go with my brother too. Yes, together. Excellent. Without further ado, let us depart at once. With determination, Sunua and the brothers donned their cotton coats. Guided by Sunua, as the quartet set off for Dr. Flabe's residence. The journey proceeded smoothly. Thanks to Wuyu, the ninja on the wall remained stuck. And they quickly arrived at Dr. Flabe's doorstep. Sunua knocked on the door, and upon hearing her voice, Dr. Flabe opened it. After Sunua's explanation, Dr. Flabe consented to help Aba disarm the bomb within him. As the sun dipped below the horizon, having successfully disarmed the bomb, the four bid farewell to the doctor. Goodbye. Doctor. They waved. Farewell. Travel safely. Dr. Flabe waved back. They threatened my life to compel me to assist. I truly regret this foolish act. I hope you can forgive me, Aba. With the departure of the four, Dr. Flabe pondered inwardly. Chapter 40. The Adventure of Bulma's Return in Search of the Dragon Balls. With the assistance of Dr. Flabe, the bomb within Aba was safely disarmed, allowing him to finally live among the villagers. After the removal of the bomb, the four returned to Suno's home, where the evening had already set in. Unable to resist the warm hospitality of Suno's parents, the brothers decided to rest for the night at her house, embarking on their quest for the Dragon Balls the following morning. How beautiful the Dragon Balls are! Sitting on the soft bed, Suno exclaimed in genuine admiration, holding 2 Dragon Balls close for the first time. If you like them, I can give them to you, Wuyu said while changing into black pajamas. I don't want them. They will attract the Red Ribbon Army. In that case, we'll take the Dragon Balls with us. Wuyu replied as he took the 2 Dragon Balls from Suno's hands, carefully placing them into his bag before engaging in conversation with her. Their chatter lasted for several minutes, until little Goku inquired why Wuyu hadn't gone to sleep yet. Wuyu then returned to little Goku's side, first ruffling his hair before lying down beside him to sleep. This was a habit. Little Goku could only fall asleep with his brother Wuyu by his side. Perhaps out of fear that he would wake to find his brother gone like Grandpa. With his brother nearby, little Goku gradually drifted off. Once he was asleep, Wuyu turned to Suno to bid her good night before closing his eyes and slipping into a peaceful slumber. The night passed in silence. Before the sun rose, the industrious villagers were already awake, and by the time the sun rose, wisps of smoke were already rising from the village. The villagers, having learned of the brothers' departure the previous evening, gathered at Suno's doorstep to bid them farewell. Kinoan, little Goku shouted, summoning the flying Nimbus. The cloud swiftly appeared, coming to a halt before little Goku. The brothers leapt aboard, standing firmly atop the Nimbus. To be able to ride the Kintoan, you must be good children. The village chief praised upon seeing them. We're off. Please take care, everyone. Thank you, Wuyu. Goku, you are my best friends. I will miss you. Wuyu. Good luck. Defeat the Red Ribbon Army. Goodbye. Aba. Goodbye, everyone. Aba. Suno. Farewell. The brothers waved goodbye to the villagers. Kinoan. Let's go. We're heading to West City. With a whoosh, upon hearing little Goku declare their destination, the Nimbus accelerated swiftly, soaring into the sky towards West City. As for why the brothers were heading to West City, it all began the night before. After dinner, Wuyu had mentioned to little Goku that they should find Bulma. Naturally, little Goku had questions, but Wuyu assured him that bringing her along might expedite their search for the Dragon Balls, prompting little Goku's agreement. The reason little Goku consented was his unwavering faith in his brother, and that was why he had the Nimbus take them to West City. Seated atop the Nimbus, they sped towards West City. As they flew, the temperature began to rise, prompting the brothers to remove the warm clothing they had borrowed from Suno and change back into their martial arts uniforms. The discarded clothing was carefully stored away by Wuyu. Noticing the journey was somewhat lengthy, Wuyu retrieved an assortment of delectable treats from his supply, sharing them with little Goku as they reveled in the feast. Time passed swiftly as they indulged in their delightful snacks, and before long, they arrived in West City. Upon reaching West City, Wuyu took little Goku's hand and sought help from the police, having no intention of following the original storyline. With the assistance of the officers, the brothers soon approached Bulma's residence. After a few minutes of waiting, around 9:30, Bulma arrived, sporting trendy sunglasses while riding a hover motorcycle. Bulma? Huh? Ah, Wuyu. Goku. Bulma exclaimed, removing her sunglasses. How did you find my house? She asked as she dismounted and approached the brothers. Little Goku pointed to the nearby officer, saying, This police officer brought us here. You must be Miss Bulma from Capsule Corporation, right? Yes, hello. Bulma replied politely, then turned to the brothers. Is there something you need from me? My brother said that with you, we can find the Dragon Balls faster, little Goku answered honestly. Of course. I'm a genius girl. Since we're searching for the Dragon Balls together, come to my house. With that, Bulma led the brothers to her home, taking advantage of the opportunity. The officer also asked Bulma to assist in repairing his motorcycle, to which Bulma readily agreed. The three followed Bulma inside, and upon entering her house, they gazed around in wonder, akin to country bumpkins in a bustling city. The ground floor resembled a park, with flying pterodactyls above and towering dinosaurs roaming below, an array of extraordinary creatures. Hey, go call my dad. Bulma instructed her robotic butler as they entered the courtyard. Yes, the robotic servant promptly flew off to find Dr. Brief. Soon after, Dr. Brief arrived, leisurely cycling into view. Hello, Dr. Brief. I am Sun Wuyu. Hello. I'm Sun Wukong. To avoid any mix-ups, Wuyu introduced himself first, and little Goku followed suit. Oh, so you are Wuyu and Goku. Just as Bulma described, little squashes. Dr. Brief remarked, his eccentric personality still intact. We're heading to the lab to grab some capsule boxes. So could you check this police officer's motorcycle? Have you ever kissed one of them? How could that be? You're so out of touch. How embarrassing. Brother, what does kiss mean? This. Children shouldn't ask such questions. Seeing Bulma's excitement, little Goku obediently closed his mouth. Yet, after she left, he leaned in to whisper to Wuyu. Meanwhile, the brothers' photographs had already reached the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army. Commander Red, holding the pictures, was infuriated to discover that their enemies were merely two little boys. Damn it. These two little brats must be after the other 4 Dragon Balls we are searching for. Send their photos to all units and eliminate them on sight. Yes, a soldier immediately took the command and set off to carry out the orders, while Bulma and the brothers obtained the capsule boxes and prepared to depart. All right, we have everything we need. Let's go. Wait a moment, brother. Bulma seems unable to ride the Nimbus. Huh? Who says I can't ride the Nimbus? Watch this. Before Wuyu could respond, Bulma showcased her new invention, a shrinking device. With a press of a button, Bulma shrank down to a mere 15 centimeters tall. How impressive. She's as small as a mouse. All right, we should be on our way, Wuyu urged softly. Little Goku gently placed the tiny Bulma inside his collar before mounting the Nimbus. Let us go. Whoosh, the Nimbus carried the three as they sped off towards the next Dragon Ball. Chapter 41, General Bluso. There exists a legion known as the Red Ribbon Army that is also in pursuit of the Dragon Balls? Indeed, they are compelling others to assist them in their quest for the Dragon Balls. This army bears a distinctive emblem featuring 2 R's. Allow me to search for it and show you. Wukong pretended to reach into his collar as if retrieving something, deliberately concealing from Bulma the existence of his system. At least for the present moment. Here you are. Okay, I've noted it down. At the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army, Commander Red and his aide, Black, stood before the command center's screen, observing the 2 brothers soaring through the skies, each clutching a Dragon Ball. How infuriating. Those little brats are remarkably swift. It appears they are heading toward the territory under General Blue's command. Send their photographs to General Blue and instruct him to eliminate them on sight. Yes, sir. At the temporary encampment of Blue's squadron, Commander Red was seething with rage. How has it been so long without any progress in locating them? Everyone has been searching tirelessly, but it feels like finding a needle in a haystack. An anthropomorphic tiger approached General Blue to explain. Silence. I do not wish to hear any explanations at this moment. General Blue shot him a glare, only to then notice a soldier digging his nose. He immediately pointed at the soldier, shouting, "Hey, what do you think you're doing?" "Huh, me? At a time like this, you're still picking your nose. My apologies. Disgusting. Drag him out and execute him." General Blue pinched his nose with a handkerchief, disregarding the soldier's protests and outright commanding his execution. Bang, bang. The sound was rather delightful. Report. General Blue, we have received news from headquarters. The two children are approaching this location. Is that so? They are coming here? How amusing. General Blue held in his left hand the photograph of the brothers sent from headquarters, while his right hand daintily gestured as he chuckled. At that moment, the brothers, accompanied by Bulma, rode on the flying nimbus above a vast ocean. Stop. Quickly stop. The Dragon Balls are beneath us. Beneath us? But it's just water down there. Nothing else. They must be at the seabed. Goku. Let us head to a nearby island. Oh. Little Goku urged the nimbus to carry them to an island, which, coincidentally, was where General Blue's temporary encampment was located. Hey, brother, are we diving down to search for the Dragon Balls? Roar. There's no need for such primitive methods. You should be grateful that your brother is clever enough to seek my assistance in this quest. Before Wukong could respond, Bulma interjected with her usual vanity, which was quite understandable given her tender age of 16. I came prepared. I brought a submarine capsule. Bulma retrieved a capsule box from her backpack. What? Why is there only one capsule? Upon opening it, Bulma was flabbergasted to find just a single capsule inside. This capsule belongs to my father. I must have grabbed the wrong box. What does this contain? Little Goku inquired. I don't want to open it. It surely isn't anything good. It might contain something useful. Wukong maintained a calm facade while internally delighted by the prospect. That's true. It could be useful. All right, Dad, I'll trust you this once. Encouraged by Wukong, Bulma decided to open the capsule. With an explosive sound and a cloud of smoke, a plethora of books, which seemed to herald an early spring, scattered into the air. How peculiar. What are they doing? Indeed, quite strange. The brothers casually picked up a book that had fallen to the ground, flipping through its pages. Little Goku was bewildered, while Wukong understood the contents but found little interest. Hey, don't just look around. Bulma snatched the book from Goku's hands and, while angrily tearing the pages, shouted, "That old man. I will never trust him again. In the end, it all comes down to me." Wukong chuckled and produced Bulma's capsule box from his pocket, presenting it to her. How do you have my capsule box? Never mind. As long as we have a capsule, finding the Dragon Balls will be a breeze. Boom. An explosion echoed as the smoke cleared, revealing a submarine appearing on the shoreline. Come aboard. You too. We shall dive beneath the waters in search of the Dragon Balls. Is this really useful? The brothers took their seats in the submarine. Little Goku, experiencing this for the first time, looked around with immense curiosity. Hold on tight. We're off. Once the brothers were inside, Bulma sealed the submarine door and maneuvered it into the depths of the ocean. The submarine swiftly descended to the seabed, where Bulma utilized the Dragon Ball radar to locate their positions. Let me see. They are just below us. However, I don't see the Dragon Balls. Let us go out and have a look. It seemed they had no other choice. The underwater darkness was profound, even with the lights. The three inside the submarine struggled to see the Dragon Balls, which were roughly the size of tennis balls. Wukong, not wishing to hasten the plot, intended to relish the adventure of searching for the Dragon Balls with little Goku. Clad in diving suits, the brothers proceeded through the submarine's passage into the ocean. For little Goku, it was his first time swimming in a diving suit, and he couldn't help but indulge in playfulness, lifting a crab that was several times larger than himself. Brother, look. What a huge crab. I see it. I'll catch it now. Wukong, indulging little Goku, swam over and stored the large crab in his system space. You two, stop playing around. Hurry and look for the Dragon Balls. Bulma, hearing their antics through the radio, could no longer restrain herself and urged them loudly. Upon hearing Bulma's words, little Goku put aside his playful spirit and began earnestly searching for the Dragon Balls. Before long, the brothers discovered a deep trench. There's a trench here. It looks quite deep. The Dragon Balls couldn't have fallen in there, could they? I think it's possible. Based on its width, only a Dragon Ball could fit inside. You two returned to the submarine. We must contemplate other strategies. Heeding Bulma's advice, the brothers returned to the submarine and removed their diving suits. Let me see, just like in the original. Bulma used the Dragon Ball radar to locate the entrance connected to the trench. After navigating the submarine for several minutes, Bulma finally located the entrance. Unlike in the original tale, there were no obstacles from General Blue this time, allowing the trio to safely enter the entrance. Meanwhile, during the time the three were searching for the Dragon Balls, General Blue had gathered his soldiers at the encampment and brought them to the shoreline, quietly awaiting the moment when the three would surface with the Dragon Balls. Chapter 42. The pirates treasure the submarine entered the cave, and under Bulma's exceptional driving skills, it soon surfaced. Are we outside the cave? Not yet. We are still inside, but there is oxygen here, as Bulma explained. She opened the submarine hatch and turned to the brothers. It seems we can't use the submarine any longer. Let us go. Let us go. Exiting the submarine, Bulma retrieved a flashlight, illuminating the dim cave. With the aid of the flashlight, the trio advanced effortlessly and soon arrived at the site of the pirate captain's remains. Bulma. Goku, you scared me to death. This skull. I remember. This must be the treasure trove of those pirates from long ago. This fellow was likely betrayed by his own crew. Observing the skull in Goku's hands, Wu Yu revealed a hint of information. So that is how it is. This place is indeed quite secluded. Let us keep moving. We might not only find the Dragon Balls but also uncover a considerable treasure. That is true. The brief interlude quickly passed, and the three continued onward, soon arriving before a path riddled with traps. The path ahead looks strange. There are openings in the ground, walls, and ceiling. Bulma expressed with trepidation as she gazed at the route ahead. Let us give it a try and see. With that, Wu Yu tossed a stone towards the traps. Thud. Crack. Swoosh. Boom. Indeed, there are traps. There is no choice. Hold my hand, and I'll guide you through. Seriously? Holding hands will get us through? What kind of joke is that? Bulma was clearly skeptical. Does Bulma not trust her brother? Isn't it obvious? Little Goku, not comprehending Bulma's skepticism towards Wu Yu, believed friends should inherently trust one another. However, he did not dwell on the matter, as he preferred not to ponder too deeply, except when it came to battle. Let us go. Wu Yu took little Goku's hand in his left, his previously languid gaze transforming into one of resolve as a white aura surged forth, forming two protective shields to safeguard the brothers. Brother seems to have become stronger. He is different than usual. Since little Goku had yet to master the perception of energy, he could only gauge Wu Yu's strength through the aura he emitted. Let us go. With the protective shields in place, the brothers advanced step by step toward the end of the trap-laden pathway. With each step taken, a mechanism was triggered, and arrows shot forth from the openings, sharp and deadly. However, upon striking the shields, they shattered harmlessly, leaving the brothers unscathed. After a brief moment, the brothers safely reached the end, while Bulma stood wide-eyed, watching them. Although she wished Wu Yu would return to lead her through, her pride as a young woman forbade her from doing so. Observing the arrows that had shattered against Wu Yu's shield, she took a hesitant step forward, hoping for luck. Swoosh! An arrow shot out from the left wall, narrowly grazing Bulma's nose, prompting her to recoil in fright. Wu Yu, come save me. I was wrong. I shouldn't have doubted you. An arrow that barely missed her sent Bulma into a panic, though it was merely a metaphorical expression of her fear. Despite feeling exasperated, Wu Yu waved his right hand, sending an energy sphere above Bulma's head, transforming it into a protective shield. Bulma, your brother has already placed a shield around you. You need not fear the traps anymore. You can safely pass through. Really? Is that true? Absolutely. Look at the faint golden energy surrounding you. That is the shield. All right. Wu Yu, Goku, I'll trust you this once. Encouraged by the golden energy enveloping her, Bulma mustered her courage and stepped forward. The mechanism activated, and arrows shot out, but they disintegrated upon contact with the shield. With the shield in place, Bulma reached the end of the trap safely, arriving in a tiled sanctuary. Phew, I made it. Thank you both so much. She expressed her gratitude upon reaching safety. No need for thanks. Let us move on. Wu Yu's demeanor returned to its usual languor, and his tone relaxed. Having only shared 2 adventures with the brothers, Bulma did not yet trust them enough to entrust her life to them. She had long grown accustomed to Wu Yu's sporadic jovial and lazy tone and paid it no mind. The trio progressed through the tiled sanctuary, quickly arriving at an exit. Wow, it's so spacious inside. I never expected there to be such a place in the cave. No wonder the pirate base remained undiscovered. It's built in such a concealed location. It seems there truly is treasure here. And there's a submarine too. There must be another exit. Creak, creak. Huh? What is that sound? As the trio marveled at the harbor, a faint sound caught little Goku's attention. Rumble. It's here. As we spoke. A skeleton pirate robot wielding a sword in its right hand and a gun in its left appeared before them. Swish. The skeleton pirate robot lunged at the trio with a slashing motion. Clang. The robot's sword failed to strike them, shattering against a faint golden membrane mid-swing. 2S grasp. Wu Yu exclaimed, gripping with force. The golden shield surrounding the skeleton pirate robot contracted, compressing it into a spherical mass of iron. As for an explosion, laughable. Within a second, it was crushed into a metal ball. There was no time for a blast. Well, holding the now basketball-sized robot, Wu Yu casually tossed it into the water. Brother is so impressive. Is that move called Void's Grasp? Keep it low-key, low-key. Let us go find the Dragon Balls. Having effortlessly dealt with the skeleton pirate robot, the trio continued toward the Dragon Balls. Soon, they arrived at a fork in the road. Wu Yu was aware of the plot. Regardless of the path taken, treasure awaited them. The one path was guarded by a giant octopus. The radar indicated the Dragon Balls were to the right. Let us go this way, Bulma pointed out, and the brothers followed her. Arriving at the end where a well stood. There is no way forward, and there is a well. It seems we must dive through. Then let us dive. Goku. Let us go. Oh. Without hesitation, the brothers jumped into the well water, swiftly swimming onward. Hey, wait for me. Seeing the brothers leap into the water, Bulma disregarded her clothes and shoes, following suit. The water in the well was not as dark as she had imagined, for Wu Yu had condensed an energy orb to illuminate their surroundings. The trio swam and swam until they soon reached the end, surfacing to find a treasure chest quietly awaiting a worthy opener. Bulma, where is the Dragon Ball? Although he knew its location, Wu Yu still inquired to avoid appearing omniscient. According to the radar, it should be at the bottom of the pool. Okay, I'll look for the Dragon Ball. Bulma, you gather the treasure. Okay. After instructing Bulma, Wu Yu leaped into another pool, quickly swimming to the bottom. There, he immediately spotted the glimmering Dragon Ball. As two Dragon Balls draw near one another, they resonate and emit a radiant glow. Due to the influence of Wu Yu, Goku carries a Dragon Ball with him on this underwater quest. After acquiring the Dragon Ball, Wu Yu surfaces from the pool, where Bulma has already stored the treasure chest in a universal capsule. Upon Wu Yu's return, the trio retraces their steps back to the location where they had anchored their submarine. Once aboard the submarine, Bulma navigates towards the ocean's surface. Meanwhile, General Blue grows increasingly impatient, contemplating a descent to locate the trio when their submarine unexpectedly emerges. You have kept me waiting for far too long. My delicate skin has darkened from the wait. He exclaims. Soldiers, take your positions and prepare to attack. Yes, at once. The soldiers swiftly align themselves. Armed with an array of weaponry, submachine guns, rocket launchers, and shotguns, each representing the most rudimentary of arms in the Dragon Ball universe, which prove ineffective against formidable foes. Quite a welcoming committee we have here, Wu Yu remarks. Dreadful, is it the Red Ribbon Army once again? Ah, the Red Ribbon Army. You have provoked them? Upon exiting the submarine, the trio is met with a throng of soldiers aiming their firearms at them. The trio's reactions vary. Wu Yu appears languid, Goku is enraged, and Bulma is terrified. Wu Yu ponders, perhaps I could injure General Blue and send him back to the Red Ribbon headquarters. After all, I still need Tao Pai Pai to provide experience for little Goku. Huh, you truly have kept me waiting. Soldiers, open fire. Eliminate them and seize the Dragon Balls. With that command, gunfire erupts, accompanied by the explosive sounds of rockets. Amidst this chaos, Wu Yu waves his right hand, conjuring a faint golden shield that envelopes the trio. Bullets and rockets collide with the barrier, producing only clouds of smoke and a waste of resources. After several seconds, the barrage ceases, and as the smoke begins to clear, the golden shield stands unyielding, without a single crack. Is your assault concluded? Now it is my turn to strike. If there are no objections, Wu Yu clenches his fist, gathering energy and raising it beside his left cheek. Once the power reaches its peak, he swings forcefully. A thunderous boom resonates as the smoke billows, and the soldiers of the Red Ribbon Army are obliterated in an instant. I am not a paragon of virtue. Even after vanquishing so many, I bear no guilt, for I have never perceived myself as a good person. Spare your life, and return to endure your leader's trial for survival. Having effortlessly dispatched the foot soldiers, Wu Yu approaches General Blue, who lies dazed from the energy blast. seizing him by the right leg and hurling him towards the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army. Goku, this Dragon Ball is not the one left behind by Grandpa. After dealing with the Red Ribbon Army, Wuyo returns to little Goku, revealing the Dragon Ball he found beneath the sea. Are you determined to seek the one with 4 stars? Of course. Are you not afraid of death? That is the Red Ribbon Army we are dealing with. I do not wish to meet my end just yet, so I shall not assist you further. However, with your help, we could swiftly locate the Dragon Balls. Bulma, will you aid us in gathering them all? Don't be absurd. I refuse to assist you. Farewell. With that, Bulma retracts the submarine capsule and produces an aircraft capsule, piloting the plane westward. Ah, she truly left. Brother, Bulma will not help us anymore. What shall we do? We must search on our own. Nimbus Cloud. We shall seek the next Dragon Ball. Very well. Responding to little Goku's call, Nimbus Cloud soars from afar. The brothers mount the cloud, embarking towards the location of the next Dragon Ball, which happens to be the coveted 4-star ball they seek. Chapter 43. The Sacred Land of Korin as Wuyu effortlessly defeated General Blue. Little Goku did not venture to Penguin Village, but instead flew directly to the Sacred Land of Korin, hoping that the next Dragon Ball would be the 4-star ball left by his grandfather. I wish for the next Dragon Ball to be the one my grandfather left behind. Little Goku mused while sitting atop his Nimbus Cloud. Meanwhile, at the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army, a shooting star streaked across the sky, crashing with a resounding thud against the walls of the Red Ribbon Army, obliterating them. Such a tremendous commotion naturally drew the soldiers closer for inspection. However, upon arrival, their faces paled in horror as they called for medics. The object that had demolished the wall was none other than General Blue, who had not been thrown back to the headquarters by Wuyu. Logically, at such a high speed, General Blue's survival was improbable given his strength. Everything was due to Wuyu's kindness, who had granted him a shield. Otherwise, that impact would have rendered General Blue's body akin to an exploded watermelon. Report. The object that collapsed the wall is not an unidentified object, but General Blue. What? General Blue. What an utterly useless fool. Dispose of him as you see fit. Understood, replied a soldier before departing. After the soldier left, Vice Officer Black approached to report on the whereabouts of the brothers. Commander Red, it seems those 2 brats headed west. Are they heading towards Colonel Yellow? Indeed, Commander, but it appears he has encountered some difficulties. Such worthless fools. At the Sacred Land of Korin, gunfire echoed incessantly, with all bullets striking a burly man. However, it is well known that firearms are the most ineffective weapons in the Dragon Ball world, so the bullets inflicted no harm upon the man. Why not just hand over that Dragon Ball? It serves no purpose for you. Colonel Yellow shouted, gun in hand, directed at the burly figure. Brah. I have no interest in that Dragon Ball. My duty is to protect this sacred place. I will not allow you to wreak havoc here. Leave at once. I've heard those words countless times. Besides, your numbers are dwindling. If you do not depart, I shall ensure your complete annihilation. Dad, watch out behind you. Huh? Whoosh. As Bra and Colonel Yellow confronted each other, the treacherous Colonel Yellow attempted a sneak attack from behind. Fortunately, the burly man's son alerted him, allowing Bra to swiftly turn and throw a spear, piercing both the assailant and the tree. Open fire. Bang, bang, bang. In that instant, Colonel Yellow commanded his soldiers to shoot, the bullets raining down upon the burly man, yet failing to inflict any damage. I told you, that thing is useless against me. As the gunfire ceased, Bra seized the opportunity, charging forward to knock a soldier away with a powerful right punch. He then grasped another soldier by the collar, tossing him forcefully against a tree trunk. The remaining soldiers were easily dispatched by Bra's swift strikes. Realizing he was outmatched, Colonel Yellow attempted to flee by boarding a plane. Escaping, are we? Seeing Colonel Yellow take to the skies, Bra chose not to pursue, but instead found a place to bury the fallen Red Ribbon soldiers he had defeated. Colonel Yellow, while in the air, reported his failure back to headquarters, only to be met with the order from Vice Officer Black that he must perish if he could not secure the Dragon Ball. Under pressure from this command, Colonel Yellow devised a plan, seizing the opportunity to abduct UPA, who was cooking fish, while Bra was occupied with burying the soldiers. Dad, help me. UPA, return my son to me. Ha. If you wish for your son to be unharmed, then hand over the Dragon Ball. All right, I will give it to you. Just come down. I will not fall for your tricks. Throw the Dragon Ball up here. Do not conflate me with you. What about the most basic trust between people? Colonel Yellow, not trusting Bra, displayed the inherent complexities of human nature. It should be around here. Dad, please save me. I'm scared. Hey, brother. Didn't we see that plane's insignia before? It's the Red Ribbon Army. Let us go, Goku. As the brothers arrived on their Nimbus cloud, they spotted Colonel Yellow abducting UPA. Faced with the relentless Red Ribbon Army, who thwarted their quest for the Dragon Balls, the brothers retaliated with a punch each, effortlessly piercing through the plane. After breaching the aircraft, Wu Yu rescued UPA, bringing him back onto the Nimbus, while Colonel Yellow plummeted to the ground alongside his crashing plane. Commander, we have lost communication with Colonel Yellow. What a disaster. Immediately summon Tao Pai Pai. Chapter 44. Flight on the Pillar. Thank you for saving my son, said the grateful mother. It was nothing. We merely helped him on a whim. As Goku conversed with Bra, Goten lightly nudged Goku's arm with his elbow and whispered, Goku, look at what the uncle is holding. Ah, it's a Dragon Ball. Uncle, could you show us that ball in your hand? Do you desire this as well? Bra inquired, lifting the Dragon Ball before Goku. After asking, she handed it over to him. 1, 2, 4. Wow, amazing. It's the 4-star ball. I finally found the 4-star ball left by my grandfather. Yay. Goku counted the stars on the Dragon Ball carefully, confirming it was indeed the 4-star ball left by his grandfather, and he couldn't contain his joy, jumping up in excitement. What is going on? What secret does this ball hold? Bra, observing Goku's exuberance, asked in confusion. Meanwhile, far to the north at the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army, I am the world's #1 assassin, Tao Pai Pai, declared a middle-aged man, sporting a small mustache and a traditional Qing dynasty braid tied with a pink bow, dressed in an attire reminiscent of a Qing official. Welcome, Tao Pai Pai. Just so you know, my fees are quite steep. As long as the task is completed, I care not for the cost. Very well. To eliminate a single individual, it will cost 100 million. 100 million, exclaimed the stunned assistant, Barak. However, you are in luck. This year I am hosting a 20-year assassin promotional event, and for a limited time, the price is half off. Only 50 million for a kill. Thank you. Barak stammered, unable to believe he was speaking to the infamous Tao Pai Pai. Would you like to test your luck? No, I dare not. A mere glance from Tao Pai Pai made Barak break into a cold sweat, promptly deciding against any further challenge. Hey, is General Blue still alive? Let him give it a try. Yes, summon General Blue. Barak commanded a nearby soldier. The soldier quickly fetched the recently healed General Blue, who, despite the earlier ruckus of the crumbling walls, had sustained little harm. Before long, General Blue arrived, and as in the original tale, Commander Red used General Blue to gauge Tao Pai Pai's prowess. Yet, Tao Pai Pai effortlessly dispatched General Blue with a mere flick of his tongue. Witnessing Tao Pai Pai's ease in overcoming General Blue, Commander Red became utterly convinced of his capabilities and promptly presented photos of the two brothers to him. Are these the targets? They are not ordinary children. They possess formidable skills. Fear not. As long as you pay, I shall eliminate anyone. These two little brats are named Son Goku and Son Goten. They have 4 Dragon Balls. Make sure to retrieve them as well. Is this the type of ball? Barak displayed a Dragon Ball for Tao Pai Pai to see. If anyone interferes, I shall show no mercy. Consider it done. The location is 2,300 kilometers northeast at Korin Tower. Indeed, the helicopter is ready. Please follow me, Barak said. No need. The helicopter is too slow. Allow me to borrow this pillar. Declining the helicopter ride, Tao Pai Pai approached a nearby pillar, leaping to poke its top with his finger, then kicking its base with his foot. With a powerful tug, he effortlessly uprooted the entire pillar. I shall return in approximately half an hour from 2,300 kilometers northeast. With that, Tao Pai Pai hurled the pillar into the air. Whoosh! With a leap, Tao Pai Pai landed gracefully atop the soaring pillar, heading toward the sacred Korin. This fellow is truly impressive. Haha. The Dragon Balls will surely be mine. Tao Pai Pai's display of pillar flight left Commander Red and Barak's jaws agape for a century. At Korin Tower, Goku shared the secrets of the Dragon Balls with Bra and her father. Is that truly the secret of the Dragon Balls? No wonder they are so desperately sought after. Bra pondered. Indeed. However, we have no particular wishes. We simply wish to find the 4-star ball left by our grandfather. By the way, what is that towering pillar? Goku pointed at the impressive structure he had noticed earlier. That is Korin Tower. No one knows its true height. Legend has it that if one can climb to the top using their own strength, they may meet the sage and receive the sacred water that greatly enhances one's abilities. It can enhance one's abilities. Brother, shall we give it a try? Dad, something seems to be flying this way. As Goku prepared to challenge Korin Tower with Goten, Tao Pai Pai soared in on his pillar from the distance. Be careful. Boom. The high-speed pillar plunged into the earth. with Tao Pai Pai standing steady on the portion that had not embedded itself in the ground, greeting the four with a casual wave. Hello there. Who are you? I am the world's #1 assassin, Tao Pai Pai. Chapter 45, The Twilight of Tao Bai Bai within the sacred grounds of Karen, Tao Bai Bai. Having arrived upon a pillar, stood before four individuals. Who are you? I am the world's foremost assassin, Tao Bai Bai. An assassin? What brings you to the Holy Land? Nothing much, just a matter concerning these two young ones. You have business with us? But we don't know you, the boy named Kong Bao expressed with confusion. I was summoned by the Red Ribbon Army. Now you comprehend the situation, do you not? My task is to eliminate anyone who obstructs their collection of Dragon Balls. Once again, the Red Ribbon Army. How infuriating. So troublesome. Daddy, please help these two brothers. These children saved my son's life. I shall not allow you to harm them. Uncle, you cannot defeat him. Let Goku handle this. And no. Before Bra could finish her sentence, little Goku charged at Tao Bai Bai, initiating a fierce battle. In a flash, little Goku lunged forward, attacking with fists and feet, yet Tao Bai Bai merely leapt lightly to evade the assault, delivering a swift kick to Goku's chin, sending him soaring. Bang! The impact sent little Goku crashing against the Karen Tower, subsequently collapsing onto the ground. Is this the end? How unsatisfying. You, scoundrel. Oh, you're still alive? Allow me to show you my true power. Rising from the ground in a flurry, little Goku shouted at Tao Bai Bai, then positioned his hands at his waist in a flower shape, exclaiming, Ka, me, ha me, huh? With the final cry, a powerful Kamehameha, infused with all of little Goku's energy, surged toward Tao Bai Bai. Faced with the full force of the Kamehameha, Tao Bai Bai crossed his arms in front of his face. Boom. The Kamehameha struck Tao Bai Bai, enveloping him in a cloud of smoke. When the haze dissipated, aside from his tattered clothing, he bore no injuries whatsoever. You dare ruin my attire. It had no effect. DD wave. With his right index finger extended, Tao Bai Bai unleashed an orange beam toward little Goku. Goku. Smack. Just as the DD wave was about to hit little Goku, Wu appeared in a flash, raising his hand to deflect the beam skyward. What? My DD wave was actually swatted away. Who are you, little brat? TSK. If I eliminate Tao Bai Bai now, Goku's training can continue, but the growth of Tian Shin Han during the 23rd Martial Arts Tournament would be lost. What should I do? Wu, having deflected the DD wave, hardly registered Tao Bai Bai's words, grappling internally with the decision to eliminate him at this moment. My apologies, Tian Shin Han. What? Bang, bang, bang. Making choices is never easy. Yet for Wu, it sufficed to heed the call of his own heart. Having made his decision, Wu teleported before Tao Bai Bai with astonishing speed, delivering a powerful punch to his abdomen, followed by a series of 3 elbow strikes, swiftly vanquishing the world's greatest assassin. Wow, so impressive. Brother Wu is amazing. Indeed, if it were him, perhaps he could challenge the Karen Tower successfully. Bra and her son conversed nearby. How fast? Incredible. I couldn't see how my brother did that at all. Hey brother, will you spar with me? Just once, please. Seeing Wu easily defeat the formidable Tao Bai Bai ignited little Goku's fervor, although he could not best his brother. It did not deter him from wishing to spar with Wu. All right, but you must climb the Karen Tower before me. With Tao Bai Bai's defeat removing Goku's motivation to ascend the tower independently, Wu had to assume the role of Goku's driving force. Okay, I will definitely reach the top before you. Then you must work hard. A gentle smile graced Wu's face as he and little Goku approached the base of the Karen Tower. In contrast to little Goku's enthusiastic demeanor, Wu appeared rather languid. Beside them, Bra began the countdown for the brothers, with a cry of start. They both commenced their ascent to the tower's summit. When it came to speed, Wu naturally excelled. Within a mere 5 minutes, he had gained an insurmountable lead over little Goku, who could not even glimpse Wu's rear. The brothers began their climb around noon, and by sunset, Wu had reached the pinnacle of the Karen Tower, taking approximately 5 hours to do so. Upon arriving at the top, instead of seeking out Master Karen, Wu chose to sit cross-legged at the entrance, awaiting little Goku's arrival. Wu's wait extended until the sun rose anew. Compared to the original tale, which took over a day, this time, little Goku ascended in just 17 hours. Chapter 46, A Brotherly Exchange of Skills. Brother, you are truly remarkable. Having swiftly surpassed me and ascended to the top of the tower, Wukong, you have been bested. I cannot engage in a match with my brother? Oh, do not be so disheartened. At the summit of the Karen Tower, there exists the super sacred water. If you can manage to drink it, I shall gladly spar with you. What say you? Seeing the look of disappointment on little Wukong's face, Wuyo's heart softened. And he proposed a duel contingent upon Wukong obtaining the super sacred water. Is that true? Indeed. How wonderful. Wuyo's words revitalized little Wukong. For nothing could compare to the joy of sparring with his brother. To drink the super sacred water, one must ascend. What? A voice rang out. And little Wukong turned in surprise toward his brother, seeking a suggestion from Wuyo. Wuyo nodded and led the way up, with little Wukong dutifully following in his footsteps. You both possess remarkable skill to have made it up here. Such a little one, climbing rather swiftly, particularly you. As the brothers reached the top, a cat spoke, praising them and especially mentioning Wuyo. Of course, my brother is incredibly talented. Little Wukong beamed at the compliments directed at Wuyo, feeling happier than if the praise were directed at himself. Karen, you flatter me. I still have much to improve upon. Ah, you are quite the humble one, aren't you? You have come to me for the super sacred water, I presume? Yes, my brother seeks the super sacred water. Ah, I see. Here. The super sacred water is right there. Let your brother retrieve it. Go ahead. All right. With Karen's permission, little Wukong approached the super sacred water, yet, as in the original tale, Master Karen continuously thwarted his attempts to obtain it. During this, little Wukong turned back, puzzled, only to be met by Wuyo's narrowed eyes and gentle smile, who explained that this was a trial set by Master Karen, and only by passing it could he drink the super sacred water. Little Wukong wholeheartedly trusted Wuyo and turned back to continue his pursuit of the super sacred water. Though there was no threat from Taobai by this time, little Wukong's motivation to spar with Wuyo was more potent than any threat, allowing him to seize the super sacred water from Master Karen in just 2 days. Kiki, I've got it. Gulping it down eagerly, little Wukong could hardly contain his excitement. Such impatience. Thank you, Master Karen, for your guidance over the past 2 days. Not at all. As long as you bring some fish next time, all is well. Certainly. Brother, I have drunk the super sacred water. Let us engage in a match. While Wuyo conversed with Master Karen, little Wukong, having finished the super sacred water, eagerly called upon Wuyo for their duel. All right, I understand. Master Karen, we shall take our leave now. Before you go, take this. Until next time. Having acknowledged little Wukong, Wuyo bid farewell to Master Karen, whose delight at Wuyo's pleasant demeanor was evident, and before the brothers departed, he gifted Wuyo 5 magical beans. With the beans in hand, the brothers mounted their respective Kinto on clouds and soared toward the base of Karen Tower. It is worth noting that this cloud was a gift from Master Karen to Wuyo. The Kinto untraveled swiftly, and within mere minutes, the brothers returned to the tower's foot. Brother, let us have our first match. Very well. As they descended from the Kinto on, little Wukong could no longer restrain the Saiyan blood coursing through him and eagerly requested a duel, to which Wuyo, ever the doting brother, readily agreed, having promised this beforehand. Standing 10 meters apart, the brothers assumed their stances, neither making the first move. I'll go first, Wukong. Wuyo launched the first attack, for him. The distance of 10 meters was akin to a mere centimeter. In an instant, he appeared behind little Wukong and delivered a kick to his back, sending him flying. Little Wukong crashed against a tree trunk before collapsing to the ground. What happened, Wukong? Is that all you can do? Ugh, that hurts. Brother, you are indeed formidable. I could not even see when you attacked. Hearing Wuyo's words, little Wukong rubbed his sore back and stood up, groaning. Wukong, shall we continue? Of course. Then do not blame me for being too harsh. As the saying goes, one must strike while the iron is hot. Thus, the naive little Wukong endured several of Wuyo's strikes over the next minute, unable to land a single blow in return. In this exchange, after each of little Wukong's failed attempts, Wuyo would point out his mistakes and demonstrate the correct technique. Do not make unnecessary movements while attacking. Your stance should be as tranquil as the sky, and your strikes must be swifter than lightning. Tranquil as the sky, swifter than lightning. This feels so difficult. Indeed, it is a challenge. To achieve this, one must first learn no mind. No mind? What is that? It is the perfect control of your own aura and the ability to sense the auras of others. Aura? That sounds quite challenging. Indeed, it is challenging. But I shall teach you. Yes. Before the next martial arts tournament, I will study no mind diligently with you. Aha, there is no rush. Before we delve into no mind, there is a crucial task at hand. What task? To dismantle the Red Ribbon Army. After explaining the fundamentals of no mind to little Wukong, Wuyo mounted his Kinto on, bidding farewell to the Bra family, and together they soared toward the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army, located 2,300 kilometers to the northeast. P.S. Attention! Attention! I am about to unleash myself. Chapter 47. Bulma and her companions are still en route in their aircraft to the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army. Commander Red, Colonel Violet has returned with the Dragon Balls. Is that so? Report. The mission has been accomplished. I apologize for the delay in retrieval. A woman clad in military attire with short purple hair saluted Commander Red and subsequently presented him with the Dragon Balls. Splendid. Once we await the return of Tao Pai Pai, we shall possess 6 Dragon Balls. It appears that even without Bulma's Dragon Radar, the Red Ribbon Army managed to acquire 2 Dragon Balls, and Commander Red remains oblivious to the fact that Tao Pai Pai has perished. Why is that so? Let us rewind time to 2 days prior. After dispatching Tao Pai Pai, Goku and Wuyo ascended the Korin Tower together. Due to Wuyo's formidable strength, he reached the summit in a mere 5 hours. However, Wuyo did not merely wait idly for Goku. He sat cross-legged, closed his eyes, and silently invoked the system. In an instant, a panel appeared before him, visible only to Wuyo. The system interface was quite straightforward, divided into 4 sections: skills, items, life, and food. Wuyo concentrated on the items section, and the panel transformed into an interface reminiscent of a video game inventory. Within the grid lay numerous items, most of which were marked with a number in the lower right corner. The highest number was 100, while the lowest was 1, indicating that some items had as many as 100 copies, while others had only 1. Within a few moments, Wuyo identified the 2 items he sought, a superphone and a voice-changing bow tie, both of which numbered in the hundreds. The superphone allows one to call anyone, even without knowing their phone number. As long as one thinks of the person they wish to call, the phone automatically connects to the nearest line. As for the voice-changing bow tie, those familiar with Death Note will recognize its ability to alter the user's voice. However, Wuyo's version is even more remarkable. By merely envisioning the desired voice in his mind, he could transform his own voice, provided he wore it. Having acquired these 2 items, Wuyo donned the voice-changing bow tie to mimic Tao Pai Pai's voice and dialed the superphone, contacting Commander Red over a distance of more than 2,300 kilometers. The essence of the conversation was to inform Commander Red that the Dragon Balls had been secured, but due to unforeseen circumstances, their return would be delayed by several days. Wuyo's imitation of Tao Pai Pai was so convincing that Commander Red harbored no suspicions and assured him he would wait for Tao Pai Pai's return. Thus, the reason for Commander Red's ignorance regarding Tao Pai Pai's demise is elucidated. At this moment, the brothers had mounted their flying Nimbus, soaring swiftly toward the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army. Deceived by Wuyo, Commander Red gazed at the rapidly moving 4 Dragon Balls on the screen, mistaking them for Tao Pai Pai, and gleefully instructed his subordinates to welcome the brothers. As they approached the headquarters on their Nimbus, Bulma, who was supposed to return to West City, unexpectedly found herself at Master Roshi's place. Why was that? It turns out that while piloting her aircraft back to West City, Bulma suddenly remembered she had yet to distribute the pirate treasure to the brothers, prompting her to divert the plane toward Master Roshi's location. As for why she did not fly directly to find the brothers, it was because Bulma was unaware of their strength, believing they could not possibly confront the Red Ribbon Army. After all, in the minds of ordinary people, how could 2 individuals hope to contend against an entire army? Upon arriving at Master Roshi's, Bulma wasted no time and proceeded to construct a highly advanced reconnaissance aircraft. Look, it's Wuyo and Goku. Is that so? Oh, indeed it is. Where are they headed? I'll check. Bulma typed rapidly on the keyboard and soon discovered the brothers' destination. They appear to be flying toward the location of the 2 Dragon Balls. That location. The golden-haired Launch pondered the position of the Dragon Balls before tentatively suggesting, perhaps they are heading for the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army. How could that be? No matter how impulsive Goku may be, with Wuyo around, it shouldn't come to that. Master Roshi expressed his disbelief. I'll investigate. Bulma, ever proactive, immediately piloted the reconnaissance aircraft at supersonic speed toward the location of the Dragon Balls. Indeed, it is true. It is the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army. What on earth are those 2 thinking? I know Goku is reckless, but what about Wuyo? Just as the trio observed the feed from the reconnaissance craft, the image suddenly flickered and transformed into static. Upon realizing that the brothers intended to storm the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army, the 3 hastily contacted Yamcha, who was far away in West City, to rally their companions for assistance. At that moment, shortly after Bulma's reconnaissance aircraft was destroyed, the brothers arrived above the Red Ribbon Army headquarters on their Nimbus. Boom. Unit 84. Respond. It has been destroyed. What happened? Play the footage. Yes. Commander. The ones carrying the 4 Dragon Balls are not Tao Pai Pai. They are those 2 brats named Son Wuyo and Son Goku. What did you say? Just as the brothers reached the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army, they had already downed a helicopter. Let us go. Oh, watch me. Commence the assault. After downing a helicopter, the brothers soared toward the main building of the headquarters. As they neared the ground, the brothers leapt lightly, landing with grace. Subsequently, they forged ahead unimpeded, cutting through their foes with ease. Akin to a high-level player leading a group of lower-level companions through a dungeon. In mere moments, they had traversed half a minute, vanquishing foes for another half-minute. And in just 1 minute, they had conquered an enemy camp. When they reached the treasure vault, Bulma and her companions were still en route to the headquarters. Upon entering the vault, Wuyo instructed little Goku to assist him in transporting the treasure. Although Goku was unaware of his brother's intentions, he obediently helped. And together they cleared the vault of its riches in under half a minute, leaving not a single coin for Colonel Violet. After emptying the vault, Wuyo stored the entirety of the treasure within a universal capsule, which he then placed into the system's space. With their bounty secured, the brothers pressed on toward Commander Red's concealed location. Damn it. So close. Just a bit more, and I could have grown taller. What did you say? Commander Red, is it true that you are gathering the Dragon Balls merely to grow taller? Indeed. Do you have a problem with that? Then, you are not seeking to conquer the world? Given time, world domination is inevitable. Furthermore, a ruler should possess a towering and imposing presence. Yet I remain so diminutive. For this, we have toiled so hard. You, with your towering stature, could never comprehend the plight of being short. I informed you that the Dragon Balls can grant any wish, hoping you would wish for the Red Ribbon Army to rule the world. Silence. I am the commander. I hold the authority to make all decisions. Do you have any idea how many soldiers sacrificed themselves for this cause? Black. You dare speak to the commander in such a manner. Their deaths were solely due to a lack of training. Enough chatter. By my bang. Commander Red had not finished his sentence when Officer Black shot him in the head. When the 2 brothers arrived at the location of Commander Reed, they were fortunate enough to witness the harrowing scene in which Lieutenant Brack executed Commander Reed. Upon their arrival at the pinnacle of the command building, Brack initially refrained from attacking. Instead, he sought to engage the brothers in negotiation. However, the outcome was predictably disastrous, leading to the failure of their discussions. Faced with this setback, Brack resolved to confront the brothers in combat. It was evident that he stood no chance against little Wukong. And if he could not triumph over him, how could he possibly hope to defeat Wuyo? Confronted by the formidable duo, Brack resorted to his universal capsule, summoning a mech to initiate a second round of battle. Meanwhile, Bulma and her companions were en route in an aircraft, hastening to the scene. Chapter 48, The Fortune Teller Hee. No matter how formidable you are, you shall never rival this machine. To restore the Red Ribbon Army, you must perish. Farewell. As the second round commenced, the newly appointed Commander Brack maneuvered the mech to unleash a laser at little Goku. Lacking the ability to predict his opponent's attacks through the flow of air, Goku could only rely on his eyesight to dodge the swiftly approaching laser, barely escaping its grasp. Let go of me. It hurts. Despite its imposing stature, the mech displayed remarkable agility, catching little Goku as he leapt to evade the laser. You little brat. Struggling is futile. Don't forget about me. What? Just as Brack was about to hurl little Goku away with all his might, Wuyu appeared in an instant, delivering a powerful punch that penetrated the mech with ease, showcasing a staggering difference in strength. How is this possible? After breaching the mech, Wuyu swiftly rescued little Goku from its clutches and hurriedly carried him away. Not long after, the damaged mech erupted in a violent explosion. Meanwhile, Bulma and her companions were en route in their aircraft. Let us find the Dragon Balls. All right. Following the explosion, the brothers returned to the rooftop of the command center and began their search for the Dragon Balls, successfully locating 6 of them within moments. Since we have found 6 Dragon Balls, why not gather them all? Wuyu suggested to little Goku. Why gather them all? Does brother have a wish? Yes. I have a small wish. Then let us collect them all. Great. With that, the brothers departed the command center and took out the Dragon Radar to locate the next Dragon Ball. However, the last Dragon Ball had already been collected by Palaf and his gang, secured within a specially crafted box designed to thwart the radar's detection. As the radar failed to locate the final Dragon Ball, little Goku suspected it was malfunctioning and planned to seek Bulma's help for repairs, but Wuyu stopped him. Aren't we going to fix the radar? Bulma is on her way. How do you know, brother? I can sense it through their aura. Aura? Little Goku was about to inquire further when Bulma and her group finally arrived at the Red Ribbon Army. The roar of the aircraft distracting him from his questions as he gazed at the approaching plane. Under the brothers' watchful eyes, the plane landed and the hatch opened, with Bulma and her companions rushing out. "What are you doing here?" "Yeah, how did you get here?" "Bulma, didn't you return to West City?" Wuyu was puzzled. For in the original tale, Bulma remained at Kame House, aware of little Goku's solo venture into the Red Ribbon Army's headquarters. Yet this time, she had directly returned to West City. How could she know that he and little Goku were attempting to infiltrate the Red Ribbon Army's stronghold? "Didn't we obtain the pirate treasure?" In a fit of rage, "I took your share as well. So I went to Kame House intending to enlist Master Roshi's help to find you." "Oh, I see. But I never expected you two would dare to challenge the Red Ribbon Army and defeat them." "Kiki, aren't my brother and I impressive?" "Indeed you are. But please refrain from such reckless actions in the future. You worried us greatly." Bulma scolded the brothers, just as her sister did. "So, you now possess 6 Dragon Balls, correct?" "Yes. We found the 4-star ball, and we aim to gather them all. Brother has a wish to fulfill. By the way, Bulma, the radar is broken again. Can you help me fix it?" "We can't repair it here. Let us return to Master Roshi's house first." Subsequently, Bulma and her group boarded the plane while the brothers took to the flying Nimbus, heading towards Kame House. During the flight, Yamcha and Krillin marveled at the brothers' growing strength and decided to accompany them in search of the final Dragon Ball. Upon returning to Kame House, Bulma began examining the Dragon radar, but no matter how she inspected it, the radar indicated no issues. "The radar is functioning properly. I suspect the Dragon Ball may have been consumed by some creature or hidden away by someone, rendering it undetectable by the radar." "Oh, does that mean we cannot locate the last Dragon Ball?" "Correct. Unless the Dragon Ball is expelled or removed from the box, the radar will remain ineffective." "Wuyu, Goku, I have another idea." Just as everyone was deep in thought, Wuyu hesitated to reveal that they could consult the fortune teller when Master Roshi spoke up. "Perhaps we should seek the fortune teller. She should be able to guide us to the location of the Dragon Ball." "The fortune teller? Who is she?" "Not the fortune teller. It's the fortune-telling old woman." "Ahem. In any case, if something is lost, you go to the fortune teller. She will tell you where it is." "Really? Where can we find her?" "If we consult the map, she should be located here." "I can't read it." "I can understand it. I'll go with you." Having pinpointed the fortune teller's location on the map, Yamcha, Puer, and Krillin piloted the plane, leading the brothers who rode the Nimbus in tow. After nearly 10 minutes of travel, the four and a cat arrived at a small town to refuel the aircraft, while Wuyu took little Goku to a local clothing store for new attire. Previously, he had no such inclinations, engrossed in the simplicity of rural life. But now it was different. Equipped with 2 unlimited black gold cards, he could purchase as many garments as he desired. Simply put, his desires had expanded. The aircraft refueled swiftly, and the brothers tried on numerous outfits. Wuyu's taste proved exceptional, selecting many outfits for little Goku, while he himself opted for only black, white, and gray. After storing the clothes in the system's space, the plane finished refueling, and the four, alongside the cat, continued their flight towards the fortune teller's palace. Chapter 49, the 5th competitor. After some time of flight, the group of 4 and 1 cat arrived outside the palace of the fortune teller. At that moment, 5 burly men seemed to be waiting to consult the fortune teller as well. Transforming the aircraft back into its capsule form, the group approached the palace, only to be met by a small ghost wearing a conical hat who inquired, "Did you all come together?" "Yes, we did," one of them replied. "Kiki, is that so? Then please form a line." "Wait, why do we have to wait in line?" Yamcha asked in confusion. However, the ghost did not respond to Yamcha's question. Instead, after a wealthy man and his wife exited, the ghost led the 5 burly men ahead of them inside. Shortly thereafter, the 5 men emerged, injured and supporting each other. Upon seeing the unscathed entrance and the wounded exit, the remaining 3 men, excluding the 2 brothers, widened their eyes in astonishment. "It's your turn now. Please enter." "What happened to them?" Please follow me." The ghost did not answer but led them ahead. And soon they found themselves before the fortune teller. "Are you the fortune teller? We would like your assistance in finding something." "Indeed, I am the fortune teller. If you wish to find something, you must first pay 100 million. 100 million? We don't have that much money. I already anticipated your lack of funds. Follow me." As if she had foreseen everything, the fortune teller floated toward the martial arts platform outside the palace, with the group closely trailing her. As for why they did not use the 2 limitless black gold cards obtained from Shinran, it was simply because he yearned to meet someone, someone who loved him dearly. Since you lack money, you must compete against my chosen fighters here, one after another. If you win, you may fight the next opponent. If you lose, you will swap out. Should you defeat my 5 competitors, I shall grant you a free fortune-telling. Upon reaching the martial arts platform, the fortune-teller explained the reason for their presence and elaborated on some rules. Is that so? Hiki. Among us. For have excelled in the World Martial Arts Tournament. Hearing the rules, Krillin was the first to boast, yet the timid boy displayed no courage. Although undeniably strong, he was plagued by fear. Is that so? Then this will be even more entertaining. The fortune-teller chuckled. Before long, the competition commenced, with Krillin being the first to step up against a vampire capable of transforming between bat and human forms. As in the original tale, upon seeing the gaunt vampire, Krillin felt a surge of pride but was quickly disoriented by the vampire's swift transformation into a bat, leading to his unexpected bite on the forehead, draining his blood. After realizing what had happened, Krillin struggled to escape, managing to free himself but leaving several small bite marks on his head. Under the provocation of little Goku and his opponent, he ultimately succumbed to heavy blood loss. Watching from the sidelines, Wu couldn't fathom why the current Krillin was fearful against the Red Ribbon Army, but displayed no fear in other battles, particularly against seemingly weak yet formidable opponents. Often becoming overly confident. The outcome is clear. Who will step up next to face the Batman? I will. This round was taken by Yamcha, as they had not brought UPA along, and he had consumed several cloves of garlic beforehand. Observing the vampire's rapid speed upon transforming, Yamcha refrained from immediate aggression, opting instead to feign weakness while evading the vampire's attacks, occasionally taking a few hits. Final strike. As the vampire's guard lowered, convinced of victory, Yamcha suddenly exhaled a breath laden with garlic aroma. The unexpected stench disrupted the vampire's assault, causing him to instinctively cover his nose. Seizing the opportunity, Yamcha darted towards the vampire, unleashing a barrage of punches, ultimately kicking the vampire into the water below. All of this transpired within 3 seconds. And by the time the fortune-teller noticed, the vampire had already been defeated. Hee. Clever. Not only did you exploit your opponent's weakness, but you also feigned vulnerability. However, my fighters are stronger than you think. Bring forth your next competitor. He has already emerged. Huh? Where? I don't see him. Yamcha. That is an invisible man. You can't see him with your eyes. What? An invisible man? Oh. It seems someone is aware. Let the match begin. Prepare yourself. What? Bang. Ugh. The match commenced, but due to Yamcha's inability to see the invisible man, he took several punches right off the bat. How could this happen? Clutching his stomach, Yamcha scanned his surroundings, but the invisible man was nowhere to be seen. Unbeknownst to him, the invisible man had circled behind him. Wow. A surprise attack from behind. What a lack of martial ethics. After sustaining a couple of blows, Yamcha grew increasingly frustrated, attacking wildly but unable to land a hit, merely striking at thin air. Meanwhile, the invisible man observed patiently, waiting for Yamcha to cease his attacks to strike back. Seeing this, Krillin had a sudden idea and instructed little Goku to seek out Bulma and Master Roshi. Although puzzled, little Goku complied and flew off on his flying Nimbus to find them. Meanwhile, Wu stood with arms crossed, eyes closed, indifferent to the unfolding events, consumed by self-reproach for not being more cautious in the past, which led to, as Wu wrestled with his inner turmoil, little Goku returned with Bulma and Master Roshi. True to the original story, Bulma's contribution of a little bunny distraction caused Master Roshi to become infatuated, allowing Yamcha to triumph over the Invisible Man. Following the defeat of the Invisible Man, the battleground transformed from the martial arts platform to the tongue of a demon. Beneath the demon's tongue lay a pool of water, toxic and lethal, where a fall would spell instant death. Yamcha's next opponent was a mummy, and against such a formidable foe, he stood no chance and faced defeat. With Yamcha eliminated, it was Wu's turn to enter the arena. His strength had surpassed all present, and in facing the mummy, he instantly teleported before it, delivering a powerful punch to the face followed by a swift series of elbow strikes, decisively defeating the mummy. How swift! Even I cannot perceive Wu's movements. Is this truly Wu's current strength? Next, fourth competitor, the Demon Man. Step forth. Little brat, while you are strong, you will never defeat me. Apologies, but there is someone I am eager to meet, so I will dispatch you swiftly, denying you the chance to unleash your demonic beam. What did you say? Before the Demon Man could finish his sentence, Wu executed a swift teleport, replicating his earlier maneuver against the mummy. but this time with enhanced speed and strength. In an instant, before anyone, including little Goku, could react, Wuyu had vanquished the Demon Man. The ease and rapidity of his actions astounded everyone present. This boy is simply too powerful. He surpasses even his younger brother. Only one remains. Let him emerge. Humph. You are indeed formidable. You are the first to reach the final stage. However, the last contender on my side is a peerless master. You shall undoubtedly be unable to defeat him. At last, it is your turn. Come forth. Here he comes. Here he comes. An elderly gentleman adorned with a cat-faced mask appeared before Wuyu, greeting him with a wave. Chapter 50. How foolish it is I? Upon the greeting from the elderly man adorned with a cat-faced mask, Wuyu felt a whirlwind of emotions as he returned the salutation. The familiar scent wafting through the air, a fragrance that brought joy and nostalgia, filled his senses. Gazing up at the old man, Wuyu closed his eyes and tilted his head back, striving to suppress the tears that threatened to spill. After all, this was not the moment for such displays of emotion. Grandma, I have a request, he said earnestly. Speak. My child, she replied. I wish to engage in a serious contest with this little fellow. However, the space here is too confined. Might we move outside? Very well. Let us proceed to a more spacious arena. The fortune teller acquiesced to the elder's request, leading everyone to the martial arts platform outdoors. It is worth noting that Master Roshi and Bulma remained behind, just as in the original tale. What do you think? Can you win? That remains uncertain for now. Krillin interjected, hearing the elder's uncertainty. It seems he is not all that formidable. With Wuyu here, Goku need not even step in. Wuyu will surely prevail effortlessly. Perhaps, Wuyu replied, somewhat distracted. Hey, what is wrong with you all? Why do you keep staring at him? That person carries a certain fragrance. Surely, my brother has sensed it too. Indeed, it is a peculiar scent. Really? Perhaps he just had some dumplings? Not quite that. I cannot articulate it fully, but it is a delightful and reminiscent aroma. Yes, more than that, it feels familiar. What on earth are you all rambling about? Amidst their banter, the group returned to the martial arts platform. Upon arrival, the elder and the fortune teller engaged in hushed whispers. Moments later, Wuyu ascended the stage alongside the elder. They exchanged respectful bows. And thus the battle was poised to commence. I concede. What? The declaration from Wuyu left all but little Goku in stunned disbelief. Their jaws dropping in shock. Wuyu, why would you concede? If you fight earnestly, victory would be yours with ease. Indeed. Wuyu, why forfeit? Wuyu did not respond to Yamcha and Krillin's inquiries. He merely closed his eyes and shook his head, then walked towards the edge of the platform. I owe him too much. How could I dare to compete against him and emerge victorious? He thought as he lowered his gaze. Standing beside Wuyu, Master Roshi's eyes sparkled with insight. He perceived the complex emotions buried within Wuyu's heart. Yet, he felt it was neither his place nor the right moment to offer guidance. Have you truly given up? If so, then send forth your final champion. With a grunt, the elder began his warm-up exercises on the martial arts platform. Goku, give it your all. Yes, I shall secure victory. Having completed his warm-up, little Goku assumed a combat stance. Hey, kid, aren't you going to bow before the match? Oh, right. Phew. Somehow. The old man's words held a strange enchantment, prompting little Goku to obediently bow. Begin. As the fortune teller called the match to start. Both the aged man and the young boy simultaneously took their fighting stances. Seconds ticked by, and neither party initiated an attack. Though I have never faced him directly. The pressure emanating from this individual is entirely different from that of my battles with my brother. Is this the reason my brother conceded? Come on. All right. Hey, Little Goku made the first move, swiftly closing the distance to the elder, aiming to strike with the right fist. Yet, the elder was no slouch. He reacted faster and countered with a punch of his own. In a split second, little Goku evaded the elder's punch by lowering his body, then quickly rose to deliver a left uppercut. Smack! The elder, quick on his feet, shifted back and parried Goku's strike with his right palm. Whoa, MMM. The two entered a grappling phase, and it became evident that the elder's strength paled in comparison to Goku's. What once could be blocked with one hand now required both hands to fend off Goku's onslaught. With a mutual release, they both stepped back. Thud. Upon creating distance, the elder leaped into the air, landing behind little Goku. As he touched down, he pushed off the ground with force, propelling himself towards Goku with remarkable speed. Bang! Caught off guard, little Goku was sent flying by the elder's punch. As he soared through the air, little Goku managed to brace himself with his hands just before landing. adjusting his position. Smack. As his right foot hit the ground, he launched himself back toward the elder, delivering a solid kick to the elder's chin. Oof. The elder was struck by the blow, flipping backward twice to create space between himself and little Goku. What an exhilarating match. Goku is indeed formidable. Yet that man is even more so. Bang. Crash. Crash. Once more, the elder charged forward, initiating a new round of combat against little Goku. Bang. As he blocked the elder's assault, little Goku seized an opportunity and landed another kick to the elder's left cheek. Smack. The elder, enduring the blow, seized Goku's ankle while he was momentarily off balance and slammed him down to the ground, making Goku meet the earth face to face. Hey. Wah. After slamming little Goku down, the elder exerted considerable force, tossing him into the sky. He then leaped up, executing a backflip, and delivered a powerful kick to little Goku as he descended. The elder's kick was immensely powerful, creating a crater upon impact with the martial arts platform. Boom. But little Goku was no pushover. He burst forth from the crater, swiftly closing in on the elder to deliver a fierce kick. The elder, sent flying, performed a flip just before crashing into the palace, using his left foot to push off and retaliating with a kick aimed at little Goku. Faced with the elder's kick, little Goku made no attempt to defend, bracing himself to withstand the impact. You are truly impressive. I am growing more exhilarated. I cannot fathom how he trains to withstand my kick head-on. All right, allow me to give you a fright. Huh? The elder assumed a stance, his hands positioned like flower petals at his waist. Huh? Me? What is this? Huh? What? Impossible. Me? Huh? No way. Huh? The elder unleashed a Kamehameha wave, astonishing everyone except Wuyu. Whoosh. Faced with the elder's Kamehameha, little Goku dared not take it head-on. He opted to employ the afterimage technique to evade. This boy is astonishing. I'm right here. What agility! He evaded my Kamehameha with the afterimage technique, leaping into the air in an instant. Now it is my turn to attack. Descending from the air, little Goku dove towards the elder. Humph. Jumping into the air is not a wise choice. You have limited mobility up there. A perfect target. This time, let us see how you evade my Kamehameha. Kami, what? What? Ha, me, could it be? He intends to use Kamehameha as well. Just as the elder was about to prepare his stance to unleash another Kamehameha, he was taken aback by little Goku's audacity. Ha! Under the elder's astonished gaze, little Goku unleashed his own Kamehameha. Smack! Overwhelmed by shock, the elderly man momentarily forgot to evade. By the time he regained his composure and attempted to dodge, the Kamehameha wave was already upon him. Just as he was about to be struck, a faint golden protective shield enveloped him. Ah, that is my brother's protective barrier. Indeed. Wui, why are you protecting your opponent? With a puzzled tilt of his head, the young Wukong, having descended from the air, looked curiously at Wui. He was not angry. There was little to be upset about. He merely found it perplexing that Wui would cloak his adversary in a shield. Hehehe. I concede defeat. What? Alas, there is nothing to be done. Hehe. Wukong, you have grown stronger. I never imagined you would reach such heights. And Wui as well, managing to bestow protection upon me in that fleeting moment. It seems Wui has also become more formidable. How did you know my brother is named Wui and I am called Wukong? Hehe. Are you truly so dull? Have you not recognized me by now? Wui was quick to identify me as soon as I appeared. Ah, no. It can't be. No way. Hehe. It is I, your grandfather. The old man removed his mask, revealing his true identity. Gohan, the grandfather of the two brothers who had long since passed away. Grandfather. Upon realizing the identity of the figure before him, tears welled in young Wukong's eyes. Now, upon seeing the visage of his grandfather, he could no longer contain himself, rushing forth in tears. Oh dear, this child. Young Wukong dashed towards old Gohan, enveloping him in a suffocating embrace, leaving the elder momentarily breathless. Grandfather, I miss you so much. Wah, silly child. Why are you crying? But, wah, grandfather. Hehe, Wui. Thank you for protecting grandfather just now. Wah, that nostalgic aroma, those familiar words, that comforting tone, those loving eyes, Wui could no longer restrain his emotions. Joining young Wukong in a heartfelt embrace with old Gohan, both weeping openly. Ah, I never anticipated witnessing Wui and Wukong in such sorrowful tears. Well, no matter how powerful they become, they are still just children. Wui, you have become remarkably strong. That protective barrier you summoned could likely withstand me. And Wukong too, you have become formidable enough that even I am no match for you. Has Master Mateto been your teacher? Indeed. The brothers wiped their tears as they responded, their voices choked with emotion. Master, it has been a long time. Yes, it has been ages. I never expected it to be you. I barely recognized you at first. Grandfather, when did you come back to life? No, I have not returned to life. Master Mateto's sister, the fortune teller, is able to traverse the realms of the living and the dead. She selects skilled martial artists from the afterlife to work for her, offering substantial rewards for those who participate in competitions. So we can live together again? Young Wukong exclaimed in delight. That is not possible, for I can only remain here for one day. Was today's reunion merely a coincidence? Bulma inquired, perplexed. No, my sister can foresee the future through her divination. She has long known you would come today. Of course, Gohan entrusted me with a message. If two children with long tails were to arrive, I should inform him. However, I had no idea you were his grandchildren. While the fortune teller explained this to young Wukong, old Gohan approached Master Mateto and knelt before him. Even with Wui present, I still harbor concerns about Wukong studying under Master Mateto. Now, I can return to that world without worry. Thank you. Afterward, old Gohan leaned closer to Master Mateto, whispering so only they could hear. By the way, has Wukong ever transformed into a great ape? Rest assured, the moon has already been destroyed by Wui. Nothing has gone awry. What? I never anticipated Wui had grown so powerful. Huh? Grandfather, Master came. What are you discussing? Ah, it is nothing. Young Wukong suddenly appeared behind old Gohan, startling him. By the way, Grandfather, I have something wonderful to show you. With an air of enthusiasm, young Wukong hurried into the palace, retrieving a bundle containing the Dragon Balls, while also pulling Wui before old Gohan. Kiki, Grandfather, look at this. Oh, is that not the ball I found long ago? Huh, how did you acquire so many? It is these very balls that transformed Wui and Wukong's lives. In response to old Gohan's confusion, Bulma recounted the brothers' adventures in detail. Ah, so it is. Oh, I was completely unaware. Thank you for sharing this with me, young lady. Now, Grandfather, the Dragon Balls can grant resurrection. If we gather them all, we can bring you back to life. Is that so? Yes. Fortune teller, can you expedite locating the last Dragon Ball? All right, I understand. Since you have triumphed, I shall perform a divination for you free of charge. Hee. Oh. Why is it moving? Do you see? That Dragon Ball is within that moving vehicle. Where is it? In that direction, approximately 1,000 kilometers away, and it is moving further away from us. What? Moving further away? Then I must hurry. Grandfather, wait for me. Upon learning the location of the Dragon Ball, young Wukong summoned the flying Nimbus and set off to retrieve it. Wui, come here for a moment. After young Wukong departed on the Nimbus, old Gohan pulled Wui aside. Wui, are you still burdened by guilt over not being able to save me? Grandfather, I'm sorry. Silly child, what is there to apologize for? Though I do not know why you feel this way, I hope you can release that burden. Regardless of the circumstances, I will never blame you. You and Wukong have always been my beloved grandchildren. Grandfather, wah, good child, I will always love you. Wah, in truth, it is merely your unwillingness to forgive yourself. In reality, your dearest relatives would never harbor anger towards you, nor would they despise you. Even if you were to cause their demise, they would only worry, concerned about how you, their most cherished one, would fare after they departed. Would you remain healthy and happy? Chapter 51. Obtaining the last Dragon Ball during the time when old Gohan was helping Goku resolve his inner turmoil, the young Goku, riding on the flying Nimbus, was closing in on the individual clutching the final Dragon Ball. Go faster. Can't you pick up the pace? Report, King Palaf. This is already the maximum speed. Damn it. I never anticipated those two brats would become so formidable. My ambition of becoming the ruler of the world was within reach. It turned out that the last Dragon Ball was in the possession of Palaf and his gang, who were now desperately fleeing in their vehicle, opting not to confront Goku directly, as the current Goku had no apparent weaknesses. There it is, that vehicle. With a determined leap, Goku jumped from the Nimbus onto the roof of Palaf's car, disregarding its high velocity. What was that noise? Could you lend me that for a moment? Goku's sudden appearance at the car window left Palaf and his companions wide-eyed with shock. Huh? You all look so familiar. Upon seeing Goku's face, the driver, panicked and frantically swerved the steering wheel in an attempt to shake him off. Fortunately for her, she succeeded, sending Goku tumbling off the roof. However, The unexpected maneuver caused the car to spin out of control at high speed. Bang! The out-of-control vehicle crashed violently into a roadside boulder, with smoke billowing from the crumpled hood and oil gushing out. Hey! Goku, having fallen from the roof, effortlessly supported himself with one hand, mitigating any risk of injury. With his current vitality, the worst he would suffer was a momentary sting from the fall. Ah, it's that kid. What happened? Where did he come from? The Dragon Ball is in this box. The radar wouldn't detected it all. Palaf exclaimed, holding a shimmering metallic box in shock. As the three pondered how Goku had located them, Goku approached and suddenly remembered, "Oh, I recall you. You're the villains who tried to kill us last time. What should we do, King Palaf? Don't panic. He's alone. The most troublesome brat didn't he come? So we still have a chance." Realizing Goku was unaccompanied, Palaf straightened up. Now that he has no allies, we can unleash our full strength against him. Humph, come out. Under Goku's urging, Palaf and his crew emerged from the vehicle. Impressive. You managed to locate the Dragon Ball. Are you up to no good again? Hand it over. Once a person gives others the initial impression of being a villain, their actions will be unconsciously labeled as nefarious, an impression that Palaf's group had firmly established. Huh. What nonsense. I'm collecting Dragon Balls too. Why should I give it to you? Facing Goku's demand for the Dragon Ball, Palaf outright refused and confidently declared, "If you want the Dragon Ball, let us fight. If you win, I'll give it to you. But if we win, you must hand over your 6 Dragon Balls." How do you know I have 6 Dragon Balls? Haha, because I'm a genius. So, do you accept my proposal? Fine. Let us do it your way. Hey, we have a deal. Those who break the agreement will face divine retribution. Seeing Goku readily agree, Palaf felt triumphant in his scheming. Let the battle begin. Haha, take this. The combat commenced, with Palaf's crew not daring to confront Goku physically, knowing they could not match his current prowess. Instead, they reached into their pockets, producing capsules that unleashed 3 battle mechs with a resounding boom. Palaf and his gang climbed into the mechs, engaging Goku in combat. Initially, they attempted to distract him with words while Mai controlled the largest mech to seize Goku, while Palaf and Shu's mechs prepared to strike in unison. Just as the fists of Palaf and Shu's mechs were about to connect with Goku, a petite, pale golden protective barrier materialized to intercept them, not merely a shield, but rather a protective dome. What? Why can't the fist advance? Brother's shield is indeed tricky to master. I must break free. It turned out that during previous sparring sessions, Goku's brother had taught him how to utilize a protective barrier. However, for Goku, who had yet to grasp the unconscious realm, executing it was a monumental challenge. Thus, Goku could only utilize a rudimentary form of the barrier, gathering energy to create a breath shield before him. But it sufficed for the moment. The protective shield momentarily halted Palaf's assault, allowing Goku to muster his strength and break free, landing back on solid ground. Now, it's my turn to attack. Prepare. Fusion. Seeing Goku break free, Palaf instantly decided to initiate the mech fusion, which merely involved stacking the 3 mechs atop one another. Haha, how do you like that? Scared yet? Goku, observing the fused mech before him, responded with a Kamehameha wave that he steadily gathered in his hands. With one final shout, Goku thrust his hands forward, unleashing a Kamehameha that obliterated the largest mech under Mai's control. Watching their largest mech destroyed, Palaf immediately ordered a retreat, activating an escape mode, yet Goku effortlessly pursued them. In the midst of the chase, Palaf commanded rocket fire. But their plan backfired when Goku intercepted the explosives and hurled them back, causing their own demise. Surprisingly, they survived the blast, albeit covered in soot with frizzled hair. Having vanquished Palaf and his gang, Goku successfully claimed the last Dragon Ball and summoned the Nimbus, soaring towards the Fortune Teller's palace at breakneck speed. Chapter 52, A Wish Unfulfilled, Farewell, Grandfather. Upon acquiring the Dragon Ball, young Goku swiftly ascended upon his Nimbus cloud, hurtling towards the palace of the Fortune Teller. I have obtained the Dragon Ball, he exclaimed, his voice echoing before his figure even appeared. Grandfather, Goku has returned. Aha, I heard you. Son Gohan and Son Wii were the first to respond to Goku's jubilant proclamation. Hey, Wu. With a leap off the Nimbus, Goku dashed to his brother and grandfather. Grandfather, brother, I have the Dragon Ball. Haha. Goku is truly remarkable, returning with the Dragon Ball so swiftly. Let us summon the Eternal Dragon and make our wish. Indeed. With fervor, young Goku placed the final Dragon Ball, the One-Star Ball, alongside the other 6, and recited the incantation, Come forth, Eternal Dragon. Grant my wish. As he completed the incantation, the dawn gradually dimmed, and the Dragon Balls began to shimmer with a dazzling light. When the sky was fully enveloped in darkness, flashes of lightning streaked across, accompanied by a booming thunder. The radiance of the Dragon Balls intensified. Boom! A thunderous crack reverberated as 7 golden bolts of lightning soared from the Dragon Balls into the sky, merging into a colossal bolt, thick enough for 3 men to embrace. The unified lightning halted mid-air, swirling before transforming into a magnificent dragon adorned in green scales. How spectacular! Young Goku gasped in awe at the sight of the dragon's emergence. Is this the eternal dragon? Truly a sight to behold. In admiration of the majestic being, the onlookers could not suppress their astonishment. The Grand Dragon, unfazed by their exclamations, lowered its head and spoke in a deep, resonant voice. Whoever gathers the 7 Dragon Balls may have one wish granted, but only one. Gohan, observing the dragon, urged Goku to make the wish. My wishes. To bring my grandfather, son Gohan, back to life. That wish is beyond my power. What? The revelation stunned all present. Why? Young Goku asked in disbelief. Because son Gohan has been deceased for over a year. I can only resurrect those who have died within the past year. The dragon's words struck the group with the weight of despair, plunging their spirits into darkness. Grandfather. Ha, Goku, will you? It is all right that I cannot return. However, I wish to live alongside you both. Ha, Goku, I truly adore that world. It is filled with many beautiful young ladies. The elder Gohan teased, attempting to lift Goku's spirits. Will you, Goku, since I cannot return, I must take my leave. Are you departing, grandfather? Grandfather. Ha. Seeing you both grow strong and form such wonderful friendships, I can depart in peace. Master and dear friends, I entrust you with the care of Wu and Goku. Will you take good care of Goku, and Goku, listen to your brother. Fortune teller. I am immensely grateful for this opportunity. No need for thanks, simply return to being a good spirit. After expressing his gratitude, the elder Gohan returned to the brothers, gently patting their heads. I will watch over you from that world, hoping you grow into fine young men, stronger than you are now. Yes. After bidding farewell to the brothers, the elder Gohan exchanged farewells with Master Roshi and others. Farewell, everyone, until we meet again in that world. A silence enveloped the group, until Master Roshi stepped forward, addressing the elder Gohan. Take care, though this is somewhat peculiar. Aha, grandfather. I am delighted to see you again. Indeed, I feel the same. Aha. Well then, everyone, stay safe. Farewell. After saying their goodbyes, Gohan's figure gradually faded until he vanished completely. Are there any other wishes? If not, I shall take my leave. Shortly after Gohan's departure, the Eternal Dragon, who had been patiently waiting, finally spoke. Oh, I almost forgot that one wish remains unfulfilled. Bulma, Yamcha, Krillin, Master Roshi, do any of you have a wish? Huh? The individuals addressed were taken aback by young Goku's inquiry, and in that moment, none could conjure a wish, politely declining Goku's offer. I will go. I have a wish. Huh? Brother, do you have a wish? Yes, Eternal Dragon. My wish is, for my brother, son Goku, to be healthy and free from ailments. A trivial matter. Upon hearing Wu's wish, the dragon's eyes glowed red for an instant, and then it declared, your wish is granted. Farewell. With the wish fulfilled, the dragon vanished, reverting back into the 7 Dragon Balls, set to scatter across the globe. As the Dragon Balls began to disperse, Wu soared into the sky using a flight technique, grasping the 4-star ball just as it was about to depart. Brother, why did you wish for that? Because I want my only family, which is you, Goku, to be healthy and safe. Oh, I understand now. It astonished Wu that his brother had made such a wish, revealing his deep affection for Goku. Moving Bulma by the sentiment. I need to use the restroom. I'll take you. Suddenly, for reasons unknown, young Goku felt an urgent need, and Wu led him within the palace to find a restroom. These 2 children are indeed remarkable. One day, they will save this world. Save the world? You mean Goku and Wu? Yes, I have that intuition. After the brothers departed, the fortune teller remarked. Not long after the fortune teller's statement, the brothers returned. Wu, Goku, what are your plans following this? I wish to travel and train alongside Goku. A splendid idea. This world is vast, and you will undoubtedly encounter countless unforeseen events. Your potential is immense. Perhaps one day, you will astonish me. How remarkable I am to express such profound words. Upon hearing Wu's desire to travel and train, Master Roshi praised him and couldn't resist boasting internally after his own compliment. Oh, I see. Then we shall meet again at the next martial arts tournament. Yes. See you at the next tournament. I hope you continuously surpass yourselves. Huh. So, to see Wu Yu and Goku again, we must wait 5 years. No. It will be 3 years. Due to an increase in participants, the tournament will now be held every 3 years. 3 years, while 2 years less than 5. It is still quite a long time. Take care, Krillin. Yamcha. Nimbus. Wait. No using the Nimbus. You must walk, run, or swim. All of these count as training. I understand. Everyone. Farewell. Thus, the brothers set off running northward, while Master Roshi, inspired by the fortune teller, commanded his disciples to follow him back to Kame House. Incidentally, Bulma also followed along, though she was unsure why she felt compelled to do so. Chapter 53. Return to Shiga Village. After bidding farewell to Master Roshi, Sun Wuyu and Sun Wukong journeyed northward towards the once-visited Shiga Village. After a day of travel, the brothers set up a modest campfire in a forest to roast some meat. They had 2 bears, and Wuyu carefully removed the paws to make a hearty soup. Using a large pot estimated to hold around 40 liters, sufficient for the brothers to indulge heartily. As the bears were roasting, the siblings sat together, Wuyu tending to the fire while Wukong engaged him in conversation. Brother, where are we headed? Wukong inquired. To Shiga Village. What for? It's so cold there. First, we must reach Shiga Village. If she wishes to go elsewhere afterward, we shall. Consider this journey as a form of training. Okay, I'll listen to you. Their conversation concluded. Wukong observed Wuyu as he cooked. After several minutes, the bears were perfectly roasted, their enticing aroma enough to send a child into raptures. As is well known, Saiyans have a prodigious appetite and eat at an astonishing pace. Within mere minutes, each brother devoured an entire bear. After finishing, Wukong was ready to collapse on the ground to sleep, but Wuyu insisted he brush his teeth first before allowing him to rest. The night passed without incident, and as the morning haze lifted, the brothers continued their journey northward to Shiga Village. 1 week later, on the morning of June 1st, 750 AD, in the Sunua household of Shiga Village, be careful on the road. Father, watch your step. I will, Sunua. Remember to listen to your mother. I will. As Sun's father prepared to leave for work, Sunua and her mother bid him farewell. After a tender parting, he donned a thick coat, packed some provisions, and drove off in a snow vehicle towards his workplace. Once he was out of sight, Sunua and her mother returned indoors. Inside, Sunua flipped through channels on the television. But after several futile attempts to find something appealing, she turned it off and retreated to her room. There, she searched her bookshelf for a book to read, but found nothing that piqued her interest. Feeling a vague restlessness, she left her room and returned to the living room. Gazing out the window at the familiar scenery she had known for 10 years, her thoughts drifting to someone special. Brother, how much further? We're almost there. We're drawing closer. In the perpetual winter of the north, 2 small boys with tails raced through the thick snow, undeterred by the depth of the snowdrifts. Huh, is someone running this way? Sunua, perched on the windowsill, noticed the approaching figures, her wandering thoughts snapping back to reality. Ah, it's really them. As the figures drew nearer, she recognized one of them, someone gentle who cared for her brother. A glimmer of excitement sparked in her eyes, and she dashed to the door. Sunua. Just as Wuyu called her name, the door swung open. Wuyu. Haha, I've missed you so much. As the door opened, Sunua rushed to Wuyu, embracing him tightly. Much to his surprise, her ability to distinguish between the brothers was innate, as Wukong was always the one carrying the Rui Bang. I've missed you too. Hiki. Wuyu and Sunua embraced, while Wukong tilted his head curiously, wondering about their interaction. Adhering to his principle of asking questions, Wukong spoke up. Brother, why are you and Sunua hugging? Well, it's because I love Sunua. Wuyu, what are you saying? Wuyu's candid admission left Sunua blushing deeply, her fair cheeks matching her hair. Overwhelmed by shyness, she nestled into Wuyu's chest. Unfazed, Wukong posed another question, innocent and sincere. Brother, what does love mean? Love is wanting to be with someone always, even if doing nothing. Just being with them brings joy, comfort, and peace. Listening intently, Wukong appeared to understand, then smiled brightly and exclaimed, Oh, brother, I love you. Haha, I love you too, Wukong. Now let us go inside. It's too cold out here. Wukong's sudden declaration brought genuine laughter from Wuyu. However, considering Sunua's embarrassment, he carried her inside while taking Wukong by the hand. Wuyu and Wukong are here. Hello, Auntie. As they entered, Sunua's mother emerged from her room. Initially thinking Sunua was the one leaving, She rushed outside only to find Wuyu holding her daughter. Seeing the embrace, she quietly retreated to her room, deciding to wait until the door closed before reappearing. "Ah, Mom." At the sound of her mother's voice, Sunuwa quickly extricated herself from Wuyu's embrace, flustered. "I didn't see anything, Sunuwa," her mother teased. Hearing this, Sunuwa's face turned an even deeper shade of red. "Ha ha ha, you young ones continue your conversation. I have some things to attend to, so I won't disturb you." Recognizing that she shouldn't provoke Sunuwa further, her mother covered her mouth, eyes twinkling with amusement as she returned to her room. After her mother left, Sunuwa followed suit, feeling too shy to face Wuyu after being seen in such a manner. Once they were alone, the brothers settled on the sofa. Wukong had many questions, such as what love and liking meant, and why Sunuwa blushed when Wuyu expressed his affection. Wuyu patiently explained, seeking to provide Wukong with a comprehensive understanding, even if it was only a general grasp. Their discussion continued well into the afternoon, while Sunuwa remained ensconced in her room, unable to overcome her shyness. Eventually, Sunuwa's mother emerged, cheerfully asking what the brothers wished to eat for lunch. Given Saiyans' substantial appetites, Wuyu felt it inappropriate for her to prepare a meal solely for them, thus graciously declined her invitation and suggested they venture out to catch fish instead. At lunch, Sunuwa finally mustered the courage to join them. Upon hearing her mother mention that the brothers had left, her spirits sank. However, when she learned they would return later, her mood brightened once more. True to her mother's word, the brothers returned after lunch. Upon returning, Wuyu recounted to Sunuwa his adventurous quest with little Wukong in search of the Dragon Balls. He narrated the journey from their initial adventure to training under Master Roshi, and ultimately to the World Martial Arts Tournament, while Sunuwa listened intently. As night fell, upon arriving home, Sunuwa's father expressed great joy at seeing the two brothers and promptly went out to summon the village chief, his wife, and Abba. The 8 of them gathered around the table, enjoying a warm and harmonious dinner. During the meal, Wuyu expressed his desire to take Sunuwa on a journey to explore the outside world. After a moment of contemplation, Sunuwa's parents decided to provide their answer the following day, to which Wuyu cheerfully agreed. After dinner, Wuyu continued to share tales of his adventures with little Wukong, while little Wukong observed attentively, absorbing the peculiar knowledge being imparted. Although the story remained unfinished, bedtime approached, and the 4 of them squeezed into Sunuwa's room, Abba included. Sunuwa settled into bed, while Wuyu, Wukong, and Abba spread out on the floor to sleep. The night passed without incident. The following morning, after a night of reflection, Sunuwa's parents, though reluctant to part with their son, ultimately decided to allow him to accompany Wuyu on his worldly travels. After breakfast and packing their belongings, Sunuwa bid farewell to his parents before boarding Wuyu's Nimbus, soaring toward the Bread Mountain. Chapter 54. Cool Scenery Mountain. Wuyu, where are we heading next? Yes, brother. Where are we going? We're going to Cool Scenery Mountain. Cool Scenery Mountain? What kind of place is that? Why are we going there? Indeed, brother. Why must we go there? Cool Scenery Mountain is a delightful and refreshing destination, perfect for a vacation. As for why we are going there, my sister-in-law resides there. Sister-in-law? Is she Wukong's wife? What does sister-in-law mean? What does wife mean? In response to their inquiries, Wuyu merely smiled and replied, "You'll understand once we arrive." The speed of the somersault cloud was remarkable. The trio had taken flight in the morning and reached Cool Scenery Mountain by 3 in the afternoon. Upon their arrival, they soared directly towards the newly constructed castle of the Bull Demon King. Once at the castle, Wuyu, sensing the Bull Demon King's presence, decided to seek him out. "Oh, Wuyu Wukong, it has been a long time." "Ah, it has indeed been a while, Uncle Bull Demon King. Long time no see, Uncle." The sudden appearance of the trio on the somersault cloud did not startle the Bull Demon King. Instead, he greeted the brothers warmly, to which they reciprocated. After their greetings, the Bull Demon King noticed Sunuwa, who was nestled behind Wuyu, and inquired, Wuyu, who is the young lady you have with you?" "Her name is Sunuwa, and she is my fiancée," Wuyu replied with a smile. Upon hearing Wuyu's candid declaration of their relationship, Sunuwa felt bashful and wanted to bury her face in Wuyu's back. However, out of politeness, she still managed to greet the Bull Demon King. "Hello, Uncle Bull Demon King." "Ha ha, greetings. Greetings. Uncle, where is Chi-Chi?" Although Wuyu could sense her whereabouts, he chose to ask the Bull Demon King. "Chi-Chi has gone out to admire the flowers. If you're looking for her, you can head to the back mountain." "All right, thank you, Uncle." With Chi-Chi's location revealed, the 3 of them hopped back onto the somersault cloud and flew towards the back mountain of Cool Scenery Mountain. As they journeyed, Wu Yu instructed little Wukong to meet Chi-Chi first. Though little Wukong felt puzzled, he ultimately agreed. With little Wukong's consent, Wu Yu slowed the pace of the somersault cloud, allowing little Wukong to fly at a normal speed to find Chi-Chi. Having arrived first, little Wukong spotted Chi-Chi amidst a sea of flowers, her gaze directed towards the sky, lost in thought about him. Hey, Chi-Chi. Am I imagining things? I think I heard Wukong's voice. Chi-Chi. It really is Wukong's voice. Upon hearing little Wukong call her name again, Chi-Chi stood up to locate him. Soon, she spotted him perched atop an apple tree. Wukong, what are you doing here? Are you here to ask me to be your bride? Finding little Wukong, Chi-Chi rushed towards him while he descended from the apple tree, holding 2 apples in his hands. He offered one to Chi-Chi and, while biting into his own apple, said, No, it was my brother who said he wanted to find you. He mentioned that his sister-in-law is here. Sister-in-law. How embarrassing. Could it be that Wu Yu has already agreed to our marriage? Watching Chi-Chi's reaction, little Wukong tilted his head in confusion but chose not to ask further. He sat beside her in the flower field, munching on his apple as they awaited Wu Yu and Su Nuo. The wait grew tedious, and little Wukong could no longer resist the urge to lie down on the grass, falling asleep. Seeing him doze off, Chi-Chi lay down beside him, propping herself up to gaze at little Wukong. She became so entranced by the sight that she too eventually drifted off to sleep. Approximately half an hour later, Wu Yu and Su Nuo arrived. Shall we take a nap as well? Noticing how peacefully little Wukong and Chi-Chi slept, Wu Yu felt a wave of drowsiness wash over him. He took Su Nuo's hand, lying down on little Wukong's left side, while Su Nuo settled on Wu Yu's left. Thus, the 4 of them, 2 pairs of couples, lay together in the flower field. Time seemed to fly during their slumber, and as the sun dipped below the horizon, the 4 of them enjoyed a blissful rest among the blossoms. Upon awakening, Wu Yu explained to Chi-Chi the purpose of their visit. Hearing that they were embarking on a journey with Wukong, Chi-Chi readily agreed to Wu Yu's suggestion, though she insisted on informing the Bull Demon King first. Wu Yu was not surprised by Chi-Chi's swift agreement, knowing well that in her eyes, only Wukong existed. As the sun neared its setting, Wu Yu, Su Nuo, little Wukong, and Chi-Chi mounted the somersault cloud and flew back towards the castle. Chapter 55, untitled, Too Lazy to Name It. The speed of the Nimbus cloud was remarkable. After departing from the back mountain, the quartet arrived at the castle in merely 2.5 minutes. Upon closer inspection, the castle was aglow with lights, and the delightful aroma of food wafted through the air. Sensing the presence of delectable dishes, the 2 brothers simultaneously urged the Nimbus to hasten, eager to indulge in the sumptuous fare. The Bull Demon King, sensing his daughter's proximity, emerged from the castle just in time to see the 4 of them. Kiki, you're back. Come in for dinner. I understand, father. Wukong, Wu Yu, Su Nuo. Let us go have dinner. Kiki responded to the Bull Demon King before turning to invite the 3. Are you inviting me to dine? Thank you. A friend's invitation is always welcomed. All right. Thank you, Kiki. The 3 joyfully accepted her invitation and dismounted from the Nimbus, making their way into the castle. During dinner, Wu Yu asked little Wukong to request the Bull Demon King's permission for Kiki to travel the world with him. Although little Wukong was not entirely comprehending, he obediently followed his brother's instructions. The Bull Demon King, already aware of his daughter's affections for son Wukong, readily consented to the little one's request. Upon hearing that little Wukong wished to take her on a journey around the world, Kiki's fair face flushed a rosy hue, steam seemingly billowing from her head. After their meal, Wukong was coaxed by Wu Yu to assist Kiki in packing her belongings. With little Wukong no longer present to be a third wheel, Wu Yu took Su Nuo's hand and strolled through the newly established village of Cool Scenery Mountain. Hey, Wu Yu, how long will we be playing outside? A year. After a year, I must return you to Wesker Village. A year seems a bit short, doesn't it? I wish to spend more time with you. Don't dwell on when we must part. Savor the present. Right now, we are together. You're right, Wu Yu. Hand in hand, they walked along the village path. The evening breeze whispering past their ears, stars twinkling in the sky, and fireflies dancing around them. There was no grand spectacle, only the beauty of simplicity. After their leisurely wander, Wu Yu and Su Nuo returned to the castle, where little Wukong had finished packing under Kiki's guidance. The following morning, Kiki arose early, for she was to embark on an adventure with little Wukong to various places on Earth. Thus, she opted not to don her armor resembling lingerie, but instead wore a sleeveless cheap house she had grown into. After breakfast, the four mounted the Nimbus, departing amidst the farewells of the Bull Demon King and the villagers. Heading eastward. Brother, where shall we go next? Let us fly eastward. We are sure to encounter a village or city. All right. With a swoosh, the Nimbus soared eastward. Although Master Roshi had advised against using the Nimbus for travel, it was now necessary, given the presence of Kiki and Sunua. It wouldn't be right for Wu Yue and Wukong to run on the ground while the girls remained atop the Nimbus. By noon, the four arrived in a grand city. As soon as they entered, they sought out a restaurant for lunch. The establishments in the large city boasted ample ingredients, yet still only managed to satisfy the two Saiyans to about 90% fullness. After their meal, they began to explore the city. Due to the brothers' slower growth among Saiyans and Sunua being just over 10 years old, Kiki, born in the same year as the brothers, turned out to be the tallest among them, making them appear like children playing outside. However, height was of little consequence to the group, as they continued to enjoy themselves. Upon reaching the city's south largest amusement park, Wu Yue held Sunua's hand, and little Wukong, seeing his brother's gesture, imitated him by taking Kiki's hand. With all four standing below 5 feet 5 inches, they were unable to partake in many thrilling attractions, yet this did not hinder their joy in spending the day together. Chapter 56. The Disdain for Typing. The interplay of agony and ecstasy can profoundly alter one's perception of time, rendering it either interminably long or fleetingly brief. For Wu Yue and his companions, the latter was true, as joyous moments invariably pass swiftly. A year has elapsed. The two brothers, accompanied by Sunua and Chi-Chi, have traversed various locales across Earth, with Wu Yue often leading the way, given that Sunua and Chi-Chi's gazes were solely fixated on him and Wukong. The younger Wukong, oblivious to these matters, inadvertently placed the burden on Wu Yue. During this year, the first half was spent reveling in bustling cities, while the latter half was dedicated to the charms of quaint towns, with Wu Yue graciously footing the bill. The two golden-edged black cards bestowed by the dragon are truly remarkable, offering limitless spending without the need for financial concerns, effectively making Wu Yue a billionaire. The dragon, demonstrating commendable diligence, even set the card's password as the brothers' birthdays, eliminating the need to memorize numbers. Only the knowledge of whose birthday it was sufficed. With the aid of the dragon's generous black card, the four friends indulged their desires without a thought of financial constraints. Now, however, the moment of parting has arrived, and they would not reunite for another 2 or 3 years. I shall seek you out when time permits. During my absence, may you lead each day in health and happiness, Wu Yue said, clasping Sunua's hand at her doorstep. Indeed, brother is correct. I shall come again for more adventures. Sunua replied. Take care and remain joyful. We will always be the best of friends. Yes, I will. Wu Yue, Chi-Chi, Wukong, farewell. Farewell. They echoed thrice, with heartfelt blessings exchanged. The trio waved goodbye and descended on the Nimbus, soaring towards Liangjing Mountain. Shortly thereafter, they returned to the castle of the Bull Demon King. Wukong, will you come to find me again? Ah, I will. Take care of yourself. Wukong. Chi-Chi could not restrain herself and embraced Wukong tightly. Please, Chi-Chi, do not cling to me so. Wukong protested. I must admit, I feel a tinge of envy, Wu Yue remarked as he and the Bull Demon King stood aside. Spectators to the duo's bittersweet farewell, lacking seats to sit. Chi-Chi held Wukong for nearly 5 minutes before reluctantly releasing him. With a smile, Wukong bid her farewell and, alongside Wu Yue, departed the castle, returning to the abode they had shared for over a decade. It seemed the place had gathered dust from neglect. Upon entering, Wu Yue surveyed the house that had not been occupied for 2.5 years. Wukong, let us commence the cleaning, he declared, retrieving a broom from within and tossing it to his younger counterpart. All right. Together, the brothers, far from ordinary, cleaned the house with remarkable speed, completing the task in a mere 5 minutes. Additionally, Wu Yue seized the opportunity to catch 10 chickens for soup. Cleaning is done. Let us seek sustenance, Wu Yue suggested. Then, brother, you find the food while I gather firewood. Agreed. With their roles clearly defined, Wu Yue set off for provisions, while Wukong sought suitable trees to chop. Moments later, Wu Yue returned, carrying a towering bear, 5 meters tall and 3 meters wide, while Wukong had already prepared a stack of firewood. The aroma of roasted bear meat was unparalleled, leaving both brothers with full bellies. Wukong, the coming year will be devoted to training. Prior to the 22nd martial arts tournament, we must grow stronger. Let us begin our training now. Patience, we have just feasted, and night has fallen. Sleep first, and we shall train in the morning. Oh, then let us hurry to bed. Seeing Wukong's eagerness for slumber, Wuyou felt a hint of exasperation. Even during their travels with Sunhua and the others, the brothers had not ceased their training. They had even guided Chi-Chi and Sunhua, who, with their innocent and kind nature, eagerly supported their endeavors in battle. With Wukong wishing to sleep sooner, Wuyou, the doting elder brother, did not refuse. After their customary dental hygiene, the brothers retired for the night. After a restful night, they rose before dawn to commence their rigorous training. Unlike their mornings under the turtle sage's tutelage, this time involved carrying a 100-kilogram stone and running 100 kilometers. This method of training was advantageous, as it not only built physical strength, but also allowed them to scout for food along the way. Truly a twofold benefit. By the end of their morning regimen, each brother had a tiger secured to their back, serving as their breakfast. Wukong, our next training phase will involve no-mind training. Come, attempt to strike me. After their meal, Wuyou initiated the no-mind training. He blindfolded himself and stood still, inviting Wukong to attack. All right, here I come. Do not hold back. Unleash your full strength upon me. Hearing Wuyou's encouragement, Wukong became serious, as he always did when it came to combat. With a swift motion, Wukong vanished from a meter away, utilizing rapid movement to appear behind Wuyou, delivering a kick to his back. Yet Wuyou, as if possessing eyes in the back of his head, swiftly turned to evade Wukong's strike. In an instant, he pivoted and slapped Wukong down to the ground. Ow! That hurt. Brother, how are you so fast? I could hardly see your movements. Wukong, you must attune yourself to the fluctuations of qi and the subtle currents of air. Although your strength has markedly improved over the past year, you still rely on your eyes to perceive movements. The fluctuations of qi and the subtle air currents? That sounds quite challenging. Indeed, it is difficult yet simple. I have faith that you will master it. With a smile, Wuyou removed the blindfold, gazing down at the seated Wukong. Through this brief exchange, you now understand that you cannot match my speed nor perceive my attacks. If you wish to spar with me again, you must learn no mind. Eager to improve, Wukong exclaimed. Then, brother, please teach me quickly. I wish to learn no mind and battle you. Very well. Wuyou nodded in agreement, then commenced to instruct Wukong on sensing and utilizing qi. Though the teaching of no mind was traditionally reserved for after defeating the great demon king, Wuyou felt compelled to impart this knowledge to Wukong sooner. To wait until Wukong vanquished the great demon king would take too long. Both brothers could not afford the delay. Wuyou yearned for Wukong to grow stronger and engage him in earnest combat. This, perhaps, is the battle fervor inherited from their Saiyan bloodline. Even as a martial arts master in his past life, Wuyou could not suppress the influence of this lineage. One could only remark, the Saiyan bloodline is indeed formidable. Clearing his throat, Wuyou, resolved to instruct Wukong, guided him to sit cross-legged, close his eyes, and attune himself to the gentle whispers of the wind. Meanwhile, Wuyou stood by, not observing Wukong but rather contemplating the system interface. After several chapters, the system re-emerged, and Wuyou promptly accessed his character panel. Master, Sun Wuyou Gender, Male Race, Saiyan Combat Power, 5,000. At present, my strength is akin to that of a Nappa. But it won't be long before I can rival a Vegeta. Having reviewed my own information, let us now examine Goku S. The ability to view one's own and one's opponent's information can undoubtedly be deemed an essential feature of the system. Sun Wuyou gazed at the meditating young Goku, and a panel of information, visible solely to him, materialized before his eyes. Name, Sun Goku. Gender, Male. Race, Saiyan Combat Power, 185. Goku has grown stronger than before. I recall that Tien's initial combat power was around 180. Currently, Goku should be able to face him with relative ease. However, I speak of the present. Under my tutelage, Goku will undoubtedly become even stronger. Goku, I shall train you with utmost rigor. You must strive to enhance your strength swiftly. Snore, snore. Just as Wuyou was filled with aspirations to rigorously train Goku, a faint snoring sound reached his ears. It appeared that the young one had dozed off due to the tedium of meditation. Thud. That hurts. Achieving mindfulness cannot be accomplished through mere slumber. One must concentrate to perceive the subtle movements of the wind and grass around them. Yet the gentle breeze is so soothing that I can't help but succumb to sleep. Then close your eyes and attune yourself to the energy within you, known as qi. Once you sense your own qi, then you may attempt to perceive mine. And we shall continue our training. All right, I shall give it a try. Following Wuyu's counsel, the young Goku closed his eyes once more, focusing intently to sense the qi within himself. One must commend the Saiyan heritage or perhaps the protagonist's nature. In just 7.5 minutes, young Goku perceived the essence of his own chi. Splendid. I have succeeded. Next, I shall sense my brother's chi. Indeed, Goku, your talent is remarkable. Continue to exert yourself. Wukong nodded, offering a casual compliment, yet internally he felt a twinge of envy. How astonishing. In my past life, it took me a decade to perceive chi with my brother, yet Goku accomplished this in merely 7.5 minutes. How enviable. Despite his envy, Wukong was genuinely pleased for the young Goku. Sitting cross-legged on the ground, the young Saiyan concentrated on sensing Wukong's chi, but this time he struggled to perceive it. Do not fret, Goku. The more anxious you become, the more elusive it will be. Observing Goku's rising impatience, Wukong spoke soothingly, then gradually lowered his own chi to a level akin to that of an ordinary person. It turned out that Goku could not sense Wukong's chi earlier because he had deliberately diminished it to that of a commoner. What a clever ruse. Thanks to Wukong's elevation of his chi, combined with Goku's impressive aptitude, after 25 minutes, the young Saiyan finally sensed Wukong's energy, which brought him immense joy. Now, the next step is to enhance your sensitivity to chi, for in non-combat situations, no one would fully unleash their energy. Alright, I must hasten my growth and challenge my brother to a duel. Indeed, do not rush, there is ample time. Let us continue training. Now, I shall reduce my chi to half of what it is now. Goku, concentrate on sensing my energy. Okay, thus, a new round of training commenced. How long will this exercise persist? To be continued. Chapter 57, the conclusion of training in a secluded area within the Baozi Mountain. Two figures engaged in a fierce exchange, their speed surpassing that of lightning. With a resounding thud, they collided with a punch, quickly retreating to create distance between them. Once separated, Wukong turned to Wukong and declared, "This is the final move. Let it determine our victor." "Very well," replied Wukong, battered and clad in tattered garments. As he placed his hands on his waist, gathering energy for the Kamehameha. Kamehameha. A beam of Kamehameha erupted from Wukong's hands, racing toward Wukong with unparalleled swiftness. With a mere flick of his right hand, Wukong deflected the Kamehameha, sending it soaring into the sky, rendering it harmless. "I'm done for. I have no strength left." Little Wukong collapsed onto the grass, utterly spent. "Yet, I managed to endure for a whole minute longer than last time. Brother, you are truly remarkable. Despite my diligent training, I still cannot surpass you." Wukong, martial arts are not a means to surpass or defeat others, but rather a journey to transcend oneself and break through personal limits. Hee. I understand. Brother, I'm hungry. Upon hearing Wukong's words, Wukong nodded and replied, "Rest here for a bit. I shall fetch some food for you." Okay. With that, Wukong closed his eyes and drifted into slumber. After ensuring Wukong was protected, Wukong turned and departed. Approximately 10 minutes later, Wukong returned empty-handed. It was not that he had failed to find prey. Rather, he had stored the captured creatures within his system, all of which were, of course, lifeless. Standing a meter or two away from the sleeping Wukong, Wukong retrieved the prey from the system, alongside some firewood that Wukong had chopped. He swiftly began processing the remains of the creatures, 2 dinosaurs, each larger than an elephant. With remarkable speed, Wukong completed the task and commenced the cooking of the dinosaur meat. As the saying goes, exquisite ingredients often require the simplest cooking methods. After a morning of sparring, Master Wukong placed the prepared dinosaur onto a prearranged grill, initially searing it over high heat, while rotating it slowly to ensure even cooking. He also brushed oil onto the surface to prevent it from charring. Once the exterior became golden and crisp, he reduced the heat to allow for gentle roasting. "Wukong, wake up, it's time to eat." After 10 minutes of low heat and another 10 minutes of resting, Wukong approached his brother. Food. Wukong, true to Wukong's expectations, sprang awake at the mention of a meal. Munch, this is delicious. The dinosaur meat you grilled is exquisite. Slow down, there's no need to rush. No one is competing with you. I know. Wukong mumbled through a mouthful of meat. Do not speak with your mouth full. Within a mere 3 minutes, a massive dinosaur skeleton lay before them. The reason only one skeleton remained was that the other dinosaur had been stored in the system after processing. There was no concern for decay. Within the system, time was frozen, keeping the dinosaur meat perpetually fresh. "Brother, tomorrow is the registration for the martial arts tournament. When shall we depart?" "Let us set off tomorrow morning. This afternoon, we shall tidy up the house and then take a nap before heading to Papaya Island." "Great. I can't wait to participate in the tournament. I wonder if Krillin has become stronger. He will have grown stronger. Now, let us return home. Upon arriving at their abode, the brothers meticulously began to clean, sparing no corner in their efforts. The significant 4-star Dragon Ball was cushioned and placed atop the cabinet. Their cleaning continued until evening, with dinner consisting of dinosaur meat once more. After their meal, the brothers engaged in an hour of meditation before washing up and retiring for the night. Year 753, May 6th, Wukong, take the 4-star ball. We must be on our way. Got it. Grabbing the 4-star ball and closing the door, the brothers climbed onto the Nimbus and soared toward Papaya Island. Chapter 58. Preliminary matches. Dear passengers, we are approaching the venue of the World Martial Arts Tournament, Papaya Island. The plane will be landing at Durian Airport shortly. Please fasten your seatbelts. At long last, the World Martial Arts Tournament has arrived. Master Yamcha, this time you must secure the championship. Not necessarily, I'm still here. Let me demonstrate the success of my 3 years of training. On the plane, Yamcha and Krillin, seated together, engaged in lively conversation, both confident of their chances at winning. Observing their self-assuredness, Bulma chuckled and doused their enthusiasm with a dose of reality. You two should tone it down. Don't forget about Goku and Gohan. And Master Roshi. Oolong chimed in, adding to their skepticism. As the group debated who might claim victory, nearby, Launch clenched her fists, struggling to suppress her urge to hijack the plane. I always feel like hijacking when I'm on a plane. Upon hearing this, the others urged Launch to hold back, while Master Roshi remained silent. Miss, I need to use the restroom. With his startling announcement, Master Roshi left everyone in shock. My sincerest apologies, we are about to land. Please hold on a little longer. The flight attendant, momentarily taken aback, quickly regained her composure and responded politely. Understood. Just hurry up and land. Master Roshi urged impatiently. Master Roshi, please stop embarrassing us. His words caused Krillin, Bulma, and the others to blush with embarrassment, each turning away to pretend they didn't know him. As the flight attendant rightly stated, the plane landed swiftly. As soon as they touched down, Master Roshi hastily made his way to the public restroom. The others said nothing, instead waiting outside the airport for him with their luggage. As the saying goes, the more one rushes, the slower things go, and this held true for the urgency of nature's call. After several minutes, Master Roshi finally reappeared, and the group took a taxi to the tournament venue. Upon arrival, Yamcha and Krillin proceeded to register. After they completed their registration, Master Roshi inquired with a staff member, Excuse me, have Gohan and Goku registered? Ah, are they those two kids from last time? Yes, Goku has registered. But Gohan's name is not here. The staff member flipped through the registration forms. How strange. Goku registered, but Gohan didn't. Aren't they always together? Krillin scratched his head in confusion. Hey everyone. Just then, Goku's voice echoed from a distance. Upon hearing him, the group turned to see the brothers entering their line of sight. Gohan and Goku's arrival instantly drew everyone's attention, prompting Master Roshi to leave the group to register. Gohan, why aren't you participating in the tournament? I don't want to join. Do you all want me to? Gohan expressed his reluctance, adding a counter-question. Of course, I want to show you the results of my training over the past 3 years. Yes, Gohan, you should definitely participate. We want to see your progress. All right, I'll go register now. Despite his hesitations, Gohan eventually decided to sign up. By the time he completed his registration, Master Roshi had already returned to the group. As they stood outside the arena, conversing about their experiences over the past 3 years, an elderly man wearing a crane hat, accompanied by his 2 disciples, approached them. Isn't this Master Roshi? Master Roshi sized up the old man and exclaimed, Oh, it's Master Crane. You're still alive. Humph. You still look the same, ugly and with a foul mouth. Master Crane retorted. Ah, I've heard some amusing tales. Your disciple was quite active in the last tournament. It seems I must show the world what true martial arts is. So I've brought my disciples to participate this time. My disciples are bound to win the championship. You might as well head home to avoid embarrassment. In response to Master Crane's confident proclamation, Master Roshi mocked him. Ha ha ha. Are you telling a joke? I've never heard such a low-level joke. What? You bald old man. Shut your mouth, you half-bald fool. The 2 centuries-old men began hurling insults at each other, their confrontation appearing as though it might escalate into a brawl. Humph. Let us go. I can't be bothered with this fool. Come the competition, you'll regret it. Suddenly recalling that his disciples had yet to register, Master Crane quickly abandoned the idea of fighting with Master Roshi and left with his disciples to sign up. Not long after Master Crane departed, An announcement blared over the loudspeakers, signaling the commencement of the preliminary matches. Hearing the announcement, Gohan and the others waved goodbye to Bulma and made their way into the martial arts hall. Within the hall, the competitors first listened to the rules explained by the staff, followed by a draw for matchups. After the draw concluded, the preliminary matches officially began. With a total of 182 participants, the preliminary matches extended into the evening. Upon completion, the draw for the order of the 4 matches was conducted. Let us hope the 4 of us don't draw against each other. Krillin voiced his anxiety regarding the draw. As Krillin fretted over the draw, Tien approached. Mocking, I never expected you fools to qualify. The preliminary matches are filled with incompetence. You're only here by luck, right? Yamcha retorted defiantly. You'll see what luck can do once the matches start. Rest assured, I will defeat you soundly. While Tien and Yamcha exchanged barbs, Kaiatsu pointed at Krillin. Baldy. What did you say? Aren't you a bald one too? Krillin shot back, pointing at Kaiatsu. I'm not. In response, Kaiatsu removed his hat, revealing a head with only one strand of hair. How ridiculous. What is so impressive about having just one hair? Krillin faltered at the sight of Kaiatsu's solitary hair. All right, Kaiatsu, cut it out. Tien, sensing the awkwardness of the situation, stepped in to put Kaiatsu's hat back on. Attention all competitors, please gather for the draw. After Tien helped Kaiatsu with his hat, the host announced the upcoming draw, bringing the brief interlude to an end. The draw began, with Master Roshi going first, followed by Gohan. As Gohan approached to draw, a werewolf glared at him furiously, a sight that caught Tien's attention. Finding it amusing, Tien instructed Kaiatsu to use his psychic powers to make the werewolf Gohan's opponent. Next up was Yamcha, and seeing him, Tien urged Kaiatsu to use his abilities again. But Gohan was nearby. Just as Kaiatsu finished using his powers, Gohan also employed his abilities to alter the number Yamcha had drawn. Psychic abilities were indeed part of their skill set, something Gohan had learned long ago but seldom employed. Quickly, the match order for the 4 matches was determined. Observing the matchups, Tien fell into deep contemplation. API call failed with status code 429, error, code, 429, message, resource has been exhausted, e.g. check quota. Status, resource exhausted, chapter 59, the 22nd Martial Arts Tournament, part 1, on May 7th, 7:53 of the AG calendar. Following the intense preliminary rounds held the previous day, the martial arts tournament officially commenced. Unlike the original narrative, the first match featured Tianjin Fan against Jackie Chan. As the host announced the match, Jackie Chan and Tianjin Fan ascended the stage, while Wu Yu and his companions peered over the wall to witness the unfolding battle. The first match promises to be the most thrilling. It pits the reigning champion, Jackie Chan, against the formidable Tianjin Fan, who displayed exceptional prowess in the preliminaries. And so, let the first match begin. With a resounding clang of the gong, the contest commenced. On the martial arts platform, neither fighter made the first move. Instead, they assumed their stances, anticipating an attack from the other. During this tense standoff, Wu Yu activated the system to assess their abilities. First, he examined Tianjin Fan's profile, name, Tianjin Fan race, hybrid of three-eyed people and Earthling's combat power, 180. Next, he scrutinized Jackie Chan's details. Also known as Master Roshi, name, Wu Tian race, Earthling combat power, 157, normal state, 227, muscle max form. Upon reviewing the information, Wu Yu contemplated, The panel indicates that Master Roshi possesses greater strength, but I wonder if he will yield as he did in the original story. Well, Master Roshi is likely to concede. He wouldn't want to lead Tianjin Fan astray. No, it should be that he cannot bear to see Tianjin Fan stray from the right path. As Wu Yu pondered whether Master Roshi would allow Tianjin Fan to find his way back through surrender, the fighters took action. Tianjin Fan launched the first strike. A right punch aimed directly at Jackie Chan, who deftly turned slightly and raised his left arm to block. After deflecting the blow, Jackie Chan swiftly raised his left leg to kick Tianjin Fan, who skillfully parried the attack with his left palm, transitioning from defense to offense. With a firm understanding that offense is the best defense, Tianjin Fan retaliated with a left side kick. Jackie Chan, anticipating the maneuver through his extensive experience, crouched to evade and then seized Tianjin Fan's left leg, flinging him away. Tianjin Fan spun through the air, landing with agility, and propelled himself towards Jackie Chan. Rather than engage head-on, Jackie Chan leapt behind Tianjin Fan to evade the oncoming assault. Both fighters, well-versed in combat, altered their trajectories upon landing, charging at each other with renewed vigor. Upon nearing, They unleashed a flurry of punches, strikes, and kicks, each move executed with precision. The combat concluded momentarily as both fighters landed simultaneously. With a battle cry, Jackie Chan charged at Tianjin Fan, employing his signature technique, the multi-phantom fist. Tianjin Fan, utilizing the third eye on his forehead, perceived Jackie Chan's movements at a speed invisible to others and countered, landing a kick that sent Jackie Chan crashing against the wall of the arena. Huh. No matter how swift you are, you cannot escape the gaze of my three eyes. Impressive. It seems I must exert myself further. Rising from the ground, Jackie Chan wiped the blood from his mouth and discarded his martial arts uniform. As he removed the attire, his frail form suddenly transformed, muscles rippling as he clenched his fists and let out a powerful roar. Observing Master Roshi's state. Will you access Jackie Chan's panel again? Combat power, 192 muscle form, at this moment, bolstered by the energy concentrating in his muscles. Jackie Chan's power surpassed Tianjin Fan's by a notable 12 points. Even if you are an elder, I shall show no mercy. Unaware of Jackie Chan's current strength, Tianjin Fan boldly charged at him, arms swinging rapidly to create numerous afterimages. Can you see my hands? In response to Tianjin Fan's provocation, Jackie Chan remained silent, his eyes gleaming with determination. As Tianjin Fan closed in, Jackie Chan struck with precision, firmly grasping Tianjin Fan's arms. With a swift leap, Jackie Chan aimed a kick at Tianjin Fan's chin, sending him hurtling backward. Tianjin Fan regained his balance mid-air and landed firmly on the martial arts platform. Cursed. Without delay, Tianjin Fan retaliated, launching himself at Jackie Chan and delivering a knee strike that connected with Jackie Chan's chest. Seizing the momentum, Tianjin Fan followed up with a punch to Jackie Chan's face, sending him reeling. After enduring 2 blows, Jackie Chan quickly regained his footing, landing a right punch squarely on Tianjin Fan's chin, forcing him to retreat. Who would have thought this old man possesses such skill? I wonder about his origins. His prowess surpasses that of Master Crane. This fellow is no simple adversary. He withstood my punch without flinching. His strength far exceeds my expectations. Ah. It seems a new era is upon us. The battle is fiercely contested. The clash between Jackie Chan and Tianjin Fan remains unpredictable. With such formidable skills, why do you align yourself with Master Crane? If you knew you could not win, why resort to petty insults? You dare speak ill of my master? I shall teach you a lesson. Humph. You wish to discipline me? Very well. I shall take this seriously. Ah? Are you implying you weren't taking this seriously before? Facing Jackie Chan's surprise, Tianjin Fan remained silent, positioning his hands before him. At this moment, Wu Yu, seizing the opportunity, retrieved 2 pairs of sunglasses from the system, donning one himself and offering the other to Goku. New Crane-style, Solar Fist. As the brothers donned their sunglasses, Tianjin Fan unleashed a piercing shout, accompanied by a blinding flash of light. My eyes. Caught off guard, Jackie Chan succumbed to temporary blindness. In that instant of vulnerability, Tianjin Fan struck from behind, delivering a powerful knee to Jackie Chan's skull. Remarkable. Tianjin Fan first unleashed a blinding light, rendering Jackie Chan unable to see, and then delivered a devastating knee strike to the back of Jackie Chan's head. Jackie Chan is down. The countdown begins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ouch. That was rather ruthless. You show no compassion for the elderly. As the host reached 5, Jackie Chan stood, clutching the back of his head. Who are you? With such remarkable skill, why do you stray from the righteous path? It is a shame to waste such talent. Heed my words, abandon Master Crane. Leave that dark path and step into the sunlit world. Rising once more, Jackie Chan resumed his verbal onslaught. Enough of your babble. I will shatter your mouth. Frustrated, Tianjin Fan charged at Jackie Chan, but each of his attacks was deftly countered. What's wrong? Your strikes lack the ferocity they once had. Is it that doubt has begun to cloud your mind? Curse be you. Do not speak further. I have not uttered anything harsh. My intent is to be bright, to lighten your spirit for greater joy. Disregarding Tianjin Fan's words, Jackie Chan continued his verbal barrage. Would you prefer to remain unacknowledged by the world, much like Master Crane? As Jackie Chan engaged in a verbal spar with Tien Shinhan, the audience was suddenly interrupted by the voice of Master Roshi. I understand now. It is you. You old rascal. Realizing Jackie Chan's true identity, Master Roshi immediately conveyed a message to Tien Shinhan through telepathy. Tien Shinhan. That old man is Master Roshi. He is disguised as Master Roshi. No wonder, it was you. Your identity seems to have been revealed. But please, do not speak of this. Also, my remarks are not a result of any discord with Master Roshi. I merely believe that with your remarkable skills, it would be a shame to follow him. Aware of his identity being compromised, Jackie Chan quietly urged Tien Shinhan to keep it a secret. Thank you for holding me in such high regard. Allow me to show you something wonderful. What kind of wonderful thing? Is it a collection of beautiful women? You big-headed fool. In response to Jackie Chan's frivolity, Tien Shinhan let down his guard slightly, but it was of little consequence. Hey. Me. What? Suddenly, Tien Shinhan unleashed the Kamehameha, though he had not battled Yamcha, as in the original narrative. How did he learn the Kamehameha? With the final shout, Tien Shinhan swiftly thrust his hands forward, sending forth a powerful Kamehameha. The force was tremendous. It could injure the audience. Faced with the incoming Kamehameha, Jackie Chan, unable to ponder how Tien Shinhan had learned it, immediately extended his hands to alter the trajectory of Tien Shinhan's attack. Incredible! The Tien Shinhan contestant from the Crane School can execute the Kamehameha from the Turtle School. To understand how Tien Shinhan acquired the Kamehameha, one must refer back to Goku. During the preliminaries, one of Goku's opponents was Babbitt, who had long faded from Goku's memory. However, this fellow was quite the pretender, boasting about his 2 ordinary martial arts tournament championships as if he were invincible, putting on airs in front of Goku. He even audaciously claimed he would defeat Goku in 10 seconds. Goku remained unfazed. Yet, witnessing Babbitt's arrogance irked Goku, who retaliated with a significantly weakened Kamehameha, singeing Babbitt's hair. It was likely this encounter that enabled Tien Shinhan to learn the Kamehameha. That guy, I saw him use the Kamehameha once. A mere parlor trick. I can master such techniques with just one glance. Show me more moves. I shall grow even stronger. Impressive. I did not expect you to be so formidable. It is truly exhilarating. If you were to walk the righteous path, you would become an extraordinary martial artist. Jackie Chan continued his banter. You are still rambling. I have long awaited the emergence of a young master like you. Then, I may finally retire. Faced with Tien Shinhan's growing confusion, Jackie Chan decided to deliver a significant shock by stepping down from the arena. What are you doing? Jackie Chan's actions astonished Tien Shinhan. Out of bounds. Tien Shinhan wins. Jackie Chan's decision not only startled Tien Shinhan, but also everyone in attendance. Why? Why would you intentionally lose? In response to Tien Shinhan's inquiry, Jackie Chan offered no reply, leisurely dressing while humming a tune as he exited the stage. He is afraid of the embarrassment of being defeated. Cunning old fox. Master Roshi smugly remarked from the audience. No, he did not even exert his full strength. Yet Tien Shinhan had already seen through it all. I am truly curious about what this era will be like. The first match concluded with Jackie Chan conceding defeat, leaving Tien Shinhan greatly stimulated. Thank you to Tien Shinhan and Jackie Chan for providing such an exciting match. The second match will now commence. Please welcome Son Goku and Wolfman to the stage. Brother, good luck. Yes, I will. Responding to the host's announcement, Goku and Wolfman began their approach toward the arena. Chapter 60, The Wolf and Dog Family. The next match will feature contestant Sun Wukong against the Wolfman. I have awaited this moment for far too long. I shall deliver a resounding defeat to you. I do not even know you. Why do you hold such animosity towards me? For an inconsequential side character like you, even with Wukong's exceptional memory, it is improbable he could recall you after 16 years without watching Dragon Ball. Silence. You scoundrel. It is all your fault for destroying the moon at the last martial arts tournament. Because of you, I am unable to transform into a human and must remain in this wolf form. No girl will ever like me. Oh, then why not find a female wolf to be your girlfriend? I have no interest in creatures covered in fur. Your standards are rather high. I can obliterate the moon. On what grounds do you believe you can defeat me? Wukong's words rendered the Wolfman speechless, but his rage of being unable to transform clouded his judgment, preventing him from contemplating such issues. The second match. Begin. The host, noticing the situation, promptly declared the match underway. Upon hearing the signal, the Wolfman abandoned all thought and charged at Wukong, intent on launching an attack. Perhaps the Wolfman possessed strength compared to ordinary individuals, yet to Wukong, he was merely trivial. In the face of the Wolfman's assault, Wukong could not be bothered to evade. He simply conjured a soft golden protective shield before him. The Wolfman's fist struck the shield, failing to reach Wukong at all. After receiving dozens of punches upon the shield, Wukong lightly leapt forward, landing behind the Wolfman, and delivered a swift kick to the back of his head. You should surrender before you get hurt. You are utterly weak. What did you say? I am a master of 30 levels of martial arts. How dare you underestimate me? Is that so? I cannot tell. Damn it. I will kill you. Wuyo's calm demeanor sent the wolfman's blood pressure soaring, and in a fit of impotent rage, he charged at Wuyo once more. As the wolfman lunged towards him, Wuyo casually uttered, "Sit." What woof? The atmosphere fell silent. No one anticipated that the wolfman would actually comply and sit down. I'm not a dog. Ah, my apologies. Now, stick out your tongue. Ha, ha. How infuriating. You dare mock me. Observing the furious wolfman, Wuyo retrieved a bone from his system and tossed it outside the ring. Come now, don't be upset. Go fetch it. Woof woof. It can only be said that the wolf and dog are indeed of the same family, for upon seeing the bone, the wolfman leapt off the stage to retrieve it. The wolfman has fallen out of the ring. Contestant Sun Wuyo wins. The unexpected manner of victory elicited laughter from the crowd. Damn it, you scoundrel. Realizing he had been tricked once more, the wolfman returned to the ring, continuing his futile rage against Wuyo. It is precisely because you were so preoccupied with women that you were so weak. Smack. As the wolfman charged at him again, Wuyo lightly tapped the wolfman's forehead, rendering him immobile. After securing the wolfman, Wuyo turned to Krillin. Krillin, come here. Me? Though puzzled, Krillin approached Wuyo's side. What do you need? Well, just come over and turn your back to him. Upon Krillin's arrival, Wuyo instructed him to face away from the wolfman. Then pointed to Krillin's head and said to the wolfman, Now, fix your gaze upon this back of the head. You cannot be serious about using my head as a full moon, can you? Krillin, you actually thought of that. Did you take me for a fool? Not at all, but enough of that. It is time to commence the hypnosis. With a cheerful smile, Wuyo diverted the topic and extended his hands towards the wolfman. Initiating the hypnosis. Look, this is the moon, a full moon. Surround, surround, surround. Under Wuyo's hypnotic influence, the wolfman increasingly perceived Krillin's shining head as a full moon, and with a furious roar, the wolfman transformed back into a human with a loud thud. Wuyo stared in silence at the rather unattractive wolfman, who now had a sausage-like mouth. Ah, I have transformed back into a human. How wonderful. Hooray. Well, you should not revert to a wolf again. I am truly grateful. You are such a good person. Thank you. I am glad you understand. How splendid. Haha, I can finally find a girlfriend. The elated wolfman left the martial arts arena, rejoicing in his newfound humanity. I suspect that even in human form, no girl would fancy him. I actually think the wolf form is somewhat more appealing. Now let us commence the third match. Contestant Dumpling versus Krillin, who resembles a full moon. Please, both contestants, step forward. With the wolfman departing, the host immediately announced the commencement of the third match, albeit in a manner that might slightly mock Krillin. Chapter 61, the 22nd Martial Arts Tournament, Part 2. The third match of the tournament unfolds much like the original story, with Dumpling facing off against Krillin. In this encounter, Krillin emerges victorious through sheer intellect, overcoming Dumpling's temporarily insurmountable superhuman abilities. How did Krillin outsmart him, you ask? Dumpling struggles to distinguish left from right and cannot perform mental calculations. He relies solely on his fingers to tally sums. Moreover, utilizing his superpowers requires both hands, while Dumpling must count on his fingers to arrive at a total. Thus, Krillin cleverly defeats Dumpling by posing mathematical questions. In this match, Tien and Master Roshi learn of the brothers' past, having killed Tao Pai Pai. This revelation arises when Dumpling employs the DNDN wave, a technique previously wielded by Tao Pai Pai against the brothers, leaving a lasting impression on Goku. The fourth match now commences. All 8 advancing contestants have taken the stage. Dear audience, the fourth match features contestant Yamcha against contestant Son Goku. Both are disciples of Master Roshi. Let us welcome the competitors to the arena. Goku, let us engage in a battle to the fullest. I wish to witness the fruits of your 3 years of training. Indeed, I will give it my all. Upon hearing the host's announcement, the 2 competitors, having exchanged pleasantries, stride towards the ring. Yamcha, I will not hold back. Are you prepared? Come forth, Goku. Let me witness the culmination of your training. Very well. The contestants are on stage, and the fourth match begins now. The sagacious host, well acquainted with the subtleties of human nature, promptly declares the start of the match after their exchange. Whoosh. New Wukong Fist. As the match kicks off, Yamcha launches the first attack, employing his revamped New Wukong Fist with full force against Goku, who has trained diligently for 3 years. Yamcha, aware of the stakes, gives it his all from the outset. Witnessing Yamcha's initial onslaught, Goku remains composed, skillfully evading by sensing the flow of air and the energy accumulating in Yamcha's hands during his strikes, executing extreme dodges. The speed of Yamcha's punches creates afterimages, leaving the audience in awe, though they struggle to catch a glimpse of his fists. Yet, this does not deter their cheers, for the martial arts tournament is truly exhilarating. Yamcha's speed is impressive, yet Goku's agility surpasses it, as he continually evades within a mere centimeter of Yamcha's fists, rendering the latter unable to land a hit. Is this the result of Goku's 3 years of training? I cannot land a blow on him. Yamcha, astonished that each of his punches has been evaded, resolves to persist in his assault. Swish. What? After images. Where's his real body? Behind you. Having thoroughly assessed Yamcha's current capabilities, Goku employs the after-image technique to instantaneously appear behind him. Bang! In a flash, Goku delivers a swift knee strike to Yamcha's nape, sending him crashing face-first into the ground. Contestant Son Goku has knocked contestant Yamcha to the ground with a single blow. The countdown begins. 1, 2, 3. The host counts swiftly. 9, 10. Contestant Yamcha cannot rise. Contestant Son Goku is victorious in the 4th match. Unquestionably, Goku secures the win. The 4th match concludes. The 5th match, the semifinals, will commence shortly. The semifinals will feature the winner of the first group, contestant Tien, against the winner of the second group, contestant Sun Wooey. Please welcome the 2 competitors to the stage. I will avenge Tao Pai Pai by killing you, Tien declares as he steps onto the stage. Is it worth avenging such a villain who indiscriminately slaughters the innocent? Have you taken up martial arts merely to become a killer? Silence. I will rip your mouth apart, leaving you unable to utter a word before your demise. In response to Tien's emotionally charged outburst, Wooey chooses not to engage further but turns to the host. Sir, please announce the beginning of the match. Huh? Oh. The 5th match begins. Goku, do you believe Wooey can defeat Tien? He can. I can feel it. My brother's strength has surpassed ours by leaps and bounds. Really? Has Wooey become that strong? How can I not see it? Can't see it? My brother is incredible. He can hide his strength so deeply. I want to fight him again. In the waiting area, Goku watches Wooey on the martial arts stage, his spirit ignited. Although he has never bested Wooey, he yearns for another chance to spar. Swish. After-image technique. No, that's not it. He's vanished. On stage, Wooey initiates the attack, disappearing in an instant with astonishing speed, leaving Tien, despite his 3 eyes, unable to perceive how Wooey evaded him. Wooey, where did he go? How did he suddenly vanish? Below, Krillin gasps in astonishment as he witnesses Wooey's disappearance. Brother is above. Goku points to the sky, continuously sensing Wooey's aura to track his position. Meanwhile, Wooey, floating 5,000 meters above the arena, contemplates a question. Should he defeat Tien or allow him to win? To be candid, he hopes for Tien to evolve into the noble warrior depicted in the latter part of Dragon Ball. Yet he is uncertain if defeating Tien would initiate the change. Should I employ mind reading on Tien? Struggling to devise a strategy, Wooey resolves to utilize telepathy to gauge Tien's thoughts. Very well, telepathy it is. With his decision made, Wooey dives towards the martial arts stage. As for the origin of his mind-reading skills, do not inquire, it is simply a gift from the system. Oh, contestant Sun Wooey has appeared. He just flew into the sky in an instant. What incredible speed! The host, upon spotting Wooey, provides commentary, while Tien notices him even earlier. Prepare to receive my blow. Have you ever heard of the headbutt from the heavens? As Wooey descends from above, he collides with Tien's chest with a powerful headbutt. Wah! Struck in the chest by Wooey, Tien coughs up a mouthful of blood, staggering backward. However, Wooey has held back, believing Tien will recover quickly. So he refrains from pursuing him in his moment of unsteadiness, patiently awaiting Tien's recovery. True to Wooey's expectations, Tien regains his composure after a brief moment, though he still feels a dull ache in his chest. What happened? Why have you ceased your assault? Are you beginning to waver in your resolve, unsure of your choices? Observing Tien's recovery, Wooey adopts a taunting tone reminiscent of Master Roshi. Silence. If you wish for me to attack, then I shall oblige. Tien's already wavering heart is further shaken by Wooey's provocations. In a bid to conceal his inner turmoil, he lashes out in anger. Come. Let me see if your heart remains steadfast. As Tien charges at him, a smile graces Wooey's lips, excitement bubbling within him. Bang. Is this all you've got? Standing firm, Wooey absorbs Tien's full-force strike without flinching. It's impossible. I had exerted all my strength to attack him. Yet, he astonishingly stood his ground and took my full-force strike head-on. Upon hearing Tianjin Fan's internal thoughts, Wii felt compelled to provoke him further, so he spoke. What's wrong? Why does your attack lack the ferocity it had during your battle with Jackie Chan? I concede. As Tianjin Fan attempted to contemplate in his mind, Wii abruptly interrupted his thoughts. What? Competitor Sun Wuyu is chosen to concede. This is truly astonishing. However, according to the rules of the martial arts tournament, since competitor Sun Wuyu has conceded, the victor is competitor Tianjin Fan. Upon hearing Wuyu's concession, the announcer, though taken aback, proceeded to declare Tianjin Fan the winner in accordance with the tournament rules. Observing Tianjin Fan, who was once again engulfed in shock due to Wuyu's concession, Wuyu approached him before leaving the martial arts stage and whispered in a voice only the two could hear, "You are presently in a state of confusion, Tianjin Fan. Reflect on what you truly seek. Consider whether you aspire to become a martial arts master or a master of killing. Take a moment to ponder it earnestly." With that, Wuyu departed the martial arts stage without looking back. Chapter 62, the 22nd Martial Arts Tournament, Part 2, the 5th match has concluded. The victor is contestant Tianjin Fan. We shall now proceed to the final semi-final match, which is the 6th match. The 6th match features contestant Kirin against contestant Sun Wukong. It is quite unexpected that Sun Wukong is facing his fellow disciple twice in a single day. Please welcome both contestants. After the conclusion of the 5th match, Tianjin Fan left the martial arts stage, his heart clouded with confusion. Immediately following his departure, the host announced the commencement of the 6th match, inviting Wukong and Kirin to the stage. Within the arena, Kirin, much like Yamcha, hoped for Wukong to unleash his full potential in their battle, to which Wukong readily agreed. Satisfied with Wukong's affirmation, the two ascended the martial arts platform. As in the original narrative, the outcome of the 6th match was a victory for Wukong. With the evening drawing near, the organizers of the tournament decided to schedule the final match for the following day, May 8th. Meanwhile, the Crane Hermit, consumed by rage at the murder of his brother, attempted to infiltrate the brothers' hotel room the night before the final, intending to assassinate them, but ultimately failed due to Tianjin Fan's intervention. May 8th, 753 in the Age of the Universe. Attention, esteemed audience. After a night of rest, the 22nd Martial Arts Tournament is about to commence the 7th match, the ultimate final. The two contestants in the final are contestant Sun Wukong and contestant Tianjin Fan, who will claim the title of the world's #1. The results will soon be revealed. Early in the morning, as spectators arrived at the tournament venue, the host, brimming with excitement, took to the microphone to address them. Without needing to be prompted, Wukong and Tianjin Fan had already stepped onto the martial arts platform. This match was extraordinary, and one had to lean in closely to observe. Before the contest began, Master Roshi arrived with a briefcase at the contestant waiting area. "Ah, Master Roshi, what brings you here? Contestants are prohibited from entering. There's no need to be so serious, Kirin. Pay close attention. Such matches are a rarity. Indeed. The final of the 22nd World Martial Arts Tournament is about to commence. Are you all ready?" Upon hearing the host's words, the audience fell silent. "Can you win?" Dumpling, seated in the audience, expressed concern. "Absolutely no problem." The Crane Hermit, blinded by fury, muttered, "For the sake of avenging my brother Tao Pai Pai, I cannot afford to lose this match." On stage, Wukong and Tianjin Fan assumed their battle stances. "Begin," with a swift command from the host. The tranquil atmosphere shattered as Wukong launched the first attack, dashing forward to deliver a punch to Tianjin Fan's face. However, Tianjin Fan reacted swiftly, raising his right arm to block the blow and countering with a kick aimed at Wukong. Yet, Wukong, still small in stature, evaded the kick, using his tail to ensnare Tianjin Fan's calf and executing a 360-degree tail spin, striking Tianjin Fan squarely on the chin. As Tianjin Fan was sent flying, Wukong pursued him. But Tianjin Fan, with his long legs, performed a somersault, propelling himself into the air. Observing Tianjin Fan airborne, Wukong propelled himself off the ground, charging toward him. The Dodo Wave. Wukong, unable to evade in midair, was struck by Tianjin Fan's attack and plummeted to the martial arts platform with greater velocity than when he had charged. With a resounding crash, Wukong created a dent upon impact. Simultaneously, Tianjin Fan descended from the sky, regaining his footing on the platform. Upon landing, Wukong sprang from the crater he had made, executing several 360-degree spins before landing gracefully. In an instant, he dashed toward Tianjin Fan once more, employing the technique that had secured his victory over Kirin in the previous match, moving at such speed that his figure became indistinguishable. Here, however, Tianjin Fan, with his 3 eyes, saw through Wukong's ruse, landing a punch squarely on Wukong's face, sending him hurtling towards the platform's wall. "Do you think such childish tricks would work on me?" With a powerful elbow strike, Tianjin Fan struck Wukong in the stomach, pinning him against the wall of the martial arts platform. Rapid strike. Following the elbow strike, Tianjin Fan unleashed a flurry of punches, akin to a machine gun's rapid fire. Such formidable attacks. It's like a barrage. After the flurry, Tianjin Fan delivered a resounding blow to the back of Wukong's head. You've lost. Heaven or hell? It's your choice. I shall end this with my ultimate technique. Tianjin Fan grasped Wukong by the collar and hurled him into the sky. Experience my volleyball fist. Haha. With Wukong airborne, Tianjin Fan flashed a captivating smile. 1. Before Wukong could descend, Tianjin Fan sidestepped, delivering a powerful punch that sent Wukong soaring higher. 2. As Wukong began to descend once more, Tianjin Fan raised his hands forcefully, propelling Wukong into the air yet again. Boom. Spike. With a mighty leap, Tianjin Fan crashed down with his right fist, striking Wukong in the abdomen and sending him crashing back onto the platform. He has done 4. In the audience, the Crane Hermit was elated, believing Tianjin Fan had avenged Tao Pai Pai. However, with a flip, Wukong stood back up. Seeing Wukong rise, Tianjin Fan was astonished. But the Crane Hermit was even more shocked. You truly possess remarkable abilities. I am quite surprised. Wukong wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. Likewise. You astonish me as well. Now I understand that even if I exert all my strength, I cannot defeat you, so I can confidently unleash my full power. Ridiculous. You've already used all your strength. Indeed, but that was merely my tournament strength. However, it seems you intend to kill me. Therefore, I shall utilize my fighting strength. Fighting strength? Are you implying that you are only now beginning to reveal your true capabilities? This is the first time I've heard such a humorous joke. How delightful. I never anticipated encountering someone other than my brother who could compel me to unleash my full power. I shall now begin. Wukong adopted a battle stance, grounding himself firmly. With his right hand resting at his waist and his left hand poised before him, turning his head slightly to gaze at Tianjin Fan. I have been waiting. If you possess the ability, come at me. Tianjin Fan scoffed dismissively. In a flash, Wukong reappeared before Tianjin Fan, delivering a right uppercut to his chin. With a heavy left jab to Tianjin Fan's abdomen, Wukong followed up with a kick that sent Tianjin Fan tumbling backward. Upon landing, Wukong propelled himself towards the retreating Tianjin Fan. Positioning himself between Tianjin Fan's back and the martial arts platform, Wukong supported himself with his hands, executing a dual kick that sent Tianjin Fan soaring into the air. Ka-mi-ha-mi-ha. After launching Tianjin Fan skyward, Wukong prepared to unleash the Kamehameha wave. Never mind. Wukong retracted his stance, choosing instead to watch as Tianjin Fan descended back to the platform. How was that move just now? Haha. Intriguing. To encounter a master such as you is thrilling. I am truly exhilarated. This is a feeling I have never experienced before. It seems Tianjin Fan is improving, making my efforts to persuade him towards the right path worthwhile. Behind the martial arts arena, Wuyu, alongside Krillin and Master Roshi, felt a surge of joy at Tianjin Fan's words as he held a deep fondness for him. The championship is mine by right, Tianjin Fan declared with confidence. Dream on. With that, the two resumed their fierce battle. This time, Goku unleashed his full power, leaving Tianjin Fan scrambling to defend himself. After all, Goku had been trained by Wuyu for 2 years. His combat prowess now soared to an impressive 240. Just 20 points shy of the formidable Dark Lord of his youth. In stark contrast, Tianjin Fan's strength was a mere 180, a difference of 60 points. The fact that Tianjin Fan could withstand Goku's relentless assault for so long was commendable. How incredible! Goku is dominating Tianjin Fan, Krillin exclaimed from the sidelines, his excitement surpassing even that of his own growth. This match is clearly in Goku's favor, Master Roshi observed, his seasoned experience allowing him to predict the outcome with ease. Suddenly, Goku exposed a vulnerability, and Tianjin Fan seized the moment, landing a punch to Goku's abdomen. How despicable! Goku groaned, clutching his midsection. What? Tianjin Fan was taken aback. Heh. Master Shin smirked maliciously from the audience. How dare you act so treacherously? Tianjin Fan shouted in outrage. What? Treachery? You speak nonsense. Come on, show me what you've got. After this bewildering exchange, they charged at each other once more. Attack. Dumpling. Yes. As Goku lunged at Tianjin Fan, Master Shin commanded Dumpling to use his powers to interfere. Goku's movement faltered, and Tianjin Fan took advantage, delivering a kick that sent Goku flying. With a swift roll in midair, Goku propelled himself off the arena and charged at Tianjin Fan again. Strike. Yes. Dumpling employed his powers once more, causing Goku to stumble. And before Tianjin Fan could register anything amiss, he landed a blow to Goku's head, knocking him down. Observing this, Jinchi quickly recognized the anomaly and armed herself with a hammer, intent on incapacitating Dumpling. However, Master Shin deftly blocked her with his pinky and flicked her away, sending her crashing into the arena's wall. Oh, the situation for contestant son Wukong has taken a turn. He's down. Counting begins. 1. Ugh. I can't move. 2. Could it be? Tianjin Fan, who had battled valiantly against Goku, realized something was amiss as he saw Goku remain down on the arena floor. Hurry. Kill him. Quickly. So that's what it was. Initially reluctant to believe, Tianjin Fan, spurred by Master Shin's mental urging, could no longer doubt his instincts. Dumpling, you were using your powers to interfere with Son Wukong, aren't you? Tell me, is it true? Yes. Quickly, lift your powers. 4. The announcer continued the countdown. You must lift your powers. I refuse to win through such means. 6. Master. Dumpling hesitated upon hearing Tianjin Fan's request and glanced at Master Shun, unsure of what to do. You fool. Forget about that ridiculous match. Kill him. This is an order. Kill him. 7. 8. The announcer persisted. Tianjin Fan. Stop this. Huh? WH what? Tianjin Fan, battling internally between good and evil, shouted, startling both Dumpling and the announcer. Oh, contestant son Wukong is back on his feet. What on earth is happening? The shock caused Dumpling to release the powers he had been exerting on Goku. You vile fiend. With the interference lifted, Goku rose and charged at Tianjin Fan, eager to avenge the blows he had just endured. Goku. Wait. Both Master Roshi and Wuya called out simultaneously. Though puzzled, Goku halted his advance. Tianjin Fan, do you dare defy Master's command? Master Shin glared at Tianjin Fan, his teeth clenched. I simply wish to fight to my utmost in this match, without any assistance, relying solely on my own strength. I command you to kill him. No, I cannot kill him. If I do, I will lose my chance at victory, and I refuse to be a killer. Tianjin Fan mustered the courage to voice his convictions, and in that moment, he transcended his past as a killer. He had become a martial artist. Tianjin Fan's words caught Master Roshi's attention. He realized that his and Wuyu's persuasive efforts had borne fruit. What did you say? Are you being swayed by that old fool? Master Roshi? Master Shin seethed at Tianjin Fan's declaration. Have you forgotten that I molded you into a martial arts master? Tianjin Fan remained steadfast. Then I shall eliminate both of you. Dumpling, use your powers to bind their movements. Seeing Tianjin Fan stand firm, Master Shin ordered Dumpling to restrain both him and Goku, intent on avenging Tao Pai Pai and cleansing the ranks. Yet, Dumpling, sweating profusely, hesitated to obey. Tian brother wants to fight on his own. I want to see the match through. Dumpling, are you also defying my orders? Master Shin seized Dumpling by the collar, lifting him off the ground. Dumpling, step aside. At Master Roshi's command, Tianjin Fan instinctively dodged. A powerful Kamehameha beam sword passed Tianjin Fan, striking Master Shin and sending him hurtling into the air. Tianjin Fan, Goku, and the audience were left in stunned silence. Worry not. That scoundrel won't perish so easily. Now, with the troublemaker gone, you two may focus wholly on your match. I apologize. I misjudged you. The innocent and kind-hearted Goku offered his apology to Tianjin Fan, even though it was unnecessary. What on earth is happening? The announcer and the audience remained baffled by the unfolding events. I have betrayed my master. Therefore, I cannot lose this match, no matter what. Are you ready? I am about to finish you. Could it be that Tianjin Fan is about to unleash that move? Chapter 63. The conclusion of the 22nd Martial Arts Tournament. I have undeniably betrayed my master. Yet I feel an inexplicable lightness. Now, I am free from pondering the complexities of grudges and feuds. Nothing else matters. I no longer fight with the intent to kill you. My sole focus now is to emerge victorious in this competition. Upon hearing Tianjin Fan's heartfelt declaration, Wukong smiled. You have truly transformed into a good person. Given the circumstances, I absolutely cannot afford to lose this match. I am prepared. I shall swiftly put an end to you. Stepping out of his confusion, Tianjin Fan's fighting spirit surged. Sensing this intensity, Wukong too became serious, determined to defeat Tianjin Fan with all his might, as this was the utmost respect for a martial artist. At that moment, Tianjin Fan extended his arms, gritting his teeth as he concentrated energy, his body visibly straining from the power building within. What is he up to? Even the experienced Master Roshi was momentarily at a loss regarding Tianjin Fan's actions. What is happening? Tianjin Fan seems to be in distress, the dedicated commentator observed. albeit without providing any real insight. Uh, 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 no. It's not the Kamehameha. It's the four-demon fist. From the audience. Zhaozi quickly discerned Tianjin Fan's impending technique. With a fierce roar, 2 additional arms sprouted from Tianjin Fan's back. This move astonished everyone present, including Wukong. For witnessing it firsthand was entirely different from viewing it on television. Unbelievable. Tianjin Fan has actually grown 2 extra arms. This is nothing short of magic. It's the four-armed overlord. Wukong, are you ready? How terrifying. He now possesses 4 arms. I shall double my assault against you. With that, Tianjin Fan charged at Wukong. Although initially shocked by the sudden appearance of Tianjin Fan's extra limbs, Wukong quickly regained his composure, raising his arms to block the oncoming attack. Bang! While Wukong successfully defended against the original 2 arms, he could not counter the newly emerged pair, resulting in a double fist strike to the back of his head, knocking him down onto the arena. Rebounding quickly, Wukong supported himself with one hand and leaped back, creating distance. However, Tianjin Fan followed closely, resuming their fierce exchange. Wukong, caught off guard, found himself ensnared by Tianjin Fan's grasp on his limbs. Now you are at my mercy. Smack. Despite being held, Wukong managed to whip his tail around, striking Tianjin Fan in the face and freeing himself from his clutches. Hehe, I still have my tail. You little rascal. I forgot about your tail. Tianjin Fan exclaimed, covering his face where Wukong's tail had struck. You may have 4 arms, but I possess 8. The clever Wukong, realizing Tianjin Fan was employing the 4-demon fist, quickly devised his own technique, the 8-hand fist, which was merely a rapid flailing of his arms creating visual afterimages. What? Yeah. With the 8-hand fist, Wukong dashed towards Tianjin Fan, unleashing a barrage of swift strikes. Bang! Thud! Faced with a serious Wukong, Tianjin Fan struggled to defend himself after receiving a punch. He was subsequently sent reeling from a kick to the chin. Ugh! I refuse to believe I cannot defeat this kid. Yet, conventional methods will not suffice against him. Wiping the blood as Krillin opened his eyes, he was immediately struck with astonishment at the vanishing martial arts arena. An extraordinary spectacle he had never witnessed before. What on earth just happened? The arena has disappeared in an instant. In the face of such a terrifying attack, the participant's son Wukong remains unscathed, effortlessly floating at the center of the arena using his flight technique. This is truly astonishing. The host was the second to open his eyes, and he immediately began to diligently report on the event. Wukong. He faced that attack without even attempting to evade. Krillin was even more shocked by the host's announcement. In the center of the vanished arena, Wukong was enveloped in black smoke, his clothes tattered from the energy blast he had endured. What a formidable technique. If I hadn't been protected by my brother's shield, I could have been gravely injured. Wukong was acutely aware that had it not been for the shield absorbing most of the damage, he would undoubtedly have been severely harmed. You actually took that hit without dodging. Tien, floating high above, was nearly unable to maintain his flight technique upon seeing Wukong, whose clothes were in tatters and surrounded by smoke. You just used up all your energy with that last move. Now it's my turn to attack. Spitting out the blood in his mouth, Wukong placed his hands on his waist and unleashed the Kamehameha towards the empty space where the arena once stood. Boom. With the overwhelming force of the Kamehameha, Wukong propelled himself at bullet-like speed, crashing into Tien's chest. Ugh. With his energy nearly depleted, Tien could hardly move and could only brace himself for Wukong's upward headbutt. Struck by Wukong's headbutt, Tien plummeted towards the ground, while Wukong floated gracefully in the air. The participant's son Wukong utilized the powerful thrust of the Kamehameha to collide with Tien. He is falling. Tien is falling. Meanwhile, the attacking participant's son Wukong is still floating in the sky. Oh no, taking that hit from Tien has left me low on energy. Just then, an unexpected turn of events occurred. Wukong began to slowly descend towards the ground. Son Wukong is slowly descending. Tien, however, is plummeting out of the arena. We cannot determine who will hit the ground first. I must go see. Seeing Wukong also beginning to descend, the host quickly produced a capsule to summon a hover motorcycle and leaped onto it, racing towards Tien. Tien is rapidly falling to the ground, while son Wukong descends slowly. Given Tien's current rate of descent, the situation favors son Wukong. As the host piloted the hover motorcycle, he watched the live broadcast of the tournament unfolding on the motorcycle's display, announcing the rapid fall of Tien. Bang! Tien hits the ground first. Son Wukong is victorious. He claims the championship title of this martial arts tournament. Upon hearing the host's declaration, the audience fell silent for a moment before erupting into a crescendo of cheers. Wukong, upon hearing the announcement, ceased maintaining his flight technique and began to fall towards the ground. Congratulations, Wukong, on your championship victory. Brother, I'm hungry. Ha ha. Let us eat a senzu bean to hold us over. As Wukong descended, Wuya rushed forward to catch him. Upon seeing his brother, Wukong's first thought was to eat. Faced with such an adorable younger brother, Wuyu insisted they eat a senzu bean first. Wait here, I'll go bring Tien back. Okay. After exchanging a brief greeting with Wukong, Wuya dashed off to fetch Tien. In less than half a minute, Wuya returned with Tien on his back. Having fed him a senzu bean, though they waited until they were back at the tournament venue to do so. That was incredible. Your match was truly spectacular. I will never forget it. Tien. Amazing. Incredible. As Tien returned to the venue, the audience, who had been waiting, showered him with cheers and blessings. Hearing the applause, Tien stood bewildered, turning his head to scan the crowd until he finally spotted Master Roshi among them. Indeed, the applause, the cheers, and the blessings are all for you. You have touched the hearts of many. The dark days filled with hatred and hostility are behind you. From this day forward, you have taken your first step into a world filled with light. As Tien gazed at him, Master Roshi communicated with him telepathically, conveying his approval. Master Roshi. Faced with the encouragement from Master Roshi and the warm applause of the audience, Tien couldn't help but smile. And thus, the 22nd World Martial Arts Tournament came to a close. Wukong, come, change into a new outfit. After the match, Wuya retrieved a set of new martial arts attire for Wukong from the system. Thank you, brother. You are amazing. Congratulations on your victory. Although I am reluctant, my strength is simply no match for yours. During Wukong's change of clothes, Tien and Kaiatsu approached him to offer their congratulations. Haha, there's no need to feel reluctant. Fighting against a skilled opponent like you has greatly benefited Wukong. Kiki. Yes, let us all go eat together. I'm sure both Wukong and Tien are hungry. A good meal will help us regain our strength. Sounds good. In response to Master Roshi's suggestion, everyone eagerly agreed, though Tien was somewhat coerced by Wuyu. Ah, brother. Grandpa's 4-star ball and Rui Bang are still at the venue. I'll go get them. No, I'll go. Hearing that the 4-star ball and Rui Bang were still at the venue, Krillin offered to help Wukong retrieve them, but was stopped by Wuyu. While Wuyu went to retrieve the 4-star ball and Rui Bang, the others remained in place, chatting as they waited. Tien, Kaiatsu, you currently have nowhere to go. What are your plans for the future? If you wish, I would be more than happy to welcome you. Master Roshi looked at Tien. Sure. Come on. I like strong individuals like you. Before Tien could respond, Jinx blushed and eagerly expressed her willingness. We appreciate your kindness, but despite having betrayed our master, we are still disciples of the Crane School. We truly cannot. Enough. Boom. Before Tien could finish his sentence, Wuyu's voice rang from within the venue, followed by a loud explosion. Brother, Wuyu. Upon hearing Wuyu's voice, everyone immediately rushed towards the venue. Chapter 64. The Dark Lord, Part 1. The Dark Lord shall not spare you. Will the Dark Lord be able to survive after encountering me? As everyone entered the venue, they beheld Wuyu standing triumphantly atop the head of a monstrous creature, draped in deep green and adorned with wings. The force of his stance cracking the ground beneath him. Brother, Wuyu, are you all right? I am fine. The concern expressed by his companions upon entering the hall deeply touched Wuyu. Grandpa Turtle, this fellow keeps babbling on about the Dark Lord. Do you know anything about his origins? Despite being aware of who the Dark Lord was, Wuyu still inquired of the Turtle Sage. You foolish and ignorant human. How could you not know about the Dark Lord's silence? Before the Turtle Sage could finish his words, Damblin interjected, only to find himself swiftly crushed into the earth by Wuyu, silencing him. Grandpa Turtle, I assure you he shall trouble you no more. If I am not mistaken, the Dark Lord he speaks of is likely King Piccolo. King Piccolo? That name is utterly ludicrous. I assent it? I've heard Master Crane mention him. He was once the Dark Lord who plunged the world into a terrifying abyss. Yet, he should have been sealed away. Indeed, King Piccolo should not reemerge. Do not be deceived by a seemingly ridiculous name. He is a truly vicious being, nearly invincible. He and the monsters he created turned a peaceful world into a hell in the blink of an eye. Ah, thank you. The Turtle Sage took a sip of water offered by Wuyu to clear his throat, continuing. King Piccolo's power was so formidable that neither I in my youth nor Master Crane could contend with him, let alone our master, the mighty Matato. However, Master Potato would not allow the world to become his plaything. Thus he invented a marvelous technique, the evil containment wave. King Piccolo was sealed within a rice cooker that bore the seal. Master Potato sacrificed his own life in the process. Therefore, King Piccolo should not return. I personally sank the rice cooker that sealed him into the depths of the ocean. Could it be Master Crane? Upon hearing the Turtle Sage's description of King Piccolo, Jiaozi immediately thought of his former master. Yet the Turtle Sage interjected that Master Crane would not do such a thing. Grandpa Turtle, is that King Piccolo truly as formidable as you say? Is he even stronger than my brother? Since Krillin had not perished, Goku chose to remain in the venue. Listening intently to the Turtle Sage's tales about the Dark Lord, promptly questioning the strength of King Piccolo. Many years have passed, and I cannot ascertain if his power has waned. But if we are to compare energy levels, Wu Yu is substantially stronger than he was at that time. Upon Goku's inquiry, the Turtle Sage carefully sensed Wu Yu's energy and compared it to his memories of King Piccolo's energy, ultimately concluding that Wu Yu is indeed far superior to King Piccolo. Nonsense! How could the Dark Lord possibly be weaker than a mere human? The Dark Lord is invincible. Damblin, still trapped beneath Wu Yu's foot, erupted with a powerful will upon hearing the Turtle Sage's assertion that Wu Yu surpassed King Piccolo. Oh, so you can still speak? Tell me, what are you doing here? What do you intend by taking the 4-star ball from Goku and me? Wu Yu, still standing atop Damblin, was astonished by his unexpected ability. Chapter 65, The Dark Overlord, Part 2. The two brothers, eager to seek the Dragon Balls, set their sights on a particular one that was in motion. This elusive Dragon Ball, of course, was the one found by the formidable Akirabai, known for his robust physique. Riding on the Nimbus, the brothers swiftly located Akirabai, and as soon as they did, Goku approached him, requesting the Dragon Ball. Akirabai, taken aback by the audacity of this stranger asking for his precious orb, refused, leading to a confrontation. Unsurprisingly, Goku emerged victorious in their skirmish. However, the brothers were not unreasonable. They offered to take Akirabai to a place brimming with delectable treats, which, as one could guess, was none other than Korin Tower. But did you think Goku would generously allow Akirabai to feast on the sacred senzu beans? Certainly not. Upon arriving at Korin Tower, Goku seized the opportunity to take the senzu beans that Korin had painstakingly collected over 800 years, leaving only a handful for Akirabai to savor. Akirabai, oblivious to the clever ruse, remained blissfully unaware of Goku's true intentions. Nevertheless, he forged a friendship with the brothers, thanks to Goku's culinary skills in preparing a feast as a gesture of goodwill. And what of the other demon warrior, Simbalu, you ask? Well, he unfortunately missed the encounter, as he arrived after the brothers had already departed with Akirabai. Now, they had successfully gathered 3 Dragon Balls, coupled with the 2 in Goku and Goya's possession. They had a total of 5. Meanwhile, on the airplane, Master Roshi and his companions had located 3 Dragon Balls, just one short of the original tale. Pondering the situation, I found myself curious about Goyu and Goku, who had lingered in one place for an entire day, with King Piccolo having already acquired 2 Dragon Balls. What could their intentions be? Bulma, is it possible to reach Goyu and Goku? I inquired. King Piccolo has already found 2 Dragon Balls. We must regroup and confront him directly. All right, I will contact them immediately. At Korin's sacred grounds, Akirabai, deceived by the brothers, was transforming his frustration into appetite, devouring the roasted meat prepared by Goyu. Hello, Bulma. Regroup? Understood. Upon receiving Bulma's call, Goyu halted his grilling, recognizing that the moment to vanquish King Piccolo had arrived. Goku, it's time for us to leave. Akirabai, we shall meet again once we have defeated King Piccolo. Oh, goodbye, Akirabai. Akirabai mumbled through a mouthful of food as he bid farewell. The brothers hopped onto Nimbus and soared towards the location Master Roshi had indicated, ensuring to take the Dragon Balls with them. In a region dotted with small stone hills, Master Roshi and the others awaited the arrival of the brothers and King Piccolo. Master Roshi, everyone. Ah, it's Goya and Goku. The brothers arrived much sooner than King Piccolo. Master Roshi, please place the Dragon Balls in an open area. Upon reaching the group, Goyu instructed them to set down the hard-earned Dragon Balls, clearly intending to restore Piccolo's youth. Goyu, did you just say to place the Dragon Balls in an open area? Isn't that tantamount to gifting them to King Piccolo? Bulma exclaimed, her anger flaring at Goya's suggestion. Because Goku wishes to challenge him. When faced with a dilemma, Goya cleverly deflected blame onto his brother, spinning a tale with remarkable ease. Ah, yes, I want to fight him. Goku, momentarily taken aback, quickly supported his brother's assertion. Everyone could see through Goya's fib. Goku's demeanor was a clear giveaway. Though I am uncertain of your true intentions, I choose to trust you. Bulma, place the Dragon Balls in the open area. Master Roshi declared first, demonstrating his unwavering faith in his disciples. Alas, it seems we have no choice. Seeing Master Roshi's agreement, Bulma and the others resignedly acquiesced to Goyu's request. Goku, do you believe you can defeat King Piccolo? After positioning the Dragon Balls, Master Roshi inquired once more. Absolutely. I will surely defeat King Piccolo, Goku declared with unwavering confidence. Indeed, even if Goku falters, I will be there. Very well, I have faith in you. With the brother's assurances easing his worries, Master Roshi felt reassured. Besides, even if they were to fail, he had the evil containment wave at his disposal to seal away the Dark Overlord. Perhaps this time, I shall let them pursue their desires. If it fosters their growth, it shall be worth my life. One must commend Master Roshi, despite his lecherous tendencies. He is an exceptional martial arts master and mentor. Find a place to hide. He shall be arriving shortly. Sensing King Piccolo's approaching presence, Goyu urged everyone to take cover. All right, you must win. Indeed, we shall triumph. In no time, everyone concealed themselves. After ensuring everyone was hidden, Goyu instructed Goku to do the same, intending to play a trick on King Piccolo, convincing him that there were no traps waiting for him. Soon, King Piccolo arrived in his spaceship, hovering above Goya. Come down. King Piccolo, the Dragon Balls you seek are in my possession, Goya called out, gazing up at King Piccolo. Oh, knowing I am King Piccolo, you dare to challenge me? Truly foolish. Yet, there is a semblance of courage. With confidence, King Piccolo leapt from his ship to confront Goya. You see, the Dragon Balls are before you. If you can defeat me, feel free to take them. There is no need for courtesy. Ha ha ha. You little brat are quite amusing. Heh. You won't be laughing for long. Before King Piccolo could utter another word, Goya retrieved a prepared capsule and pressed the button, tossing it to the ground. A cloud of smoke enveloped the area, revealing a rice cooker before the astonished Dark Overlord. Hey, rice cooker. Upon sighting the appliance, King Piccolo's phobia of rice cookers flared up. You should recall the technique used against you by my ancestor, Master Potato. At the mention of Master Potato, King Piccolo swiftly ascended into the sky, his fear evident in his frantic escape. Witnessing King Piccolo's panicked retreat, Goya's wicked amusement peaked, a sly smile creeping onto his face. Yet, he knew it was not the time for laughter. Suppressing his mirth, he extended his arms towards the fleeing King Piccolo and shouted, Evil containment wave. A flock of crows flew overhead, leaving everyone, including King Piccolo, momentarily stunned. Ha 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 ha. Observing the bewildered King Piccolo, Goya clutched his stomach, rolling on the ground in fits of laughter. How dare you deceive me, King Piccolo? Zenai. Realizing he had been tricked, King Piccolo fumed, unleashing a colossal energy wave directed at Goya. Boom. Ah. A tremendous explosion resounded, and Goya let out a token scream. As the smoke cleared, a deep crater remained, while Goya had long since vanished. Huh. How dare you deceive me, King Piccolo? This is your fate. King Piccolo roared with laughter, gazing at the massive crater. Yet, in truth, Goyu was unscathed, with a battle power exceeding 2 Vegetas. It would be absurd for him to fall to a mere 200 power foe. Chapter 66, The Dark Overlord, Part 2. What on earth is that old fellow up to? Hurry up and wish to regain your youth. If you don't restore your youth, wouldn't my family as caretaker cease to exist? Wu Yu, who had long taken refuge in a small rocky hill several hundred meters away, wore a look of disdain. Would he undertake such efforts were it not for the caretaker? Unthinkable. Come forth, Shenlong. At this moment, the long-awaited event had finally arrived. The Dark Overlord Piccolo was about to summon Shenlong. The sky turned an ominous black, and 7 golden bolts of lightning shot forth from the Dragon Balls, ascending into the heavens and merging into a singular, robust golden lightning. As the golden lightning dissipated into particles of light, a majestic green dragon, embodying the essence of Chinese mythology, emerged. Gazing down at the Dark Overlord Piccolo, it spoke slowly. State your wish. Any wish I can fulfill, but only one. Very well, I shall speak. Grant me the restoration of my youth. Return me to a time of boundless energy. Can you accomplish this? This time, no one hindered the Dark Overlord from regaining his youth. He effortlessly articulated his desire. The dragon acknowledged that this wish was remarkably simple. A flash of red light flickered in its eyes, and Piccolo's aged form gradually began to rejuvenate. Once he has completely regained his youth, you must rush forward and declare that you seek vengeance for your brother, then eliminate him. Huh? Why must I do that? Oh, don't question it. Just do as I say. Consider it a form of training. Understood. I will comply. During Piccolo's transformation back to youth, Wu communicated telepathically with Goku, who remained hundreds of meters away. Although Goku found Wu's peculiar notion strange, his obedient nature compelled him to heed his brother's counsel. Author's note: does this qualify as a brotherly bond? Ah, what an exhilarating sensation. I have regained my youth. Now is the moment. Goku, go. Piccolo, it was you who slain my brother. I shall exact revenge upon you. As the Dark Overlord reveled in his restored vigor, Wu urged Goku to leap forth and draw Piccolo's attention. Your wish has been granted. Farewell. As Goku diverted Piccolo's focus, Shenlong, having fulfilled its promise, transformed into 7 Dragon Balls and scattered across the earth. It's flying away? I shall deal with it next time. But ha ha ha, you insolent brat. You speak of avenging your brother? Is it for that pathetic wretch whom I dispatched with a mere blow? Though Shenlong had departed, the Dark Overlord remained unperturbed. Today, he would not perish, crossed out. He had regained his youth, and if he could not vanquish Shenlong now, he would await the next opportunity. Time was on his side. You shall not speak ill of my brother. Gritting his teeth, Goku glared at the Dark Overlord. If previously he had perceived this as mere training, now genuine anger coursed through him. Observing Goku's fury, Piccolo remained unfazed, even extending his palm as if to say, a wretch like you, I can eliminate in just 5 seconds. With that, Piccolo executed a slicing strike toward Goku. However, Goku's battle power had surged to 300, exceeding Piccolo by 40 points. And he effortlessly countered the attack. You caught it. Came Sannin, and the others gasped in astonishment. Seeing his hand strike intercepted, Piccolo aimed a punch at Goku. Boom. Aga. As Piccolo's fist swung halfway, Goku landed a left jab to Piccolo's abdomen, the tremendous force causing it to cave in. Boom. With a right uppercut, Goku struck Piccolo's chin, sending him reeling backward and causing him to spew blood. 5 seconds have elapsed. After injuring Piccolo, Goku seized the rare opportunity to taunt his opponent. Prepare to meet your end. Provoked by Goku's mockery, Piccolo leaped from the ground, soaring into the air before diving toward Goku, extending his right hand to unleash a ki blast. In the face of Piccolo's energy blast, Goku stood firm, not even flinching, merely unleashing a surge of energy that dissipated Piccolo's attack. Bakana, who are you, little brat, to dispel my magic cannon with mere presence? Are you ready? It is my turn to attack. Attack? You intend to challenge me, the Dark Overlord Piccolo? Insolent child, do not become overconfident. When I unleash my true power, it will be your doom. I will ensure you have no opportunity to retaliate. Boom. With that declaration, Goku instantly appeared before Piccolo, delivering a powerful right straight to his face. Bang! The force sent Piccolo flying several meters away. Incredible, is this the true power of Goku? Indeed, Piccolo cannot defeat Goku. Victory is assured for Goku. The onlookers hiding in the rocky crevice were in awe of Goku's prowess, with Kame Sennin proclaiming Goku's certain victory. Ugug wiping the blood from his lips, Piccolo rose from the ground, glaring at Goku and bellowing, "You will not be spared." With a surge of anger, Piccolo charged at Goku, launching a relentless assault, slicing strikes, punches, kicks, energy blasts, every technique at his disposal. Yet, Goku evaded each attack effortlessly, never allowing Piccolo to land a blow. Furthermore, Goku exploited Piccolo's openings, delivering a spinning kick that caught him off guard. Ugug, haha, you are impressive. You are the first to push me to this extent. But you shall also be the last. Though I am reluctant to unleash my full power, it appears there is no other choice, ya. Once more rising from the ground, Piccolo chuckled, commending Goku for being the first to drive him to such desperation. With that, he began to gather his energy. Standing 5 or 6 meters away, Goku observed silently, refraining from any attack, entirely disregarding his earlier claim that he wouldn't allow Piccolo to unleash his full strength. Heh. Are you prepared? The Dark Overlord Piccolo is ready to unleash his full power. You should be the one to prepare. I too shall unleash my full strength. So, you weren't using your full power earlier? Haha, how amusing. In response to Piccolo's derision, Goku said nothing, instead moving with even greater speed to face Piccolo once more, landing another right straight to his face, sending him flying again. You insolent wretch. After being struck again, Piccolo let out an angry curse before charging at Goku. And the battle resumed. Chapter 67, The Great Demon King Finale. On the ground, the figures of the two combatants moved with lightning speed, so swift that Master Roshi and the others could not perceive their movements. Only Wu, who had just returned, was able to witness their clash. Bang, bang, bang. The two continued to collide, with the great demon King Piccolo targeting Goku's vital points with every strike. Yet, Goku effortlessly evaded each attack, rendering Piccolo unable to land a hit. Although Piccolo could not touch Goku, Goku, in contrast, was able to strike Piccolo repeatedly. The battle raged on for nearly 10 minutes, with Goku sustaining no injuries, while Piccolo was battered and bruised from Goku's relentless blows. Bang! Once again, they collided, and Piccolo was sent flying several dozen meters away. Impossible! 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 Rising to his feet, the great demon King Piccolo was engulfed in fury, his chest heaving with rage. He began to gather his energy, preparing to unleash one final strike against Goku. If you have the courage, don't evade this attack. With his energy fully charged, Piccolo taunted Goku. I want to dodge. Activating his innate Saiyan ability, Ride the Wind, Goku stood firm, gazing defiantly at Piccolo, indicating that he would not retreat. Ha ha ha. Die. Explosive Demon Wave. Piccolo concentrated all of his gathered energy into his hands and thrust them forward, unleashing a massive energy wave aimed directly at Goku. Faced with Piccolo's all-out assault, Goku did not flinch, nor did he activate any protective shield. He merely crossed his arms to shield his head. With a resounding boom, Piccolo's attack produced a towering mushroom cloud. As the smoke cleared, Goku emerged with little more than some blackened residue on his clothing, hardly harmed at all. No. It's impossible. My ultimate attack has only caused this much damage. Haha. Now it's my turn to strike. No. In that moment, Piccolo panicked. Ignoring the risks to his lifespan, he pushed his energy to the limit and took to the skies, attempting to escape. Don't even think about running. Seeing Piccolo attempt to flee, Goku erupted with fury and used the instant transmission technique to pursue the escaping Demon King. No. At this point, Piccolo was nearly out of energy, and his flying speed could not match Goku's. He was quickly overtaken. Roar. With a primal scream, Goku unleashed the heaven and earth-piercing fist, driving it straight through Piccolo's abdomen. Is it possible for someone to defeat me? The great Demon King Piccolo? Humph. You are indeed formidable, but the demon race will not perish so easily. Cough. Having been pierced, Piccolo acknowledged Goku's strength, but declared that the demon race would not be extinguished. With his last ounce of strength, he expelled a glowing egg that contained his essence. My child, you must avenge your father. You cannot allow the roots of evil to be severed. As the egg soared rapidly into the distance, Piccolo uttered his final words before exploding in a brilliant flash. Goku, you did wonderfully. You have saved the world. Indeed, Goku, you have grown into a martial artist capable of standing alone. The demise of the great Demon King Piccolo brought immense joy to the onlookers, with Master Roshi proclaiming Goku's growth into a formidable martial artist. Overall, this is quite satisfactory. At least Piccolo has been born anew, so the next step is watching everyone celebrate Goku's victory over the great Demon King. Wuya felt genuine happiness, but he had another task at hand, to deal with the minions released by Piccolo. Utilizing the instant transmission technique, Wuya soared towards the vessel that was attempting to flee into the sky. Hey, since your master the great Demon King is dead, you cannot live on either. Descend and reunite with him. Upon boarding the ship, Wuya effortlessly dispatched the Demon Birdman and the Bronze Drum with a single energy blast, reducing them to ashes. The unfortunate Bronze Drum, having only been born a day prior, had not even claimed a life before being obliterated by Wuya. You had better not commit any more misdeeds. After eliminating the Birdman and the Bronze Drum, Wuya cast a lingering glance at the cowardly Palaf gang huddled in the corner of the ship. After issuing a warning, he departed from the vessel. With Goku's victory over the great Demon King, the imminent threat to the world had temporarily dissipated, ushering in an era of peace, though perhaps a fleeting one. In a forest somewhere in the world, the last egg expelled by the great Demon King Piccolo had shattered, revealing a small, pudgy Namekian standing beside the broken shell. I will avenge my father. I must kill you. I abhor peace. This little Namekian was none other than Piccolo, who would eventually earn several distinguished titles, including Sun Family Caretaker, Battlefield Cold Sweat Commentator, and Z Warrior Strategist. At this moment, Piccolo was unaware that in just a few days, he would encounter someone who would irrevocably alter the course of his life, leading him to become a caretaker much sooner than anticipated. At the West City Capsule Corporation, in Bulma's home, a celebration feast was held in honor of Goku's triumph over the great Demon King, allowing Goku to indulge in a grand feast. As night fell and the celebration concluded, some of the companions returned to Master Roshi's house while others chose to journey the world. training in preparation for a showdown with Goku in 3 years' time. At this moment, the two brothers, having departed from Bulma's house, were riding on the flying Nimbus towards Korin Tower. Hey, brother, is it true that there is a heavenly temple atop Korin Tower? Oh, foolish Oa-to-do. When have I ever lied to you? Haha. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have doubted you. Goku, scratching the back of his head, smiled apologetically at Wuyu. Understanding that his brother was innocent, Wuyu bore no ill will. Instead, he encouraged Goku to meditate and train with him. As the brothers immersed themselves in meditation, the flying Nimbus continued its swift journey towards Korin Tower. I see. You wish to meet the God of the Heavens? Yes, indeed. Lord Korin, may we meet the God of the Heavens? Upon reaching Korin Tower, Wuyu respectfully inquired, demonstrating deference rather than arrogance in the presence of someone more powerful. Of course, you may. In response to the brothers' request, Master Korin graciously agreed and presented them with a bell, granting them the qualification to meet the God of the Heavens. After handing the bell to the brothers, Master Korin led them to the summit of Korin Tower, pointing towards an opening at the top. Insert the Nyobo into this hole and secure it, then lengthen it to reach the heavenly temple. Thank you, Lord Korin. Goku, you go ahead. I'll follow you up shortly. Wuyu expressed his gratitude to Master Korin before turning to Goku, encouraging him to ascend first. Aren't you coming with me? You go ahead. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. Oh, all right. Nyobo, lengthen. Upon receiving his master's command, the Nyobo glowed with a crimson light before swiftly extending towards the heavens. Chapter 68. The celestial deity atop the Korin Tower. Wuyu stood silently, awaiting the moment when the Rui Bang ceased its elongation. With a sudden burst of speed akin to lightning, he ascended with both hands extended. That fellow is truly an odd character. Indeed, as Wuyu climbed higher, Goku had already reached the celestial hall, where he encountered the long-awaited Mr. Bobo. Greetings. Are you the celestial deity? Goku inquired. Hello, I am not the celestial deity. I am Bobo, the servant of the celestial deity. Then where is the celestial deity? Just as Goku was about to ask about the celestial deity's whereabouts, Wuyu had already arrived, taking approximately a few seconds. Brother. Well, hello there, Mr. Bobo. Wuyu acknowledged Goku, and then greeted Mr. Bobo. Do you know me? I overheard it when I arrived. Oh, let us not dwell on such trivialities. Mr. Bobo, we wish to meet the celestial deity. Might you facilitate our audience? In response to Mr. Bobo's inquiry, Wuyu chuckled heartily to change the subject. If you desire to meet the celestial deity, you must possess a qualification certificate from Master Korin. Do you have one? Are you referring to this bell? Goku produced the bell bestowed upon him by Master Korin for Mr. Bobo to see. Mr. Bobo examined the bell and nodded. Yes, that's it. Since you possess the bell, you are qualified to undergo a test. A test? Goku tilted his head in confusion. Yes, the test is quite simple. It entails a one-on-one combat with Bobo. If you defeat Bobo, you shall gain an audience with the celestial deity. Upon hearing the nature of the test, Goku nodded in understanding and, in accordance with his father Gohan's teachings, clasped his hands together and bowed to Mr. Bobo before the match commenced. Let the test begin. Wuyu assumed the role of the referee. At the signal, Goku vanished in a flash, utilizing the afterimage fist, and reappeared beside Mr. Bobo, aiming to defeat him with a single strike. Here? Wow. Mr. Bobo threw a punch to his left, narrowly missing Goku, who expertly dodged. That was close. I almost got hit. Truly impressive. You evaded Bobo's attack. You are formidable. I shall now fight seriously. All right. Goku steadied his breath and charged at Mr. Bobo with all his might. This time, Goku unleashed an attack, but Mr. Bobo, using nearly half of his strength, evaded effortlessly. Not only did he dodge, but he also countered, delivering a kick to Goku's back. Hey, Goku, propelled by the kick, grasped a nearby tree trunk and spun around, extending his left leg to kick at Mr. Bobo. In response, Mr. Bobo raised his right arm to block, then swiftly struck out with his left hand, aiming for Goku's ankle. However, Goku had already sensed the incoming attack. He pushed off with his left leg just as Mr. Bobo's hand reached for him, creating distance between them. Come again. All right. Goku charged once more, but regardless of how many times he attacked, he could not overpower Mr. Bobo, whose combat prowess reached an impressive 1030, far beyond Goku's current 300. As Wuyu anticipated, the outcome of the match was clear. Mr. Bobo emerged victorious, having only exerted half of his strength. The disparity of over 200 combat power points proved to be a significant chasm in the early stages. Next is my turn. I am eager to try. With Goku's bout concluded, It was now Wuyo's chance. Frankly, Wuyo had long been curious about Mr. Bobo's true power, and the opportunity to spar with him filled Wuyo with excitement. Brother, do your best. Goku, exhausted and breathless on the ground, cheered for Wuyo. Yes, I shall. With a determined spirit, Wuyo unleashed his energy, instantly elevating his combat power to half of Mr. Bobo's. After channeling his energy, Wuyo, like Goku, bowed respectfully to Mr. Bobo before adopting a battle stance. What polite children you are. Now, let us see your skills. Just as Wuyo positioned himself for battle, the voice of the celestial deity resonated from within the celestial hall, audible to the three outside. You are quite fortunate. Follow me. Upon hearing the celestial deity's willingness to meet the brothers, Mr. Bobo remarked on their good fortune before turning to lead the way to the palace. Yet, the cold sweat trickling down his brow betrayed his inner turmoil. He had evidently sensed Wuyo's true combat prowess. Doesn't my brother need to take the test? Goku asked, astonished and puzzled. Very well. After a brief silence, Wuyo acquiesced, realizing he was not one to act recklessly or arrogantly. Come, Goku. Eat a Senza bean. After that, we shall meet the celestial deity. Restoring his calm demeanor, Wuyo fed Goku a Senza bean and followed closely behind Mr. Bobo. Following Mr. Bobo, the brothers arrived at the entrance of the celestial hall. Wait here. All right. Remember, Goku, no matter what you see, do not be surprised. During the wait for the celestial deity's appearance, Wuyo communicated telepathically with Goku. Why not, brother? Goku inquired, perplexed. Well, you will understand in due time. Just remember, when we meet the celestial deity, do not act impulsively. All right. Though Goku did not fully comprehend, he expressed his intent to heed his brother's advice. Before long, the celestial deity emerged from the palace. King Piccolo. Goku exclaimed in shock upon seeing the celestial deity's visage, but recalling Wuyo's earlier words. He stood quietly beside Wuyo instead of rushing forward to strike. Did Korin not inform you? Informed me of what? It seemed you truly do not know. Long ago, King Piccolo and I were one. Noting Goku's genuine ignorance, the celestial deity began recounting the history of his connection with King Piccolo. I can't believe it. Goku was stunned to learn this revelation. Ignoring Goku's astonishment, the celestial deity continued, allowing Goku to grasp the relationship between them. After sharing the past, the celestial deity turned to the brothers. So, what brings you here to seek me? Celestial deity. I believe you are aware that King Piccolo still lives. Therefore, I shall be straightforward. I wish for us to train here for the next 3 years. Thanks to Wuyo's intervention, no one had perished at the hands of King Piccolo's faction, nor had the dragon been slain, rendering the Dragon Balls unnecessary for resurrection. Very well. The celestial deity agreed readily to Wuyo's request, perhaps even without needing to be prompted. Chapter 69. Guidance for young Piccolo. The swift agreement from the deity was entirely within Wuyo's expectations. For the divine being was aware that Piccolo was born from the demon king Piccolo shortly before his demise. Brother, are we to train here for the next 3 years? Indeed, we shall remain here for 3 years, and you are not to leave this place even a single step. Of course, I have pressing matters to attend to. All right, I understand. Faced with Wuyo's stringent demands, Goku's spirits sank as he acknowledged them. Observing Goku's despondent demeanor, Wuyo gently patted his head, reassuring him. Fear not, I shall return from time to time. Although Wuyo promised to return occasionally, Goku remained downcast, knowing he would not see Wuyo for 3 long years. Ever since he could remember, Wuyo had been by his side, and the longest they had been apart was less than half a day. The thought of 3 years was daunting. However, Goku was not one to dwell in gloom for long. He quickly brightened, declaring, I will train hard here and surpass you, brother. Excellent. Seeing Goku's renewed determination brought Wuyo great comfort, as he had nearly faltered in his own plans upon witnessing Goku's sorrow. Now, I must take my leave. Farewell. With Goku's concerns alleviated, Wuyo departed from the divine hall. Piccolo, my family's caretaker, I am on my way. Leaving the divine hall, Wuyo employed his flight technique to reach Piccolo's location. Meanwhile, Piccolo, having exited his shell and wandering through the forest, felt an inexplicable chill pass over him. How odd. What is this? The sudden chill was fleeting, and Piccolo dismissed it, continuing deeper into the forest. As the embodiment of the Demon King Piccolo, he naturally inherited all of his memories and powers. Moreover, the Demon King had encountered both me and Goku. As Wuyo flew toward Piccolo's location, he spoke to himself, I almost forgot about the system. Let me see what it contains. If I approach Piccolo with my true face, he would undoubtedly flee at the first sight. With that thought, Wu Yu halted his flight and descended to the ground. Upon landing, he activated the system and searched for the items he desired. Soon, he discovered 4 items: a stealthy black cloak, a concealment mask, a transformation pill, and a voice-modulating bow tie. Stealthy black cloak, styled like the black clothing worn by Bardock in Dragon Ball heroes. Its sole function is to conceal the user's presence, rendering them undetectable. When worn with the mask, it prevents detection from afar. Concealment mask, similar in style to the mask worn by Bardock in Dragon Ball heroes, but black in color. It serves the same purpose as the stealthy black cloak. When worn with the cloak, it prevents detection from afar. Transformation pill, upon consumption, it allows the user to take on any appearance they can imagine, lasting for a duration of their choosing, not exceeding 5 years. Voice-modulating bow tie, this requires no explanation. Those curious about its effect should refer to Chapter 47. After locating the 4 desired items, Wu Yu first consumed the transformation pill to alter his appearance. For he was still in the form of a child. Imagining Goku from the Z era, since he bore an uncanny resemblance to Goku, Wu Yu transformed with a resounding boom. Now resembling Goku from the Z era, Wu Yu retrieved a mirror from the system. Not bad. I look just as I envisioned. However, the fact that I and Goku look identical may pose challenges. Gazing at his reflection, Wu Yu felt a pang of concern, but he quickly shook it off. Now was not the time for such thoughts. Setting aside his worries, Wu Yu donned the outfit Bardock wore in Dragon Ball heroes. Then put on the stealthy black cloak and mask, followed by the voice-modulating bow tie beneath the cloak. Quite satisfactory. After checking his appearance in the mirror several times to ensure everything was in order, he stowed the mirror and the discarded clothing. Then, with a surge of energy, soared toward Piccolo's location. Minutes later, Wu Yu arrived above Piccolo, where he observed the young Namekian being pursued by a wolf roughly the size of a Siberian tiger. Although he was unsure why the young Piccolo was being chased, Wu Yu descended to the ground in front of him, raising a hand to unleash a simple energy blast at the pursuing wolf. Boom! With a resounding explosion, a cloud of smoke billowed forth. As the smoke cleared, a crater 3 meters wide and 1 meter deep was revealed where the energy blast had struck. Having vanquished the threat to his future caretaker, Wu Yu turned to face the now still young Piccolo. "Hey, little one, what brings you to the forest alone?" At that moment, thanks to the voice-modulating bow tie, Wu Yu's voice bore a striking resemblance to a certain golden-haired, time-stopping vampire. "Mind your own business, human. I haven't even asked where you came from." "Oh, quite the feisty one. Are we?" "Begone, human. Leave before I take action." The young Piccolo threatened defiantly. Recently born without parents and alone, the memories of the Demon King Piccolo felt more like an imposition than an inheritance for him. This resulted in a yearning for companionship, while simultaneously suppressing his childlike nature and Namekian instincts. Quite fierce. "Where do you intend to go now?" Unfazed by Piccolo's threats, Wu Yu remained calm. "None of your concern, human." Realizing his threats were ineffective, the young Piccolo turned and fled. Why is he running away? Wu Yu, perplexed by Piccolo's actions, followed closely behind. How infuriating! How infuriating! In the forest, the young Piccolo muttered his frustrations as he ran. Few would understand the reasons behind his anger. After running for several minutes, he finally stopped, unaware of Wu Yu's presence just 10 meters behind him, as he lacked the ability to sense energy. "Let me see why you are running." Standing at a distance of 10 meters behind the halted Piccolo, Wu Yu contemplated this, then activated his mind-reading ability. The reason for his silence was simple. Namekians possess excellent hearing. Chapter 70. 3 years father. Why do I inherit my father's memories? Why? At this moment, 10 meters behind the young Piccolo, who was concealed and utilizing his telepathy, Wu Yu heard the inner thoughts of the young warrior. Upon catching a glimpse of Piccolo's recent mental utterance, a flicker of confusion washed over him. If I were devoid of my father's memories, could I? No. I am Piccolo, the great Demon King. I shall vanquish Sun Wukong and subsequently reign over the entire world. The current Piccolo appeared to be grappling with a split psyche, oscillating between acknowledging the great Demon King as his father and declaring himself as the great Demon King. If one were to consider the present Piccolo as a nascent soul, then the memories of the great Demon King would serve as a film he was compelled to watch, a significant influence, yet not overwhelmingly so. To forge a genuine friendship with Piccolo in this state, one must adopt a firm approach, disregarding his resistance. After all, What he deemed as reluctance was merely the subtle echo of the great Demon King's memories. Understanding this, Wooey chose to reveal his presence. Stepping forward with a casual demeanor. Hey, why the haste? You. How did you, a human, end up behind me? Startled by the voice, young Piccolo spun around. Having been lost in the depths of his thoughts, his awareness of his surroundings diminished. That's none of your concern. By the way, what is your name? You seem to be all alone. I, too, am traversing the world. Perhaps we could travel together? Who would want to journey with you, a mere human? I, Piccolo the Great Demon King, require no such companionship. Begone. Piccolo vehemently rejected Wooey's proposal, instructing him to leave. However, unbeknownst to himself, he inadvertently divulged his name. Oh, so you are called Piccolo. Where do you wish to go? If you seek to train in this vicinity, I could offer some advice. Go away. I, Piccolo the Great Demon King, do not need your advice. With that, Piccolo dashed off again. Watching Piccolo's retreating figure, Wooey felt no anger. Instead, he shrugged and leisurely followed. Waiting for the moment Piccolo would pause to engage in conversation, Piccolo found Wooey's persistent presence both irksome and oddly comforting. His irritation stemmed from the memories of the Great Demon King, while the comfort likely arose from the innate nature of Namekians and the childlike yearning for companionship. Wooey was aware of Piccolo's complex and contradictory emotions, yet all he could do was remain by his side, allowing his actions to convey goodwill. As time passed, young Piccolo began to acclimate to Wooey's companionship, no longer fleeing at the sight of him. Would you like an apple? They are quite delicious. No. Humph. In recent days, Piccolo had gradually become accustomed to Wooey's presence. For instance, now, when offered an apple, he did not refuse but rather took it with a hint of reluctance. Humph. Not tasty at all. After consuming the apple Wooey had offered, Piccolo expressed disdain verbally. Yet his hand betrayed him. Wooey, observing this, chose to remain silent, a smile gracing his lips as he pretended not to notice. After devouring a couple more apples, Piccolo resumed his training. Although Wooey's companionship provided support, the lingering influence of the Great Demon King's memories could not be easily dispelled. Thus, for the ensuing 3 years, Wooey remained by Piccolo's side, only occasionally departing to return to the Heavenly Palace to check on Wukong. But for the most part, he was a constant presence. Wooey vividly recalled the first time he expressed the intent to leave for a while, despite Piccolo's outward display of annoyance. Deep down, fear gripped his heart at the thought of Wooey not returning. On May 5, 756 AD, under a clear sky, Wooey bid farewell to Piccolo in the forest. What? Oh, you are finally leaving. Upon hearing Wooey's announcement, Piccolo momentarily froze, then feigned indifference. Yet, internally, he grappled with the desire for Wooey to stay. Over the course of 3 years, Wooey had become the closest person to him, and the thought of separation brought sorrow. Wooey sensed Piccolo's reluctance, but he knew it was time to depart. He teasingly remarked, What? Do you not wish for me to go? Well, fret not, for we shall meet again soon. Once you uncover my true identity, you shall be utterly astonished. Aha, farewell, Piccolo. Before Piccolo could retort, Wooey had already taken his leave. As Piccolo gazed at the spot where Wooey had just stood, he fell into silence. Meanwhile, Wooey was soaring towards Shiga village, intending to invite Suno to witness the Grand Martial Arts Tournament. It had been 5 years since he last saw Suno, and he pondered how she had fared during that time. After muttering to himself, Wooey accelerated his flight. His speed was remarkable, and within minutes, he arrived at Shiga village. Knock, knock, is anyone home? Upon arriving at Suno's doorstep, Wooey politely knocked. Thud, 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 creak Wooey. A flurry of footsteps preceded the door's opening, revealing a striking figure with flowing red hair who immediately leaped into Wooey's embrace. Suno, it has been too long. Yes, I have missed you so much, Wooey. The girl buried her face in Wooey's chest, inhaling the scent of her beloved. Gently brushing his fingers through her long, red hair that cascaded to her waist, Wooey inquired, Would you like to accompany me to Mugwa Island to watch me participate in the Grand Martial Arts Tournament? Upon hearing Wooey's proposal, Suno took a deep breath, savoring his scent before looking up into his eyes and exclaiming, Yes, this time, I want you to stay with me the entire time. All right, let us wait for your parents to return, and then we shall head to Mugwa Island. Okay, I will follow your lead. With that, Wooey embraced Suno and returned to her home, patiently awaiting her parents' arrival. The wait was tedious, yet time seemed to fly when spent in the company of someone cherished. In the evening, when Suno's parents returned, they were greeted by the sight of Wooey holding Suno. They merely chuckled and asked, Do you need us to step out for the night? This caused Suno to blush profusely, her cherubic face burying deeper into Wui's embrace, eliciting hearty laughter from her parents. Chapter 71, The 23rd Martial Arts Tournament, Part 1. Within the Divine Palace, Goku, having concluded a 3-year hiatus, was fashioning a headscarf akin to that of Mr. Popo, while Wuyu and Sunua observed nearby. Why must I don a headscarf reminiscent of Popo? Goku pondered aloud. Who can fathom the peculiar whims of the Lord of the Gods? Besides, I have donned one as well. So Goku, you are not exempt, Wuyu replied. At last, it is finally done. Wearing this headscarf is such a hassle. I vow never to wear one again. Indeed, Wuyu concurred with a nod of agreement. Goku, Wuyu, your mission is to eliminate the doppelganger of Demon King Piccolo. The voice of the Lord of the Gods resonated as he and Mr. Popo emerged from the palace. Oh, we shall do so. Then we shall take our leave. Goku affirmed. Take care. In a display of strength, Wuyu lifted Sunua in a princess carry, leaping from the divine palace and soaring towards Papaya Island, while the naive Goku followed, serving as an unwitting third wheel. Papaya Island, the venue for the world's foremost martial arts tournament, was beset by ominous clouds and torrential rain, a stark contrast to previous years. Where are they? The first to arrive at the registration area were Master Roshi and Launch, who stood together under an umbrella amidst the downpour. Just as she spoke, a taxi pulled up before them. Hey, long time no see. Are the others not here yet? Bulma emerged from the cab, accompanied by Oolong and Puar. Oh my, you are more beautiful than ever. Keep your hands to yourself. Bulma retorted as Master Roshi groped her, earning him a swift elbow to the ribs. Why, your temperament remains unchanged. And you are no different. Ahem, where is Yamcha? Wasn't he with you? He left immediately after returning to West City, saying he wanted to train alone, leaving me behind. Heh, Tien, Kaiatsu. And Krillin mentioned something similar before they dashed off. It seems the impact of Goku and Wuyu 3 years ago was profound. As they chatted, a youth wielding a red oiled paper umbrella approached, accompanied by a couple sharing a similar umbrella. Hi. Hello. Greetings, everyone. The trio's voices piqued the attention of Master Roshi and Bulma. Are they your friends? Not quite. Due to the brothers' headscarves, the group momentarily failed to recognize them. How have you all fared these past 3 years? Have Krillin, Yamcha, Tien, and Kaiatsu already entered the preliminaries? Goku spoke again, startling the group into fragmented responses. Could it be is it Goku? Huh? What are you all talking about? Of course it's me, Goku declared, causing the clouds to part and the rain to cease. You really are Goku? And is that Wuyu beside you? Oh dear. My brother and I merely wore headscarves. How could you not recognize us? Allow us to remove them for a clearer view. The brothers removed their headscarves, with Goku ruffling his hair. What do you think? It's us, right? Indeed. It is Wuyu and Goku. Wait a moment. Who is that girl with red hair next to Wuyu? As Bulma shifted her gaze to Wuyu, she suddenly noticed Sunua, who was holding Wuyu's hand. Greetings, I am Sunua, Wuyu's fiancée. What? Fiancée? Sunua's self-introduction left everyone astounded. Given that Wuyu had suddenly acquired a fiancée after 3 years apart, the backstory of their engagement stemmed from Wuyu's visit to Sunua's home, where he had made a proposal, which her parents readily accepted. I never imagined Wuyu would have a fiancé. This is truly astonishing, and such a charming one at that. Indeed. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. 4 gusts of wind signaled the arrival of Krillin, Yamcha, Tien, and Kaiatsu. Hey, we just ran into each other over there. It has been a while, Master Roshi. Long time no see. Upon their entrance, the 4 greeted Bulma and the others, yet the group merely stared at them in silence. Master Roshi, look at me. I've grown so tall, Krillin exclaimed, unaware of the situation as he approached Master Roshi to boast about his height. However, Goku interrupted by tapping him on the shoulder. Krillin, hello. And Tien, Yamcha, Kaiatsu. Greetings to you all. The sudden silence was palpable. Goku? Yes, it's me. Goku. What on earth have you been eating? It's only been 3 years. And you've grown taller than me. I am envious. With that, Krillin delivered a punch to Goku. Haha, Krillin, you are just the same as ever. Not a bit changed. Goku chuckled, patting his head, provoking Krillin's exasperation. That fellow is Goku? It appears so. All right, you should go register now. Seeing Yamcha and Tien frozen in place, along with Krillin's stunned silence, Wuyu stepped forward, guiding them towards registration. Brother, are you not competing? Huh? Wuyu isn't competing? Indeed, this time I shall refrain from participating. You all do well. Wow, attention. All participants in this year's World Martial Arts Tournament. The preliminaries are about to commence. Please gather inside the dojo. Having just completed their registration, the staff announced the impending start of the preliminaries. Master Roshi, have you prepared our martial arts uniforms? Enough of that. You have all grown and forged your own paths. You cannot continue wearing the turtle school uniforms. Go, and give it your all. Yes. X5, although slightly disheartened that Master Roshi had not prepared their uniforms, the group quickly regained their spirits, brimming with determination as they made their way to the dojo. Shall we go in? Aren't non-participants prohibited from entering? Isn't that why I'm here? Let us go. Once inside the dojo, Wuyu also led Sunua in, effortlessly bypassing any obstruction from the staff. Why? How? The answer lay in a special item Wuyu had acquired from the system, a necklace named the Low Presence of a Saint. This ability, derived from a certain famed assassin, allowed one to be entirely disregarded by others. It lasted for 36 hours and could be turned off at will, without consuming the time limit after deactivation. Even a god of destruction could not fully perceive the wearer, and it was ineffective against those above that level. With the Low Presence of a Saint in effect, Wuyu and Sunua seamlessly entered the martial arts tournament venue. And shortly thereafter, the preliminaries officially commenced. Chapter 72, the 23rd Martial Arts Tournament, Part 2. Ah, how exhilarating. Sneaking in like this, what a thrill. If the staff catches us, it would be disastrous. Upon entering the dojo, Sunua clutched Wuyu's arm tightly, fearing that if she loosened her grip even for a moment, they would be discovered by the personnel. Fear not, even if we are spotted. I have a way to whisk us away in an instant. Hihi, I believe in you. Wuyu first affectionately patted Sunua's head before leading her toward the spot where Goku was situated. How about that? I knew Master Wutian wouldn't have us wear the Turtle School martial arts uniform, so I had a special one made at the tailor. We truly think alike. I had my brother help me make one too, hihi. As Wuyu and Sunua approached, they saw Goku and the others already donned in the Turtle School attire. Yo, how is the preparation going? Are you confident about winning the championship, Krillin, Yamcha? Ah, brother, how did you sneak up on us? Sunua exclaimed, startled. Well, Wuyu communicated telepathically with the group, explaining how he had silently appeared behind them. Wow, that's incredible. Aren't you invincible now? Just as Goku was about to speak, he suddenly sensed a somewhat malevolent aura and swiftly turned his head. To his astonishment, he beheld the formidable caretaker of the Sun family, Piccolo. Ah, it's the Demon King Piccolo. As Tianjin Fan, Krillin, and the others followed Goku's gaze, they were struck with alarm, remembering their encounter with the Demon King Piccolo 3 years prior due to Wuyu's influence. Just as I expected. Piccolo. Goku's eyes burned with a fighting spirit as he stared at Piccolo, who reciprocated the gaze. After a tense few seconds, Piccolo smirked and turned away. Goku, is that fellow one of the remnants of the Demon King Piccolo? After Piccolo departed, Tianjin Fan and the others immediately inquired about him. Well, you could say that. Just don't let anyone else know to avoid causing a stir. Understood. They replied in unison, reassured by Wuyu's presence. Just then, a vibrant young girl in a sleeveless chi-pao approached and tapped Goku on the shoulder. Huh, hee, son Wukong. As Goku gazed at Chi-Chi's face, he fell into contemplation, trying to recall if he had ever met her. Yet, he could find no memory, as his recollection of Chi-Chi remained from their childhood days. Who are you? Have we met before? True to character, Goku, in his innocence, asked the question, but Chi-Chi, taken aback, retorted angrily, You fool. With that, she turned and left, leaving Goku and Tianjin Fan dumbfounded. Meanwhile, Wuyu and Sunua had already found a seat and were enjoying ice cream, entirely oblivious to the unfolding scene. What was that about? Goku, who is she? She is so cute. I don't know. I've never seen her before. Goku replied honestly. Indeed. He had never encountered the grown-up Chi-Chi, so was it unreasonable for him to say he hadn't? Not at all. However, Krillin was skeptical, for he noticed the brothers had both surpassed him in height, and Wuyu had a stunning fiancée. If Goku also had one, Krillin would surely be overwhelmed with envy. So, Krillin stood on tiptoe, clutching Goku's collar. Liar. Something's off. Have you truly been training with the gods all these years? That girl is far too beautiful. Attention, contestants. Greetings. The preliminary rounds are about to commence. Please gather in the center. Krillin's inquiry was interrupted by the staff's announcement, forcing him to momentarily set aside his questions. Thank you all for traveling from afar to participate. The staff continued with a lengthy speech, instructing the participants to draw lots to determine the order of the 8 preliminary matches. Due to the dumpling incident, Goku and his friends were fortunately not grouped together. Once the draw was complete, the first match was set, Goku against King Choppa, an old rival. The match began, and Goku teleported behind King Choppa, swiftly delivering a chop that eliminated him in an instant. The subsequent matches proceeded smoothly, with most competitors being dispatched just as quickly. As for Tao Pai Pai, he was eliminated by Wu Yu, allowing the dumpling to advance. Soon, the list of the top 8 contenders was revealed. Match 1, Shin vs. Yamcha. Match 2, Majin Buu vs. Krillin. Match 3, Tianjin Fan vs. Dumpling. Match 4, Sun Wukong vs. Unknown Chi Chi. The final matchups diverged slightly from the original narrative, but one constant remained. Goku and his companions always claimed the majority. Celestial? The gods? Why does that old fellow choose to possess someone to participate like in the original story? Does he not trust me and Goku? Upon seeing the list, Wu Yu immediately spotted the god possessing a contestant, but it was of no concern to him. After Goku and the others finished the preliminaries, they left the dojo to share their victory with Master Roshi. During this time, the Crane Hermit refrained from bothering them, as he had been dealt with by Wu Yu a year or two prior. The matches are about to commence. Contestants, please gather. All right, go forth. Show me your true skills, but do not overexert yourself. If victory seems impossible, yield. Understood. They all affirmed. After bidding farewell to Master Roshi, Goku and the others proceeded to the contestants' waiting area, while Master Roshi and the others made their way to the audience seats. By the time Master Roshi and his companions reached the stands, there was no space left. However, this posed no challenge for Bulma, who, much like in the original story, used a grass-like object to tickle Launch's nose. With a sneeze, Launch appeared, spraying bullets from her submachine gun, none of which harmed anyone, as the bullets flew harmlessly into the sky. Amidst the chaos, Master Roshi and his companions managed to secure seats in the front row. On their way to the waiting area, Goku retrieved a few senzu beans from his pocket, intending to share them with Krillin and the others. Upon seeing the beans, Krillin smiled and revealed that they had some too, astonishing Goku. After further inquiry, he learned that Krillin and his friends had also scaled Karen Tower and met Karen in the meat-clad Yaso. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. The 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament is officially underway. The first match features Shin against the previous tournament's top 8 contender, Yamcha. Let the 2 contestants take the stage. Chapter 73, the 23rd Martial Arts Tournament, Part 2, Hehe. Greetings, everyone. Yamcha, you are truly fortunate. Your opponent is so weak. Haha, I apologize, Krillin. Just watch me swiftly conclude this battle. As Shun made his entrance, apart from the 2 brothers and Master Roshi, everyone believed Yamcha would surely win. The 2 stepped onto the martial arts stage, and Shin clasped his hands together in a respectful gesture towards Yamcha, who nodded in acknowledgement. The first match begins. I am ready. You may strike first. Really? Then I won't hold back. Here I come. Please. Shin waved his hands in a manner reminiscent of a child in a brawl, raising his right hand and charging at Yamcha. In response to Shin's attack, Yamcha executed a bowing maneuver to evade, but Shun, propelled by his own momentum, stumbled forward and inadvertently kicked Yamcha in the abdomen before falling. Oh no. Shin has lost his balance, tripping and inadvertently striking Yamcha in the stomach. That old fool, instead of remaining in the heavenly palace, insists on descending to earth to possess a mortal for this tournament. No matter how benevolent he may be, boredom will always lead him to mischief. Floating above the martial arts arena, Wu Yu, utilizing the technique of flight, observed the antics of the deity and remarked, "Old fool, what are you pretending at?" Steamed shrimp head. Perhaps sensing Wu Yu's gaze or experiencing a moment of conscience, the deity decided that continuing this charade was unbecoming and swiftly defeated Yamcha, who couldn't even unleash his signature technique, the Spirit Ball. Yamcha has been knocked out of the ring. Shin is the victor. The first match concludes. And now we proceed to the second match. Please welcome Majin Buu and Krillin to the stage. Be careful, Krillin. Your opponent is strong and will attack with full force right from the start. If you can't win, surrender immediately. Don't worry, Goku, I understand. I cannot hope to defeat him. Krillin replied, beads of sweat trickling down his face as he approached the martial arts stage, while Majin Buu descended from the air. Big Demon King, Little Baldy. The 2 exchanged insults on the stage, with Piccolo's aggressiveness notably diminished compared to the original narrative. Let the second match begin. Little Baldy, feel free to strike. Little Baldy, I won't be holding back. Prepare yourself. Krillin spread his arms, gathering energy into his hands before placing them at his waist. With a sudden thrust of his hands, 2 energy blasts surged towards Majin Buu. Is that all? I won't even need to dodge. Majin Buu stood firm, unyielding. And as the energy blasts approached, he unleashed a powerful shout that dissipated Krillin's attack through sheer force. Swish. Just as Majin Buu neutralized the energy blasts, Krillin instantaneously appeared to his right, aiming a punch at his face. Smack. So slow. Boom. Majin Buu effortlessly absorbed Krillin's attack and, with a swift kick, sent him flying out of the martial arts arena. Krillin has been knocked out. Majin Buu is the victor. It seems my 3 years were not in vain. But, is that Piccolo? How impressive. He defeated Krillin in an instant. Upon hearing Suno's words as she perched on his shoulder, Wuyu snapped out of his thoughts and replied, Indeed, Piccolo is formidable. However, I believe Wuyu is even more impressive. Are you saying that because you want ice cream? Hee. You caught me. Suno, caught red-handed, stuck out her tongue in an attempt to play innocent. I truly cannot deal with you. Wuyu sighed in exasperation. Hee. Wuyu is so wonderful, enough. This is the last ice cream of the day. Ignoring Suno's playful antics, Wuyu began to ascend slowly into the air, heading towards the bustling shops on Papaya Island. Their interaction went unnoticed, a testament to the Saint S low presence phenomenon. The third match commences. Please welcome Tien and Kaiatsu to the stage. After Wuyu and Suno departed, the third match began, with Tien and Kaiatsu stepping onto the martial arts stage. However, given their relationship, Kaiatsu might just concede. Perhaps? Now, let the third match begin. Tien, I am going to attack. Bring it on, Kaiatsu. As the third match unfolded, Kaiatsu did not concede, but rather gave it his all against Tien, ultimately losing. I have lost. Kaiatsu has been knocked out. Tien is the victor. Thank you, Kaiatsu. After the result was announced, Tien descended from the stage and embraced Kaiatsu. Next up is the fourth match. So far, all 8 participants of this year's World Martial Arts Tournament have taken the stage. The fourth match features last year's champion, Son Goku, against the unnamed female contestant who performed exceptionally in the preliminaries. The unnamed contestant, for personal reasons, prefers to keep her name undisclosed. Hence we shall refer to her as such for the time being. As soon as she stepped onto the martial arts stage, Chi-Chi huffed at Goku. Why do you always huff? Ask your own conscience. I truly don't understand. Have you mistaken me for someone else? How could I possibly be mistaken? You are Son Goku, correct? I am Son Goku, but... The fourth match begins. The host abruptly interrupted their exchange. Swish. At the onset of the match, Chi-Chi lifted her right leg and aimed a kick at Goku, who, with agile reflexes, bent slightly backward to evade effortlessly. Seeing that Goku had dodged her attack, Chi-Chi quickly retracted her leg and charged at him with fist raised, launching a barrage of strikes. Hey, have we met before? Goku inquired while dodging Chi-Chi's attacks. Of course. Is that so? When? What? Have you forgotten everything? It's infuriating. Upon hearing Goku's question about their previous encounter, Chi-Chi grew angrier, intensifying her assault. Yet to Goku, her strikes still appeared sluggish. You have no idea how a girl's heart works, making me wait for so long. Wait for whom? Goku, blissfully oblivious, was simply a naive fool, utterly incapable of comprehending the complexities of a girl's heart. So Goku truly does know her. Krillin, watching from the waiting area, was astonished. But even more shocking events were yet to unfold. Have you forgotten our promise? Promise? What promise? The quarrel escalated, and this time, Goku leapt into the air, with Chi-Chi following suit to continue her assault. What promise do we have? As their airborne conflict concluded, they landed back on the martial arts stage, with Goku still questioning her. Since you cannot remember no matter what, let me enlighten you. We agreed that. Chapter 74. Wukong's marriage. We made a promise. When I grow up, you will marry me and make me your bride. A bride. As soon as Chi-Chi spoke, she astonished Master Roshi and the others, including Krillin. Suno, who was still perched on Wuyu's back, heard Chi-Chi's words and anxiously asked Wuyu, now that Chi-Chi has said that, does Goku still remember? Goku should remember, right? Wuyu was somewhat uncertain, for in the original story, just before the Android saga, Goku had promptly forgotten the news brought by Dent. Therefore, whether Goku could remember was indeed questionable. Meanwhile, Goku, upon hearing Chi-Chi's words, stood with his mouth agape, looking utterly dazed. Have you remembered? I remember now. I promised. So, does that mean you are Chi-Chi? It seems you have finally recalled. Seeing Goku remember their promise, Chi-Chi's spirits lifted instantly. Back then, I thought a bride was something delicious. Delicious? Chi-Chi was stunned. Well, I will keep my word. Let us marry. Goku approached Chi-Chi. Yes. Upon hearing Goku's words, Chi-Chi was filled with joy and a hint of shyness, surrounded by an aura of blissful love. Oh, I never expected contestant Sun Wukong to immediately finalize his marriage. Hearing the host's announcement, Master Roshi and the others, including Yamcha, were left in a state of shock, while Bulma was utterly bewildered. So happy. Chi-Chi clung to Goku's right arm, pressing herself close to him. Don't be so close. Goku felt uncomfortable, yet he did not push Chi-Chi away. Everyone, applaud. Applaud. Since the inception of the World Martial Arts Tournament, this is the most unexpected turn of events. The arena has suddenly transformed into a wedding venue. The host, the staff, the audience, as well as Wuyo and Suno, genuinely extended their heartfelt blessings to Goku and Chi-Chi. After regaining their senses, Master Roshi and the others also sincerely congratulated the couple. My dear, I love you. With that, Chi-Chi kissed him, of course, a mouth-to-mouth kiss. Ho ho ho. The audience erupted in excitement at Chi-Chi's bold display of affection. After the kiss, Goku and Chi-Chi made their way toward the contestant waiting area. The host did not ruin the moment by asking who would win or lose. The answer was evident. Of course, Goku would win. What husband would let his wife compete? After Goku and Chi-Chi returned to the contestant waiting area, mere moments passed before the host picked up the microphone once more. Attention, everyone. The level of this year's martial arts tournament is simply unprecedented. After intense battles, skilled fighters have advanced to the next round. They are Contestant Shin, Contestant Majin, Contestant Tianjin, and Contestant Sun Wukong. All of them are exceptionally powerful martial artists. It is astonishing that Krillin and Yamcha, being so formidable, would also face defeat. Of course, the four of them have already reached the pinnacle of martial arts. Now, let the next round commence. The first match will feature Contestant Shin against Contestant Majin. Although both are newcomers, their strength is extraordinary. The moment has finally arrived. Hey, God, Lord God, Wuyo and Goku, together with their respective wives, approach the Lord God. Wuyo, Goku, are you here to eliminate Piccolo? Why do you insist on taking matters into your own hands? Indeed, Lord God. Do you not trust us? No, you alone cannot vanquish Piccolo. What? Yes, you cannot defeat him. Son Wuyo, Son Wukong. Didn't Bubbles inform you of my connection with Piccolo? I am one with him. We were once the same being. If you eliminate Piccolo, I will perish alongside him. Bubbles surely conveyed this to you, right? And since you are aware of this, you will not eliminate Piccolo. Am I wrong? The Lord God directly revealed his reason for personally descending to participate in the tournament. Who told you that Goku and I plan to kill Piccolo? Yes. Although we will not kill him, we will find a way to subdue him. No, deep down, you know he is not so easily subdued. Moreover, for the past 3 years, Wuyo has been training Piccolo, hasn't he? I do not know what your reasons are, Wuyo. But this is the root of the disaster I left behind. Allow me to resolve it myself. What is happening? Contestant Shin? Contestant Shin? The match is about to begin. Please hurry to the stage. You're not trying to escape, are you? Standing on the martial arts platform, Piccolo crossed his arms. Son Wuyo, I cannot see through your strength. I do not know how powerful you have become. In Son Wukong, I had Bubbles take you for training. And Wuyo would occasionally guide your practice. So I am unaware of your current strength. However, I believe that only I can subdue Piccolo now. Hearing the Lord God's words, one brother sighed, while the other remained silent. Ultimately, it was Wuyo who spoke first. All right, if you insist on this, then go ahead. Well then, I shall go and battle myself. The Lord God walked leisurely toward the martial arts platform, hands clasped behind his back. Contestant Shun has finally taken the stage. Perhaps he was just concentrating. My apologies. I just stepped out for a moment. I thought you had fled in fear. Wuyo, Goku, what did you just tell him? In the contestant waiting area, Krillin turned to ask the brothers. Let me explain. Wuyo stepped forward to briefly share. All right, the match begins. One move to finish you. My target is Son Wukong, not you. After eliminating Son Wukong, no one will be able to stop you, and you can once again conquer the world? Piccolo, do you still cling to such wicked thoughts? How do you know that? As long as I'm here, you won't succeed. The Lord God did not respond to Piccolo's words. Seizing the opportunity while Piccolo was distracted, he unleashed a super explosive wave that sent Piccolo reeling, showing a lack of martial ethics. Caught off guard, Piccolo quickly employed flight to halt his descent in midair. You bastard. Who are you? Unlike in the original story, the current Piccolo only questioned without firing an energy wave at the Lord God. Whoosh. The Lord God ignored Piccolo, leaping into the air to continue his assault. TSK. Infuriated by the Lord God's disregard, Piccolo vanished from midair and appeared behind him, delivering a double-handed punch to the back of the Lord God's head, albeit with restrained force. After receiving the restrained punch, the Lord God landed back on the martial arts platform, just as he was about to make a move. Piccolo had already materialized to his right side, striking him with a left hook that sent the Lord God flying. The Lord God, having been struck, performed a somersault in the air before landing on his feet, sliding for a distance before finally coming to a halt. No wonder I cannot claim victory. There is no way. Their skills are beyond our imagination. Puff, puff. The Lord God gasped for breath as he halted. Damn it. I did not expect him to be so formidable. Though I am inhabiting this weak body, the disparity in strength is too vast. How did Sun Wuyo train him? Inhabiting? Sun Wuyo? What are you talking about? Upon hearing Piccolo's words, the celestial being immediately spoke in Namekian. You can actually read minds? Piccolo, so it is you. I recognize you now. No wonder your techniques resemble mine so closely. You have descended to this world. The celestial being exclaimed. Piccolo replied in Namekian, and the two soon engaged in a heated argument in their native tongue. So you finally understand? King Piccolo, you must be aware of my purpose for coming to this realm. I care not for your trivial motives. Just tell me what how did Sun Wukong train that fellow means. It seems you're unaware. Since you do not know, I see no reason to enlighten you. What did you say? You old fool. What is happening? They appear to be arguing fiercely. Yet, we cannot comprehend their language. Hee, do you wish to know? I shall not divulge any information, nor will you pry any secrets from my lips. You disgust me, old man. Rest assured, you will have ample time to ponder. That is, until I meet my demise. What did you say? This time. The celestial being did not respond to Piccolo, but instead retrieved a small vial from his pocket and uncorked it, placing it upon the ground. The contestant has produced a small vial and set it down. It does not appear to be a weapon. Perhaps it is some form of magic. Are you prepared? Could it be? Piccolo was so astonished that he momentarily forgot his native tongue. Demonic Sealing Wave. Demonic Sealing Wave. The invocation of this technique stunned Tien, Yamcha, and Master Roshi. As the three stood in shock, a green energy surged from the celestial being and swiftly rushed toward Piccolo, creating a tremendous gust along its path. Here, catch. Faced with the celestial being's demonic sealing wave, Piccolo remained unfazed, effortlessly executing a counter technique to rebound the attack. It's been deflected. No. This is unexpected. I must reclaim this body. With a swift motion, the celestial being released his possession, causing the uncle's body to tumble from the demonic sealing wave. Sun Wukong, I have been trapped, but that is of little consequence. You must eradicate him completely. Free this world from his menace. Still preoccupied with such thoughts? Enter the vial. Hey! With a pop, the celestial being was forced into the small vial. As Piccolo sealed the vial with the cork, the celestial being was thoroughly confined. You think to use such an outdated technique against me? How naive you are. I have left no room for error. He has fallen. The contestant is down. 1, 2, 3. The announcer commenced the countdown. Futile effort. He is merely an ordinary man. Even if he awakens, he will remain oblivious to what has transpired. The celestial being is now sealed within this vial. 9, 10. He remains down. Contestant Maginita triumphs with an extraordinary technique and advances to the finals. Brother, the celestial being has failed. I see it. That celestial being has only brought us trouble. Wuyo could not help but feel a headache coming on. Hey, are you all right? Contestant? Ugh. Oh, he is awake. The uncle, upon regaining consciousness, gazed at the audience cheering for him, looking utterly bewildered. Excuse me. Am I on the stage of the World Martial Arts Tournament? Yes. Contestant, have you been knocked senseless? My apologies. The uncle did not answer the announcer's question, but instead dashed off the stage to join the audience, leaving the announcer in a state of confusion, though his professionalism allowed him to quickly regain composure. Ladies and gentlemen, the next match will determine another contender for the finals. This promises to be yet another thrilling contest. The two contestants are Tien and Sun Wukong. As the announcer spoke, Piccolo, having concluded his match, proceeded toward the waiting area. Upon arriving, he was intercepted by Wukong. Hand over that vial. What a joke. I have just managed to seal this troublesome individual. Why should I give it to you? Piccolo did not swallow the vial, but instead laughed heartily and departed, ignoring Wukong completely, while casting a glance at Wuyo standing beside him. I shall step out for a moment. Remain here. Understanding the implication in Piccolo's gaze, Wuyo instructed Wukong and the others before departing. After Wuyo left, the announcer continued his commentary. In the previous tournament, they engaged in a fierce battle where Sun Wukong, showcasing his formidable strength, overcame Tien, who had exhausted his energy, clinching the championship. What will the outcome of this match be? Let us await with bated breath. Are you prepared to give it your all from the onset? Of course. After Wuyo's departure, Wukong and the others quickly composed themselves, readying for the second match. Wukong, let me see the extent of your training under the celestial being. The first round, begin. With a swish, the match commenced. Both contestants launched their assaults simultaneously, with Tien attacking with his right elbow while Wukong swiftly raised his right knee to block the blow. In their initial clash, both appeared evenly matched. With a swift motion, Wukong vanished. What? Bam. Boom. Appearing behind Tien, Wukong landed a punch squarely on Tien's back, sending him crashing to the ground. Instantly, Tien clapped his hands against the martial arts stage, propelling himself into a handstand before using his arms to flip backward, swiftly distancing himself from Wukong. Is this the result of your training under the celestial being? Tien, have you not also undergone rigorous training? The two exchanged glances and charged toward one another once more. Chapter 75, Sun Wukong vs. Tianjin Fan. It appears you are already aware, Piccolo. Outside the martial arts arena, Wuyo stood behind Piccolo. Brother Heiyu? No, you should be called Sun Wuyo now. Am I mistaken? Piccolo could no longer contain his fury and began to berate Wuyo. Sun Wuyo, were the 3 years of companionship merely a deception? Did you intend for me to feel this sorrow on this very day? Congratulations, you have succeeded. Sun Wuyo, I never imagined that the brother who accompanied me for 3 years would become my adversary. Why did you deceive me? Surrounded by the aura barrier set by Wuyo, no sound could escape, allowing Piccolo to vent his grief and anger without restraint. Once Piccolo's emotions stabilized, Wuyo spoke again. Piccolo, the 3 years of companionship were entirely genuine. I had not anticipated our reunion would come so soon. I had planned to reveal my true identity 5 years later. But it seems you learned the truth prematurely because of the heavenly god. Piccolo, I understand your anger and sadness. After all, the person who has been by your side for 3 years suddenly becomes an enemy. It is only natural to feel at a loss. However, you must understand, I never intended to be your foe. Listening in silence, Piccolo did not react as Wuyo continued. Sun Wuyo, leave at once. I, Piccolo Daimao, do not require companionship. After tossing the small bottle that sealed the heavenly god to Wuyo, Piccolo departed for the waiting area. Does Piccolo trust me so readily? I am his enemy. Sun Wukong's brother. Wuyo chuckled at Piccolo's retreating figure. Is this what they called Sundara? Regardless, Piccolo has indeed changed. Perhaps with one more potent dose. He could. Wuyo decided to let things unfold naturally. After dismissing the aura barrier, he glanced at the small bottle in his hand, smirking as he placed it in his pocket and headed towards the waiting area. Tianjin Fan has suddenly split into 4. How is this possible? Upon returning to the waiting area, Wuyo heard the announcer's report. The 4 Tianjin Fans are racing towards the corners of the martial arts platform, surrounding Sun Wukong. It seems I have not returned too late. Darling, you're back. As Wuyo arrived, Sunhua rushed over, clinging to him like a sloth. Wuyo, if you had returned any later, you would have missed an exhilarating battle. So I hurried back, didn't I? Now, focus on the match. Wuyo replied with a smile, lifting Sunhua effortlessly as he activated the sky dance technique to float into the air. As he rose, Wuyo witnessed the 4 Tianjin Fans simultaneously unleashing ki blasts at Wukong. Come on. Wukong crossed his arms in front of him, standing firm against the 4 ki blasts without flinching. What audacity. Sun Wukong is choosing to withstand Tianjin Fan's assault. Boom. Wukong's resolve startled Chi-Chi, who watched in concern. As the 4 ki blasts struck, they stirred up a cloud of dust. However, according to the principle of smoke without harm, Wukong emerged unscathed. When the haze cleared, the only consequence was that Wukong's martial arts uniform was dusted with debris. Sun Wukong is truly remarkable. Tianjin Fan's attacks failed to inflict any damage. How is this possible? My 4 ki blasts could not harm you at all. Tianjin Fan was taken aback. Meanwhile, Master Roshi and the audience began to discern something. Indeed, Wukong is formidable. Even after facing Tianjin Fan's 4 ki blasts, he remains unfazed. It appears that Wukong's greatest strength lies not in power or speed, but in his capacity to endure fierce attacks. Heh, Chanjin fan, I have discovered your two weaknesses. What? Wuyo did not respond but continued to observe the martial arts platform. What did you say? My two weaknesses? Yes, two weaknesses. Is that so? Then allow me to see for myself. Swish. The four Tianjin fans have dispersed once more, returning to their corners. How will Sun Wukong respond this time? Are you ready? Huh. Tianjin fan replicated his previous strategy, launching 4 ki blasts toward Wukong. This time, Wukong chose not to withstand the blows but instead leapt into the air with a powerful push. Huh? Is this what you call a weakness? My apologies, Tianjin fan. I shall borrow your technique. Get ready. Solar flare. A brilliant white light erupted from Wukong's center. Ah, my eyes. How terrifying. It feels as though two suns have appeared. This technique was employed by Tianjin fan in the last tournament, yet it is now wielded by Sun Wukong. Tianjin fan's eyes have been injured by the blinding light. Thankfully, I wore my sunglasses. I can still see. Krillin and others expressed their gratitude to Wuyo, who had swiftly provided them with sunglasses prior to Wukong's solar flare. This is your first weakness. Your eyesight is too keen. You actually dared to use the solar flare. Humph. Tianjin fan swung a punch at Wukong, who adeptly dodged while explaining. It is precisely because your eyesight is so acute that you rely solely on it to track my movements. Once your vision is compromised, you will be utterly lost. Why? How can you tell that my eyes weren't harmed by the blinding light? Hee, it doesn't bother me. Wukong closed his eyes. You are now preparing to strike me with your right hand from behind. Huh, how do you know that? Tianjin fan was astonished to see Wukong accurately predict his actions despite his closed eyes. This is the result of my training. Wukong replied with a grin. It seems your vision has returned. I shall not hold back any longer. I will defeat you. You think you can conquer 4 opponents? That seems highly improbable. You have one fatal weakness. What do you mean? Splitting into 4 has proven to be a disastrous strategy. Swish. Oh no. Bang. Whoosh. Bang. In an instant, Wukong dispatched the 4 Tianjin fans, sending them tumbling off the martial arts platform. Tianjin fan, you have made a grave miscalculation. While splitting into 4 allows for a coordinated attack, the power of one individual divided among 4 reduces attack, defense, and speed to a mere quarter of their original strength. I never imagined you would see through my strategy so easily. Haha, I concede. I was unable to even utilize the sky dance technique. Tianjin fan propped himself up at the edge of the platform, boldly admitting his defeat. What are they discussing? API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code 429. Message. Resource has been exhausted, e.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. Chapter 76. Sun Wukong vs. Piccolo, the runner-up from the previous tournament, Tien Shinhan, has been eliminated before even reaching the finals. In contrast, Sun Wukong has emerged victorious this year with undeniable strength. The impending finals will be a clash between Sun Wukong and Majin Buu. This promises to be an unprecedented match. The competition will commence in 10 minutes. On the martial arts stage, Wukong shook hands with Tien Shinhan, affirming that while the match is fierce, they remain comrades. Wow, Wukong. You're amazing. I truly admire you. You are the greatest martial artist. Hee. Thank you, Chi-Chi, but the greatest martial artist is actually my brother. As Wukong returned to the waiting area, Chi-Chi approached him with admiration, displaying her affection for him. What a pity. After Wukong, Chi-Chi, and Goku departed, Yamcha consoled Tien Shinhan. No, it's not a pity. To be honest, Wukong is far stronger than I am. I never anticipated he had reached such a level. Moreover, he didn't even use his full power. He defeated me without employing the Kamehameha. It's quite humbling. I thought I could at least push Wukong to unleash his full strength. How on earth did he train? He has even used his full power? What level has Wukong truly attained? After hearing Tien's words, Krillin, drenched in sweat, was utterly astonished. In the blink of an eye, the 10 minutes passed, and not a single spectator left their seats. They eagerly awaited the finals. Dear guests, thank you for your patience. The finals are about to commence. Who will earn the title of the world's greatest martial artist? Will it be Sun Wukong or Majin Buu? Let us welcome our 2 contestants. Upon hearing the announcer's call, Piccolo turned to Wukong, saying, Sun Wukong, no need to bid farewell to your companions. After I eliminate you, I will promptly reunite them with you. With that ominous declaration, Piccolo strode away from the waiting area towards the martial arts stage. Wukong, do you feel confident in defeating him? I don't know how strong my brother has trained him, so I must face him to find out. Goku trained Piccolo. Upon hearing Wukong's words, Krillin and the others turned their gaze toward Goku, who was holding Suno, while Suno stared intently at Goku. Yes, Wukong is correct. I did train Piccolo. What? In response to Goku's revelation, Krillin and the others widened their eyes in disbelief. Do not worry, Wukong will certainly prevail. Although I trained both of them without reservation, I believe Wukong will emerge victorious. Indeed, I will win. Wukong did not resent Goku for making Piccolo stronger. Rather, he felt exhilarated. This is the Saiyan spirit, thriving in the face of formidable foes. Is that so? Wukong, you must give it your all. You cannot perish. I do not wish to become a widow so soon after our marriage. Upon hearing the brothers' declarations, the others could do little but support Wukong, with Chi-Chi urging him on, as no woman desires to become a widow shortly after marriage, though exceptions may exist. I will do my utmost. Responding to the hopes of his companions, Wukong advanced towards the martial arts stage. Ho ho, ho ho. The audience is filled with excitement. It is no wonder, as both competitors are true masters. We are about to witness a spectacular battle. Such a light-hearted remark. This is a contest that will determine the fate of the world. Welcome to the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament. Who will claim victory? I now declare. The finals of the World Martial Arts Tournament begin now. Ha, ha. As the match commenced, both combatants swiftly charged at one another. They first collided with their left elbows, and in that instant, Wukong lifted his right leg to deliver a knee strike to Piccolo. Yet Piccolo had anticipated Wukong's move and raised his right calf to block the attack. Bang! Both fighters then simultaneously lifted their right hands to strike, fists colliding. Hey! With a resounding thud, Piccolo charged into Wukong's forehead, causing Wukong to lean back, momentarily immobilized. Thud! After sending Wukong flying, Piccolo leaped behind him, poised to strike from the rear. Success! With a sudden adjustment, Wukong delivered an elbow strike directly to Piccolo's chin, sending him to the edge of the martial arts stage. Rather than advance to attack Wukong, Piccolo extended his arm toward him. However, the speed of his extended arm was too slow, unable to match the rapid advance of a close-range attack, allowing Wukong to deftly evade and seize Piccolo's arm, tossing him into the air. After hurling Piccolo aloft, Wukong immediately unleashed a Kamehameha. With a resounding boom, a powerful gust propelled Piccolo back into the air just as he regained his footing. Aha! You fell for it. What? Boom. Caught off guard, Wukong directly absorbed a ki blast from Piccolo, which sent him crashing down onto the martial arts stage. As Wukong descended, Piccolo followed up with several additional ki blasts. Even after Wukong landed on the stage, Piccolo continued to unleash a barrage of ki blasts upon him. In the span of 5 seconds, nearly 100 ki blasts exploded against Wukong before Piccolo returned to the martial arts stage. He has fallen. Son Wukong has collapsed. Can he rise again? Chapter 77. The climactic duel. Son Wukong is down. 1, 2. The announcer's countdown echoed through the arena. His eagerness is stark contrast to his apathy during Goku's previous bout with Master Roshi. Piccolo, unfazed by the theatrics, fixed his gaze on Goku, who lay prone in the crater. Don't feign defeat, son Goku. Such trivial attacks pose no threat to you. Hehehe. How perceptive of you. Son Goku rises. The junior's assault proved inconsequential. Dusting himself off, Goku surveyed his tattered martial arts GI. Another ruined uniform. You've been withholding your true power. A mere reconnaissance, perhaps? And yourself? Are you not guilty of the same? Indeed. This charade has grown tiresome. Let us unleash our full might. Agreed. It's time for unrestrained power. With a shared understanding, both combatants ceased their attacks. Finally, I can shed this cumbersome garb. Tearing away the remnants of his GI, Goku discarded his weighted undershirt, wristbands, and boots. Piccolo, with equal ease, removed his weighted turban and cape, the combined weight of which exceeded 500 kilograms. Allow us to relieve you of those burdens, Goku. Piccolo, may I safeguard your attire? Thank you. Be warned. They are exceedingly heavy. Out of my way, son Gohan. I require no assistance. As Gohan and Krillin approached to collect the discarded weights, Gohan was met with Piccolo's disdain, while Krillin received Goku's gratitude. As if your preferences matter. Undeterred by Piccolo's rebuff, Gohan nonchalantly seized the turban and cape. Krillin and the others were dumbfounded by Gohan's audacity. Why the stares? Quickly, gather Goku's belongings and let the battle resume. Startled, the others snapped out of their stupor and rushed to collect Goku's weighted apparel. Heavens! This is remarkably heavy, Krillin exclaimed, struggling to lift a single boot. 60 kilograms per boot. My legs tremble. What manner of material constitutes this undershirt? It's incredibly dense. My brother conjured these weights. I know not their composition. These weights must collectively exceed 500 kilograms. Tien Shinhan, supporting Goku's undershirt, recalled their previous encounter. You bore these weights during our previous engagement? Indeed. Kami deemed it a form of rigorous training. Goku nonchalantly revealed. Furthermore, my brother endures a similar regimen, his weights surpassing mine tenfold. 5,000 kilograms. Gohan. Goku, how do you endure such arduous training? Stunned, the others gaped in disbelief. Even Sono, perched atop Gohan's head, widened her eyes. Come now, restrain your astonishment. Let us withdraw and allow their battle to unfold. Gohan chuckled, leading Sono away from the arena. Krillin and the others followed suit, relinquishing the stage to Goku and Piccolo. Humph. Meddlesome son Gohan. Piccolo muttered, refocusing his attention on Goku only after Gohan had retreated to the spectator stance. Hehehe. Son Goku, despite your familial connection to Son Gohan, I shall show no mercy. Prepare to witness the zenith of terror. Hehe. I trust you will live up to your boast. Show me the fruits of your training under my brother's tutelage. Spare me your prattle about Son Gohan. I shall soon silence your incessant blathering. Hehe, come then. Clouds drifted lazily across the sky, their shadows momentarily obscuring the arena. In the instant the arena was engulfed in shadow, Goku and Piccolo lunged at each other. The force of their collision reverberated through the air, their auras clashing violently, producing a maelstrom of sparks and lightning. Yura. Ha. As they amplified their auras, the intensity of the sparks and lightning escalated. Realizing the futility of the prolonged clash, they simultaneously unleashed a flurry of blows. After exchanging hundreds, perhaps thousands, of blows, they locked fists in a test of brute strength. Wa-iya. Ha-iya. Each combatant roared with escalating intensity, as if the sheer volume of their cries could augment their power. A sudden beam of concentrated energy erupted from Piccolo's eyes, but Goku, anticipating the attack, swiftly ducked, retaliating with a double-footed kick to Piccolo's chin, breaking the deadlock and creating distance. Instantly, Goku vanished from sight, his movements exceeding the limits of perception. Son Goku has disappeared, though the majority of spectators could not track Goku's movements. The seasoned warriors relied on their ability to sense his energy. Piccolo roared, striking out with his elbow, connecting with Goku, who had materialized to his right. The impact sent Goku crashing into the perimeter wall, shattering it into rubble. Goku, he's gone. I'm behind you. Before Piccolo could fully pivot, Goku's foot slammed into his left cheek, sending him skidding across the ground. With a desperate maneuver, Piccolo halted his momentum and propelled himself into the air. Damn you. Regaining his composure, Piccolo extended his arms towards Goku. Son Goku, I shall obliterate you in this entire arena. If you possess the power, then demonstrate it. Ha. Brace yourself. Special beam cannon. Piccolo unleashed a colossal energy blast upon Goku. Me. Ha. Goku countered with a modified Super Kamehameha. I'm being pushed back. Wah. As two energy waves collided, Goku's Super Kamehameha emerged victorious, forcing back Piccolo's hyper-explosive demon wave, causing Piccolo to simultaneously absorb the impact of both the Kamehameha and his own attack. Astonishing. Remarkably unscathed. Goku, you managed to push my hyper-explosive demon wave back. Piccolo is truly formidable. Being hit by both his own hyper-explosive demon wave and my Super Kamehameha, he hardly suffered any damage. Whoosh, smack, Piccolo landed back on the tournament stage, and the two resumed their standoff. The attack from Goku is simply astounding. Yet, Majin Piccolo appears to be completely unharmed, merely with torn clothing. It's beyond belief. Unlike the original story, King Piccolo was defeated by Goku before he could wreak havoc, so neither the host nor the audience harbored any fear of him. Goku, you have truly opened my eyes. But this is where it ends. The next move will determine your demise. Piccolo, I am genuinely excited and delighted to battle you. However, I shall not be so easily vanquished. Anyone can boast. Let us see my final strike. Piccolo clasped his shoulders, beginning to gather energy. Wow, such tremendous energy. This is the first time I've encountered such power aside from my brother. This could indeed be his final blow. It seems Majin Piccolo is preparing a technique. The originally clear sky is now thick with ominous clouds due to his gathering power. How terrifying. Goku, perish. New demon god barrier. Boom. A colossal beam of energy erupted from Piccolo's center, instantly enveloping the tournament stage. The beam's reach extended to the edges of the arena, emitting such intense light that the onlookers instinctively shielded their eyes. The energy beam persisted for a full minute before ceasing, and when it dissipated, the tournament stage was utterly obliterated. Unlike the original story, where the Papaya Island was flattened, Piccolo's revised Demon God Barrier prioritized vertical beams of energy over massive explosions. This not only significantly enhanced the attack's potency, but also reduced energy consumption. Majin Piccolo's technique has flattened the tournament stage. What a fearsome move. And Goku, facing such a terrifying attack, has withstood it. This is truly remarkable. What? Hearing the host's announcement, Piccolo was stunned, immediately lowering his head to see Goku. What? You endured my attack. On the stage, Goku crossed his arms in front of him, his body enveloped in black smoke, gasping for breath. This is impossible. You actually withstood my strongest attack. Piccolo, after using that move, you must be out of energy. The championship is mine. Yeah. Goku began to gather energy. Wait, what are you planning to do? Ready, ignoring Piccolo, Goku positioned himself on the ground in a sprinter stance. Start. With that, Goku dashed toward Piccolo, delivering a powerful elbow strike to Piccolo's left cheek, sending the exhausted warrior reeling backward. After the elbow strike, Goku followed up with a shadowless kick, executing a rapid, unbroken series of kicks that forced Piccolo into a forward-leaning position. With a thunderous impact, Goku delivered a low left uppercut directly to Piccolo's abdomen, the immense force driving his fist deep into the flesh. Boom. Goku's combination attack sent the newly weakened Piccolo crashing to the tournament stage. Whoosh. After knocking Piccolo down, Goku leaped into the air. Boom. In midair, Goku unleashed a standard Kamehameha at the motionless Piccolo below. Goku's Kamehameha has struck Majin Piccolo directly. It has created a massive crater on the tournament stage. How terrifying. Truly terrifying. Thud. Landing back on the stage, Goku glanced at the astonished host. Phew. Mr. Host, can you start the countdown? Oh, sure. 1, 2, 3. Goku has won. 4, 5, 6. Wonderful. Goku has triumphed. As the countdown progressed, came Nin, and the others grew increasingly elated. 7, 8, 9. I won. Just as the host was nearing the end of the countdown, Goku relaxed his body, and suddenly, from the crater, Piccolo sprang up, unleashing a mouth blast at Goku. Goku. The down Majin Piccolo was not unconscious. He was waiting for the perfect moment to launch a lethal attack on Goku. Boom. Wow. Goku's naivety caused him to succumb, as Piccolo's mouth blast pierced directly through his chest. The pain from the wound forced Goku, who attempted to rise, back down to the ground. Goku's condition is dire. If he continues to endure like this, he will surely perish. Goku, please concede. Unaware of the situation, the host urged Goku to yield, but Goku's stubborn nature would not allow him to submit. Truly, tenacious. You are still alive. Struggling to stand, Piccolo approached Goku. You are indeed powerful, but you must die. I, Piccolo, shall avenge King Piccolo. Die. How is this possible? As Piccolo attacked, Goku, lying on the ground, suppressed the agony of his pierced chest and raised his left hand, unleashing a long-charged energy wave aimed at Piccolo's chest. Chapter 78, The Strike of Destiny, the Divine Hebat. How is this possible? Thud. Goku's energy wave pierced through Piccolo's chest, causing him to fall. Goku. This is wonderful. Goku must win this time. The Majin Buu contestant has been struck in the chest by Son Goku. Both contestants are now on the ground. How can this be? On the martial arts stage, the seemingly defeated Piccolo stood up again, his pierced chest restoring to its original state. This is the inherent ability of Namekians. As long as their heads remain intact and they possess sufficient energy, they can regenerate their bodies, which explains Piccolo's recovery. The Majin Buu contestant has stood up once more. Moreover, the damage inflicted by Son Goku has vanished. What could possibly explain this? But, how infuriating. I never anticipated. You had such a technique. Goku pressed his left hand against his pierced right chest, trembling as he stood up. You were the same. Son Goku. I never expected you. Still, have the strength to attack me. At this moment, both fighters were in a dire state, particularly Goku, who lacked the regenerative ability of the Namekians, his chest bleeding profusely. At least, fortunately, it hasn't struck a vital point. You were truly an indestructible cockroach. Hey, heh. With a swift motion, the two clashed again. Piccolo threw a punch towards Goku's head, but Goku crouched to evade, retaliating with a punch to Piccolo's abdomen. However, in that moment, Piccolo seized the opportunity and delivered a powerful kick to Goku's jaw. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. With all this blood loss, can you see clearly? Goku was in a poor state, his gaze becoming unfocused, his steps unsteady, signs of severe blood loss. Huh. Oh no. Suddenly, Piccolo capitalized on Goku's moment of disorientation, dashing forward to deliver an elbow strike to Goku's abdomen, sending him flying. Thud. Goku fell to the ground once more. Son Goku's condition is looking quite grim, yet he continues to fight. Can he rise again? Ha, ha. On the martial arts stage, Piccolo remained stationary, choosing not to attack Goku while he was down. Even without attacking you, you will succumb to blood loss. But I am kind-hearted, thus, I shall allow you to experience my final strike. Ha ha. Goku remained silent, his body unable to respond due to excessive blood loss. Observing Goku's silence, Piccolo felt no anger, instead standing still to gather his energy. Son Goku, fear not, I will grant you a swift demise. Ha, super explosive demon wave. A massive energy blast hurtled towards Goku. No, my dear, Goku. Under the gaze of Chi-Chi and Krillin, Piccolo's super explosive demon wave struck the ground where Goku lay. A tremendous explosion ensued, and when the smoke cleared, Goku's figure had vanished, leaving behind a crater even deeper than the one Piccolo had occupied. Beyond the crater, the dojo lay in ruins, ravaged by the residual force of Piccolo's attack. It turned out, Piccolo had aimed his assault towards the dojo, and the dojo was precisely where Goku was located. Thus, Piccolo could attack the dojo without concern, trusting that Goku would protect Krillin and the others. Ha, ha ha ha. He has been obliterated. Even with the Dragon Balls, he cannot be revived. Ah, Son Goku has vanished. The Majin Buu contestant has slain Son Goku. I have triumphed. Son Goku is dead. Ha 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 ha. Although Son Goku's demise should have brought Piccolo joy, for some reason, his laughter diminished. As if he did not truly wish to kill Son Goku. The Majin Buu contestant has slain Son Goku. According to the rules of the martial arts tournament, the Majin Buu contestant is disqualified. Wait, what is that? Just as the announcer was about to declare Piccolo disqualified, a small black dot approached rapidly from the distance. Ah, it's Goku. What? Hearing Krillin's exclamation, Piccolo quickly turned around. You were bound to lose. Ah, bang. The strike of destiny. Goku utilized the speed of his descent combined with his aerial technique to crash forcefully into Piccolo's chest. Excellent. As Goku collided with Piccolo, the previously calm atmosphere erupted into excitement. Ugh. Struck by Goku's divine headbutt, Piccolo's body fell heavily onto the martial arts stage. Mr. Announcer, quickly, start counting. Huh? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 9, 10. Son Goku is victorious. The champion of the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament is Son Goku. This time, Piccolo did not rise again, and the announcer completed the countdown. Undoubtedly, Son Goku emerged as the champion. Ladies and gentlemen, let us applaud and cheer for Son Goku and the Majin Buu contestant. We thank them for delivering an exhilarating battle. Ho ho ho. Upon hearing the crowd, the spectators erupted in cheers, their roars rising in intensity. Goku has won. Goku has won. While the audience continued to cheer, Chi-Chi and Krillin rushed towards Goku. Incredible. Goku, you are truly amazing. Goku. Goku. Oh my gosh. Amidst Krillin's enthusiastic praises for Goku, Chi-Chi collapsed onto Goku, weeping. All right. Step aside. Step aside. If Goku doesn't receive a Senzu bean, he might not make it. If my brother dies, I swear I will break your bones. As Krillin and the others surrounded Goku, Gohan squeezed in, threatening Krillin and the others as he did so. This was a genuine threat, despite allowing Goku to fight fiercely against Piccolo. If Goku's life were truly in danger, Gohan would not hesitate to intervene and knock out Piccolo. In Gohan's heart, Goku would always hold the top position. As for Goten, he shares the top position with Goku. Right. Hearing Gohan's words, Krillin and the others finally recalled the pressing matter, hastily parting to let Gohan through. Come, quickly eat the Senzu bean. Glug glug. Upon consuming the Senzu bean, Goku's injuries healed instantly. The gaping wound in his right chest closing miraculously. Yet, the rejuvenated Goku did not leap into the air in jubilant celebration, as he had been the champion of the previous 22 tournaments. Chapter 79. The gift of the Dragon Balls, then? Divine being, I have stated that Goku will surely prevail. What? Where is that old deity gone? Turning to look at the divine being, Wuyo was left dumbfounded. Where could such a large entity have vanished to? Oh no. In an instant, Wuyo appeared before the divine being, who was poised to eliminate Piccolo. Wuyo, what are you doing? Hee. That is precisely what I should be asking you. What are your intentions? The divine being was on the verge of executing Piccolo, and it was indeed Wuyo's fault. Earlier, when Piccolo and Goku intended to unleash their full power in battle, Wuyo had released the divine being from the small vial to prevent Piccolo from noticing. He had even bestowed upon the divine being the low existence of the saint. Unexpectedly, in a moment of heightened emotion, Wuyo inadvertently forgot about the divine being's presence. Had he not suddenly felt the urge to flaunt his companion, he might have completely overlooked him. It can only be said that the saint's blessings are indeed terrifying. As the scene shifted back, Wuyo stood protectively in front of the divine being, swiftly retracting the low existence of the saint back into the system. This was a capability of the system. Within 10 meters, any item belonging to the system could be retracted regardless of any bindings or seals. Once the low existence of the saint was lost, everyone immediately took notice of the divine being. Goku quickly joined Wuyo, standing side by side to shield the divine being from taking lethal action against Piccolo. This fellow is still alive. He must be eradicated. We must eliminate him completely. No. The brothers spoke in unison. He shall no longer wreak havoc upon this world. My brother has declared that Piccolo has changed for the better. What are you saying? Piccolo is the Dark Lord. He cannot possibly have changed for the better. Wuyo, Goku, heed my words, destroy Piccolo. If you fear that I will perish alongside him, you may summon the dragon to resurrect me alone. Do not think that Goku and I are unaware. The Dragon Balls and the dragon are your creations. Should you die, the Dragon Balls will vanish as well. Is that so? Observing Wuyo's resolute demeanor and listening to his words, the divine being fell silent, sighed, and gazed skyward, beginning to confess his sins. I have long since lost the right to be a divine being, were it not for my ambition to ascend to divinity. The malevolence of the Dark Lord Piccolo would never have come to be. My selfish desire to become a divine being birthed the Dark Lord Piccolo, whose power far surpasses my own, plunging the world into chaos and terror. Such a being, unworthy of divinity, ought to have perished long ago. Listening to the divine being's lament, everyone realized he had been living in profound guilt. Just as they pondered how to console the divine being, who had lived for over 300 years, Master Roshi stepped forward. However, consider this. It is also you who has guided the world back to peace. The divine being turned his head, staring blankly at Master Roshi. If it were not for the Dragon Balls created by Kami, Wuyo, Goku, and all those present would never have met and grown together. All of this began with a single Dragon Ball. Therefore, you have protected this world. Wuyo, Goku, you have truly encountered the finest master in the world. Indeed. Just a tad lecherous, though, they both replied in unison. Upon hearing the divine being's words, Wuyo and Goku realized that he had come to terms with his fate. No. All I taught them were merely fundamental skills. Master Roshi, hearing the high praise from the divine being, instinctively became modest. Master Mateto, are you truly not aware of how exceptional you are? Brother, could you spare me another senzu bean? Sure, here you go. With the divine being's spirit lifted, the brothers were finally ready to attend to their urgent matters. Here, eat this. It instantly restores your injuries and stamina. In keeping with the original tale, Goku offered a senzu bean to Piccolo. Witnessing Goku's actions, everyone was left astounded, while Wuyo laughed heartily. As Piccolo consumed the senzu bean, he instantly regained his strength and stamina, swiftly distancing himself from Goku. Son Wuyo, son Goku, do not think that I will be grateful for this. Today, I shall spare you. But one day I will slay you both and then rule the entire world. Before we meet again, enjoy the scant peace while it lasts. With a booming laugh, Piccolo utilized his flying technique to depart from the martial arts arena, though whether intentional or not. His exit was directed towards the direction of the Bowsy Mountain. What a stubbornly proud individual. Piccolo, continue your arduous training and grow even stronger. I too shall train relentlessly to remain stronger than you. As they observed Piccolo's departure, the brothers each harbored their own thoughts. Goku, just then, Chi-Chi, who had been crying moments before, dashed over and leaped into Goku's arms. As for mistaking someone for another, that was out of the question, for Wuyo had already left to seek out Suno. You are alive. How wonderful. Wow. Chi-Chi, please don't cling to me like that. Chi-Chi, having flown into Goku's arms, pressed her body against him, nuzzling her little head into his embrace, causing Goku's face to flush, but the reason was uncertain. Heh. Goku, would you be willing to take my place as the divine being? You are worthy of it. Both you and Wuyo could reside in the heavens. Perhaps unable to bear the sight, the divine being suddenly appeared, interrupting Goku and Chi-Chi's affectionate display. Huh, me, a divine being? No. Do not jest. Living in such a dull place would be worse than death. Goku, only you can become the divine being. Huh, I wouldn't want that. With a cheeky grin, Goku made a face at the divine being and summoned the flying Nimbus. Whoosh. Farewell, everyone. Goodbye. As the Nimbus arrived, Goku took Chi-Chi's hand and soared away from the martial arts arena. Has this fellow forgotten that he still has an older brother? Hee. I believe Goku didn't mean it. Observing Goku's departure, Wuyo couldn't help but face-bomb, while Suno, noticing her beloved's troubled expression, stifled a laugh. Everyone, we should take our leave as well. By the way, in a few days, Goku will be holding a wedding. So let us all keep in touch and remember to attend. Huh? Hee. Farewell, everyone. Ignoring the astonished expressions of the crowd, Wuyo generated a barrier of energy around them, lifted Suno into his arms, and departed from the martial arts arena. Chapter 80, The Wedding Part 1, Following a Fierce Battle. Goku, having triumphed over Piccolo, bid farewell to Master Roshi and the others before departing the martial arts tournament venue with his newly wedded wife, Chi-Chi. After Goku and Chi-Chi left, Goten also took a moment to say goodbye to Master Roshi while holding on to Suno. However, before they left, Goten extended an invitation to Master Roshi and the others to attend Goku's wedding in a few days. After a while of traveling, the brothers finally arrived at Coolview Mountain. The transformation was astonishing. As Goten sat atop the flying Nimbus, he was taken aback. It was no wonder, as Coolview Mountain had evolved from a quaint village 5 years ago into a small city under the diligent leadership of the Ox King. Returning now, Goten couldn't help but feel astonished, though it was of little consequence to him. Continuing their journey, they approached the Ox King's castle, which was even more opulent than it had been 5 years prior. The chatter and smiles of the people constantly entering and exiting the castle indicated that they did not resent the Ox King for constructing such a lavish residence. Upon arriving at the castle, Chi-Chi immediately clung to Goku's arm, urging him to meet her father, while Goten and Suno quietly followed behind. Chi-Chi, do you have anything to eat? I'm absolutely famished, Goku exclaimed, a hint of desperation in his voice. Hearing this, Chi-Chi turned to him and asked, Are you hungry, Goku? Let me take you to the dining hall. With that, she redirected their path toward the dining hall, with Goten and Suno trailing closely behind. Once inside the dining hall, Chi-Chi seated the three of them before excusing herself, likely to instruct the kitchen to prepare a meal. Not long after her departure, a group of servants wheeled in a cart laden with food. Wow, this looks delicious, Goku exclaimed as he dove into the feast, glancing over at Goten. Brother, Suno, you should eat too. No thanks, we're not very hungry, Goten replied with a smile, and Suno echoed his sentiment. After all, they had been snacking at the tournament venue and had only traveled for less than an hour, so their lack of appetite was entirely reasonable. Goku, oblivious to their reasoning, continued to indulge heartily. As Goku devoured the food, Chi-Chi re-entered the dining hall alongside the Ox King. Upon seeing Goku's voracious appetite, the Ox King chuckled. Chi-Chi, my dear, I thought you had vanished. Instead, you went to the world's greatest martial arts tournament and brought Goku back. While speaking, he approached the food cart and served a pot of soup right in front of Goku. Thirsty from his meal, Goku lifted the pot and drank it all in one go. You certainly are the grandson of Gohan. Your eating habits are anything but ordinary. The Ox King laughed, patting Goku on the shoulder. Chi-Chi, I am quite pleased with your husband's prowess and his appetite. Yes. After praising Goku, the Ox King settled into his chair and, taking a sip of water, turned back to Goku and Chi-Chi. Now that you are married, it is time for you to hold a wedding ceremony. And it must be grand. Dad, I would feel embarrassed. Perhaps we should forego it? Chi-Chi shyly protested, covering her face as she looked at Goku. It matters little to me whether we have a ceremony or not, Goku stated, still focused on his meal. Chi-Chi, I have something to show you. Follow me. Understanding his daughter's shy nature, the Ox King did not press her further about the wedding, but instead stood up and beckoned Goku and the others to follow him. The four of them soon arrived at a room filled with a plethora of gold and silver treasures. Found it, the Ox King exclaimed triumphantly, emerging from the room with a red wooden box. Opening it, he revealed a pristine white wedding gown. Chi-Chi, This is the wedding dress your mother wore when she married me. Mother? Yes, it is a gift left for you. He handed the wedding dress to Chi-Chi, saying, Your mother wished for you to wear this on your wedding day. Chi-Chi gently caressed the wedding dress, as if feeling her mother's blessings. Father, I want to have a wedding. I want to wear the wedding dress that my mother left for me and marry Goku in style. Yes. Right now? Chi-Chi. Must we have the wedding dress to hold the ceremony? Absolutely. Haha. There is no need to rush. Chi-Chi, a grand wedding cannot be held without the villagers' help. The Ox King, thrilled at Chi-Chi's eagerness, promptly departed the room to consult the villagers about arranging the wedding. The news of Chi-Chi's wedding spread swiftly, and the villagers enthusiastically came forward to assist in preparing the wedding venue. Meanwhile, Goten, who had been wandering the castle with Suno, suddenly sensed something amiss and looked down at the ground. Suno, let us find Goku. Without hesitation, Goten scooped Suno into his arms and sprinted toward Goku's location. Goten's sudden action left Suno bewildered, but she refrained from questioning him, knowing that something significant was about to unfold. Carrying Suno, Goten swiftly arrived at the castle hall, where Goku was practicing a wedding dance with Chi-Chi. Goku, take Chi-Chi and ride the Nimbus out of here. All right. Upon seeing Goten, Goku complied, taking Chi-Chi's hand and rushing outside to mount the Nimbus, which soared into the skies above the castle. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Just as Goku took off with Chi-Chi, the ground began to tremble beneath them. Suno, wait for me here. Okay. Aware that time was of the essence to evacuate the villagers still inside the castle, Goten instructed Suno before soaring into the air above the castle. Expand the barrier. Taking a deep breath, Goten exclaimed, unleashing a powerful aura that manifested into a vast, pale golden protective shield enveloping the castle. Boom. Just as Goten established the barrier, a torrent of flames erupted from beneath the ground. Chapter 81. The Wedding, Part 2. Flames erupted from beneath the ground, surging towards the heavens with an unmatched ferocity. Fortunately, the land beneath the castle was shielded by Wuyo's protective barrier. Above the castle, Wukong, standing on the Nimbus cloud alongside Chi-Chi, witnessed the chaotic scene below and quickly initiated a mental communication with Wuyo. Brother, what is happening? Where are these flames originating from? Seek out the fortune teller to divine the location of the banana fan, then retrieve it to extinguish the flames. The banana fan? I understand. Yes, hurry. I can hold on for a while longer. Ending the mental exchange, Wukong turned to Chi-Chi. Brother said we should find the fortune teller to divine the location of the banana fan. Once we have it, we can extinguish the fire. Let us set off quickly. All right. With a swift motion, Wukong briefed Chi-Chi, and they took flight on the Nimbus cloud to locate the fortune teller. Seeing Wakiki depart, Wuyo slowly descended back to the ground. As soon as he landed, Suno rushed over, her petite form enveloping Wuyo in a tight embrace. Just then, the Bull Demon King hurried over. Wuyo, what is going on? Where did Chi-Chi and Wukong go? It's nothing serious, Wuyo reassured him, gently stroking Suno's head to soothe her emotions. The furnace at 5 Elements Mountain has merely burned through its base. I have already sent Wukong and Chi-Chi to gather materials to repair it. Really? That is wonderful. The Bull Demon King sighed in relief, trusting Wuyo's words as there was no reason for deceit. Observing the Bull Demon King's ease, Wuyo chose not to elaborate further. Instead, he returned to the castle to fetch some chairs, planning to wait for Wukong's return with the banana fan. As for why Wuyo referred to it as the banana fan while speaking to Wukong, it was simply because the materials to repair the furnace would be found along the way to retrieving the fan. However, a question arose. If Wuyo knew the materials, why not direct Wukong to find them directly? The answer was straightforward. He simply could not recall. Consider this. Can you remember what you had for dinner on May 9th? 20 years ago? The answer is likely no. Even a martial arts master is human. It suffices for Wuyo to remember the general story, while the details are often elusive. As time dragged on, Wuyo found himself yawning, contemplating slumber when at last, Wukong and Chi-Chi returned. Brother, I'm back. I will save you right away. You're back? Then use the banana fan to extinguish the flames. Okay. With that, Wukong stood outside the castle, gripping the handle of the banana fan tightly. With the first wave, a tempest arose. The second wave summoned dark clouds. The third unleashed torrential rain. Wukong fanned the banana fan thrice, and while a heavy downpour commenced, the flames showed no sign of abating. Instead, they grew fiercer. What is happening? Why isn't the banana fan working? Wukong was bewildered, yet fortune smiled as the fortune teller approached. Wukong, no matter how you fan, this fire will not extinguish. It is the fire from the furnace. Using the banana fan will only intensify it. The furnace? Fortune teller. How can we extinguish such flames? Please tell us quickly. Do you have fragments of the fire-swallowing bird's eggshell and honey from the octagonal nest piece? Just as Wukong was about to inquire further, Wuyo's voice unexpectedly resonated in their minds. Brother? Is that your voice, Wukong? Yes, it's me. Do you have the eggshell and honey? Upon hearing Wuyo's inquiry, Wukong and Chi-Chi rummaged through their belongings and confirmed their possession of both. We have the eggshell and honey, but why are you telling us this, brother? It's simple. You must go to 5 Elements Mountain to find Taishang Laojun and inform her that the furnace has burned through its base. Then show her the eggshell, honey, and the banana fan, and she will know what to do next. Wuyo's instructions were clear, effectively providing Wukong and Chi-Chi with a detailed preview of what lay ahead. All right, we understand. We will set off right away, brother. You must hold on. Okay. I will endure. You both hurry. Brother, where is 5 Elements Mountain? You should ask the fortune teller. She knows. Oh, all right. Concluding their mental exchange, Wukong hurried to the fortune teller and requested her guidance to divine the location of 5 Elements Mountain. True to form, she swiftly revealed its whereabouts. With the location in hand, Wukong and Chi-Chi mounted the Nimbus Cloud, soaring toward 5 Elements Mountain. Wuyo hoped they would arrive quickly, while maintaining the protective barrier required little energy. Remaining idle was undeniably dull. Wuyo settled into a chair, patiently awaiting their return. Look, the fire seems to be gradually diminishing. Oh, diminishing? After nearly 2 hours of waiting, Wuyo observed the flames surrounding the castle steadily shrinking. Once the fire from the furnace was completely extinguished and Wuyo confirmed it would not reignite, he withdrew the protective barrier. Lord Bull Demon. The moment Wuyo dismissed the shield, anxious villagers who had gathered outside the castle surged in, rushing toward the Bull Demon King. The villagers' expressions revealed their concerns, indicating that the Bull Demon King had indeed transformed for the better, earning their affection. Father, Chi-Chi cried out as Wukong and Chi-Chi returned. You both did splendidly. Kiki. Indeed. With the flames extinguished, preparations for the wedding could resume. Thanks to Wuyo, the Bull Demon King's castle remained intact, and after 3 days of waiting, the wedding venue was finally ready. Wukong, congratulations on your marriage. How surprising that you were the first among us to wed. It truly is enviable. Thank you all for attending my wedding with Chi-Chi. The wedding proceeded as scheduled, with Master Roshi and Bulma among the attendees, and everyone offered their blessings to the newlyweds. Wukong and Chi-Chi. Even Piccolo was present, though he remained at a distance, quietly observing. It was truly astonishing to see him at Wukong's wedding. Everyone, I sincerely thank you for being here for our wedding ceremony. I believe I will be very happy. Wukong, I entrust Chi-Chi to you. During the wedding, Chi-Chi joyfully clung to Wukong's right arm, finally marrying the boy she loved most dearly. Chapter 82, Gohan and Gushuan. For months after the wedding of Goku and Chi-Chi, Wuyu and Sunua also celebrated their nuptials, the grandeur of which was rivaled only by that of Goku and Chi-Chi, on May 8, 757 of the age of the universe. Following their wedding, Goku and Chi-Chi took residence in the Bull Demon King's castle, a place which also became the home for Wuyu and Sunua. Inside the bedroom where Goku and Chi-Chi resided, a flurry of anxious female villagers moved about, their expressions tinged with nervousness, for today marked the day of Chi-Chi's delivery. Lying on the bed, Chi-Chi clutched Goku's hand tightly. Goku-san, I am so frightened. Do not fear. I am here, Goku reassured her, his left hand enveloping Chi-Chi's while his right gently stroked her hair, attempting to soothe her anxiety. At that moment, Wuyu entered the room, holding Sunua's hand. I have a way to ensure Chi-Chi's delivery is painless. Upon hearing Wuyu's words, both Goku and Chi-Chi turned to him in unison. Brother, is that true? Can you really help me deliver without pain? Indeed, trust me. As Goku's wife, I have no reason to deceive you, Wuyu replied, sensing Chi-Chi's skepticism. I have practiced extensively. Rest assured, there will be no mistakes. Brother, I entrust this to you, Chi-Chi said, encouraged by Goku's words. Then I shall begin, Wuyu announced, stepping forward and placing his hands gently on Chi-Chi's abdomen through the bedding. As Goku and Chi-Chi observed, a radiant light emerged from Wuyu's palms, initially a soft green, which gradually intensified until it became a rich emerald hue. This green radiance persisted for 10 minutes, and Goku, anxious for Chi-Chi's well-being, could not help but inquire, Chi-Chi, do you feel any discomfort? Not at all, she replied, shaking her head, reassuring Goku. It feels warm, and my tension and fear have dissipated. Hearing her words, Goku felt a wave of relief wash over him, choosing to remain silent and watch Wuyu. After another 5 minutes, the emerald light suddenly blazed with brilliance. Wow! A resounding cry echoed through the room, heralding the arrival of the strongest warrior in the Dragon Ball universe. As the light faded, a baby with a small monkey tail appeared in Chi-Chi's embrace. Is this our child? Chi-Chi marveled at the wailing infant, momentarily stunned before gently cradling the baby. Goku, look. This is our baby. Ah, I see it. Goku exclaimed, sitting at the edge of the bed, captivated by their newborn. Wuyu and Sunua exchanged a knowing glance before quietly exiting the room. When little Gohan reached his first month, the family gathered to bestow upon him a name, which was predictably decided upon, Son Gohan. A year passed, leading to May 10th, 758 of the age of the universe. At the peak of Baozi Mountain, the humble abode once shared by the two brothers and their grandfather now boasted two newly constructed houses on either side, Wuyu residing on the left and Goku on the right. These homes were built by Wuyu as a gift for Goku's wedding, and the brothers moved into their new residences when Gohan was merely 2 months old. On this day, May 10th, 758, in Wuyu's home, Sunua lay on the bed with her pronounced belly, while Wuyu attended to her delivery, employing the same method he had used a year prior for Chi-Chi. After the radiant emerald light faded, Wuyu and Sunua welcomed their son, who, like little Gohan, was born with a diminutive monkey tail. My dear, have you decided on a name for our child? Sunua asked, cradling their son and gazing tenderly at Wuyu. Yes, I have chosen. He shall be named Gushuan, son Gushuan. Wuyu replied, resting his hand atop hers, his gaze soft and affectionate. Chapter 83, The Arrival of Radits. Date, December 14th, 761, Age of the Gods. On a certain farm, a stout farmer clad in overalls was busy forking hay into the back of his pickup truck. Suddenly, a sound from the sky caught his attention, prompting him to pause his work and gaze upward. What is that? A meteor? Or perhaps a UFO? Whatever it is, I must investigate. After a brief moment of shock, the farmer hurriedly jumped into his pickup and sped toward the site of the mysterious descent. At the crash site, a spherical spacecraft, identical to the one years ago that Goku and Gohan had piloted, lay in a deep crater. Before the hatch opened, the farmer arrived in his truck. He dismounted cautiously, clutching a shotgun, and approached the edge of the pit, peering down. Doesn't he resemble a meteorite? What could it be? With a sudden noise, the hatch of the spacecraft creaked open. A Saiyan emerged, his hair resembling the legendary Super Saiyan 3, and he was none other than Radits, the brother of Goku, Kakarot. With a swift motion, Radits leaped from the vessel and landed gracefully before the farmer. There are still living beings on this planet? Did Kakarot and Nappa not eliminate all humans? Hey, who are you? The farmer, startled, did not quite comprehend Radits' words. Instead, he instinctively released the safety on his shotgun, aiming the dark muzzle at Radits. Radits, noticing the farmer's audacity, glanced at him as the battle power scouter attached to his ear began to assess the farmer's strength. Beep. Battle power? 5. Only 5? How pathetic. Disinterested by the meager reading, Radits turned his attention to the scouter, scanning for more formidable life forms on Earth. Beep, beep, beep. A powerful energy signature detected in that direction. 10-800. Is it Nappa? Or Kakarot? As the scouter registered the energy, Radits ascended slowly into the air. What? What are you doing? I'll shoot. The farmer exclaimed, panic-stricken. Bang. Perhaps startled by Radits' flight, or perhaps the whims of fate. The farmer did indeed pull the trigger. However, how could the bullet from such a humble farmer possibly harm Radits, the Super Saiyan? With a swift motion, Radits effortlessly caught the bullet. Here, have it back. With a flick of his wrist, the bullet shot back at an astonishing speed, grazing the farmer's plump face before embedding itself in the pickup truck. After a brief pause, the truck erupted in a resounding explosion. Look, Kakarot, Kakarot, you have grown. Yet, I recognized you at first glance. You resemble your father so closely. Ah, father? Radits, upon his arrival, uttered words that left the others perplexed. However, he paid no heed to their confusion and continued speaking. Kakarot, what is the situation on this planet? Your mission was to exterminate all of its inhabitants. Have you forgotten? Upon hearing Radits mention the annihilation of humanity, Goku could not restrain his curiosity and inquired, What do you mean? What does this mission entail? What does it mean to eradicate humanity? What is the matter with Kakarot? It seems as though he has forgotten everything. Radits muttered to himself after hearing Goku's question. then looked up and asked, Kakarot, has your head ever suffered a severe impact? Although Goku was uncertain why Raditz asked such a question, he answered honestly, yes. I can't remember clearly, but when I was young, my head indeed sustained a significant blow, and I still bear a scar on my forehead. So that is it. I wondered why the humans on this planet were still alive. It turns out you have lost your memory. By the way, Kakarot, would you like to know the truth about your heritage? Chapter 84. Defeating Raditz. Kakarot, do you wish to uncover the truth of your origins? Of course, Cerobel, you too. Raditz first glanced at Goku, then turned his gaze towards Wuyu, who stood beside Goku, instinctively assuming that Wuyu had also suffered a head injury. Raditz's bewildering words once again left Goku and the others in a state of shock, but he paid no heed to their astonishment, continuing to speak unabated. Cerobel, Kakarot, let me enlighten you. You are not from this planet. You hail from planet Vegeta, a race of Saiyans, the most formidable and proud warriors in the entire universe. Goku Wuyu Raditz's proclamation transformed their astonishment into sheer disbelief, with Chi-Chi and Suno casting worried glances at their husbands. After allowing a moment for their shock to subside, Raditz continued, revealing, I am your brother, Raditz. Before they could fully absorb the revelation of their extraterrestrial lineage, Raditz dropped another bombshell, leaving them in further astonishment. Only Wuyu, who possessed all the knowledge, maintained a calm demeanor. In an effort to elicit more information, Wuyu feigned ignorance and inquired, you claim to be my and Goku's brother. But how did we end up on Earth? It's quite simple, Cerobel. You and Kakarot were specifically sent to Earth with the purpose of annihilating its inhabitants. As Saiyans, we are a warrior race tasked with seeking out habitable planets, exterminating their human populations, and then selling these planets at a premium to aliens in search of suitable homes. For worlds with formidable defenses, we dispatch adult warriors, whereas for smaller places like Earth, sending children like you suffices. Moreover, this planet conveniently has a moon, allowing you ample time to eliminate its inhabitants, that is, if you remember your orders. Perhaps hearing his brother's question sparked something within Raditz, or perhaps it was another reason, but he became increasingly loquacious, his tone softening. Orders? We arrived as infants. How could we possibly remember orders? And what do you mean by this planet conveniently has a moon? Quite straightforward. The vessel that transported you children has a designated mission input program. This program transmits information to your minds via waves while you slumber, imparting combat techniques and the task of exterminating humans. After addressing Wuyu's inquiry about how children would remember orders, Raditz's gaze drifted to the swaying tails of the brothers, and he continued, as for the moon, don't pretend to be ignorant. The full moon is when we Saiyans unleash our full power. Don't tell me you've never transformed. Having answered all the brothers' questions, Raditz stood quietly, awaiting their response. He was confident that Wuyu and Goku would follow him, a belief he derived from their tales, which he took as evidence that they had not forgotten their Saiyan heritage. Unfortunately, Wuyu, the only one who retained his wits and knowledge of their identity, was reluctant to depart with Raditz due to his status as a traveler from another world. The silence between them was brief, ultimately broken by Goku. My brother, and I will not leave with you to carry out such acts of invasion. We are Earthlings, raised on this planet. You should return whence you came. What? Raditz was taken aback by Goku's prolonged contemplation, only to receive a refusal, which he found hard to accept. He turned to Wuyu. Cerobel, do you also refuse? Wuyu, lost in thought, lifted his gaze to Raditz. I refuse. Is that so? Raditz was not surprised by Wuyu's reply, shifting his attention. I noticed earlier that the two women beside you are holding your children, correct? What do you intend to do? Since you, as fathers, cannot be reasoned with, I shall simply borrow your sons. With that, Raditz suddenly lunged forward, delivering a swift blow to Goku's abdomen. Bang! Goku was sent flying, while Wuyu adeptly intercepted Raditz's fist. What? Raditz was astonished. Take the children back to Master Roshi. Wuyu called back without looking, then placed a hand on Raditz's abdomen, unleashing a ki blast that sent Raditz hurtling away. Goku, Piccolo, let us pursue him. After propelling Raditz away, Wuyu informed the now-recovered Goku and the stealthily following Piccolo, then activated his flight technique to chase after Raditz. Piccolo, he is here? Goku pondered, scratching his head in confusion, while Piccolo, having emerged from behind Master Roshi's abode, soared into the air to follow Wuyu. Seeing the sudden appearance of Piccolo left Goku momentarily bewildered, but he soon powered up and took flight to join the chase. I never expected Cerobel to have grown so powerful. It seems he has been concealing his strength all along. After being blasted away, Raditz landed where he had just descended, Although he suffered no injuries, he was somewhat displeased that he, as the elder brother, had been bested by his younger brother Wuyu. Beep, beep. Beep. Just as Raditz was feeling disgruntled, his scouter emitted a sound, detecting 3 powerful energy signatures rapidly approaching. Raditz could easily surmise that they belonged to Wuyu and Goku. But he was utterly baffled by the presence of a third individual. As Raditz pondered the identity of this newcomer, Wuyu, Goku, and Piccolo arrived before him. Goku, Piccolo. Attack with all your might. Upon landing, Wuyu gestured for Goku and Piccolo to charge at Raditz. Huh? Goku was bewildered. Piccolo was equally perplexed, questioning why he was being dragged into the affairs of the 3 brothers. Don't hesitate. Charge now. Wuyu urged, disregarding Piccolo's thoughts. Hey, do you all not hold me in high regard? Raditz fumed, having traveled from the far reaches of the universe. He was incensed that not only did his brothers refuse to acknowledge him as their elder, but they also conspired with others to engage him in a duplicitous 2-on-1 battle. Thus, Raditz surged forward, vanishing from sight and reappearing behind Goku and Piccolo, delivering a punch to their napes. Piccolo collapsed to the ground, utterly bewildered. Having done nothing to provoke such an attack, his patience, already wearing thin, finally snapped. You're looking for trouble, caught off guard by the sudden punch. Piccolo quickly regained his footing and retaliated with a flurry of strikes directed at Raditz. Humph, silly little green man. As Raditz effortlessly dodged Piccolo's relentless barrage, he taunted. Boxers, boxers, boxers. To incite Piccolo's fury. How infuriating. Goku, come help me. Piccolo shouted in exasperation. Oh, I'm coming. Hearing Piccolo's call, Goku dashed forward to join the fray. Devious. Utterly devious. Kakarot, how could you conspire with an outsider against me? As Raditz observed Goku advancing to join forces with Piccolo in their assault, his already foul mood soured further. Yet, he refrained from retaliating, opting instead to maintain a steadfast defense. Something felt amiss. Standing nearby, Wuyu noted Raditz's choice to defend rather than attack and sensed an overwhelming disquiet. In the original narrative, Raditz engaged in a life-and-death struggle with Goku and Piccolo. Why was this scenario different? Troubled by this discrepancy, Wuyu activated his system to gauge Raditz's battle power. Name: Raditz, battle power, 8,000 watt. Wuyu was taken aback by Raditz's battle power. This was utterly incongruous. Who was plotting against them? This figure was equivalent to 2 Nappa from the original story, an astounding battle power of 8,000. What on earth was happening? In the original tale, Raditz's power was merely 1,500. Why did it soar to 8,000 in this realm? Was this the butterfly effect? No, this felt more like a pterosaur effect. Shaken, Wuyu struggled to comprehend the unfolding events, yet he managed to regain his composure and began to sense Raditz's aura. It held a hint of malice, but not in abundance. And it did not exude malevolence. The deeper he delved into Raditz's energy, the more astonished he became. He discerned an unexpected trace of goodness within Raditz's aura, and it was quite pronounced. What was happening? The current storyline diverged drastically from Wuyu's recollections of Dragon Ball, instilling a sense of panic in him, who had always prided himself on his foresight as a traveler from another world. However, he quickly recalibrated his thoughts. The priority was to defeat Raditz. The immediate concern was not to ponder the narrative's inconsistencies but to vanquish Raditz. Only by doing so could Wuyu access Raditz's memories for insights. Though Goku and Piccolo had trained over the past 5 years, their battle powers were still modest, one at 1,800 and the other at 1,700. Relying solely on Goku and Piccolo to defeat Raditz seemed nearly impossible, given that Raditz's power surpassed theirs by over 4,000. Resolute, Wuyu vanished from his location, reappearing amidst the fray involving the 3 combatants. Krabber, Wuyu, brother. The sudden appearance of Wuyu halted their skirmish, leaving them in a state of astonishment. Gently calling out Raditz's name, Wuyu executed a swift teleportation to Raditz's front, delivering a powerful punch to his abdomen. Bang! Wah! With remarkable speed and force, Wuyu's strike sent Raditz reeling, causing him to spout a mouthful of bile. The sheer impact knocked Raditz to the ground, instinctively clutching his abdomen like a boiled lobster. Observing the fallen Raditz, Goku furrowed his brow momentarily before relaxing it once more. My apologies, Raditz. Chapter 85. Is Raditz a good person? Gently uttering an apology to Raditz, Wuyu placed his hand upon Raditz's head. A peculiar sensation arose as Raditz's memories unfolded within Wuyu's mind, akin to scenes from a film. Observing these memories, Wuyu's expression grew increasingly perplexed. The Raditz lying on the ground before him was utterly dissimilar to the Raditz from his recollections. The Radits from Wui's memories. The one depicted in the original narrative was a treacherous and merciless individual capable of slaying his own brother to preserve his own life. Yet, the present Raditz was surprisingly benevolent. Through these memories, Wui discerned that Raditz, during his time accompanying Vegeta and Nappa in their planetary invasions, had not committed murder. Instead, he lay inert within the spaceship. This indicated that this Raditz had never taken the life of any native inhabitant of the planets they invaded. As for the bloodlust attributed to Raditz, it was merely a facade to avert suspicion from Frieza and his minions, compelling him to engage in violence only when absolutely necessary. Furthermore, even when he did resort to killing, Raditz targeted only those with malevolent auras, individuals who were undoubtedly wicked. What in the world is happening? This narrative is entirely dissimilar to what I have previously encountered. Has someone tampered with the script? As Wui continued to delve into Raditz's memories, he could not suppress a profound exclamation. He never anticipated that the Raditz sprawled on the ground was, in fact, a good soul. The reason behind Raditz's goodness was solely attributed to that woman. Indeed, it was their biological mother, the nurturing kind. Raditz's childhood was filled with happiness. Despite his father Bardock's perpetually stern demeanor, he did exhibit care for his son. In contrast, Kine openly expressed her affection, continuously teaching Raditz the importance of kindness and discouraging him from becoming a ruthless fiend who revels in murder. It was this abundant maternal love from Kine that transformed Raditz into a compassionate scion. Alas, everything has become chaotic. After absorbing Raditz's memories, Wui gazed skyward at a 45-degree angle, his eyes reflecting a profound sorrow, leaving him uncertain about what the future held. What's wrong, brother? What did you see? After waiting for 2.5 minutes, Goku and Piccolo, unable to contain their curiosity, approached Wui. Why do you think Piccolo is so close to the two brothers? It's undoubtedly because of little Gohan and little Wuxuan. Back when Gohan was 2 and Wuxuan was 1, Wui entrusted these two children to Piccolo's care, allowing him to adapt to the role of a caretaker. Initially, Piccolo was quite fearsome, but after spending 2.5 years with Gohan and Wuxuan, he seemed to awaken, becoming less aloof, though still maintaining an air of coolness. Upon hearing their voices, Wui retracted the sorrow from his eyes and lowered his gaze towards them. Raditz is a good person, huh? Wui's revelation left both of them utterly bewildered. Oh dear, you may as well see for yourselves. Finding it cumbersome to elaborate, Wui shared the memories he had witnessed with both Piccolo and Goku, albeit with variations in detail. For Piccolo, the focus was on Raditz refraining from murder, while for Goku, it emphasized Raditz's childhood, given that Kine truly was a gentle mother. After viewing the memories, both fell into silence, and Wui chose not to disturb them. Instead, he approached Raditz and offered him a senzu bean. Chapter 86, Raditz's Betrayal, a slightly watered-down chapter. Approaching Raditz, Wui knelt down and offered him a senzu bean. Upon consuming the bean, Raditz's previously indented abdomen, which had been struck by Wui's punch, returned to its normal state, and the pain vanished instantaneously. This abrupt alleviation of pain left Raditz, who had just risen to his feet, utterly astonished. Despite his shock, Raditz quickly regained his composure and inquired of Wuyu, Kakarot. What were you doing when you placed your hand on my head? And what is this bean? This bean is called a senzu bean. One is sufficient to revive a person from the brink of death. As for placing my hand on your head, I was accessing your memories. Having viewed Raditz's memories, Wuyu discerned that this Raditz was indeed a good person, prompting him to share everything he had learned. Wuyu held no concern regarding whether the information would be transmitted to Vegeta and Nappa through Raditz's scouter. In fact, he eagerly anticipated their swift arrival on Earth. With much to convey, Wuyu divulged nearly everything, including matters pertaining to the Dragon Balls. Raditz listened intently, remaining silent until Wuyu had finished speaking. Suddenly, Raditz, who had been quiet and motionless, stirred. His first action was to deactivate the scouter. Having come to terms with the realization that the Dragon Ball world he inhabited was not the same as the one he had previously known, Wuyu felt a sense of acceptance. Even if Frieza were to arrive on Earth in a spacecraft, it would no longer astonish him. Kakarot, I am genuinely grateful that you encountered a kind-hearted individual upon your arrival on Earth, a truly good grandfather. Wah. Both Wuyu and Goku were momentarily taken aback by Raditz's words, but quickly responded with a smile. Indeed, he is the best grandfather in the world. Haha. It seemed Raditz was infected by the joy of his two younger brothers, as he too began to laugh. Once the laughter subsided, Raditz turned serious and addressed his siblings. Kakarot, what you just said has been received by my comrades, who are light years away on the edge of the universe. Their combat power far exceeds mine. I am aware that your power surpasses mine as well, but there is one among them whom you cannot defeat. Thus, you must take your wives and children and leave this planet at once. Ah, Radits' declaration astonished Wu Yu, as he had not anticipated such depth of character from him. Moreover, weren't Saiyans traditionally known for their cold-bloodedness, their propensity for violence? Could Radits be considered an anomaly among the Saiyans? What? You say the Saiyans of Universe 6 are good people? Oh, then there is no issue. We cannot leave Earth. It is the place where Goku and I grew up. And we have no intention of departing. While Wu Yu was taken aback by Radits' words, he was also profoundly grateful for his concern. Considering it was the first encounter between Wu Yu, Goku, and Radits, the bond among the three brothers was not particularly strong. Yet Radits' immediate instinct to urge his brothers to evacuate with their families after hearing Wu Yu's account spoke volumes about his character as an elder brother. At least in Wu Yu's world, he was indeed a commendable sibling. Stop being stubborn, Kakarot. You have no idea how powerful that guy is. He is the prince of our Saiyan race, and his strength is unmatched among us. You need not continue, Radits, Goku, and I will not abandon Earth. Wu Yu interjected firmly, interrupting Radits before he could finish his thought. Kakarot, do you share the same sentiment? Radits turned to Goku, clearly disbelieving. Upon meeting Radits' gaze, Goku scratched the back of his head and replied earnestly, what my brother says is true. I will not leave Earth. If they arrive, I will train hard and drive them away. Sighing, Radits felt a wave of fatigue wash over him as he realized he could not sway his younger brothers. He then stated, I will remain here to assist you. You will stay to help us? The three present, including Wu Yu, were taken aback by Radits' unexpected declaration, unable to comprehend his motivation for doing so. Yes, I will stay to help you. Our mother always taught us to protect our family, regardless of the circumstances. Mother. Both Wu Yu and Goku realized that it was the wisdom imparted by Jin that had prompted Radits' decision to remain. When will the two Saiyans you mentioned return to Earth? Piccolo interjected, immediately addressing the crucial question, demonstrating his growing acumen, even if it was still early in the story. In a year, they have likely already set off. If all goes well, they should arrive on Earth in 1 year's time. Is that so? Only a year left to train. Radits' response cast a somber mood over Goku and Piccolo momentarily, but they soon regained their spirits, as maintaining a heavy heart was not in their nature. Please inform Tien, Krillin, and Yamcha. I will take you to a place to train, and Radits. You shall join us as well. Me too. Of course. Very well. I shall accompany you in your training. Excellent. In order to eliminate the obstacles to my conquest of the world, I will begrudgingly join you in your training. Wu Yu's suggestion was unanimously accepted. Although Radits had not anticipated being included by Wu Yu, it did not deter him from agreeing. All right, place your hands on me. We will first gather the others. With the plan set, Wu Yu instructed the three to place their hands upon him. Goku and Piccolo did so without hesitation, while Radits hesitated for a brief moment before following suit. With a swift motion, the instant transmission activated, and the four vanished, reappearing beside Krillin at Kame House. Wow! Exclaimed the three in unison, along with the turtle. Goku, Wu Yu, Dad. Both of their wives and children were startled by the sudden appearance of the four. Yet Goten and Gohan immediately leapt from their mother's arms, rushing toward Wu Yu and Goku. Gohan, Goten. The brothers knelt down, opening their arms wide to embrace their rushing sons. After cradling Goten in his arms, Wu Yu stood up and addressed Master Roshi and the others. Everyone, I have something of utmost importance to share with you. Chapter 87. Journey to King Kai's planet. Wu Yu turned to Master Roshi and the others, first informing them that Radits was, in fact, a good person, before revealing the news of the arrival of two more formidable Saiyans to Earth. So it is. This means that in 1 year, two even more powerful Saiyans will arrive on our planet. Noticing Master Roshi's gaze upon him, Radits nodded in affirmation. Two Saiyans, stronger than Radits, are coming to Earth. Even with our diligent training, we might not stand a chance, right? Before Vegeta and the others had even arrived, Krillin voiced his pessimistic thoughts, which filled Wu Yu with frustration. He extended his hand and gave Krillin a light slap on his smooth bald head. Ouch! Krillin exclaimed in pain. What do you mean by that, Krillin? How can you lack confidence before even beginning your training? Why would you let other strength diminish your own spirit? But I can't help it. Those Saiyans are stronger than Radits. Wu Yu raised his hand again, prompting Krillin to fall silent. All right, let's go find Tien and Yamcha. Satisfied that his words and actions had persuaded Krillin, Wu Yu declared their intent to seek out Tien and the others. Dame Da. Dame Da. Just as they placed their hands on Wu Yu, Suno and Chi-Chi interjected, insisting that it was not permissible, drawing everyone's attention to them. Gohan and Goten can't go. They are still just children. Initially, Wu Yu and the others thought they were trying to prevent the boys from training to protect the Earth. No, we want to go with Daddy, the brothers declared, causing Suno and Chi-Chi to pause, momentarily unsure if they had heard correctly. Trembling slightly, they asked, Gohan, Goten, what did you just say? We want to go with Daddy. Their resolute statements confirmed to Suno and Chi-Chi that they had not misheard. Yet they still did not want their children to engage in training at such a tender age. They turned their pleading gazes toward their husbands. Seeing the look of desperation on their wives' faces, the brothers began to persuade Gohan and Goten to stay behind at Master Roshi's house until their return. However, Gohan and Goten clung tightly to their father's clothing, insisting they must accompany him. Faced with their steadfastness, Wu Yu and Goku were at a loss. They wished to allow the boys to join them, but feared their small bodies would not withstand the tenfold gravity of King Kai's planet. Yet, forcing them to stay behind would only lead to their disappointment. It was quite the conundrum. If Wu Yu were not a father, he might have relished the prospect of training without concern, but as a father, no parent would willingly bring their young children into battle, especially not ones merely 3 or 4 years old. If Gohan and Goten are determined to go, then let them. As Wu Yu and Goku grappled with their dilemma, their wives spoke up, immediately agreeing to allow Gohan and Goten to train alongside their fathers. The two brothers exchanged glances with their wives. 5 years of marriage conveyed everything in a single look. Then we shall depart. With the matter resolved, Radits and the others placed their hands back on Wu Yu, and under the worried gazes of Suno and Chi-Chi, they vanished in an instant. Through instant transmission, they first located Tien, who was currently training with Kairatsu. What brings you here? Tien inquired. Long time no see, Tien. We have an important matter that requires your assistance. Will you briefly explain the reason for their visit? I see. All right, I will join you in training. After hearing that Wu Yu sought him out to help protect the Earth, Tien readily accepted the invitation, bringing Kairatsu along. Hey, Wu Yu? Goku? What brings you here? Upon their arrival, Yamcha was engaged in conversation with a beautiful woman, clearly on a date, which made Wu Yu feel somewhat sympathetic for Bulma. Ignoring Yamcha's current engagement, Wu Yu prompted Goku to explain their purpose. Let's go? Although I don't possess much strength. If you invite me, naturally, I shall join. Despite his flirtatious nature, Yamcha accepted the invitation to train after hearing Goku's explanation. On King Kai's planet, the king was in high spirits, having acquired a new vehicle. He was driving it around his minuscule planet, enjoying the ride. Sigh. Ever since that fellow Wu Yu left, life has grown rather dull. As he drove, the king couldn't help but feel melancholic, reminiscing about the unexpected visitor who had appeared on his planet 3 years prior. 3 years ago, Wu Yu had come to the Five-Element Mountain, where he ventured into the afterlife. Upon arriving in the underworld, Wu Yu sought out King Enma, the second living being to appear there after the fortune-telling lady from Earth. King Enma, curious about Wu Yu, answered his questions regarding his grandfather's whereabouts and how to reach King Kai's planet. Having obtained the desired information, Wu Yu left King Enma's palace, guided by a little ghost to visit his grandfather before proceeding to King Kai's planet. The North Kai was rather easygoing, and after becoming familiar with him, Wu Yu showed up promptly at 9 in the morning and left at 5 in the evening for a year. Throughout that time, despite occasionally offending the North Kai, he had come to regard Wu Yu as a friend. Now, after 2 years of absence, the North Kai inevitably felt lonely. However, he need not worry, for Wu Yu was about to bring many companions to keep him company. Greetings, King Kai. Indeed. Barely 2.5 minutes after the North Kai expressed his sentiments, Wu Yu, having instantaneously transported himself and Goku's companions, appeared on King Kai's planet. Wu Yu, why have you come, and why bring so many people? Do not be upset, King Kai. Earth is currently facing a grave crisis. I brought them here to train alongside me. You can train on Earth as well. This is not exactly a training ground. Please don't be angry, King Kai. How about I share a few more of my corny jokes? Ahem. Well, I suppose having more people isn't so bad. Training alone can be quite dull. You may train here for as long as you wish. Faced with Wu Yu's humorous enticement, the North Kai quickly changed his stance, expressing his willingness to allow them to train for as long as they desired. Chapter 88. The commencement of training on King Kai's planet. Wu Yu and Raditz stood upright, while Goku and the others were sprawled on the ground. Gohan and Wuxuan were shielded by Wu Yu's protective barrier, safeguarding them from the overwhelming gravity, which was 10 times that of Earth. This place, my body, feels so heavy. Brother, where have you brought us? Goku and Piccolo struggled to speak from their prone positions. This is King Kai's planet, where the gravitational force is tenfold that of Earth. This immense gravity will significantly enhance your physical training, Wu Yu explained. King Kai's planet? Is it located in the underworld? To be precise, it lies in the lower realm. He continued, now is not the time for questions. It is imperative that you adapt to this tenfold gravity swiftly. The sooner you acclimate, the sooner you can commence your training. Wu Yu interrupted, urging them to focus on overcoming the planet's gravity. Upon hearing Wu Yu's words, Goku and the others suppressed their curiosity and began exerting themselves, striving to achieve even the minimal movement. Daddy, why are Uncle Piccolo and the others still lying on the ground? Gohan inquired, his large, questioning eyes fixed on Wu Yu as he clutched the hem of his pants. Wuxuan, Gohan, brace yourselves. It will become heavier shortly. Huh? They responded in unison, perplexed. Without further explanation, Wu Yu snapped his fingers, causing the protective barriers surrounding Gohan and Wuxuan to dim slightly. Ugh, it's so heavy, they exclaimed, feeling the gravity double that of Earth. Wuxuan, Gohan, the gravity here is 10 times stronger than Earth, and what you just experienced was merely double that. Now you understand why Goku and Piccolo are unable to rise. Why yes, the two youngsters replied, struggling to maintain their stance and not succumb like Goku and Piccolo. Being the offspring of Saiyans, their innate wildness prevented them from requesting Wu Yu to amplify the barrier's strength. At last, Goku was the first to rise, followed by Piccolo. Although their combat prowess had increased, so too had the weight of their burdens. What weighed 1,000 kilograms on Earth now felt like 10,000 kilograms, a staggering 10 tons. Hence, it was only natural that their struggle to stand was arduous. While Goku and Piccolo managed to stand, Krillin and Tien were still laboring. But Wu Yu knew they would not be able to rise, even without heavy gear. Tien and Yamcha had boasted combat powers exceeding 1,000 upon their arrival on King Kai's planet, but now, with their powers barely reaching 300, Wu Yu deemed it impossible for them to stand. Krillin, Tien, Yamcha, allow me to assist you. If you persist in this manner, your bodies will not withstand it. Okay. Please help us, Wu Yu. The three on the ground did not refuse Wu Yu's offer, fully aware that their stubbornness would soon deplete their energy, and without energy, death would be imminent. Very well. Wu Yu wasted no time. With a snap of his fingers, he enveloped Krillin and the others in a protective barrier. Phew. Thank goodness for Wu Yu's help. Otherwise, I might truly have perished from exhaustion. Yes, Wu Yu, thank you. It feels so much easier now. Although it's still somewhat heavy. I appreciate it, Wu Yu. With the protective barrier in place, the weight of the gravity diminished to 3 times that of Earth. While still substantial, it was manageable enough for the three to move their bodies. Now that everyone can move, it's time to commence your training. Yes, training on King Kai's planet swiftly commenced. Gohan and Wuxuan showed no intention of leaving and began emulating Goku and Piccolo's exercises, embarking on their own training journey. As training continued on King Kai's planet, far away in the cosmos, on a distant planet, Radits had betrayed them. His soft-hearted demeanor will inevitably lead to treachery. Is that so? What should we do next? Should we head to Earth? That Dragon Ball mentioned by Cerobel sounds intriguing. It can grant any wish. Vegeta munched on a roasted alien arm, muttering to himself, while a towering Saiyan named Nappa sat beside him. All right, let us set off, Vegeta declared, tossing the alien arm onto the ground. To Earth for that Dragon Ball? Of course. Have you thought of what wish you would make? Kiki, naturally. To grant us eternal life and everlasting youth. That way, we can delight in the thrill of combat forever. Indeed, that wish is splendid. With a whoosh, 2 spherical spaceships soared from the recently conquered planet, racing towards Earth at incredible speed. By the way, it seems Cerobel and Kakarot have a son now. Did you hear that correctly? I did. Cerobel and Kakarot indeed have a child. It appears that Saiyans can interbreed with Earthlings and produce hybrids. I wonder how powerful they will be. Saiyans can interbreed with Earthlings and produce hybrids? If such hybrids proliferate and undergo rigorous training, the Saiyans reclaiming control of the universe may not just be a dream. Nappa began to fantasize about the Saiyans' resurgence. Stop daydreaming. Just as Nappa was lost in his reverie, Vegeta mercilessly shattered his fantasy. If those hybrids grow and discover we are the invaders, wouldn't our situation become perilous? Indeed. Never mind the details. Let us focus on annihilating the Earthlings first. Agreed. Let's deal with that when the time comes. Ah, it's been ages since I've had a good night's sleep. See you in a year. See you in a year, Vegeta. Chapter 89, The End of Training. Arrival of Vegeta. On the morning of November 3rd, year 762 of the Age of the Universe, the news arrived that Vegeta and Nappa were nearing Earth. Goku's son, Goten, used instant transmission to appear on King Kai's planet, relaying the exciting news to Goku and the others, who had risen early to train. Are they really coming this soon? They exclaimed in unison, their anticipation palpable. They're finally here. I'm beginning to feel exhilarated. You feel the same way, don't you, Piccolo? Don't conflate me with you, Goku. The reactions to Goten's announcement were mixed. Krillin, Yamcha, and Radits felt disheartened, while Goku, Piccolo, and Tien were filled with joy. All right, we should return to Earth, Goku said. Thank you, King Kai, for your hospitality over the past year. Next time, I'll bring some gifts. Get lost. Don't come back. King Kai retorted, clearly annoyed. With a chuckle, Goten bid farewell to King Kai and swiftly transported everyone back to Earth. Over the year, aside from Raditz honing his control over Ki, Goku and his friends had diligently trained, significantly enhancing their combat powers. Their current strengths far surpassed those depicted in the original narrative. Goku, 30,000, Piccolo, 35,000, Tien, 11,000, Krillin, 9,750, Yamcha, 8,986, Kaiatsu, 3,523. With these power levels, aside from Kaiatsu, each one could easily overpower Nappa, whose strength was a mere 4,000 in the original story. More importantly, everyone had mastered the Kaioken technique. If Tien were to confront Vegeta in the original Dragon Ball world, activating Kaioken would lead to a catastrophic defeat for the Saiyan Prince. As the group awaited their adversaries, Goten swiftly transported them to the designated battlefield. Now, we simply wait for their arrival? Tien inquired. Shouldn't we discuss a battle strategy? You all can strategize. I need to fetch Gohan and Goten, Goten replied, instantly vanishing with Goku. Upon their return to the vicinity of their home, Gohan and Goten were already clad in their martial arts uniforms, having finished breakfast, eagerly anticipating their father's return. Dad, they shouted in unison, rushing towards Goku and Goten, with Goten leaping into their embrace. Goku-san, please protect Gohan, Goten urged. You too, Goten. Take care of Goku. Yes, we will. After assuring their wives, Goten reappeared beside Piccolo and the others. Did you come up with a plan? He asked. Well, no. Although you informed us of our power levels. That Nappa fellow possesses a staggering strength of 32,000. What? Raditz just now relayed this information to you? Goten asked, a hint of disbelief in his voice. Apologies. I was so focused on mastering Ki that I neglected to inform them, Raditz admitted. That was also my oversight. I forgot to mention it earlier, Krillin added. His face clouded with concern. The group fell into silence, realizing the enormity of facing an opponent with such power. Piccolo's strength was only slightly higher, at 33,000. And with Vegeta in the mix, the odds felt daunting. Meanwhile, Goku and Piccolo remained unfazed. Don't sulk. If Goku can't handle it, I'll step in, Goten reassured them. Goten? What is your power level? Tien asked, his curiosity piqued. It's 100,000. 100,000. That's fantastic. If your power is that high, we have nothing to fear. The group felt a surge of relief, unaware that Goten's stated power level was from 5 years prior, during the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament. In truth, Goten's current strength was closer to 5 or 6 million. However, Goten was not about to let them remain complacent. Don't get too comfortable, Krillin. My power is formidable, but I won't intervene lightly. I will only step in before your annihilation. Why not, Goten? Why hold back? Krillin pressed. If I intervene now, you will rely on me every time Earth is in peril. If a crisis arises and I'm not around, the responsibility will fall on you. Do you understand? Realization dawned on them, and they felt a wave of shame wash over them. Time passed as they awaited their foes, and soon it was 11:43 a.m. In a nearby city, the two spaceships carrying Vegeta and Nappa crashed to the ground, drawing a curious crowd. So this is Earth, not too shabby, Nappa remarked. Eager to make an impression, let us greet these unsophisticated folks. He boomed, unleashing a devastating energy wave that leveled the entire city block. Huh, was that too enthusiastic? He chuckled. Nappa, you fool. If the Dragon Balls are here, you might have just destroyed them. I'm sorry. Please forgive me, Vegeta. I got carried away. Enough. Let us find Kakarot and the others. They know about the Dragon Balls. Vegeta and Nappa activated their scouters. Beep, beep, beep. Vegeta, something's off. There are more than a couple of people with power levels exceeding 8,000 on this planet, and they're gathered together. What's the panic? Can they possibly threaten us? Let us locate the strongest one first. Beep, beep, beep. Found it. No wonder it was hard to detect. They were hiding among that group. Let us go meet them. With that, Vegeta and Nappa soared into the sky, rapidly approaching Goten and the others' location. Chapter 90. The battle commences at precisely 12:10. The birds and beasts sensed an anomaly in their surroundings and began to flee in droves. Fear not, for the year of rigorous training has indeed strengthened you considerably. Just look at Gohan and Goten. Surely you do not wish to be outdone by mere children? Huh. If you are feeling apprehensive, you may hastily retreat. Why do you say such things, Piccolo? Our presence here signifies our courage. Suddenly, Goku, who had been closely monitoring Vegeta and Nappa, spoke up. Krillin and the others, who had been bantering with Piccolo, fell silent and gazed skyward. Upon lifting their eyes, they beheld Vegeta and Nappa hovering high above, seemingly engaged in conversation, though the distance rendered their words inaudible. Is that the Saiyan Raditz spoke of? Their energy is astonishingly overwhelming, and their murderous intent. It feels as though they are malevolent specters. With a thud, Vegeta and Nappa descended before the group. Are you waiting for us? Indeed. While I am aware of your intentions, I must inquire once more. What brings you to Earth? That voice. Is it Kakarot? Or perhaps Cooler? Cooler, answer my question. Ha ha. Did you not already discern the truth? We have come for the Dragon Balls. Correct. Hand over the Dragon Balls if you wish to avoid conflict. Though your battle prowess has indeed grown over the past year, you remain no match for us. As expected. But the Dragon Balls will never be yours. Your wicked aura is far too potent. I knew you would not relinquish them peacefully. It seems we must resort to force. That was our intention from the outset. With negotiations concluded, both sides assumed their battle stances. And Vegeta and Nappa removed their power-level scouters. Let me take the lead. I can easily handle them. Do as you wish. Very well, let us engage. Though the narrative diverged slightly and Vegeta and the others did not utilize their training partners, one aspect remained true to the original tale. Nappa would be the first to fight. Gah. Nappa began to gather energy, the immense power emanating from him causing the ground to tremble. A clear sign of his inability to control his own energy in the eyes of the three brothers and Piccolo. Ha! A mighty roar erupted as Nappa completed his energy gathering, enveloping himself in a vast aura occasionally crackling with electricity. Nappa's battle power is 25,000. Indeed. Not only has Raditz' power increased, but so too has Nappa's. What could Vegeta's power possibly be? 25,000. This is beyond our capacity to intervene. How does Cooler know my battle power? Simply defeat them to uncover the truth. True. Nappa dismissed his doubts and turned his gaze back to Goku and the others. Humph. Who should I target first? With Nappa's words, Krillin and the others felt their already taut nerves tighten further, teetering on the brink of snapping. Ha yeah. Here he comes. Whoosh. Nappa dashed forward in an instant, appearing before Tien and delivering a fierce punch. Tien. Kaioken. ×3. Sensing the imminent danger, Tien unleashed the Kaioken technique, his battle power surging to 33,000. Enough to block Nappa's incoming blow. A seasoned fighter, Tien prepared to counterattack, delivering a swift kick to Nappa's abdomen, propelled by the amplified power of the Kaioken. Nappa was sent flying back, crashing into a large boulder with a resounding thud. What transpired in that fleeting moment? The three-eyed warrior's speed and strength surged dramatically. Boom. You wretched fool. Debris flew as Nappa emerged from the rubble, his fury palpable. I am a proud warrior of the Saiyan race. How could I be bested by scum like you? Bang. In a fit of rage, Nappa stomped the ground, shattering the earth beneath him, using the rebound to propel himself towards Tien with even greater speed. Kaioken ×3. Undeterred, Tien activated the Kaioken once more, his power escalating to 33,000, surpassing Nappa by a full 8,000. Bang, bang. The sound of fists colliding echoed as the crowd struggled to follow the frenetic movements of the fighters, while Krillin and the others, unable to activate Kaioken, could barely perceive Tien and Nappa's figures. In the sky, Nappa's furious strikes began to lose their precision. Bang. Seizing the opportunity, Tien teleported behind Nappa and struck him at the back of the head with a double fist. Nappa plummeted to the ground with a thunderous crash, leaving a 5-meter deep crater in the earth. How dare you? I'm a noble Saiyan warrior. How can I be humiliated by trash like you? This infuriates me. Nappa, what do we do, you fool? Calm yourself. Use that rusty brain of yours. Oh, thank you, Vegeta. I understand now. Humph. Simple-minded fool. It seems I must step in myself. I was too rash earlier, but now I shall unleash my true power. Huff, huff. Is that so? Huff. I eagerly anticipate. Huff. That three-eyed warrior is beginning to wheeze. What is happening? His power level plummeted upon landing. What could this mean? The side effects of the Kaioken began to manifest. For Tien, 3 times the Kaioken was his limit. He had been battling Nappa while maintaining that intensity, and he could not endure much longer. Outside the battlefield, Krillin and the others wore grave expressions, aware of the Kaioken's repercussions. Even when utilizing what their bodies could withstand, it would inevitably take a toll. Moreover, the Kaioken could not be sustained for long. Tien had been engaged in combat with Nappa at 3 times the Kaioken, and should he continue, Tien would surely meet his demise. Piccolo, you must confront Nappa. If Tien continues, he will undoubtedly perish. Indeed. Uncle Piccolo, please assist Uncle Tien. Humph. Since you have requested my help, I shall lend a hand. Chapter 91. The Fateful Duel, Son Wukong versus Vegeta. The obstinate Piccolo, upon the entreaties of Gohan and Goku, decided to lend a hand to Tien Shinhan. Hey, that's Saiyan. You're called Nappa, right? From now on, I shall be your opponent. What did you say? A change of opponents? What do you take me for? He chuckled. A hulking mass of uselessness? If you lack the courage to face me, you might as well leave this planet and return home for your milk. What did you say? What did you say? You mere Namekian. How dare you speak so insolently to me? Unforgivable. Unforgivable. Provoked by Piccolo's taunts, Nappa's previously calmed mind ignited with fury, his eyes ablaze with wrath. Nappa, I urge you to remain calm. Do you not understand? Vegeta. I understand now. I will be more composed. With just a single word from Vegeta, Nappa's rekindled rage was quelled, revealing the deep-seated fear he harbored towards Vegeta. Humph. Truly a simple-minded fool. It seems I must take matters into my own hands. You go deal with Kakarot and that Kiribar. It was clear that the one known as Vegeta was ready to engage in battle. As soon as Vegeta declared his intent to fight, Goku entrusted Gohan to Goku's brother, Goten, and stepped forward with an inexplicable resolve. Hey, that fellow called Vegeta. I shall be your opponent. You are Kakarot, right? Haha. You wish to battle me? How amusing. You appear quite formidable. Let us fight. Haha. This is the first time I've heard such a hilarious joke. Since you wish for me to fight you so eagerly, I shall oblige. It appeared that the confrontation between Vegeta and Goku was destined to transpire, without any external interference altering their fates. Splendid. Let us change our venue. Doesn't matter. Anywhere will suffice. Follow me. Swoosh. Swoosh. Vegeta, who had maintained his arms crossed since the battle commenced, left Nappa behind, indifferent to whether Nappa would be overwhelmed by Goten and the others. Swoosh. In the skies above, Goku and Vegeta soared rapidly, and Vegeta, still clear-headed regarding their power levels, effortlessly matched Goku's strength of 30,000. Impressive. He easily keeps up with my speed. The scenery below raced past, and after a minute of flight, Goku finally found a suitable location. All right, this will do. Thud. The two landed simultaneously on a rocky outcrop, with Vegeta perched above and Goku below. Humph. What? Have you chosen this place as your burial ground? Heh. Do not speak so arrogantly. It is an honor for a lowly warrior like you to spar with me, a super genius. Radits must have informed you that as Saiyans, we undergo assessments of our warrior potential at birth. Those with low scores like you and Kiribar are dispatched to planets devoid of worthy opponents. In other words, you and Kiribar are the eliminated ones. Well, my brother and I are fortunate. Fortunate to have arrived on Earth. Moreover, with relentless effort. Even the eliminated can surpass geniuses. Ha ha ha. How laughable. Allow me to demonstrate what true genius is. Swoosh. After a brief exchange, the two assumed their combat stances. A gust of wind swept by, dispersing the clouds, exposing them to the sun's rays. Bang. Goku launched the first strike, a left punch aimed at Vegeta, but Vegeta smirked, slightly turning his body to evade, and countered with a strike to Goku's right cheek. Goku reacted swiftly, blocking Vegeta's punch with his right hand, while simultaneously lifting his leg to kick at Vegeta's chin. Swish. Vegeta, displaying remarkable reflexes, retracted his arms and performed a backflip, creating distance between himself and Goku. Seeing Vegeta retreat, Goku swiftly pursued him, leaping off the rock. As Vegeta distanced himself, he propelled off a rock with force, launching himself towards Goku. With a resounding thud, Vegeta landed an elbow strike squarely on Goku's face, the tremendous force causing Goku to lean back. Swish. In a state of backward lean, Goku quickly regained his balance and vanished from Vegeta's sight, reappearing behind him, swinging a punch at the back of Vegeta's head. A mere afterimage. I'm behind you, Kakarot. Nanny. Bang. Goku turned, but was caught off guard as Vegeta's punch sent him crashing to the ground. Boom. Upon hitting the ground, Goku pushed off with both feet, leaping back into the fray against Vegeta. What is happening, Kakarot? Vegeta sidestepped Goku's punch with ease. You cannot be this weak. Vegeta raised his leg, delivering a kick to Goku's abdomen. Come on, show me your prowess. With a double-handed punch aimed at Goku, he sent Goku crashing back to the earth once more. Impressive. He hasn't even exerted his full strength, and he surpasses me already. What is it? Kakarot? Have you run out of tricks? Heh, just you wait. Goku clenched his fists, steadying his breath. Kaioken. Huh. With a powerful energy blast, Goku unleashed a Kamehameha, shattering the rock upon which Vegeta stood. Yet, Vegeta had already anticipated Goku's attack, leaping away just in time. Seeing Vegeta evade, Goku quickly darted towards him, launching a punch at Vegeta's left cheek. Seizing the moment, Goku followed up with a kick aimed at Vegeta, sending him flying backward with a resounding thud. With a surge of energy, Goku pursued, but Vegeta had already reacted, swiftly adjusting his body to face Goku, delivering a kick to Goku's chin. Umph. Is this the Kaioken? You have disappointed me. This guy is truly formidable. However, the stronger he becomes, the more exhilarated I feel. Why the laughter? Have you decided to surrender? Or do you believe that with your increased power, you can handle this easily? It seems you are nearing your limit, Kakarot. I will end you. Let you witness the true power of a Saiyan. If you can manage that, then give it your best shot. Humph. Soon, you shall no longer have any reason to smile. Chapter 92. The five-fold King Kai fist in the air, Vegeta roared, gathering immense energy that enveloped his body in a formidable aura, creating a barrier of power. Occasionally, sparks of electricity flickered across its surface. As Vegeta amassed energy, the previously clear sky darkened ominously, gathering thick clouds while fierce winds howled around him. The surrounding massive rocks began to crumble, shattering into countless fragments. Such overwhelming energy. Even the earth trembles. The dark clouds and debris were drawn towards Vegeta, ultimately crashing against his energy barrier and disintegrating into dust. Vegeta is indeed powerful. From a distance, Goku observed silently, cradling Gohan and Goten, who were visibly anxious. Soon, Vegeta's energy peaked, and the system revealed his battle power, 112, 500. The flow of the atmosphere came to a halt. The clouds dispersed. Goku, recovering from his astonishment, turned his gaze toward Vegeta. Your end is nigh, Kakarot. With a swift motion, Vegeta charged at Goku. In an instant, as Goku reacted, Vegeta collided with him, a blinding flash of energy striking Goku's forehead, sending him reeling backwards. With a loud thud, as Goku stumbled, Vegeta advanced and delivered a powerful elbow strike to Goku's abdomen, propelling him downward. When Goku landed on the ground, he looked up only to find that Vegeta had already vanished. Fool, I'm right behind you. With a sudden impact, Vegeta landed a kick on Goku's back, sent flying forward. Goku spun in midair, barely regaining his balance, and feeling the pain in his back, he glanced back to see Vegeta gathering more energy. The triple King Kai fist. A wave of energy surged toward Goku, who leaped upward without hesitation, utilizing the triple King Kai fist. Seeing Goku ascend, Vegeta smirked, raising his hand to unleash another energy wave at Goku. Realizing the impending attack, Goku quickly dodged, but the energy wave grazed him, tearing away the right half of his clothing. Not bad. You're quite swift. In midair, Vegeta complimented Goku. After being grazed by the energy wave, Goku fell silently onto a large rock, while Vegeta descended to the ground. Damn it, his speed and power have multiplied several times over. The triple King Kai fist is utterly inadequate against him. With a determined rip, Goku tore away the remnants of his left clothing. Readying himself for the confrontation ahead, Vegeta was in for a surprise. Alright, it seems I must unleash the five-fold King Kai fist, with a standard battle power of 30,000. Invoking the five-fold King Kai fist would elevate his power to an astonishing 150,000, surpassing Vegeta's by a significant margin. Defeating Vegeta would be a simple task. Moreover, Goku's limit with the King Kai Fist was sixfold, reaching a staggering 180,000 battle power. What could Vegeta possibly do to counter that? Humph. Don't get too cocky. I let you evade earlier on purpose. If I had struck you down instantly, where would be the fun in battle? Standing atop a larger rock, Vegeta continued to taunt Goku, oblivious to the dire consequences that awaited him once Goku unleashed the five-fold King Kai Fist. What are you doing, Kakarot? Why have you stopped attacking? Do you feel powerless? Humph. It seems I misjudged my opponent. I am the strongest among the Saiyans. No matter how much you train, you will inevitably fall before me. Hee. As Vegeta continued his taunts, Goku finally spoke up. Prepare yourself. Fivefold, King Kai Fist. Chapter 93, the sixfold Kaioken and the Kamehameha. An intensity more potent than Vegeta's gathered around Goku, as abundant steam enveloped him, transforming the gentle breeze into a ferocious gale. This is Goku's immense transformation, and the drastic surge of his energy left Vegeta astounded. In that fleeting moment of Vegeta's astonishment, a glint flashed in Goku's eyes. With a resounding crash, he shattered the massive boulder beneath him and charged toward Vegeta. With a powerful punch, Vegeta, just recovering from his shock, was caught off guard and received a heavy blow to the right side of his face. Gasping, Goku, in a burst of energy, followed the now airborne Vegeta, positioned himself behind him, and propelled Vegeta further upward with a mighty kick. Another surge of energy propelled Goku in pursuit. Vegeta, having absorbed two of Goku's assaults, regained his composure and extended his hands downward, preparing to unleash a wave of energy. Upon witnessing this, Goku swiftly altered his trajectory, darting to the left. Vegeta, eyes fixed on Goku, hurled an energy sphere at him. Boom. In response to Vegeta's attack, Goku, moving at blinding speed, arrived at Vegeta's side and delivered a rapid flying kick to his face. Bang! Vegeta, sent hurtling after colliding with 10 boulders, finally came to a stop against the last massive pillar, leaving a gaping hole in it. The sheer force of Goku's kick was astounding. Crack! Ah! Vegeta, fueled by rage, shattered the large pillar and swiftly turned to confront the advancing Goku. You scoundrel! With a swift motion, he swung his fist. But Goku had already anticipated Vegeta's strike, leaping behind him. As he landed, he unleashed another powerful kick aimed at Vegeta's back. Once again kicked away, Vegeta spun in midair before propelling himself toward Goku, launching a punch aimed at Goku's face. However, Goku had foreseen this as well, simply crouching to evade. Encountered with a heavy uppercut to Vegeta's abdomen. The force of Goku's blow was tremendous, causing Vegeta to clutch his abdomen. A mixture of saliva and blood escaping his lips as he staggered backward. You bastard! Before he could finish, Vegeta leaped backward onto a large boulder. Huff huff, Goku stood firm, breathing heavily, his body still in good condition, the side effects of the Kaioken yet to manifest. How could this be? My power level surpasses mine? Perched atop the boulder, Vegeta began to question his very existence. This is absolutely impossible. I am a super genius warrior. How could I lose to you, a mere low-class fighter? I am the strongest warrior in the universe. Fuming atop the boulder, Vegeta instinctively wiped the corner of his mouth with his hand. Ah, blood. That worthless fool has drawn my noble blood. I won't let you off, absolutely not. If Goku's earlier dominance had wounded Vegeta's pride, then being made to bleed was akin to an affront to his very dignity. Of course, I refer to the current Vegeta, the evil prince. However, even in the future, a reformed Vegeta would never allow Goku to trample on his pride. Thankfully, Goku has a toilet at home, so he wouldn't be foolish enough to desecrate Vegeta in such a manner. I would rather forsake this planet. I shall destroy you along with Earth. What did you say? Blinded by fury, Vegeta failed to consider how he would survive in the oxygen-deprived vacuum of space should Earth be obliterated. Whoosh! Vegeta leaped into the sky, pressing his right hand against the back of his left, his body beginning to coalesce with energy. This time, let us see if you can evade this. Even if you dodge, Earth will be reduced to cosmic dust. Despite his rage, Vegeta did not forget to threaten Goku with the fate of Earth, compelling him to face him head-on. How can you do this? Damn it! Goku shouted. But it was futile. Vegeta had expertly targeted his weak point. Damn it! I have no choice but to clash with you, to protect his family and friends. Goku resolved to confront Vegeta directly. Kaioken ×5 Kamehameha. Goku crouched, his hands forming a flower-like shape at his waist. An immense surge of crimson energy erupting around him. Me. You will never withstand my Gallic gun. Together with Earth, be reduced to cosmic dust. Gallic Gun. Ha! Goku and Vegeta unleashed their ultimate attacks. The overwhelming energy waves collided, igniting the fiercest clash the Dragon Ball universe had ever witnessed. The second strongest clash being that of Super Saiyan 2 Gohan against Perfect Cell, but in my heart, Goku and Vegeta's clash reigns supreme. Well, what? The power of this technique is equal to my Gallic Gun. Yeah. Both warriors continued to infuse their attacks with energy. The already fierce winds escalating to a tempest of hurricane proportions, debris swirling toward the epicenter of their confrontation, drawn by the colossal forces at play. As they relentlessly poured energy into their techniques, Goku recognized that his battle power was artificially augmented by the Kaioken, and thus could not engage in a prolonged struggle with Vegeta. Therefore, Goku resolved to amplify the Kaioken. Kaioken 6 times. With a mighty roar, Goku infused the Kamehameha with a surge of energy, its diameter increasing significantly, directly pushing back Vegeta's Gallic Gun. It's being pushed back. Boom. The Kamehameha, boasting a power level of 180,000, collided with Vegeta's Gallic Gun, which was just shy of 130,000, striking Vegeta with tremendous force. The powerful Kamehameha consumed Vegeta's Gallic Gun, augmenting its strength, and propelled Vegeta skyward. Soon, Vegeta's voice faded, and the light of the Kamehameha diminished until it vanished from Goku's view. As Vegeta was carried into the sky by the Kamehameha, Piccolo and the others concluded their battle with Nappa. How could this be? I never anticipated my downfall here, Radits, you traitorous Saiyan. Vegeta, he will avenge me, and with that, the renowned sword master, Nappa, closed his eyes forever, perishing on Earth. Not bad, at least we managed to defeat him together. Seeing Tien and the others dispatch Nappa without his assistance, Piccolo stood with his arms crossed, a haughty expression directed at the fallen warriors. Huff. Hearing you praise someone, Piccolo, is quite a rarity. Humph. In response to Krillin's remark, Piccolo huffed in irritation. Huff, everyone should be well rested, right? Let us go assist Goku. Huff, all right. Piccolo, where are you? Krillin and the others looked bewildered, having completely overlooked the fact that Piccolo had already taken off the moment Krillin suggested aiding Goku. At this moment, the sky. Vegeta was still being propelled into the air by the Kamehameha, and he was on the verge of being launched into the cosmos. Ugh. With a furious roar, Vegeta finally managed to break free. You bastard. How is it possible? Kakarot's battle power cannot surpass mine. It is inconceivable. I am the prince of the Saiyans. I am the warrior of the entire universe. Having freed himself, Vegeta was truly enraged. His hair and tail transformed into sharp spikes. He continuously shouted in fury, unable to fathom how a mere lower-class warrior like Goku could defeat him. The Saiyan prince. Yet, the images of being thoroughly beaten by Goku flashed in his mind, relentlessly assaulting his pride, forcing him to accept the humiliating truth that he had indeed been soundly thrashed by Goku, a lower-class fighter. Huff. Humph. After venting a portion of his anger, Vegeta let out a cold chuckle. I will not be defeated by you. Though I despise that grotesque form, I shall transform into a great ape. Allow me to demonstrate the overwhelming destructive power I possess in that form. In order to swiftly annihilate the Earthlings, I specifically chose the night of the full moon to arrive on Earth. I never expected that just one Kakarot would force me to transform. How outrageous. As Vegeta soared through the air, cursing Goku, he searched for the moon. What is happening? The moon should have appeared by now. In the sky, Vegeta grew increasingly bewildered. On King Kai's planet, the North Kai observed the scene with a chuckle. Saiyan, you shall not find the moon on Earth. Ever since Goku destroyed it, it has ceased to exist. However, Goku was already running low on stamina. The side effects of the Kaioken technique had begun to manifest. Even if Vegeta did not transform into a great ape, Goku would still be unable to defeat him. Yet, the Saiyan was also exhausting his energy. If Goku's allies were to assist him, or if he were to unleash the Spirit Bomb, victory could still be within reach. On Earth, Goku stood atop a large boulder, gazing up at the sky. How strange. What is he searching for? Why has he ceased his assault? Chapter 94. Piccolo, Tenfold, Kaioken. In the sky, Vegeta was desperately searching for the moon, but no matter how hard he looked, it remained elusive. How infuriating. It must have been Kakarot who destroyed it. After fruitlessly searching, Vegeta concluded that Goku was responsible for the moon's demise, not realizing that it was actually Gohan who had done the deed. How vexing. Although it would consume some of my energy, I have no choice but to proceed. Humph. The sight of Kakarot in a state of panic will surely be amusing. With a sudden inspiration, Vegeta wore a wicked grin and swiftly flew toward Goku's location. He has come down. Kakarot, it was you who destroyed the moon, wasn't it? A clever scheme, but you shall still be defeated. The moon? What are you talking about? Upon landing, Vegeta spoke in riddles, leaving Goku utterly puzzled. Humph. Do not feign ignorance. Allow me to enlighten you on the secret of how Saiyans transform upon witnessing a full moon. Transform? Goku remained baffled, while our prince generously began to explain. When sunlight strikes the moon, it is reflected, resulting in moonlight. Only the sunlight reflected by the moon contains Brut's wave energy. The energy produced by the Brut's waves during a full moon can reach 17 million. If a Saiyan's eyes absorb such potent Brut's waves, and they react through their tail, transformation occurs. In the cosmos, many planets are orbited by moons of various sizes. Yet only during a full moon can Brut's waves exceeding 17 million be generated. Furthermore, pausing momentarily, Vegeta raised his right hand, and an energy sphere materialized in his palm. Saiyans can utilize oxygen and energy spheres to create an artificial full moon that emits over 17 million Brut's waves. Apologies for the wait, Kakarot. Your demise is imminent. A lowly warrior like you can never surpass me. I am a super genius warrior. Haha. Listening to Vegeta's convoluted explanation and witnessing the gathering of energy in his hand, Goku sensed an impending calamity, yet remained oblivious to its nature. Moreover, through his sense of energy, Goku could clearly perceive that Vegeta's power had significantly diminished at the moment he conjured the energy sphere. If we assume that Vegeta's combat power in his normal state is 112,500, then, grievously injured and having created an energy sphere, his power was reduced to approximately 25,000 whoosh. Amidst Goku's confusion, Vegeta hurled the energy sphere into the air. Let it mix with the oxygen. With a resounding crack. The moment the energy sphere combined with the oxygen, it emitted a dazzling white light. As the brilliance faded, the energy sphere had transformed into an artificial full moon, radiating a continuous glow. What is happening? What is that thing? Lower your head. Do not look at that sphere. Gohan's voice echoed in Goku's mind, prompting him to immediately avert his gaze from the luminous orb. Haha. Kakarot. Even if you transform, you shall not be my match. Thump, thump, thump. The powerful sound of Vegeta's heartbeat resonated as his exterior began to change. Ha, 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 roar. With a furious roar, Vegeta's human form vanished in an instant, transforming into a colossal ape. Thick fur spread across his body, his size continuously increasing, yet no matter how large Vegeta grew, his battle suit remained intact. Soon, the transformation was complete. The originally 165-meter-tall Vegeta had become a towering 25-meter giant. Haha. Kakarot, your doomsday has arrived. How could you become like this? Standing atop a large boulder, Goku was left dumbfounded at the sight of the transformed Vegeta. Hey, a giant ape, monstrous beast. Haha, Kakarot. Out of pity for your impending demise, I shall inform you. When a Saiyan transforms into a giant ape, their combat power multiplies tenfold. Goku heard Vegeta's words, albeit faintly, as memories of a long-ago warning resurfaced. Gohan, Goku, on the night of a full moon, giant apes appear. Do not go outside. It is better to stay home and sleep. His grandfather's words echoed in his mind, and suddenly, everything clicked into place. I finally understand. It was the monster that injured my brother, crushed my grandfather, and wreaked havoc at the martial arts tournament. Ha ha ha. What is it, Kakarot? Are you contemplating your last words? No need to ponder. I shall soon send you to the depths of hell. Whoosh. Without granting Goku a moment of guilt, Vegeta charged forward, delivering a powerful punch. Zing. Despite being engulfed in remorse for his grandfather, Goku reacted swiftly, activating the six-fold Kaioken to leap clear of Vegeta's strike. Bam! The giant ape, despite its size, retained its agility, and as Goku jumped, Vegeta kicked him away with a swift blow. Wait for the right moment. Strike his tail. Understood. Wah. Without allowing Goku a moment to breathe, Vegeta lunged again, throwing another punch. Kaioken, hastily ending his mental exchange with Gohan. Goku activated the six-fold Kaioken once more, leaping to evade the fist, but was sent flying by Vegeta's tail. Haha, are you in despair? Do you lack even the strength to flee? How infuriating. Despite his massive size, his movements are so nimble. There is no opportunity to sever his tail. If I could unleash the tenfold Kaioken, perhaps I could subdue him, but my brother said my current limit is sixfold. If I attempt a higher multiplier, my body. As Goku evaded Vegeta's relentless onslaught, he contemplated whether to take the risk and unleash the tenfold Kaioken. Huh. Whoosh. A powerful energy wave shot toward Vegeta, who reacted swiftly, narrowly dodging the attack. Who is that? Vegeta, reveling in the joy of toying with Goku like a cat with a mouse, glared furiously in the direction of the energy wave's origin. It is you. That Namekian. Hiki. Saiyan, your end is near. Having shed his heavy armor, Piccolo stood atop a nearby boulder, his gaze cold and unwavering as he regarded Vegeta. My end. Haha. With your pitiful combat power, what do you think you can do to defeat me? Vegeta mocked, believing Piccolo to be courting his own demise. Is that so? A faint smirk curled on Piccolo's lips, unperturbed by Vegeta's taunts. Could it be? No. It is impossible. Observing Piccolo's grin, Vegeta's expression shifted as if realizing something. Ignoring Vegeta, Piccolo clenched his fists, regulating his energy, and in the next moment, he roared. Tenfold. Kaioken. Chapter 95. The left side of the energy clash. Tenfold Kaioken. In an instant, an overwhelming aura, even more formidable than the current giant ape transformation of Vegeta, erupted from Piccolo. This was inconceivable. Although Vegeta had yet to master the perception of ki, he was acutely aware that Piccolo's combat prowess now exceeded his own. Indeed, at this moment, Piccolo's battle power soared to 350,000, fully 100,000 greater than Vegeta's current strength. The Namekian physique was inherently ill-suited for the Kaioken technique, yet Piccolo was an exception. He had honed his body to be resilient and robust, capable of withstanding the side effects of the Kaioken, and tenfold represented his utmost limit. Your doom has arrived, Saiyan. Without affording Vegeta a moment to react, Piccolo, having amplified his battle power to 350,000 through the tenfold Kaioken, swiftly materialized before Vegeta and unleashed a barrage of strikes against his massive form. With a disparity of 100,000 in combat strength, Vegeta stood no chance against Piccolo. Even if Vegeta were to transform into a giant ape while in peak condition, boasting a staggering battle power of 120,000. Victory for Goku and his allies would be improbable unless Goku intervened. Regrettably, there were no ifs. Presently, Vegeta was in a severely injured state, transformed into a giant ape, with his normal combat power significantly diminished. Even with a tenfold increase, he could not best a Piccolo who was in peak condition and wielding the tenfold Kaioken. Ugh. After delivering a relentless sequence of rapid punches, Piccolo executed a powerful flying kick, striking Vegeta in the abdomen, forcing a groan of agony from him. I am the Prince of the Saiyans, the greatest warrior in the universe. How could I be defeated by you? Vegeta, trembling from the blows, seethed with fury. He had merely come to Earth to borrow the Dragon Balls for a wish of eternal life. Yet, he was mercilessly beaten by Kakarot, that lowly warrior, along with his companions who even sought to end his life. This left Vegeta feeling quite aggrieved. Did you say I killed a city full of humans upon my arrival? That was the doing of that fool, Nappa. What does that have to do with me, Vegeta? Yet, his royal pride and inherent arrogance prevented him from conceding. Even if it meant his demise, he would not relent. You, wretched bastards. I will not spare you. At this moment, Piccolo was not faring much better. Relying on the Kaioken, a temporary boost in combat power, he realized that no matter how high he raised it, he could not overpower a naturally gifted opponent like Vegeta. Moreover, Vegeta, a prodigy, had invaded planets since his youth and possessed immense battle experience. Despite the apparent gap in power, he managed to hold his ground against Piccolo. Humph. It seems you truly wish for death. Very well, I shall grant you that. Having endured enough of this insolence, Piccolo activated the tenfold Kaioken once more, gathering energy with the intent to eliminate Vegeta in a single strike. Upon witnessing Piccolo's deadly intent, Vegeta disregarded his injuries and prepared to unleash his own energy. Ready for a desperate gamble. Destroy that glowing sphere in the sky. Are you instructing me on what to do, Goku? Goku's voice echoed in Piccolo's mind. Yet the stubborn Piccolo outright refused to heed him. Nevertheless, his body obeyed, directing the energy wave towards the artificial full moon above. How contradictory, Piccolo. Boom. Disaster struck. The artificial moon shattered under Piccolo's attack, and Vegeta's giant ape transformation began to falter. Damn it. As Vegeta gradually reverted from his giant form, he unleashed a powerful energy blast towards Piccolo. Humph. I anticipated that. Piccolo deftly evaded the attack, leaping into the air. With another furious roar, Vegeta soon returned to his normal state. How infuriating. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. Hey, Saiyan, if you wish to continue fighting, I am at your service. Piccolo. This is my battle with him. Let me face him. Humph. As you wish. With a haughty snort, Piccolo vacated the scene, leaving the clash to the beleaguered Vegeta and the sudden reappearance of Goku. Kakarot. Vegeta. The two bellowed as they charged toward one another, commencing a fierce ground battle. They exchanged blows, neither retreating nor evading, locked in a fervent exchange. Ugh. Goku crouched low, delivering an uppercut to Vegeta's abdomen. Ugh. In retaliation, Vegeta executed a powerful kick to Goku's chin, sending him staggering backward. Yet, as soon as Goku hit the ground, he sprang back up, rushing towards Vegeta to continue their relentless combat. Both warriors were in dire condition. Goku bore the after-effects of the Kaioken, his body stained with blood from their previous skirmishes. Vegeta was in even worse shape, blood streaming from his wounds, his battle armor shattered, revealing his injured skin. Goku. Ha. Ha. Vegeta. Ha. Ha. Both gasped for breath, neither willing to be the first to succumb. Vegeta's pride forbade him from being bested by a lower-class warrior, while Goku simply sought to defeat Vegeta with pure intent. Gallic. Gun. Kamehameha. They simultaneously prepared their respective energy attacks, poised to conclude this fierce confrontation. Fire. The clash of a purple energy wave met a brilliant blue one, resulting in a resounding boom as a small crater formed at the point of impact. Each warrior poured every ounce of energy into their attacks, striving to overpower the other. Positioned with Goku on the right and Vegeta on the left, the age-old adage, the left side of the energy clash, foretold Goku's inevitable victory. As anticipated, Vegeta, drained of stamina, could no longer maintain the energy required for the Gallic gun, succumbing to Goku, who still had enough strength to press on. Chapter 96, A Brief Peace, Water Release, Water-Style Technique. Upon the shattered Earth, a group of Z fighters formed a circle around the gravely injured Son Goku, while Vegeta lay in an even more dire state, teetering on the brink of death. Gasping for breath, Vegeta, trembling, reached into his battle suit and retrieved the spaceship's remote control. After pressing a few buttons, he let his arms fall to the ground, sprawled out like a starfish. Goku. Father. Ha, ha. I have won. Lying on the ground, Goku joyfully proclaimed his victory to Goten and the others. Yet their expressions bore little joy. What a fool. Quickly eat a Senzu bean. To alleviate Goku's continued suffering, Goten approached and fed him a Senzu bean. In an instant, as the bean entered his stomach, Goku, who was unable to move due to his severe injuries, experienced a miraculous recovery, his power skyrocketing to over 50,000, surpassing Piccolo's strength. Thank you, brother. Grateful for his restoration, Goku turned towards the near-death Vegeta. Vegeta, you are indeed a formidable opponent. Had Piccolo not intervened, I would surely have been no match for you. Kaki. Kakarot, don't get ahead of yourself. This time, I lost. But I will never let you go. Despite lying on the ground, facing his own mortality, Vegeta's pride as the Prince of Saiyans forbade him from bowing to any other Saiyan. Even when his life was at the mercy of his opponent, he would not concede. He had long accepted that death was a possibility. Vegeta's extraordinary defiance only strengthened Goten's conviction that the Dragon Ball world was indeed fraught with issues. Heh, Vegeta. Once you recover, we shall face off one-on-one. Next time, I will triumph through my own strength. Humph. Vegeta remained silent, conserving his energy, knowing that any further words could lead to his demise. Seeing Vegeta's silence, Goku and Goten stepped back, choosing not to end Vegeta's life at that moment. For Goku had already expressed his desire to battle Vegeta again. He was entitled to such whims. With a swoosh, a spherical spaceship descended from the sky, crashing beside Vegeta. Struggling to maintain his composure, Vegeta clambered into the open door of the spaceship. Kakarot, next time, I will kill you. With that ominous declaration, the door slowly closed, a brilliant blue light enveloping the craft as it soared into the heavens, venturing deeper into the cosmos. Vegeta, when we meet again, I shall be even stronger. You must become stronger too. In that moment of letting Vegeta go, a bond was forged between him and Goku, albeit a faint one. With Vegeta's departure, the crisis on Earth was averted, and the city that had been razed to the ground began to rejuvenate with the aid of the Dragon Balls. The lives of the Z fighters returned to their former rhythms. Goten and Goku spent their days at home with their wives and children, dedicating 4 to 5 hours to training, while the remainder was devoted to family, with Piccolo joining them as well. Upon witnessing Goten and Goku with children, Krillin embarked on a quest for romance, though his height posed a significant obstacle. Tian Shahan and Chaozu were similarly engaged in their pursuits. While Launch persisted in her efforts to win over Tian Shahan, albeit with little hope of success. Yamcha continued his courtship with Bulma, yet his notorious infidelity was breeding discontent, suggesting that a breakup might be imminent. As for Radits, with Goten's assistance, he endeavored to adapt to life on Earth, though he harbored disdain for Earthlings. The kindness inherited from his mother and her teachings enabled him to gradually integrate into human society. Such simple, unremarkable days continued until the fateful call from Vegeta. Chapter 97. A Call from Vegeta, Planet Namek. Date: November 21st, year 762 of the Age of the Universe. On the 17th day since Vegeta departed from Earth, two extraterrestrial beings were engaged in a game of cosmic chess within a base on planet Frieza 79. Suddenly, a series of beeps emanated from a machine behind one of the aliens, capturing both of their attentions. An object seems to be approaching. Could it be Lord Frieza? Unlikely. Lord Frieza just left. The two aliens fiddled with the machine and soon discovered that the spacecraft belonged to Vegeta. Though puzzled by the absence of a return signal from him, they had no time to ponder further and quickly summoned the reception staff outside the base to welcome Vegeta. Whoosh! It has arrived. But why is there only one ship? Where is Nappa? With a resounding thud, Vegeta's spacecraft landed on the landing pad, and the three welcoming personnel straightened up, awaiting his emergence. However, as time passed and Vegeta did not appear, their confusion deepened until one of them detected his life signs and approached to investigate. Oh no, he is using a life support device. Get him to the medical bay immediately. In an orderly fashion, the three personnel transported Vegeta to the treatment chamber. The chamber was filled with a turquoise healing liquid, and Vegeta quickly recovered from his near-fatal state. You're fine now. You may open your eyes. As the healing liquid was drained from the chamber, Vegeta shook his hair free of the treatment substance and walked towards a nearby table where his battle suit was laid out. Is Lord Frieza here? He just left. Humph. Has he grown weary of this planet? Once suited up for battle, Vegeta swung open the door to the treatment room and stepped outside. I'll return to Earth by dawn. This time, those scoundrels will pay dearly. No, I should go to Namek first. As he strode through the corridors of the base, Vegeta was lost in thought, contemplating whether to exact revenge on Earth or seek the Dragon Balls on Namek first. Hey, Vegeta, what is the matter? You look rather miserable. Ha 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 ha. I heard that Raditz betrayed you and Nappa is dead. TSK, TSK, TSK. Who could be so formidable as to leave the invincible Saiyan in shambles and even force one of them into submission? An alien intercepted Vegeta in the corridor, mocking him. But Vegeta had no time for idle chatter. Get lost, Koi. I don't have time for your nonsense. Unfazed by Vegeta's attitude, Koi placed a hand on his shoulder. Hey, listen, Vegeta. Lord Frieza is quite displeased with your unauthorized attack on Earth. He can't dictate my actions. Now remove your filthy hands. Ah, Vegeta. Lord Frieza is magnanimous. He has forgiven your reckless behavior because you've confirmed something for him. What? Vegeta furrowed his brow. He is quite pleased. Perhaps he may attain immortality. What are you saying? Frieza has gone to Namek, Koi blurted out. Upon hearing this, Vegeta snatched an alien scouter and dashed towards his spaceship. Damn it. That short fool learned of the Dragon Balls from Cerobel a year ago, and he confirmed their existence through my previous interactions with Cerobel. If he obtains the Dragon Balls, I shall be forever bound to him. Lost in his thoughts, Vegeta boarded his spacecraft, inputting the coordinates for Namek into the control panel before launching into space. Meanwhile, Koi also rushed out, boarding his ship in pursuit. Damn it. I must not allow him to acquire the Dragon Balls. Date: December 18th, year 762 of the Age of the Universe. On Earth, 48 days had passed since Vegeta's invasion. On this day, in light of Raditz' circumstances, everyone gathered at Master Roshi's house to celebrate the previous party. Cheers. Congratulations to Raditz for integrating into Earth life. Thank you, everyone. As the guests toasted to Raditz' new life, the scouter he had been carrying, which he had removed, emitted a sound. What's wrong? Is the scouter out of power? No. Someone must be calling me. Let me answer. Oh. Raditz placed the scouter on the table and connected the call. Soon, Vegeta's voice resonated from the other end. Hello, Raditz. Is Kakarot and Cerobel there? I have something important to discuss. Vegeta. The attendees were taken aback, utterly surprised that Vegeta was calling Raditz, specifically asking for Goku and Gohan. There are many voices. Kakarot and Cerobel must be there? We're here. What is the matter, Vegeta? Good. Since you're present, I shall speak. I need your assistance. What? Vegeta's unexpected plea stunned everyone who knew him. Even Raditz was left speechless, as no one had anticipated that Vegeta would seek help from others. Gohan, too, never imagined that Vegeta would turn to others for aid during this period, but quickly realized the Dragon Ball world was indeed in turmoil, rendering any surprise moot. I said, I need your help. Vegeta reiterated and continued, Cerobel. Do you recall what you mentioned to Radits a year ago? I remember. Excellent. What I need to convey is that Radits, Nappa, and I are under the command of a certain short individual named Frieza. That short individual overheard your conversation with Radits and confirmed the existence of the Dragon Balls through my previous exchanges with you. Now he has arrived on Namek. And that short individual possesses tremendous power, therefore, I require your assistance, Cerobel and Kakarot. After hearing Vegeta's words, Gohan and Goku exchanged glances, immediately grasping each other's thoughts. All right, we will help you. What? Really? The crowd in Master Roshi's house was astonished, as was Vegeta. They were all equally shocked that the brothers were actually willing to assist Vegeta. Indeed, now you must unleash all your energy immediately. We will come to you at once. All right, Cerobel, I'll trust you this once. The brothers' voices were somewhat distinct. Gohan's was deeper, akin to Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Vegeta could discern the difference instantly. Raising the scouter in his hand, Gohan glanced at the people in Master Roshi's house before stepping outside onto the beach. The others followed suit, some accompanying Gohan to Namek while others came to bid farewell. Then, we shall take our leave. All right. Be cautious on your journey. If anything happens, return to Earth immediately. Yes, we will. Wuyo stood on the beach, sensing Vegeta's energy. The moment he captured it, he activated his instant transmission and appeared beside Vegeta. We have arrived, Vegeta. It has been a while. You've come, huh? I thought you were too afraid to show up. Upon hearing the voice, Vegeta turned around and immediately spotted the Z fighters, but his first words were as irksome as ever, which was somewhat annoying. Stop. This is neither the time nor the place for infighting. Let us discuss our battle strategy. Before tensions could rise among the group, Wuyo stepped in to intervene. Upon hearing Wuyo's words, the others refrained from escalating the situation and began to deliberate on their combat plans. Meanwhile, in a village on Namek, a massacre had already reached its grim conclusion. We have found another one, Lord Frieza. Excellent. That makes 4. Dodoria, having secured the Dragon Ball, continued. It seems that Vegeta is also in pursuit. Yes, a grotesque, portly alien, adorned in shades of pink and exuding an unpleasant aura, handed over the Dragon Ball. Suddenly, Vegeta, who had just landed, unleashed a surge of formidable energy, but it was merely a fleeting moment before he reined it in. I wish to investigate. If you permit me, Lord Frieza. After Dodoria secured the Dragon Ball, a striking alien, whose features conformed to human standards yet bore a deep green complexion, approached Frieza to request permission to scout Vegeta's location. Oh ho Sabo, there's no need for such formality. That traitor Vegeta is of little consequence. Our priority is to gather the Dragon Balls. Frieza, reclining in his pram, gently declined Sabo's request. Understood. Now, let us proceed to find the next Dragon Ball. Upon receiving the order, Frieza's subordinates swiftly took flight towards the next village. Chapter 98. Divided into 3 paths now, let us reconvene to confirm our strategy. On the planet Namek, Sun Wuyu and his companions gathered to deliberate on the forthcoming battle plan. The first directive, Krillin, Gohan, Goten, and Piccolo shall follow closely behind Frieza, tasked with orchestrating their operations. The second directive, Tien, Yamcha, and Kaiatsu, you 3 will wield the Dragon Ball radar to locate the Dragon Balls. The third directive, I, Goku, and Vegeta will seek a suitable location to enhance our training. This, then, is our final plan. Do any of you have questions? As the battle strategy was solidified, Wuyu surveyed the group, seeking input on any potential shortcomings. I have an objection. Bulma interjected from the side. Bulma, what is your concern? Wuyu inquired. You all have assignments, but what about me? Ah, so that is it. Very well, you may accompany us. Logistic support is indeed essential. With the only dissent resolved, the group split into 3 factions to execute the plan. Piccolo and his trio, guided by their sensory abilities, calculated the nearest village where Frieza was likely to be, and swiftly made their way there. Tien and his companions also activated the Dragon Ball radar, hastening towards the nearest Dragon Ball. Meanwhile, Vegeta and Bulma remained behind with Goku. Hey, Kakarot, I never consented to allow this Earth woman to accompany us. As the plan commenced and Piccolo and Tien separated, Vegeta, who had been silent until now, voiced his disdain for his future wife. Huh, what did you say? I am going with Wuyu and Goku, and I do not require your approval. Suit yourself. Just to not disturb my training, Vegeta retorted. dismissively stating that he was a prince and would not stoop to squabble with an Earthwoman. All right. Let us find a secure location to establish our logistics camp. Huh. Someone is approaching? Just as Wu Yu finished outlining the next steps, he sensed a powerful energy signature, reminiscent of Vegeta's upon his arrival on Earth. Whoosh. Boom. Before the eyes of the four, a spaceship plummeted from the sky, crashing heavily beside Vegeta's spacecraft, leaving a deep crater on the beautiful Namek. Humph. Finally arrived, have you? As the spaceship's hatch opened, an alien emerged, striding directly from the crater to face Vegeta. Vegeta, where do you think you're running? Watch as I, Koi, deal with you. The brothers standing beside Vegeta and Bulma were overlooked as the combat prowess of Wu Yu's trio was negligible. Humph. Deal with me? Do you possess the capability? Ha. Vegeta. Your eyes are mere useless holes. Take a good look at the scouter. My battle power surpasses yours by far. Vegeta remained silent, arms crossed, waiting for Koi to approach. Soon, Koi unleashed his energy, soaring directly before Vegeta. Vegeta. It is time for us, the eternal rivals, to settle this. Look at your pathetic battle power. You are doomed. Battle power? Humph. Haha. Just use your scouter to observe. I have learned the ability to manipulate my power at will from the Earthlings. With a mighty shout, Vegeta's energy surged, instantly surpassing his power upon arriving on Earth. Beep, beep, beep. 120,000. 125,000. 130,000. 135,000. Beep, beep, beep. 16,000. Impossible. This cannot be. Fully unleashing his energy, Vegeta's battle power soared an astonishing 4,750 points higher than upon his arrival. Koi, witnessing Vegeta's true power, stood dumbfounded, his lips trembling, unable to utter a word. Perhaps the fear had slightly receded. Koi shrieked and immediately fled, devoid of any inclination to confront Vegeta. Do you think you can escape, Koi? As Koi fled, Vegeta roared and pursued him. With a disparity of over 40,000 in battle power, Koi could not outpace Vegeta, who quickly caught up and unleashed an energy wave, inflicting injury upon Koi. Sine. After striking Koi with the energy wave, Vegeta ceased his chase, instead employing a finger to emit an invisible beam, executing a move dubbed Dirty Fireworks, which caused Koi to explode into a mist of blood. Truly dirty fireworks. Having obliterated Koi, Vegeta returned to join Wu Yu and the others. The brothers felt little about Koi's demise, while Bulma, frightened by Vegeta, clung closely to the brothers, keeping her distance from him. However, Bulma's fear was fleeting. In a few minutes, she would revert to her original bold and assertive self. The brothers and Vegeta dashed across the terrain, while Bulma followed closely behind on her hover bike. This will do. After a brief interval, the four discovered a vast cavern. The entrance was somewhat cramped, yet the interior was spacious, standing 5 to 6 meters high and covering several hundred square meters. It matters not where we are. Begin training promptly. We must become stronger than Frieza before he gathers all the Dragon Balls. Upon finding the location, Vegeta crossed his arms, eager to commence training. Vegeta. It seems you are eager to train swiftly and confront that Frieza fellow. Be silent, Kakarot. Once I eliminate that little imp Frieza, it will be your turn. That is indeed something to anticipate. Come now, let us commence our training within this chamber. As Vegeta and Goku exchanged words, Wu Yu retrieved a building from the system space, opened the door, and beckoned the two inside. Here we go. With arms crossed, Vegeta feigned aloofness as he entered the building alongside Goku. Meanwhile, Bulma, left outside, busied herself with a capsule house, diligently working on a multitude of incomprehensible tasks. Chapter 99, Night Emperor's Mansion. For the time being, you shall diligently cultivate here, striving to surpass that Frieza fellow. I am well aware of that without your prompting. So, brother, shall we train together or separately? Naturally, we shall train separately. I have no desire to cultivate alongside you. As soon as Goku spoke, Vegeta immediately declared his preference for separate training, to which Goku had no objections. Very well. I shall make the necessary adjustments. In response to Vegeta's request, Wu Yu endeavored to accommodate him as much as possible. He approached the entrance, activated the control panel, and pressed several buttons, causing 2 doors to appear along the originally white corridor. The moment the doors manifested, Vegeta hastily opened the left door and stepped inside. Casting a glance back at Goku. Kakarot, I eagerly anticipate how strong you will become. With that, he shut the door before Goku could respond. I have yet to inform him of the purpose of this room. Why is he so eager to enter? Regardless, there is a simple instruction manual within. With Vegeta's intellect, he should comprehend it. All right, Goku, it is time for us to begin our training. Yes, I must become even more formidable than Vegeta. Goku encouraged himself and followed Wuyu into the right room. Goku, allow me to explain the function of this room. Upon entering, Wuyu began to elucidate the room's capabilities. Night Emperor's Mansion. Alter everything within at your discretion, including but not limited to enhanced gravity, extreme environments, time acceleration, creation of items, and comprehension of laws. All right, you should understand how to utilize this room now, correct? Yes, I understand. Good. Then without further ado, let us commence our training. Wait a moment, brother. You mentioned that this room has the ability to accelerate time. Does that not mean Vegeta can expedite time to extend his training? Before they began, Goku posed this question. Oh, about that, worry not. I have only granted him the authority to increase gravity, nothing else. I see. Truly impressive, brother. All right. I shall commence my training now. Meanwhile, as Goku and Vegeta embarked on their training, Piccolo and his companions had followed Frieza to a village, which happened to be the one where Dandy resided. At that moment, within Dandy's village, Frieza's minions were gathering the elderly and children together. Piccolo, what are they planning to do with your kin? I do not know, but it certainly cannot be anything good. Gohan, Gushuan, do not act rashly. Let us observe for now, understood? Yes. The four of them crouched on a high cliff, whispering amongst themselves, though it was primarily Piccolo and Gohan discussing. As Krillin remained silent. Greetings, inhabitants of Namek. I am Frieza. As you can see, I am in search of the Dragon Balls, and I believe you possess one. Might I borrow it? Sitting in a baby carriage, Frieza addressed the village chief, Muley, with a calm and polite demeanor, expressing his desire to borrow a Dragon Ball. There are no Dragon Balls here. Be gone. You are not welcome. Oh ho ho ho, it seems the second Namekian we have slain has uttered something rather amusing. Has he not, Dodoria? Indeed. He stated that only recognized warriors are worthy of obtaining the Dragon Balls. Precisely, that individual was quite obstinate, refusing to cooperate. To compel his cooperation, I had no choice but to eliminate one of his kin, and then he obediently revealed. He informed us that there are 7 Dragon Balls, crafted by the esteemed elder of this planet, each guarded by 7 elders. To acquire a Dragon Ball, one must outwit and outmatch the 7 elders, proclaim their desired wish, and gain their approval in order to obtain a Dragon Ball. Although I longed to follow his instructions, he insisted that someone like me would never attain a Dragon Ball, hence I inadvertently ended his life. Frieza recounted this as if it were a commonplace occurrence. Uttering each word deliberately, yet everyone understood that he was threatening the Namekians. Although killing him required considerable effort to secure the first Dragon Ball. The next 3 should be simple, as they will be quite cooperative. Cooperative? Do not spout such nonsense. The other elders will not so easily relinquish the Dragon Balls to you. Oh ho ho ho, I possess methods to ensure their cooperation. Sabin, show them. At that, Frieza resolved to employ Chapter 100, The Wrath of Piccolo on Namek, within the village overseen by Elder Muley. Go on, eliminate them. With a single command from Dodoria, the minions of Frieza's army surged forward to engage the Namekian warriors in combat. The Namekian warriors, furious at the disturbance of their planet's tranquility, unleashed their energy with a fierce cry, swiftly dispatching the assailants. Though the Namekians are a notably gentle race, it does not imply they will passively tolerate bullying. As the saying goes, even the gentlest rabbit will bite when cornered. Witnessing the slaughter of their comrades ignites a righteous fury within them. What is happening? Were they not said to possess a battle power of merely 1,000? I'm not sure. Their power levels have surged to 10,000. Oh, I see. The Namekians can control their battle power. They are indeed a rare breed. Across the battlefield lay the corpses of the fallen minions as Elder Muley surveyed the scene, calculating how many of the scanners remained intact, including those 2. Only 4 scanners are left undamaged. His gaze shifted to the scanners worn by Zabon and Dodoria, and with the 2 on the ground, he concluded his count. He then turned to the children he was protecting, Dandy and Kark. Children, you must leave me at once. Hurry. Despite their confusion, Dandy and Kark complied and departed from Elder Muley's side. Honestly, must I intervene myself? Once Dandy and Kark were away, Dodoria set down the 2 Dragon Balls in his possession, preparing to take matters into his own hands. In that instant, as Dodoria approached Zabon, Elder Muley acted swiftly, extending his fingers to unleash 2 energy beams aimed directly at the scanners worn by Zabon and Dodoria. Bang! Elder Muley's unexpected assault took everyone by surprise. and his target was not their bodies but the scanners, allowing him to effortlessly destroy the devices. Huh. You scoundrel. How dare you attack me? In stark contrast to Zabon's calm demeanor, Dodoria erupted in rage upon being attacked. Yet, Elder Muley paid him no heed. His objective remained clear: destroy the scanners. With a powerful leap into the air, he unleashed another pair of energy beams, obliterating the remaining scanners. With his goal achieved, Elder Muley exhaled in relief. Believing that by destroying the scanners, Frieza's forces would be unable to locate the surviving villages. You scoundrels! I will annihilate every last one of you. Dodoria bellowed furiously, leaping towards Elder Muley with the intent to kill him first. Wait, Dodoria-san. First, eliminate those 3 young ones. Frieza, who had been silent until now, finally spoke, prompting Dodoria to halt his advance and obey Frieza's command, turning instead to target the 3 young Namekian warriors. 10 seconds. I will dispose of the 3 of you within that time frame. You think we cannot defeat you? Do you believe you stand a chance against me? There is a peculiar joy in overpowering the weak. Even in his anger, Dodoria found delight in the prospect of easily vanquishing his foes. In an instant, he vanished from sight, delivering a lethal strike to one cloaked Namekian warrior. Retracting his hand, Dodoria unleashed 2 energy waves toward the remaining Namekian warriors. Elder Muley could only watch helplessly as his kin were slaughtered by the enemy. Powerless to intervene. How infuriating. Perched atop a ridge, Piccolo gritted his teeth, struggling to suppress the urge to charge into battle. Oh ho ho ho, you cannot escape. Come down at once. Curse you. Elder Muley, with no other option, descended from the air to the ground. That's more like it. Hand over the Dragon Balls. Consider it compensation for your destruction of the scanners. You must understand our way of doing things. If you resist, I will kill those 2 children. Frieza spoke in the calmest tone, delivering the most chilling ultimatum. Elder Muley gritted his teeth, and after a moment of silence, chose to concede. Very well, but you must promise not to harm the children. Ha ha ha, if you had done so earlier, we wouldn't be in this predicament. Under Frieza's threat, Elder Muley returned indoors to retrieve the Dragon Balls he had been safeguarding. Take the Dragon Balls and leave this place quickly. Ha ha ha, thank you for your cooperation. Before we depart, please tell us where the last 2 Chapter 101, Field Practice Project whoosh, whoosh whoosh. In the sky, 5 figures soared rapidly, with the first 4 being Piccolo and his companions, and the last one being Dodoria. Gohan, Goten, Krillin, pick up the pace. Understood. Do I know? With a surge of energy, Piccolo and the others accelerated even further. Unbelievable. Noticing Piccolo's increase in speed, Dodoria also hastened his pursuit. After flying for about 8 or 9 minutes, Piccolo and Krillin descended to the ground, and Dodoria, without a second thought, followed suit. Ha. Not running away, Dodoria boasted, unaware of the impending doom that awaited him. Humph. Piccolo scoffed, choosing not to engage in further conversation as he shed his heavy armor. With a sigh of relief, Piccolo began to unleash his energy, instantly reaching his full power. Upon closer observation, one could discern that Piccolo's combat strength had surged to 200,000, several times greater than during his time on Earth. For the sake of my Namekian brethren, I shall vanquish you. Piccolo bellowed, his fury ignited by the transformation brought about by Gohan and Goku. In the blink of an eye, he appeared behind Dodoria and delivered a powerful punch to his back, sending Dodoria skimming along the ground for several meters. Damn it! How dare a mere Namekian lay a hand on me? This is unforgivable. The most unforgivable one here is you. Dodoria's rage paled in comparison to Piccolo's. While Dodoria was incensed by the attack, Piccolo's fury stemmed from the loss of his kin. Thus, after uttering his words, Piccolo wasted no time and delivered a swift kick that launched Dodoria into the air, following up with a fist to Dodoria's abdomen, propelling him downward. Boom! A massive crater formed on the ground, and as the dust settled, a bloody Dodoria crawled out from the pit. Xenon. Special beam cannon. No. Just as Dodoria emerged from the pit, he was obliterated by Piccolo's wrathful special beam cannon, reduced to ashes. Phew. Let us hurry back to Gohan. After dispatching Dodoria, Piccolo donned his armor once more and, accompanied by Elder Murray, set off towards Gohan's location. Meanwhile, at the temporary camp, Gohan, Goku, and Vegeta were still engrossed in their training. Tien, who had gone to fetch the Dragon Balls, returned with a Dragon Ball, the 4-star ball. The very one that had once been the object of destruction by Vegeta in the original story. However, due to the altered course of events, the Namekians from the village had survived and, thanks to Tien's persuasion, had made their way to the temporary camp. Thank you, friends from Earth. for extending your assistance to us. You're too kind, Elder Tsuno. Whoosh. Crack. Just as Tien and Elder Tsuno were conversing, Piccolo and the others returned from their mission to track Frieza's group. Piccolo, what did you find out? Elder Murray destroyed Frieza's scouts. So they want to be able to locate the Dragon Balls for a while. Really? That is wonderful. The news brought great joy to everyone. My friends from Earth. I have heard from Elder Murray about the events on Namek. Please allow me to express my gratitude once more for your willingness to assist us. Elder Tsuno. There is no need for such thanks. As Elder Tsuno was about to kneel in gratitude, Piccolo and the others hurried to support him, reiterating that their help was not necessary, just as everyone reveled in the joy of Frieza's inability to locate the Dragon Balls. Lord Frieza, Dodoria has yet to return. Shall we continue to wait? Humph, a waste who has been gone for so long is not worth our time. Indeed, although the scout was destroyed by that Namekian, only 2 Dragon Balls remain. Sabos, take your team to search the nearby villages. I will bring the Dragon Balls back to the spaceship. Understood? Understood, Lord Frieza. I will ensure the task is completed. With Frieza's orders. Sabos immediately set off to search for the villages, while Frieza, using his telekinetic abilities, sped towards the spaceship with 5 Dragon Balls in tow. In the 2 rooms of the Night Emperor's sanctuary, the left room belonged to Vegeta, who was diligently training alone. In the right room, where Gohan and Goku were training, Piccolo, Gohan, and Goten were also present. What's wrong? Is this all the speed you can muster, Gohan and Goten? Inside the room, Gohan and Goten were engaged in a combat training session with Gohan, who was merely dodging their attacks without countering. Hehe, Piccolo, you've become quite formidable. Humph, Goku. My pride won't allow me to be outdone by you alone. On the other side, Piccolo was locked in an intense sparring match with Goku. Their battle a dazzling spectacle, far surpassing the intensity of Gohan's training. Among the 5 engaged in training, except for Gohan and Goten, the other 3 wore heavy armor weighing a ton, and the gravity in the room was 20 times that of Earth. Upon entering, Gohan and Goten almost collapsed, but thankfully, their diligent training allowed them to adapt quickly. After 5 hours, the training session concluded. Phew, that's enough for today. It's time to rest. Gohan exhaled deeply and exited the room in search of food. Phew, finally done. I'm utterly exhausted. Goku sprawled out on the floor in an unrefined manner. Training truly is arduous. Indeed, indeed. Gohan and Goten also lay sprawled out like Goku, both only 5 and 4 years old, respectively. These diligent children had ventured from Earth to the cosmos for a field practice project, showcasing their commendable eagerness to learn. Chapter 102, the universe's premier male ensemble. On December 24th, 762 in the age of the universe, 6 days had passed since the destruction of Frieza's reconnaissance vessel. Doria had already met his demise at the hands of Piccolo, and Zabu was unexpectedly dispatched by the swift strike of Wu Yu while searching in a village. Following Zabu's defeat, Wu Yu instructed Vegeta to infiltrate Frieza's spacecraft as a diversion, allowing Wu Yu to seize the 5 Dragon Balls once Vegeta had captured Frieza's attention. Wu Yu's scheme proved highly successful, as he liberated the 5 Dragon Balls that Frieza had forcibly acquired, infuriating Frieza to the brink of explosion, compelling him to urgently contact the Ginyu Force. At long last, the long-awaited Ginyu Force was en route to Namek, filling Frieza with elation, as he believed his wish for immortality was soon to be realized. The spacecraft of Frieza's entourage opened, and Frieza, seated in his infant carriage, floated out slowly. Mere seconds after his emergence, 5 spherical spacecraft crashed down from the sky. Boom. Boom. The sounds of impact resonated as the 5 vessels struck the earth, followed by the sounds of their hatches opening. Whoosh. Thud, 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 thud. Ginyu Force. Ginyu Force. Ginyu Force. To an unknown background melody, 5 figures leaped from the spacecraft and gracefully descended before Frieza. Ah. Raikum. Ha. Kiki. Buddha. Ha. Goldo. Oh. Ginyu. Everyone. Assemble. Dun 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 dun. Ginyu Force. The 5 sudden arrivals executed trendy dance moves while calling out their names. Upon the conclusion of the centerpiece's declaration, they synchronized their movements to form a final dance pose. As they completed their choreography, it was as if a rose-framed painting appeared around them. Whoosh, a gust of wind swept through, and Frieza, watching the Ginyu Force's entire introduction and fashionable dance, felt a flush of embarrassment. Cough. I have awaited your arrival for quite some time. Frieza lightly cleared his throat, deftly dispelling his awkwardness. Thank you for your hard work. Upon hearing Frieza's words, the 5 members of the Ginyu Force ceased their performance, placing their hands behind their backs. We appreciate Lord Frieza's concern. Please inform us of our mission. That traitor, Vegeta, has taken the Dragon Balls I painstakingly gathered. I want you to deal with Vegeta and bring him back to me. I demand to know the whereabouts of the Dragon Balls. Upon hearing Frieza's command, the 5 members activated their scouters. Beep, 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 beep. A series of beeps resonated, and moments later, the scouters successfully located Wu Yu's position. That fellow, Vegeta, is currently stationary at a specific location, likely gathering the Dragon Balls. Ha ha ha, that is splendid news. Lord Frieza, the scouter you requested is in this box. Thank you for your efforts. After handing over the box containing the scouter to Frieza, the Ginyu Force arranged themselves in height order, with the tallest Buddha at the back and the shortest Guldo at the front. Now, let us depart. With the formation disbanded, the 5 encircled one another, shouting Ginyu Force while swiftly stomping atop their spacecraft, shrinking the circle. Fight. The quintet reformed into their original lineup, each raising an arm, then collectively unleashing their energy as they soared into the sky, heading toward Wu Yu's location. Having witnessed the Ginyu Force's flamboyant dance once more, Frieza was left utterly flabbergasted. I truly wish they could modify their entrance. In a temporary camp on Namek, Wu Yu sat upon a large round rock. The Ginyu Force is on the move, approaching our vicinity. The gentle breeze of Namek tousled Wu Yu's dark, crab-like hair, and the blue patera earrings adorning his ears swayed lightly. Huff. Exhaling softly, Wu Yu rose from the stone and ambled forward, shedding his black martial arts uniform. Thud. That formidable energy, is it not Vegeta? As Wu Yu removed his martial arts attire and traversed approximately 10 meters, the 5 members of the Ginyu Force arrived before him. Vegeta. Wu Yu could not suppress a chuckle, but quickly composed himself, clearing his throat and gesturing toward the Night Emperor's sanctuary behind him. Cough. The Vegeta you seek is within that dwelling. Do you wish to confront him? If so, you must first defeat me. Oh, that seems simple enough. Allow me to dispatch you swiftly. Eh? Not like this, Captain Ginyu. Indeed. It is always you who engages first, leaving no opportunity for us. All right, I understand. I shall leave this one to you. I will venture into the dwelling to find Vegeta. As a considerate and somewhat lenient captain, Ginyu readily passed Wu Yu on to his team members. Oh, thank you, Captain. For am I not exceedingly lenient? Indeed. For the 5 members of the Ginyu Force completely disregarded Wu Yu, yet he bore no grudge, for this was indeed the universe's premier male ensemble, deserving of a modicum of respect. Moreover, should Wu Yu engage, the universe's premier male ensemble would cease to exist in living form. And should he miss this chance to witness their fashionable dance, he would have to seek out the Hell's premier male ensemble, a rather inconvenient endeavor. Thus, Wu Yu refrained from immediately dispatching the Ginyu Force, opting instead to wait until he had savored their fashionable dance before taking action against them. Hey, who are you all, anyway? If I am to perish, at least allow me to know who brought me to my end. To witness the Ginyu Force's performance, Wu Yu feigned weakness. Hee. Since you wish to know, we shall graciously enlighten you. Dun 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 dun. A melody erupted, and as those eager to see the performance, the 5 members of the Ginyu Force complied, once again showcasing the dance they had previously performed before Frieza. What do you think? Do you now know our illustrious names? I know. This avant-garde choreography inflicted a modicum of harm upon Wu Yu's pride, yet he could endure it, though it might prove too much for the children, Gohan and Goten. Consequently, Wu Yu had kept Gohan and Goten indoors, preventing them from witnessing the spectacle. Now that you are aware of our names, let us swiftly conclude this. Oh, then let us begin. Rock, paper, scissors. For the remaining 4 members of the Ginyu Force disregarded Wu Yu's words and formed a circle to engage in their game. Wu Yu stood idly, occasionally exhaling in boredom, patiently awaiting their conclusion. Oh, this fellow is my plaything now. Is that you, Raikum? With the game of rock, paper, scissors concluded, Wu Yu's opponent was Raikum. Come now, let us finish this quickly. I am somewhat pressed for time. Little toy, I shall cherish you dearly. Bam. In an instant, Wu Yu struck with a devastating elbow to the heart of Raikum, vanquishing him in a heartbeat. I will descend to hell to see you all again. Farewell. The greatest male idol group in the universe. Boom. After obliterating Raikum, Wu Yu, with astonishing speed that left the remaining 4 utterly bewildered, swept his right hand with ferocity, unleashing a torrent of terrifying energy that annihilated the Ginyu Force. From the moment Wu Yu dispatched Raikum, no more than 5 seconds elapsed. Next comes Frieza. I hope Goku can transform into a Super Saiyan. Muttering this to himself, Wu donned his martial arts attire and made his way toward the Night Emperor's sanctuary. Chapter 103. Vegeta seduces Frieza within the Night Emperor's sanctuary. Goku and Piccolo's training session has concluded, leaving both sprawled on the ground, gasping for breath. The sound of the door creaking open signals the return of Gohan, who had effortlessly dealt with the universe's #1 boy band. Where are Gohan and Gushwan? He muses. It seems they have ventured outside. Ventured outside? When did this happen? When you went out to intercept the Jinyu force. This is bad. Despite all precautions, the pervasive influence of the ultramodern dance moves ultimately reached Gohan. And it appears that Gushwan has also fallen under the same spell. As Gohan contemplates his predicament, Gohan and Gushwan, who had stealthily watched Gohan's battle, tiptoe closer to Goku and Piccolo. Did you two think I wouldn't notice you? At the sound of Gohan's voice, the two little ones stiffen, embodying the essence of obedient children who typically heed their elders. However, this was the first time they had witnessed Gohan in battle, igniting their curiosity and prompting them to sneak out. What they beheld, the performance of the universe's #1 boy band, left an indelible impression on their young minds, momentarily overwhelming their ability to process the spectacle. Only when Gohan entered the room did their astonishment begin to fade. I'm sorry, Uncle Gohan. I'm sorry, Dad. The two children bow their heads and hastily apologize upon being discovered. Why are you apologizing? You merely wished to see me fight. I want to scold you. All right, go wash up. You're drenched in sweat from training. Once you're done, we must prepare to face Frieza. Gohan affectionately ruffles their hair, and obediently, the children scurry off to bathe. So, after such extensive training, do you feel confident about defeating Frieza? Once Gohan and Gushwan depart, he turns to Goku and Piccolo, who remain on the ground. Who knows? We'll only find out once we engage him. Indeed, Goku speaks the truth. Until we confront Frieza, we cannot ascertain our chances of victory. Gohan nods in agreement, choosing not to elaborate further as he exits. Minutes later, Gohan retracts the Night Emperor's sanctuary into the system. Training is complete. Vegeta, please share any information you have on Frieza, so we may form a preliminary understanding of him. Very well. Frieza possesses a combat power of 530,000, and that is before he transforms. Once he does, his power exceeds 1 million. Do you comprehend the implications of this? 530,000. Do we truly stand a chance against such power? What a formidable foe. Even before the battle commences, Krillin and the others feel apprehensive. The mere thought of Frieza's 530,000 power leaves them breathless, and the prospect of his transformations fills them with dread. Furthermore, their ties to Namek are not deeply rooted. Their assistance stems from sentiment rather than obligation, and opting not to help is equally valid. Humph. Afraid before the battle has even begun? Cowards. If you're scared, you might as well return home to your mothers and drink milk. Let me tell you, if Frieza discovers that the Namekians and their Dragon Balls have been relocated to Earth by you, do you think he won to come to Earth? If he does, those Namekians you've resurrected will have returned to life or not. Haha. Vegeta's words render Krillin and the others speechless. The atmosphere grows heavy with silence as they contemplate the weight of his statements. Anyone who wishes to leave, speak now. I can escort you to King Kai's planet, where you may watch the broadcast. Gohan breaks the silence, but not a single person approaches him, indicating their resolve. It appears you have made your choice. Let us proceed. The final battle is about to commence. Without further discussion, they gather around Gohan, placing their hands upon him. Bulma, I will take them first and return to escort you back to Earth afterwards. No need. I wish to witness how you defeat this Frieza. Very well. Bold Bulma is unyielding, and Gohan knows better than to argue. Once she decides, it's nearly impossible to sway her. With a swift motion, Gohan activates instant transmission, requiring no sensing of energy as long as the destination is somewhat clear. We have arrived. Frieza is just 5 kilometers away. Vegeta will lure him here. Humph. I already knew that. All right, it's all in your hands now. Bulma, find somewhere safe to hide. When Gohan turns around, he notices that Bulma is no longer present. Upon their arrival, she had already sped off on her hover bike. Well, fine, Vegeta, lead Frieza here. With a disdainful huff, Vegeta propels himself toward Frieza's location, confident that his taunts will draw Frieza's attention. Now, Gohan and the others need only to patiently await the commencement of the ultimate battle on Namek. Chapter 104. Frieza in his original form inside the spaceship. Frieza sat comfortably in his exclusive baby carriage, occasionally swaying the red wine glass in his hand before taking a delicate sip. Beep, beep, beep. The detector emitted a sound, prompting Frieza to glance over. Suddenly, with a forceful squeeze, he shattered the wine glass, crimson liquid cascading down his fingers and dripping onto the floor. Frieza, your end is nigh. Boom. Vegeta's voice resonated, followed by a tremendous blast that punctured the spaceship's hull with his energy attack. Vegeta. Through the detector, Frieza received news of the swift demise of the Ginyu Force. Now, Vegeta dared to provoke him during his fury, truly courting death. With a powerful surge of energy, Frieza vanished from his carriage, instantly appearing outside the spaceship. His gaze remained calm as the detector registered Vegeta's energy signature. Humph, how amusing. A chilling laugh escaped him as he unleashed his energy and sped towards the moving Vegeta. Meanwhile, on Goku's side, is this all Vegeta's bait? Goku held his head, feeling a headache brewing. He had anticipated Vegeta would taunt Frieza more directly. Yet all he did was shout from a distance and fire an energy blast. Could this truly be enough to draw Frieza out? Whoosh. While Goku was preoccupied, Vegeta, who had attempted to lure Frieza, had already returned. Humph. I find it curious that a mere Vegeta dares to oppose me. It seems he has allies. Is this truly successful? The sudden voice of Frieza startled Krillin and the others. For Frieza. This is unbelievable. I never imagined Frieza's power could be this immense. We cannot win. This energy, we cannot triumph. Some were anxious, while others felt intimidated. Krillin and Tien were prepared, but even Yamcha, our T-God, seemed unnerved. Frieza. Let me be frank. The Namekian and the Dragon Balls have been relocated to Earth. Today marks the end of your reign over the universe. That rascal Vegeta. To ensure Goku and the others were thoroughly entangled, he revealed the relocation of the Dragon Balls to Frieza. Such a revelation naturally ignited the ire of Goku and his companions, but they could do nothing but grit their teeth and swallow their fury. Ho ho ho, what splendid news, Vegeta-san. If you were to eliminate those companions of yours right now, I might forgive your previous insolence and allow you to serve me once more. I disclose this to you because today you shall perish here. I always believed you would be obedient, but it seems I was mistaken. You and your father, along with your kind, are merely a pack of wild monkeys. Frieza, who had restrained his anger, finally lost his composure upon realizing Vegeta's betrayal. Transform, Frieza. Let us behold your true form. You are quite knowledgeable. Where did you hear that? This information was inadvertently revealed by Cyberman when he was dispatched. Now, hasten your transformation. Do not waste time. Ho ho ho, very well. Since you are so eager to see, I shall show you the terrors that transcend hell. As a villain, elegance is essential. Even while Vegeta provoked him, Frieza maintained his composure. This is the demeanor of a cosmic emperor. With a furious roar, Frieza unleashed his energy, shattering his armor in the process. Prepare yourself, Vegeta-san. Without awaiting Vegeta's response, Frieza began to roar once more, this time visibly transforming at a remarkable speed. First, his diminutive upper body swelled, resembling that of a muscular man, followed by the expansion of his lower half. Finally, he emerged as a towering figure exceeding 3 meters, comparable to his father, King Cold. Who could have imagined that a being of merely over 1 meter would grow to over 3 meters simply by transforming? With his combat power surging from 530,000 to 1,100,000? Now, the horrors of hell shall commence. Boom. Just as Frieza finished speaking, Vegeta landed a punch to his abdomen, sending him flying backward. I expected more strength, yet this is all you possess. Stand back, let me handle this. With that, Vegeta unleashed his fury, charging at the fallen Frieza and delivering a relentless barrage of attacks. At this moment, Vegeta had undergone rigorous training, boasting a combat power of 3,500,000. If Frieza did not revert to his original form, he would be utterly outmatched by Vegeta. Bang, bang, bang. What is the matter, Frieza? Is this all you've got? What horrors of hell. You sound like a dog barking in a kennel. Vegeta continued to taunt Frieza while pummeling him, delivering a dual assault on both his psyche and physique. Boom. After delivering a fierce onslaught, Vegeta executed a powerful kick that sent Frieza crashing into the ground, creating a deep crater upon impact. As energy surged forth, Frieza stood within the crater, propelling the surrounding dirt and rocks into the air, revealing his form once more before the onlookers. Quite impressive power, Vegeta-san. But this is where it ends. You have grown formidable, but soon you shall experience my ultimate power. This is a super offer, allowing you to witness the terrors that transcend hell, my true form. Even while being mocked and beaten by Vegeta, Frieza refrained from displaying rage. After all, A cosmic emperor must perpetually maintain elegance. Huh. The energy accumulation began, and a dense, dark red aura enveloped Frieza. As he gathered energy, cracks appeared across his body, ultimately covering him entirely. As Frieza transformed, ominous clouds gathered in the sky, and the once tranquil sea began to churn violently, crashing against the land. Distant boulders fractured, breaking into fragments that soared toward the air where Frieza stood. With a final explosive surge of energy, the clouds dispersed, the atmosphere shattered, revealing a starry sky, as Frieza reverted to his original form. Chapter 105. The 20-fold Kaioken and Frieza's full power. Frieza, having transformed back into his ultimate form, stood still without making a move. Is this truly Frieza's genuine visage? He appears even smaller than before. It seems rather unimpressive. This is the quintessential example of not judging by appearances. The former Frieza was far more charming than he is now. Perhaps overwhelmed by fear, Krillin surprisingly thought that Frieza now seemed no different. However, while Krillin was dazed, our strategist remained calm, acutely aware of the immense energy radiating from Frieza. I have now become a Super Saiyan. A mere Frieza? Watch how effortlessly I shall dispatch you. Vegeta, blinded by his inflated confidence, uttered these audacious words. In his hubris, he failed to truly sense the overwhelming power emanating from Frieza. Thus, the Saiyan Prince, muddled by his arrogance, charged forward, intent on engaging Frieza in battle. Prepare to meet your demise, Frieza. Allow me to demonstrate the might of a Super Saiyan. As Vegeta lunged at Frieza, it became apparent that this was less a battle and more a one-sided display of superiority by Frieza. How so? Not a single one of Vegeta's attacks connected, and he found himself on the receiving end of several punishing blows from Frieza. 2.5 minutes later, the once mighty Prince Vegeta had lost his will to fight, shedding tears of fear for the first time in his life. What's the matter, Vegeta? If you concede so easily. It troubles me, Frieza taunted, coiling his tail around Vegeta's neck and lifting him off the ground, delivering brutal punches to his back. How dull. Losing interest. Frieza flicked his tail, sending Vegeta crashing before Goku and the others. At that moment, Vegeta was a pitiful sight, his body riddled with wounds, blood flowing freely. Well, let us see what you can do, Goku. Go for it. Even though Frieza was astonishingly powerful, for some inexplicable reason, I was filled with exhilaration. The clash between Vegeta and Frieza ended with Frieza utterly overwhelming Vegeta, shattering his fighting spirit. With Vegeta's defeat, it was now Goku's turn to face Frieza. Hey, Frieza. Your next opponent is Goku. That's Saiyan. I feel like I've seen him before. Oh, I remember. As Goku stepped forward to confront Frieza, the latter finally focused on him, having only given him a cursory glance before. This Saiyan resembles the one who thwarted me years ago when I destroyed Planet Vegeta. Is he the son of that warrior? Frieza contemplated this internally, but voiced something entirely different. Oh ho ho, you wish to battle me? How amusing. However, I shall overlook your rudeness and entertain you for a while. With a fiery spirit, Goku advanced step by step toward Frieza, the height difference between them strikingly adorable. In an instant, both Goku and Frieza vanished, their forms appearing high in the sky, the sound of their fists colliding creating a sonic boom. The sky was filled with their rapidly moving silhouettes, frequently clashing against one another. After a series of rapid exchanges, Frieza delivered a powerful kick, sending Goku crashing into the ground, creating a massive crater. Ouch! That Frieza is truly formidable. In the crater, Goku cradled his abdomen, despite his battle power reaching 6 million. The kick was painful. His brother had always advised him to give his all from the outset. It seemed he could no longer hold back. As the smoke from the crater began to dissipate, Goku stood up, gathering his energy as a red aura surged around him, signaling the use of the Kaioken. Kaioken 20-fold. With a fierce roar, Goku unleashed the 20-fold Kaioken, his battle power skyrocketing to 120 million, perfectly matching Frieza's full power. With a swift motion, Goku vanished from the crater and reappeared high above, launching a powerful kick toward Frieza's left cheek. The impact sent Frieza crashing into the ground, creating a crater several meters wide and nearly 100 meters deep. After delivering the blow, Goku deactivated the Kaioken, recognizing that maintaining it indefinitely was unwise. How dare you? You mere monkey. Frieza, trapped within the earth, had abandoned all semblance of composure befitting a cosmic emperor, now consumed by rage. Kaioken, 20-fold. Upon seeing Frieza, Goku activated the 20-fold Kaioken once more, vanishing into thin air and reappearing behind Frieza, delivering a punch that sent Frieza soaring, carving a deep trench into the ground. Insufferable monkey. Goku remained silent, relentlessly assaulting Frieza. In this moment, Frieza, not utilizing his full power, had a maximum battle power of merely 60 million. Utterly outmatched by Goku's staggering 120 million. Don't get too arrogant. Just as Goku relentlessly pursued Frieza, he was unexpectedly struck by a powerful energy blast, sending him flying. You are the first to push me to this extent, aside from my father. Prepare to witness my full power. I shall ensure you meet a gruesome end. After sending Goku flying, Frieza began gathering energy, intent on unleashing his full might before Goku could recover. Remarkably, Goku had yet to transform into a Super Saiyan, and already Frieza was forced to unleash his full power. With fiery energy enveloping him, Goku, surrounded by swirling debris, realized he had no time to waste. I cannot allow him to unleash his full strength. With a thunderous shout, he sent the debris flying, reactivating the 20-fold Kaioken and charging at Frieza. Oh no, I'm too late. Goku's speed ultimately fell short. In mere seconds, Frieza transformed into his muscular form, achieving his full power. You're finished, monkey. Chapter 106. The strange surge of Frieza's energy die, monkey. You're doomed. In a rapid rush towards Frieza, Goku halted abruptly. Overwhelmed by the immense energy emanating from Frieza, trembling with a mixture of excitement and fear, Goku thought to himself, Frieza, what a monster. On the ground, sensing the overwhelming power of Frieza at full capacity, Krillin and the others felt their legs weaken. It was no surprise, considering their energy paled in comparison to Frieza's, akin to the difference between a puddle and a lake. In contrast, Piccolo and his sons, Gohan and Goten, were frightened but not completely incapacitated. As for Goku's brother, Goten, he stood with arms crossed, prepared to intervene should anything unexpected occur, preferring to prevent Goku from transforming into a Super Saiyan rather than allowing Frieza to prevail. King Kai Fist, 25 times. Die, monkey. Boom. As Piccolo and the others quaked in fear, Goku and Frieza clashed once more. The sky was filled with sonic booms, and Frieza's furious roars indicated he was at a disadvantage. Boom. Another sonic boom echoed, but this time, a figure plummeted towards the ground at an almost instantaneous speed. Bang. A tremendous sound erupted as a massive crater formed on Namek's surface, nearly 100 meters in diameter and over 2,000 meters deep. Boom. A dark purple energy burst forth from the pit, unmistakably Frieza's energy. This indicated that Frieza had been taking a beating at Goku's hands. A far cry from the original story's portrayal of him. Haha. Goku is truly formidable. To hold his ground against such a powerful Frieza is remarkable. TCH. It seems Goku held back significantly during our training. Wow. Uncle Goku is amazing. Seeing Goku dominate Frieza, Piccolo and the others began to shake off their fear. Their spirits lifted. Kakarot. Vegeta, lying defeated, felt his pride wounded upon realizing Frieza was being bested even at full power, making him feel like a fool for his previous boast of becoming a Super Saiyan. In the sky, Goku gasped for air. His state was not optimal. Even the lower multipliers of the King Kai Fist placed a strain on his body, let alone the higher ones. With his stamina rapidly depleting from the continuous use of the 25 times King Kai Fist, he refrained from pursuing Frieza into the pit, needing a moment to catch his breath and recover. Where's that guy? Why hasn't he come out yet? Breathing heavily, Goku's gaze remained fixed on the crater, his mind alert, wary of Frieza's sudden reappearance. With a thunderous crash, Frieza emerged from the pit. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. You dare injure my noble body, monkey. I shall tear you to shreds. If you can, then try. What did you say? Goku's taunt sent Frieza into a rage, forcing out a massive surge of energy as he charged at Goku, intent on making him pay. What's happening? His energy has intensified? This is bad. 30 times King Kai Fist. As Frieza rushed towards him, Goku quickly increased the multiplier of the King Kai Fist and vanished in an instant. Where did the monkey go? I'm right behind you. Nanny. In a flash, Goku circled behind Frieza and delivered a powerful double-footed kick to the back of Frieza's head. The force sent Frieza crashing back to the ground. What's going on? His power has increased significantly. Breathing heavily, Goku realized that Frieza's energy had surged to match his own while utilizing the 25 times King Kai Fist. To put it into perspective, Goku's battle power reached 150 million, while Frieza's was 120 million. The sudden increase of 30 million battle power baffled Goku, and even Goten was puzzled. How did Frieza's energy suddenly spike? There must have been something that happened while he was in the pit. But why didn't I sense it? Goku's confusion mirrored Goten's, who sensed no anomalies while Frieza was in the pit. Yet, upon emerging, Frieza's power had inexplicably surged to 150 million. What could this possibly mean? Goten pondered, but there was no time for contemplation as Frieza emerged once more from the pit. Now back in action, Frieza's battle power skyrocketed to 180 million. Battle power, 180 million. What a farce. At this level, Goku wouldn't stand a chance. King Kai Fist, 30 times. With a roar, Goten unleashed the King Kai Fist, propelling himself towards Goku's side. Brother, did you notice? Yes. Let us join forces for the next battle. Frieza's power surge is highly suspicious. Alright. Huh. The brothers shouted in unison, unleashing their energy as they charged at Frieza. Prepared to enact righteous vengeance in a 2-on-1 confrontation. You too. As the brothers approached, Frieza stared in disbelief at the identical duo, quickly replaced by fury. Just an extra monkey. Don't think you can defeat me. Fueled by rage, Frieza charged at the brothers, leading to a one-sided onslaught as the cosmic tyrant began to suffer at their hands. Once again, the familiar speed and sounds echoed as Frieza was sent crashing to the ground, creating yet another crater on Namek's surface. Boom! Another explosion of energy erupted, and like a tenacious cockroach, Frieza soared out of the pit once more. His energy, it's increased again. What is going on? Emerging from the pit, Frieza's battle power had undeniably risen once more, now reaching 210 million. Goku. Yes, I understand. Confronted with Frieza's bizarre power escalation, Goten exchanged a knowing glance with Goku, their brotherly bond allowing Goku to grasp Goten's intent instantly. Goku promptly released the King Kai Fist, landing on the ground with arms raised, beginning to chant, Earth, oceans, flora, even a little will do. Please lend me your vitality. Thank you. Chapter 107, Super Saiyan, Son Goku. On the ground, Goku raised his hands high, chanting the incantation to unleash the spirit bomb. What is that wretched monkey up to? In the sky, Frieza, emerging once more from the deep pit, paused at the sight of Goku's raised arms. What are you staring at, Frieza? Almost forgot about you. You insufferable fiend. Seizing the moment of Frieza's distraction, Gohan rushed forward to ambush him. However, Frieza's combat power had soared to an astonishing 210 million, far surpassing Gohan's 180 million, making his surprise attack futile. Consequently, Frieza quickly regained his composure, catching Gohan's fist and retaliating with a punch to Gohan's abdomen, sending him staggering back a couple of meters. Frieza, this fiend's power has inexplicably surged. Can his stamina truly be limitless? Humph. You pitiful monkey. Your end is nigh. Though he could not comprehend the sudden surge in his strength or the fact that his energy seemed inexhaustible, Frieza paid little mind to such matters, focusing solely on Gohan and Goku. Ever since encountering Goku, he had been mercilessly beaten, and just as he thought his newfound strength would allow him to dominate Goku, Gohan had intervened, joining forces with Goku to assault him. This enraged Frieza, the cosmic tyrant, nearly causing him to explode with fury, now empowered to annihilate Gohan and Goku. Frieza, consumed by wrath, had no interest in the origin of his newfound strength. He was solely fixated on their destruction. Hee. The louder the barking dog, the less bite it has. This must apply to you, doesn't it? You dare insult me, you wretched monkey. With his strength now at 210 million, Frieza, provoked by Gohan's taunts, forgot all about Goku and suddenly appeared before Gohan, engaging him in combat. Brother is buying time. I must complete the spirit bomb swiftly. O life force of Namek's flora, fauna, and trees, grant me your essence. Even if but a fraction. In the sky, using the 30-fold Kaioken, Gohan was locked in a fierce struggle with Frieza, while high above, a spirit bomb with a diameter exceeding 25 meters had begun to coalesce. No, relying solely on the life energy of Namek will not suffice to form a bomb powerful enough to defeat Frieza. I must draw energy from nearby planets. With determination, Goku resumed his incantation. O stars surrounding Namek, share with me your life force, even if just a morsel. Seemingly heeding Goku's plea, the nearby planets, along with 3 suns, began to impart their energy to him, bit by bit. Boom, boom, boom. What is happening? Where has that brash bravado gone? In the sky, Gohan was struggling against Frieza, who was mercilessly overpowering him. Hee, your attacks are feeble. Have you not eaten? Soon, I shall render you speechless, you insolent monkey. Even as he endured the onslaught, Gohan did not forget to taunt Frieza, provoking the tyrant further, causing Frieza's blows to become more forceful. as if he sought to obliterate Gohan entirely. Gohan, Goten. On the ground, Goten and Gohan, witnessing Gohan's plight, could no longer restrain themselves and surged forward to confront Frieza. But Piccolo swiftly restrained them. Let go of me, Uncle Piccolo. Father. Father is. Uncle Piccolo, release me. I must assist Uncle Gohan. Calm down. Gohan. Goten. Hold on. Wait for Goku to gather the spirit bomb. Piccolo's words fell on deaf ears as the two boys struggled against him. Goten could not bear to see his beloved father being assaulted, and Gohan could not accept that his gentle Uncle Gohan was suffering the same fate. Thus, both children were compelled to rush to Gohan's aid against Frieza. It's done. Just as Gohan and Goten flailed in Piccolo's grasp, Goku's colossal spirit bomb was finally complete. Brother, get down. Observing Gohan still battling Frieza, Goku realized there was no way to drop the gathered spirit bomb. Gohan, Goten, stay here. I will confront Frieza. Noticing Goku's completed spirit bomb, Piccolo released Gohan and Goten, unleashing a 20-fold Kaioken. His power skyrocketed to 60 million. And with a powerful push, he propelled himself toward Frieza, who was still engaged with Gohan. Boom. Piccolo's ambush was perfectly timed and struck Frieza's left cheek, sending the unprepared tyrant crashing to the ground. Thank you, Piccolo. Let us go. After a brief expression of gratitude, Gohan seized Piccolo's hand, swiftly retreating. Thanks, Piccolo. As Gohan made his escape, Goku swung his arms down with great force, launching the massive spirit bomb directly at Frieza, who was now seeking vengeance against Piccolo. What is that? No, this is bad. I cannot escape. Get down. The spirit bomb possessed tracking capabilities, making it impossible for even Frieza's immense strength to evade. He had no choice but to absorb the impact. As the spirit bomb descended upon Frieza, Gohan swiftly joined Goku, both taking cover on the ground, while Piccolo shielded Gohan and Goten, ensuring they too were safe. Boom. A brilliant flash of light erupted as the colossal spirit bomb collided with Frieza, striking Namek. The immense energy created a crater over 500 meters in diameter and deeper than 5,000 meters on Namek's surface, drastically altering its landscape as vast amounts of seawater flooded into the abyss. At long last, it is over. On the remaining fragments of rock, Krillin and the others resurfaced from the water, exhaling in relief, while a weary Vegeta lay beside them. Where is father? Do not worry. Gohan and Goku will surely be fine. Indeed. Splash. Before their anxious gazes, Gohan emerged from the water, cradling Goku. Gohan. Goku. Seeing Gohan and Goku, Piccolo and the others were overjoyed, immediately utilizing the flight technique to soar toward them, while Vegeta flew over on his own. Goten. Gohan. As the two fathers beheld their rushing children, despite their exhaustion, smiles broke across their faces. Goku. That spirit bomb was truly remarkable. Of course, it encapsulated the wishes of the entire universe. At last, we can return to Earth. Finally, we can go back to Earth. Splash. Just as Gohan and the others rejoiced, Frieza, having been struck by the colossal spirit bomb, emerged from the water, standing atop the rocky high ground behind them. Father. Father. Frieza. What? Krillin was the first to spot Frieza, and upon hearing his voice, Gohan and the others turned to follow his gaze. Even I, the great Frieza, almost thought it was the end. Do you have any idea how close you came to causing my demise? Frieza's voice trembled with anger. Hasten your departure from this place. Upon seeing Frieza, Wuyu and Goku urged Piccolo and the others to flee immediately. Ha ha ha. Did you truly believe I would permit your escape so easily? None of you shall return alive. I shall rend you into pieces. With that, Frieza unleashed his energy towards Krillin. At that critical moment, Wuyu dashed forward, colliding with Krillin to push him out of harm's way. However, Wuyu found himself ensnared by Frieza's energy lifted into the air. Frieza. Aha. Goku. Run. Boom. A thick cloud of smoke enveloped the scene as Wuyu was obliterated by Frieza's grasp. Haha. Next. It is the turn of that Namekian. Gah. Unforgivable. How could this be? In the sky, dark clouds coalesced, and golden lightning struck from above. In the ocean, the waters churned violently, colossal waves crashing upon the remnants of land. Amidst the cascading golden lightning, several bolts struck Goku. With a furious roar, under the astonished gazes of all, Goku's spiked black hair transformed instantaneously into a radiant gold, his dark eyes shifting to a light green, and a golden tail flared behind him. The Super Saiyan, Son Goku, makes his entrance. Chapter 108. Frieza's Dilemma. What is happening? That fellow's transformation. Standing upon the rocky precipice, Frieza's eyes widened in shock as he beheld Goku, now transformed into a Super Saiyan, Kakarot. Beside him, Vegeta trembled at the sight of Goku's metamorphosis. Goku, Gohan, Goten, everyone, you must flee. Without a backward glance, Goku's gaze, filled with murderous intent, remained fixed on Frieza. Goku, I understand. We must leave at once. Do not linger here and become a burden to Goku. As the strategist, Piccolo was the first to react, shouting to Krillin and the others before swiftly taking Gohan in one arm and the dazed Goten in the other, leading the way to safety. Wah! What is this? How could he transform like this? Aren't Saiyans only capable of becoming great apes? This transformation of Goku into a Super Saiyan left Frieza utterly astounded. So much so that he remained oblivious to Piccolo and the others departing. Whoosh! Ignoring the stationary Vegeta, Goku vanished from sight, reappearing before Frieza, seizing the hand that had slain Goten with his left hand. This ends now, you vile creature. Crack! You have ruthlessly slaughtered countless innocents. Crack! Even my brother. Crack! With each utterance, Goku wrenched Frieza's right arm with his left, exerting his strength. Eventually, Frieza found himself kneeling, overwhelmed by pain, as a chaotic half-circle barrier of energy formed around him. Slap! Goku released his grip, and in that instant, Frieza hastily retreated to create distance. Why have you suddenly become so powerful? No way. You are a Super Saiyan. Though Frieza could not voice his thoughts, Vegeta articulated them for him. Goku clenched his fists, his arm muscles swelling instantly. I am furious. Frieza, with a resounding crash. Enraged, Goku shattered the ground beneath him, propelling himself before Frieza and delivering a powerful left hook to Frieza's right cheek, sending him hurtling backward. After striking Frieza away, Goku propelled himself forward again, landing a double-fisted blow that sent Frieza crashing into the earth once more. Boom! This latest assault created a shallow crater, but Frieza, in a fit of rage, exploded the surrounding rocks into the air. Clatter, clatter. The debris soared toward Goku at incredible speed, yet was obliterated by the aura he unconsciously emanated. How eloquent! Do you truly believe that all those slain by Saiyans were guilty? Thus, they met their demise. It was I who dispatched them, for I detest monkeys. Now, it is my turn to eradicate you. Eradicate me? How utterly foolish. Even if you have become a Super Saiyan, you cannot defeat me. Goku chose action over words, unleashing his aura to demonstrate to Frieza just how futile his threats were. Bam! 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 In the skies above, Frieza found himself repeatedly battered by Goku, with no opportunity for retaliation. On the ground, Vegeta observed this scene, his fists clenched, emotions swirling within him. He felt exhilarated, thrilled that the Super Saiyan was no mere legend. He rejoiced in Goku's transformation, reveling in the fact that he was mercilessly pummeling the enemy responsible for the annihilation of their race. Yet, he was also saddened, lamenting that the one who had become a Super Saiyan was not himself. Ultimately, he felt envious of Goku for embodying the legendary Super Saiyan. Kakarot, give Frieza a thorough beating. With the hands of a Saiyan, destroy this being who annihilated our race. Not only was there no jealousy, but Vegeta also shouted encouragement, rallying for Goku. In the skies, every punch Goku threw was delivered with full force, striking Frieza with unrelenting ferocity. Meanwhile, Frieza had no chance to counter, enduring Goku's relentless onslaught. As time passed, Goku's initial calm breathing transformed into slight gasps. In stark contrast, despite the multitude of bruises adorning his body, Frieza's energy appeared to remain unyielding, consistently at its peak of 240 million. It is crucial to note that Frieza had maintained his full power at 100. Typically, one would expect Frieza's energy to deplete rapidly in such a state. Yet from the moment Goku first sent him into the crater, Frieza's energy had shown no signs of waning. Moreover, for reasons unknown, Frieza's combat prowess was steadily escalating, rising from 120 million to the current 240 million. Although the reason behind Frieza's energy remaining constant at 240 million eluded understanding, it was evident that his power had not diminished in the slightest. If this relentless combat continued, it was inevitable that Goku would succumb in the end, for an ordinary Super Saiyan lacked the legendary Super Saiyan's extraordinary regenerative capabilities. Thus, despite the current circumstances indicating Goku's dominance, it was certain that he would ultimately be defeated by Frieza due to issues of endurance. King Kai, have you observed anything amiss during your watch? On King Kai's planet, the Goten who should have perished at Frieza's hands stood beside North Kai, devoid of a halo. Goten, do not rush me. I must carefully sense the situation. North Kai instructed Goten to refrain from interrupting as he concentrated on Frieza's energy. And Goten obediently stood by, silently waiting. Frieza exudes an aura that is all too familiar and loathsome to me. I believe I sensed it long ago, though its specifics elude me. No, I must consult the records. With that, North Kai retreated into his quarters, rummaging through his materials. After several minutes, he emerged, cradling an ancient tome steeped in history. Let me see. Settling into a chair, North Kai began to leaf through the pages. Found it, Upon encountering the description of the foreign energy within Frieza's being, North Kai's brow furrowed deeper with concern. Goten, you must assist Goku. Currently, Goku cannot defeat Frieza. Huh? King Kai. You must enlighten me on what precisely is wrong with Frieza. Goten furrowed his brow, desperate to understand Frieza's predicament, and thus hesitated to use instant transmission to aid Goku. Seeing Goten's reluctance to leave, North Kai felt compelled to clarify. Goten, the issue lies within Frieza himself. He harbors a force that does not belong to this world. A force that does not belong to this world. Precisely, within Frieza resides a power that is alien to this realm, and it is a profoundly malevolent force. What manner of force is it? That force is the Dark Power. Chapter 109, Super Saiyan, Sun Wuyu and the Dark Power. The words of the North Kai left Wuyu momentarily stunned. Indeed, it was the Dark Power. That sinister force he had encountered during his travels in the universe while still an apprentice Kai. At that time, driven by curiosity, he had approached its source, only for the Dark Power to vanish upon his arrival. Little did he know that he would once again confront it thousands of years later. Is that so? Upon hearing the North Kai's words, Wuyu furrowed his brow, lost in contemplation. He was aware of what the Dark Power entailed, yet the specifics eluded his memory. Wuyu, Goku is on the brink of death at the hands of Frieza. You must assist him. What? The North Kai's urgent call interrupted Wuyu's thoughts. Upon hearing that Goku was in imminent danger, Wuyu swiftly cast aside his musings and utilized instant transmission to depart from King Kai's planet. Meanwhile, on planet Namek, cough, gag. Goku, whose shirt had long been shredded, pressed his left hand against his chest while the right covered his mouth. Just having expelled a copious amount of blood, Goku was in dire straits, his body riddled with gruesome wounds, blood oozing from every injury. Roar! A thunderous growl drew Goku's attention. He knew he had to flee. Just 2.5 minutes prior, he had once again sent Frieza crashing into the ground, creating a deep crater. However, this time, Frieza had remained in that pit for a full 2 minutes before erupting from it. When he emerged, he resembled a feral beast, his strength surging and his fighting style devolving into sheer barbarism. The frenzied Frieza, now a relentless predator, launched a savage assault on Goku.